off down the road a mile. We went to the house that brings a smile. Sat upon my grandpa's knee, and what do you think he said to me? When you awake, you will remember everything. You will be hanging on a string. When you believe, you will believe the only soul that you were born with to grow old and never know. Oh, man, you showed me the fork in the road. You said, yeah, you can take your left, go straight to your right. Save your days and use your nights. Careful where you step and watch what you eat. Asleep with a light and you've got a beat. When you awake, you will remember everything. You will be hanging on a string. Yeah, and when you believe, you will relieve the only soul that you were born with to grow old and never know. Only told me it's a mean old world. The streets don't preach, yes it's true, but what am I supposed to do? Read the writing on the walls. I heard it when I was very small. When you awake, you will remember everything. You will be hanging on a string. And when you believe, you will believe the only soul that you were born with to grow old and never know. No, no. I washed my hands in light water. Got a date with the captain's daughter. You can go and tell your brother, are we sure gonna love one another? Oh, it's no kids on me. Yeah, yeah. You may be right and you might be wrong. No, I won't worry all night long. Snow's gonna come and the frost's gonna bite. My old car froze up last night. Ain't no reason to hang my head, so I could wake up in the morning dead. No, no, no. If I thought it would do any good, stand on the rock where Moses stood.
Shook my hand, and no was all he said. Take a load off Fanny, take a load for free. Take a load off Fanny, and you put the load right on me. I picked up my bag and went looking for a place to hide. When I saw old Carmen and the devil walking side by side, and I said, hey Carmen, come on, will you go downtown? And she said, well I gotta go, but my friend can stick around and take a load off a Fanny. I take a load for free. I take a load off Fanny, and you put the loader right on me. Go down this Moses, ain't nothing that you can say, because it's just old Luke, and Luke's waiting on the judgment day. Well now Luke, my friend, what about
Jack, my daughter. I say, wait a minute, Chester, you know I am a peaceful man. He said, that's okay, boy. Won't you see him when you can?
And take a load off Fanny. Take a load for free. Take a load off Fanny. And you put the load right on me. Get your cannonball now to take me down the line. 'Cause my bag is sinking low, and I do believe it's time to get back to Miss Fanny. You know she's the only one. She's the only one who sent me here with the regards for everyone. I want you to take a load off of Fanny. Take a load for free. Take a load.
Hello.
Hello, everybody. I am your substitute teacher for today. I'm going to be here while Rojo Fireflu is off. What's he doing?
I think he's just. I wasn't sure if he's ready yet. I think he's getting ready or something.
He's in a family emergency right now.
Oh, he said I'm good to call whenever.
Oh, okay. I'm out.
Oh,
Bye.
I was gonna say you could stay.
No, I have to go pick up. What is this? A land Jaeger and a deli spinach cheese wheel. Goodbye, everybody.
Interesting. Okay. We'll see who's next on the docket here as I make my next little call. My attempt at a call. He didn't pick up. Whatever. All right, that's fine. I figured. I'll be here. I'll be here by myself for a little bit. I ordered some dinner. That should be on its way soon, hopefully. And I got some good news. I've got some solid news for you guys. I think we're supposed to be on the Twitch front page. Technically tomorrow. So later in the stream, since we're only 2 days from tomorrow. I don't remember what the email said. Let me bring the email up. That being said, I don't know. I'm not gonna try and keep it light today. I'm gonna go all out because I'm stupid, and you could tell my voice is kind of getting there. Yeah, so the email says I was selected for August 3rd, which is in 2 hours. I don't know when. I don't know if it's going to be for this stream or maybe when we start next time. To expect an increase of notifications, update my channel page, set up my stream tags, be safe, and stuff. So it should be good. Should be kind of hype, kind of poggers. I'm excited. Ooh, they're on the way with my food. Get ready, mods. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Is the YouTube channel working? Yeah, YouTube should be up. Nobody's watching it, though. Oh, it's unlisted. Yeah, that makes sense. Let me make that public. Sorry. All right, now it's public. There we go. Let's see if we get some viewers now. They got some more people in the crowd this time. It is 10:05 on a Monday or on a Saturday for them. I'll retry calling my good acquaintance friend, my pot friend, Rojo. As I see he's in the chat. What should I get today? Barbecue or pizza? I would say pizza. Yeah. If it were me, I would say pizza. Hey, B-Cop, with this tournament, I have just discovered you. You're amazing as your guest invites. Amazing coverage. Where do I live? I'm in New York. I'm in New York. Concrete giant made of. There's nothing you can do. Pizza. It depends where you live, but I don't know. I almost ordered pizza, but I need something warm for my throat, so I got something else. Yes, YouTube stream should be live. The YouTube stream should be live. Speaking. Any reason you were in New York? Isn't it super expensive? I grew up here. I haven't moved away yet. I should move away. I should. I haven't yet. I can't afford to live here. It's tough. Check your primes. This guy's putting in some serious work. In the last 2 days, we've covered a lot of Dota. Oh, Rojo didn't pick up again. We streamed 26 hours. I think, in the last 2 days. $29 hours, almost 30 hours in the last 2 days. Am I okay? I think I'm okay.
Hello.
Hi.
Sorry, I have my thing on Do Not Disturb, so
This guy, not disturbing.
guy.
I won't disturb you. It's okay. I can go. I can leave.
you do.
It's fine.
usually.
I'm out of here.
Okay,
I'll see you later.
understandable.
Jane, can you help with groceries?
Oh.
Hell
Go
yeah.
first.
Yeah, I heard.
Good
All
timing.
right.
Okay, be right
Yeah.
back.
That's fine. That's very funny. Oh. Once I get my food, I could take a Motrin. My neck is killing me. We got ourselves a draft. Quickly this time. We're into a draft. Life is good. I'm excited. Music very loud again. I could lower it. They change it on this feed. I swear to God, I touched nothing. I promise, I touch literally nothing. Can G2 take this? Yeah, I think so. I don't see why not. Kind of makes sense to me if they could. Primal Beast. We'll see if we see anything different this time. Starts off low, then gets really loud. Yeah, I noticed that. I don't know why it does that, but whatever. We're here. Here. We got this. Tiny. Okay. Little tiny action. This guy's a Spirit fan behind him. Has a mouse pad and everything. The extreme jersey this person, they're both wearing. And the Weibo extreme jersey. Finally, Miracle's playing? I don't think Miracle's playing. That is not the truth. Yeah, definitely not the truth. But Darkseer ban, Nyx banned, Io with first phase ban, and not banning the Bristle, maybe seeing something that made it feel very beatable yesterday. Muerto looked really strong. Was exciting to see that. Valve should do 2 surprise TI invites. I don't know about that. But you could definitely keep thinking that. Rubik for Nigma. And I'm excited to see 1J on this Rubik because he has played really well. He has been one of my favorite players at the tournament for sure. Check where my food's at. It should be here in a second. It's mid Rubik. Yeah, I guess with Tiny it could be. We'll have to see. Thank you for starting off the stream with a Twitch Prime sub. Ooh, Chen. Something a little bit different here. X-Nova Chen. And there's the Muerta I was just talking about. Yeah, I mean, we saw this yesterday. Yatoro made this hero look insanely strong, even though they were playing from behind. It was really impressive. Kind of put me on that hype shit. What did I want to... Oh, yeah. Gotta tweet that we're live. We are live. Okay. We'll tweet that we're live, ready to go, and they go Beastmaster. Alright, so Beastmaster, Rubik, Tiny. The spells are alright to steal so far. Elder Titan's good for some AoE, some sleep. Earth Splitter in these fights if they have some good control. Looks like it's going to be... I guess it could be still mid-Rubik. How many patches needed to fuck Beastmaster? Seriously. Not enough. Not enough. Yeah, Nigma not wasting much time in this draft. You're very right. They need to be able to disengage from Muerta. And now they've got Troll in their face. So this Muerta is not even their one position. Where is this tournament? It's in China. Banning the Kato, banning the Ember, still needing a mid, allegedly. I guess this is a support Muerta. Get enough sleep after last night? Not really. I only slept like 6 hours. ban the Morphling. Then they go immediately to the Pango. I mean, I like the draft. We'll see where the Muerta ends up being strong. Oh, I should give you guys predictions. I'm sorry. But it's definitely odd, the change in theory on the Muerta. Unless they're changing the troll position. That ultimately ends up being the question, right? That's gonna be the final pick here. Needing a safe laner. Lena. So they do put the Rubik for 1J. And then, is it safe lane Tiny? Ooh, hold on, my food's here. All right, my food's here. Ooh. 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 GG Nigma. It looks like you guys are liking the Nigma. Well, one person went in for 30,000 points. Oh, and they only gave me... They were supposed to give me 2 soups. Now I got 1 soup. Whatever. I got soup so I can rest my throat. It's been tough on my throat just talking for so long. We're setting up my food as we get into this. And no soup for... All right, you know what? We don't need the Seinfeld references going on over here. Is there even soup in here? Wait, how does this... Oh, no! Oh, shit. All right, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. We're fine. We're fine. What kind of soup did I get? Hot tea and some honey with pho. Oh, God, I love some pho right now. I ended up getting... Ooh, do that slow so it doesn't splash. I got ramen. I got tonkatsu ramen. Or no, curry ramen. So, it's going to be warm. It's going to be nice. And, it should be delicious. This looks really good. Put that on there. Make the presentation look all nice and neat. But yeah, I got it for the soup, honestly. My throat's killing me. But we're good. We're into game 1. Nothing to say on this Pango. One of his best heroes. Also got some Thai iced tea because it came with it. Do I live in New York City or just New York? I live in Queens. Oh, that was so good. My first little sip. I haven't had anything yet. I just woke up. You know, I went to bed after the stream yesterday after 17 hours. And then we woke back up. And I just turned on the stream. I didn't have internet when I woke up. I was a little nervous, but it came back after I reset it again. You saw me in Walmart? I don't go there. Don't lie. I know this meme. Oh, that's so good. Let's see if they fight before the horn. So, Muerta in the support role for Bobica. Maybe seeing something with this Muerta that they saw from Spirit when they played it yesterday. Ooh, is this Saffron? Oh, so good. Bobica. Going all the way across the lane. I don't really know where you're running at, Bobica. But you're definitely in some trouble. I feel rested. I do actually feel rested. Like, energy-wise, I've got energy. I guess it's just a question of, is this day about to be 17 hours again? What and where to cross the lane? To get to the other side, obviously. So, mid-Tiny, not even mid-Lena, which I thought it was going to be, and Monet getting first blood on 1J. With this Chen early on for X-Nova, one of his better heroes. I remember the days of X-Nova playing Witch Doctor, when that was his main hero. But they end up going to the safe lane Lena. And we'll see how that does, because obviously you've got the LSA. You do have sleep. Maybe you can stop this Primal from jumping on you, but Deadshot could be a problem. As Bobica dies to GH, this camera work's not really exciting me at the moment. Actually making me a little bit sad. I want to say lands on the JT. And GH yesterday left a little bit to be desired. Let's be honest with everybody. It felt not like his best performances yesterday, but maybe we see something more out of this Elder Titan. But like I've been saying, I think 1J is really the biggest player to watch in this game, because he has been overperforming just this entire time.
Is the clean feed the same as it was yesterday?
Yes.
Okay. Are there any slurp glorpers in the chat?
No, I do not have slurp glorp in my 7 TV. I am slurp glorping right now on some soup, but
Oh.
some curry ramen. Speaking of which, let me get my
one more
my
second, sorry.
Motrin. Get myself. Ooh, 1J just getting run at here by Monet. Really crazy that this early on when you're a troll and you can just run a hero down. Not something we normally see too much from a troll. We're so focused on farming, keeping the lane maintained, staying A-okay. But good for right now. Can't listen. No. Don't say such things. Okay, there we go. We took my motion. I'm ready. I'm ready again. What's nothing to say getting? Actually, this water rune going to be picked up here by nothing to say. Sumail got the other one. no rotations over mid just yet, but usually will come around that 6-minute mark. Normally the case. Come over, defend those runes, try to defend that first power rune, which recently we've been seeing being literally just amplify damage. See if anybody makes that move right now. And in terms of CS, Monet is having really an easy time. They're going for some stacks, leaving JT alone, because JT can't really die here. Truth be told. Unless he's really caught out of position, this lane should be somewhat easy for him. Why do I even stream this if I don't have a contract? I asked them to be the, quote, official broadcaster of this event. I thought it'd be a good opportunity to just kind of, you know, grow the channel, grow my brand. Something that some organizers said I've been missing is that my brand is not big enough to be invited places, so figured I'd take this opportunity to try and do so, and time to work with some new people. So, TP over mid, refill that bottle. Meanwhile, it is illusion rune at 6 minutes. Nobody really came over. Bo3 showed for a second, but there was no fight for this 6-minute rune. Nothing too crazy. And you're getting sub money in donos. I mean, it's been 5 days, and I'll be honest, I've only made about $200 total, which isn't nothing, but you know what I mean. It's not for the subs and donos. What about John? They asked me to find somebody to cover the other group, so I asked him, and he said he wanted to do it. So he did, which was good. He was a good help. 1J. I'll be moving over to swipe anybody's wisdom rune, which we've been seeing a lot of. Seems like that is being very aggressive. In terms of people just trying to come over, we see kills happen, we see multiple 3 hero commitments we've seen at times, which is kind of insane. Man, right now, Monet, top of the net worth, seems like it could be a huge issue. He is so farmed. As they go to the Rolling Thunder, they'll find 1J. And X-Nova's going to get credit for that kill as they invade the jungle. Honestly, not a bad time to invade this jungle. They want to be able to stop the Beastmaster from getting these stacks and getting this Ags as quickly as possible. As Deadshot flies through, tosses there, does some decent damage on a Bo3, but no follow-up until this Primal Roar comes through on X-Nova, and that will be an easy kill for them to get, and they'll clean up these creeps there, too. So I wanted to get out, but again, giving some gold over to FBZ, who's just trying to control and get this Ags, and usually the timing is about 12-ish minutes or so. At least from what we've been seeing. Hopefully that link worked. Avalanche coming through. And Laguna Blade, JT taking some damage. Tree tossed at him. One shot till he's dead, but the Dragon Slave finds him, and Ghost will get credit for that kill. IG giving up a couple kills that, you know, maybe they really shouldn't be just being caught out of position like that. As as much as Troll's having a really good game, all of a sudden you take a look at Ghost's net worth, and he's going to get in this Maelstrom relatively quickly. Beastmaster and just Primal Roar. The damage from the Lina could be overwhelming, and they will just get kill after kill if they want to start moving after they get this item on the Lina. But Avalanche Toss with the sweep and some axes. Sumail's going to get the kill there onto X Nova.
上卡正受到攻击，天灰军团全面加固。天灰下卡正受到攻击。
This mid tiny. Avalanche Toss, you can see, just does so much damage early on, and nothing to say, forced to shield crash. He picked up that haste rune, but almost cost him his life.
天灰下塔正受到攻击，天灰下塔已被摧毁。
Monet goes up bottom, goes down bottom, and he's just trying to avoid what Nigma are throwing because their lanes went all right. You know, Sumail's only a sliver behind, nothing to say. You can see Ghost lane is doing well. Beastmaster is just going to get all this farm with the fact that he's had an open lane now that Monet has moved away, which usually, or maybe not that, no, that's not the right word, but will probably set up to him getting about that 12-minute Ags. And when you get that Ags, we've seen a lot of the times, Beastmaster teams, when they get this Ags, they go right to Roche, and they take this early Aegis. And Nigma hasn't exactly played afraid this entire tournament. So I wouldn't be surprised, get this Ags on the Beastmaster, move towards Roche. We do have a decent team in doing so.
天灰军团正在造谣。
Double null, there's that Maelstrom. Just farming the jungle. This was near where Monet is at. He shifted to the lane. He shifted to the top end of that jungle, down bottom. And they're not really finding anybody on the map at the moment. Chen's got a decent amount of farm. He's top of the supports, but again, not really IG's moment to move. They could go with Throwing Thunder. They can go with Pulverize. They are just trying to open up some space for Monet. And maybe they understand this timing that if they do take a fight right here and they do win this fight, they are slowing down the potential for Nigma to go and get Roche, which, like I said, has usually been the case with a Beastmaster in the game at around this timing.
All right, I'm back. Hello, everybody. Let me see. What's been going on in this game, B-Cop? What did I miss here?
Just some stable laning, some early kills from Nigma, tiny mid, Lina safe lane, Ags being finished on Beastmaster at about the 12-13 minute mark. Typical stuff.
Yeah, I did see the last minute or so. I didn't know how the lanes went. I am quite surprised that Nothing to Say got the Blink Dagger first on this Pango, and just showed on the first wave. Didn't opt to smoke. IG hasn't opted to do anything, so they kind of walked away from this timing they had. Now Sumail has the Blink Dagger, FBZ has the Ags. They're walking towards this top side of the map, maybe to get some vision potentially for Roche or catch X Nova. The TP.
Good awareness, good TP, just in time. Wow. Also, I'm at 25, 26.
Okay, we're right about.
Hell yeah. Oh, we're in sync with each other?
32. 3, 4.
Hell yeah.
How's your CP Cobb?
It's really good.
That's what everyone wants to know. Yeah, good.
Honestly,
What
the
type is it? What kind is it?
It's ramen.
Nice.
Curry ramen.
Ooh.
So this
Sounds
is a
delicious.
different build we've seen, somewhat. We saw a lot of first item Ags on Troll. How do you feel about this Gleipnir?
I mean, I think it makes sense this game. It's really good at catching the heroes of Nigma who primarily won't get early VKBs or ways to get away from it. And TS, he had the blink, but it actually got cancelled by the Spirit. Gives away a Thunder to 1J. That could be a big issue.
Definitely could be for controlling Roche, that's for sure.
Ooh.
Avalanche
Sumail's in.
toss, Sumail with the amplified
Rolling
damage,
Thunder
trying to get
coming
the
through.
kill on a Nothing to Say. They do have this Rolling Thunder from 1J. Fade Bolt going and keeping up with this Pangolier. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was a really big blunder by NTS. Part of it was just the annoying Elder Titan spirit randomly kind of catches him right as he wants to go in. FBZ's right on Monet, but Xnub was there.
This is a big
So it
kill
looks
to
like
get
they'll
if they
just
can
go
kill
down.
FBZ. Monet's going to be forced to use his ult, but FBZ now
wait.
safe thanks to the telekinesis LSA combo. And this is going to be 2 kills for the side of Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, in this most recent patch, they changed it that the outpost near Roche only take 4 seconds to TP2, which is all they needed there. This Beastmaster hero does some really absurd things we've seen. So I'm pretty worried for G2IG. They have this draft that, in theory, looks like it should be very, very strong early. And they haven't really been able to punish Nigma Galaxy at all. They're going to go straight into the Roche, which we've seen Beastmasters do time and time again.
Yeah, and that, if they had gotten that kill on FBZ, they stopped this Roche from happening, because he's really the one making it happen, right?
Yeah, exactly. You generally, as well, one of the problems that we see, and that I kind of preach time and time again about Lina, is that she has this very awkward timing before she gets her Gleipnir, and then before she gets Gleipnir and BKB. They left the Aegis in the pit. FBC. Lina is very susceptible. She's pretty squishy before she gets her like first core items. So if you can get these early blinks and the Primal Beast and rotate onto Lina, that's where the hero can kind of feel weak. But Lina is like a farming powerhouse and just gets more and more net worth and does so much with net worth because of the Fiery Soul. So that you don't want to let Ghost get to this point, and sitting at 9.3k. So it seems like they kind of already have. Certainly seen teams, delete a deficit like this pretty quick. But the playmaking potential from G2IG is pretty much mostly reliant on NTS and JT here getting good initiations.
Yeah, there are definitely different feelings where like a 3K lead now feels reachable when you're behind like this, but there comes certain points where like one more fight here, if it stayed around 3K, even if they lost the fight on IG, where it starts to feel like it's not really gonna happen.
And it feels worse too. We've talked about before. Sometimes net worth leads are a little more telling, or they don't seem exactly the number that they are. 1J is rolling on.
Oh my god!
For fun. He could have clipped him, I think, but opted not to.
You say for fun, but there's bots on this Lina. Laguna Blade, Onslaught Pulverize immediately stopped. Trample, Rolling Thunder in, looking for Ghost. They never got that kill on the Chen. Primal Roar is used, holding this Nothing to Say Pango in place. Shield crash around, and now the LSA lands. They get the kill there on a JT. They'll take out Nothing to Say. Monet walks into the fight, has this ult that he's forced to use, as FBZ's going to lose just the Aegis, but eventually Monet dies for this. This feels so bad for IG. They do get 1J. Bobica's in that Pierce the Veil. But again, eventually, out of that transformation, will end up dying, and 4 heroes are dead on IG. And actually, the one who survives is the Chen.
Interestingly, yeah. That was I thought that might go well for IG. They just got the pipe on JT. But Monet is just not strong enough to fight. The Aegis is way too overwhelming on FBZ. And JT, for most of that fight, just didn't have any mana to actually really do a whole lot. The Rolling Thunder doesn't get much, and Sumail's kiting Monet. Just felt like everything kind of went wrong for them in that engagement. So good. I mean, 1J, we've talked about how well he was playing in the games the other day. They're kind of walking onto NTS here in the mid lane, bottom left. Looks like he's all right. Shield rune. Surely you can kill.
They're calling Onslaught. Sweep hits on the Bobica, but Sumail's still alive. Oh my god, the Avalanche toss almost killing Bobica. Primal Roar again onto the Rolling, Nothing to Say. Gleipnir, LSA, Monet in trouble. Another stolen Rolling Thunder. The Laguna Blade used on JT, and that's going to be a kill after this Onslaught ends. And the control from 1J is just insane on a Monet. He doesn't have an ult, and I don't know if Ghost realizes he could just fight into this. But Monet's going to get chased. They've got the Gleipnir again. Now the ult's off cooldown, immediately used. LSA, they can kite it out. Boba trying to do anything with the calling, but the sweep is there. 1J gets the kill on a Monet, and all of a sudden it is gone from bad to worse, and it is a 10,000 net worth lead here for Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, I mean, complete disaster for nothing to say here. I feel like this is one of the kind of weirder games we've seen from him in a while. NDS is such a strong player. Pretty much always performs, but in this game, it's a little bit unfortunate. He keeps rolling in. He forces the Primal Roar, which isn't necessarily the worst thing, but he's given away this Rolling Thunder to 1J twice, and I think he's regretting it pretty heavily.
Even if, and this is theoretically, don't bite my head off, Nigma fans, even if Nigma Galaxy get eliminated in this series, I think 1J has been my most impressive player. To step into the shoes that he has to on a team like this, with the fan base that looks, has the microscope to him, he has played really well.
Oh yeah, definitely. Any recognition that I think you can give him is well deserved. Seems like he's doing so much for the side of Nigma Galaxy. Another roar
Every
onto
time.
NTS. Should be okay here.
You say that.
Hey, is he?
That's not how physics work. Two balls clash into each other. You think they'd bounce off, but nothing to say, just Laguna Blade and killed.
Ooh, NTS with another error here, and 1J just seems to have his number this game. It kind of seems like that. Every time we watch 1J, I feel like there's always somebody that he's like in their head.
Yeah.
We were watching, who was it Akashi on the Morphling the other day?
Yeah.
Yeah, 1J was playing the Weaver and just gets all these like random cheeky kills onto him by Spirit Vessel into Orchid. He's just such an annoying player to deal with on these kind of heroes that you want to enable on like the Pangolier, the Morphling that we saw yesterday. And the other big issue that IG is running into, that I was kind of getting into earlier, is their lineup should in theory have a net worth lead early on. So the fact that Nigma Galaxy has been so far ahead for so long just makes it feel that much more difficult to take fights. IG, they don't have the most consistent or reliable lockdown between their heroes. I mean, their safe lane is a Chen and a Troll Warlord. Those heroes, you want them to be strong early because they kind of need to hit their item timings. They kind of want to get objectives early on to be useful. Haven't quite been able to do it in this Gleipnir build. It does feel good this game, but once you build into that and you don't get into that BKB early on, it just feels, feels like you really don't have much to do in terms of fighting, and NTS caught again.
Primal Roar, Avalanche Toss. We're talking a lot about 1J. What's that Twitch copy pasta? If there is a million 1J fans, I'm one of them. Or if there are no 1J fans, I'm one of them. I'm a fan.
Yeah.
That's me right now.
If
I'm a big
there
fan.
are no 1J fans, I am dead.
Yeah, something like that.
Who is 1J in math? My answer. In geography, my world.
Yeah. He really is that for me.
It feels like it. Definitely too. Ooh, time and time again. Feels like you can't, get a hold of this guy.
Feeling like the Cranberry song Zombie. 1J's just saying, I'm in your head. 1J, 1J. As they get the kill on a JT.
Oof, and the map state is so dominant from here. They just take the outpost. FBZ, again, their lockdown is so... it has to be so well placed, specifically from NTS. But it doesn't feel like it's possible. FBZ built into this early Black King bar, not opting to go for the normal auras that we see as JT did. We've seen some players step away a little bit, actually, from auras, which has been a little bit refreshing. And go on to Monet. No BKB.
He's got this ult, though, dead shot, and fear away FBZ who pops the BKB, but they go to the Primal Roar, and now the duration of this ult means nothing. They kill off Monet, and I'll be honest, it's 16,000 net worth lead. It's time to call. Yeah, all right, GG is called.
Yeah, don't waste your breath, IG. Seems like this one...
That was a very fast game from Nigma Galaxy. Damn. That was crazy quick. That was such a good game from them out of the laning stage.
Very, very clean, and I would say as well, just Feeling the kind of awkwardness from G2IG's both item builds and kind of the heroes that they had, the more and more that I see, Troll into Beastmaster, Troll does well in lane against Beastmaster relatively compared to most heroes. But the later that you go into the game, the more it feels like this Primal Roar is just so oppressive to what you want to do. Usually it's such a big counter to that BKB timing you get. But this game we didn't see Monet get a BKB at all, which is pretty vindicative of how this game went.
Yeah, it went really well for Nigma Galaxy. And I have a little tear in my eye because we just finished game 1 and it's not even 11 p.m. yet. Oh my god! Is it happening? a real quick day.
Peek up. What's it like?
I don't know, man.
What is it like? It's been so long.
Dude, 1J is my MVP. I just have to say
Undoubtedly. I think if they don't give it to him, I think it's robbed. I think FPZ as well played it. I mean, everybody played really well, but I think 1J was just a head above everybody, just everywhere on the map.
Oh my god, seriously, he really was everywhere. And he was this move over here when he makes this happen, he's just like, "Oh, I guess I'll just show up over here and not just die, bait out an entire fight. Oh, who wants to kill little old me? Oops, dropped my hat."
Look at him. He walks in just taunting. Mental damage, if anything else.
Seriously. So well done.
I mean, I'm also thinking too, if I'm G2IG, I'm kind of wondering how we got here with Nigma Galaxy's draft, because all these heroes feel so good. The Beastmaster, the Rubik, the Tiny, GH is probably one of the best Elder Titans just at this tournament, but for a long time on the hero, honestly. So you're giving away all this. I mean, the only thing that feels a little bit odd is like the Lina carry, because we don't see it as often, but you know, when you see how this game goes, it feels like this was actually a pretty strong pick for the draft. So they just have 5 extremely solid heroes. Feels like G2IG have a little bit of awkwardness in terms of like just disable and early damage.
Yeah.
So I mean, maybe G2IG recognizing that, and that's part of the early GG call, is just saying, okay guys, you know, we gave them too much that they shouldn't have had. Maybe we should have gone, you know, a different item here, there. Just go into the next game. Don't worry about it.
Truth be told, I didn't really know what they wanted to do with this Muerta, because we saw it yesterday, played by Team Spirit in the safe lane. So it was a little bit interesting to me that they wanted to go, you know, not safe lane Muerta, and they kind of switched it off into this 4, which we haven't really seen yet. So it was just a bit shocking.
Okay, MVP to FPZ.
I just do Beastmaster things. I disagree with that.
Axes on ancient camps.
Yeah. Disagree. Don't agree. I disagree. With that, I'm going to swap us over to some marbles. Let's get back into the marbles. Let's have some fun. You know, that game was too short. I got to take up some time.
Yeah. PM the mouse. Marbles back. Marbles game incoming, please.
Yeah.
I think that's what we're all here for.
Seriously.
Who cares about these teams?
Who cares about Dota?
G2IG.
Okay, I have to read this because it's getting spammed a little bit. Who is Kuroki? For the mistake, he is the creator. For the fault, he is the maker. For the fall, he is the pusher. If Kuroki thinks, it's Kuroki's fault. If Kuroki speaks, it's Kuroki's fault. If Kuroki has one fault, it's this. It's his. If Kuroki has no fault, fault doesn't exist. I do kind of love that.
That is funny. Have you ever see like on Enigma Galaxy games? Because sometimes I watch like the replays or like the highlights on YouTube or whatever if I don't get to catch a series.
Yeah.
The YouTube comment section of Nigma Galaxy games are so unhinged. Like they are genuinely, they are so unhinged. I don't know how else to say it, but because you'll see like a regular game, it's like G2IG LGD, and there will be like, I don't know, 20 YouTube comments, and there's a few, and it's like, oh, you know, Bobaca shouldn't have done this, but you go to Enigma Galaxy game and there's like 350 comments and they're all like Kuroki's like not even in the game and they're like Kuroki is the problem and like Enigma Galaxy got stomped and it's just it is it is a mentally deranged place, to put it lightly.
We're not saying that you guys in chat are mentally deranged. We're not. That's not. Oh, okay.
We're all mentally deranged. It's okay.
I had this mentally deranged person message me on Twitch yesterday because I banned him in chat because he was being, a typical Mason fan. And I mean, the fact is, his Twitch name has like Masao in it. And so he just messages me some of the most deranged shit. He's like, "You annoying, idiotic motherfucker. Can you and your friends shut the fuck up with your horrible voices?" And I just replied, "Cry." I wake up today to more messages from this person where he goes, "Where are you hiding?" Just like, Jesus Christ, dude. Get a grip on reality, man. Like, come on, man. Please. Chill. Just relax.
Yeah, it's pretty absurd. Wasn't it Snare who was just talking the other day about getting like weird Twitch DMs? I mean, his were thirsty because
his were thirsty because he's attractive and I'm not. But whatever. We're gonna start this marbles race. That's fine. But I just responded, "Cry." That was it. You come to my channel and tell everybody to shut up.
No. Here, this is what I'm talking about. Can we get rid of this dramatic Dota guy? This is like. What's going on here? We need
You need to take 5 minutes.
We need to take a moment. No. You need to take like 2 hours. Step outside, get out of the chair, stop looking at the monitor, get rid of the chat, close the chat.
We'll
maybe get some fresh air.
We're doing
something
buddy? Good for you. We're being,
This is a service.
Don't think of it as a disservice. This is for you. Know that we're trying to realize
that you do not know Kuroki, okay? He doesn't know who you guys are. All right, let's just get that clear. Nothing that you say changes anything about what Nigma Galaxy is. If you're right or if you're wrong, they're an org. They're going to do what they want. And this last game, I mean, they performed super well, so congratulations to them.
I think he will DM you on Twitter again. He didn't DM me on Twitter. He whispered me on Twitch. And if he's hearing this, he's banned, but he's still watching. So, like, if you really hate our voices, why would you subject yourself to this?
I think it's like
that's the dumbest part.
Yeah, there's this like a weird thing that I've heard people talk about, especially like if like a kind of like an incel like goes up to a girl or something and like they say something and then like clearly they kind of get like rejected even if it's in a nice way. Their like thing is they go and like insult the person, like they insult like whatever girl it was, even though they clearly like wanted to talk to them.
So you're telling me
because
this guy
they
likes
just
me?
Can't take the rejection. Yeah, probably a similar thing.
Aw.
Probably deep down, but I mean more of just like they like something, but then as soon as they get banned, they get rejected. As soon as something goes wrong, it's like, well, now this is stupid. Like now I actually hate it.
Oh, ban in motion. Getting the victory.
Are you ban in motion?
No, I'm B Cup. Is this the Krusty Krab? It does hurt getting kicked out of the Twitch chat. Well, yeah, but you don't get to just spew. Oh my god, I died. You don't just get to spew hate and shit. Especially in my Twitch chat. I'm not allowing that. You guys, I'm not going to say this is like a safe space, but like, we're all having fun here. We're all, just enjoying life. That's the best part. We're all like the same thing. We all come together. That's the best part about LAN events, in my opinion. You're all here to enjoy Dota together. Do I love you all individually the same? Probably. Let's be real.
I mean, it hurts to be kicked out of chat, but it's really not that hard.
But it's usually on your own doing. That's the problem.
It's not hard. It really isn't.
Help you, step bro. Like... I'm stuck. Okay. Some people just want to watch the world burn. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that's as about it as it gets. Before his name, I didn't know you well.
Okay. And he also banned this one guy. He's like just being deranged. I don't know if I'm gonna say his name.
Oh, the guy who just what chat I was just reading?
I don't know.
We'll give him one more chance. I'll give him one more chance.
Yeah, please permaban this guy or give me models.
Permaban, Jesus!
No. This eat shit guy. He's tried it like 15 times. Yeah, this guy's like
bunch of inhuman.
Unhinged.
Yeah, that's it. That's enough.
Insanely unhinged.
Step away from the keyboard, sir. Step away from the keyboard. He's gonna DM me now. He's gonna be like, "Where are you hiding?"
I am the night.
Yeah, the guy messaged me, "Where are you hiding?" It's like, dude, I'm streaming 18 hours a day. If anybody's hiding, it's you. I'm right here.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just not that hard to not get banned out of Twitch chat. I feel like
I've played Elden Ring. I've not played the DLC yet.
I have not played Elden Ring, unfortunately. It's one of those games that I don't know if I have the time to commit to.
If I wanna play it, I want to Goblin stream it and have like a blanket wrapped around me and drinking Mountain Dew or some shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Baja Blast. They sell Baja Blast across the street from me.
Ooh.
In the bottle.
In a bottle? Oh my god.
Yeah. Not just from a Taco Bell. What do I think of League of Legends? I enjoy playing the game a bit. That being said, I think the game, there's this idea that like the learning curve on Dota is harder, which I do believe is true because we have activatable items and all these other things. The reaction time needed. You have to be like young and full of vigor to play League of Legends. You die in 0.021 seconds, and I'm just like, what the fuck? I don't even blink in that short of time. I'm just dead, dude. Like, what? That's crazy. Yeah. They get Zonias. Yeah. I play like 4 champions. I play Pyke, Seraphine, Lux, Xerath, and yeah. I play supports that can also go mid. So then when my friends don't want to go mid, I go mid. Which is always fun. I like going mid. Except when I play against Zoe, I hate that shit.
You probably thankfully don't see it very much.
It depends, yeah. I don't see it too much.
Mm-hmm. I really like League. I think that's fun, and it's a lot less like mentally taxing compared to like a Dota game.
Because there's no voice chat and shit is one of the biggest things.
A little bit, but people still type really unhinged shit, so it doesn't really.
That's true.
It's more just that like League, there's so much actual downtime in League compared to Dota. Like you can spend sometimes in lane, your best play in League is to literally just kind of like sit still and watch the minions hit each other. In Dota, there's always something to do, always something to be done around the map, always something you need to be thinking about. So like League is nice in that sense to just be like a little more chill.
This guy's name,
for parts of the game.
This guy's name's Regular Bill. Come on, Regular Bill! Oh, I died again, dude. That's 2 maps in a row. I haven't finished. What the hell? Let's go, Regular Bill! I'm just a Bill, just a glorious Bill, sitting here on Capitol Hill. I don't know if you ever watched that. School.
Mm-hmm. I have.
Cool. Yeah, that's actually a thing. Ben in motion at the front again. What the hell? Is this guy hacking?
He's built different. He
really is, because Ben in motion won the first race, gets second in this race. He's probably already won the Grand Prix. This is insane.
He's a natural. He's a prodigy on Ben in motion.
Sitting here on Capitol Hill. Damn.
Bill Dipperly.
Bill differently. Yeah. Bill Dipperly sounds like a Fairly Odd Parents character.
It does, yeah.
When is the game starting? Hopefully soon. That has been the phrase of the tournament. When is it starting? Hopefully soon. Ben got scammed last map. He got 3rd, not 1st, even though he came 1st into the goal. What? Did he? Oh. Whatever. He's probably 1st in the Grand Prix still. In a good spot. Right? Yeah. I mean, this is race 2 out of 5. You'd think so. Sitting here on Capitol Hill.
He's the miracle, the Samael of marbles.
He's the 1J of marbles.
1J of marbles. A prodigy.
Oh yeah, regular Bill. Yeah, races too. Everybody getting in there. I got 59th somehow. Or no, I'm in 59th in the Grand Prix. I don't know. The leaderboard looks weird to me. Oh, the places we're in and the points we have. Okay. Yeah. Makes sense. 1J or Selena Gomez? If there is one 1J fan, I am the 1J fan. If all 1J fans are dead, I am no longer alive.
That's not how it goes, but
I don't know.
We got this sentiment.
I don't know.
It was a good try.
I tried. Oh my god. We're racing until the draft starts, everybody. And then honestly, we might miss like the first pick because racing's more important. Yeah,
naturally. I mean, yeah, we can watch 1J. That guy's kind of impressive, but Ben in motion.
Yeah, but this is. I haven't seen a marble go this fast since the Great Depression when we were playing marbles in the streets.
Mm-hmm. This is generational talent you guys are witnessing live on the marble stage.
Feel like I'm joining a 1J cult? Well, I wouldn't say that. The Mets really didn't score bases loaded, no outs? Sorry, baseball stuff. I'm a big Mets fan. I mean, we're up 3-1, but...
The Mets.
Yeah, you fly to New York, we'll go to a Mets game. We'll hang out.
Ooh. I actually do really want to go to New York someday.
Yeah, I got some good suggestions if you ever show up. I always, when people say they want to go to New York, I always try to give suggestions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just, let me see. I haven't actually, I mean, I'm not as much well-traveled as probably most of the people who get brought into here. I've been, like, up to Canada and Oregon, Montana. It's, like, all Pacific Northwest.
You've been to Montana?
Canada. Mm-hmm.
How is
that? I live pretty close to it. It's actually, I mean, Montana's really pretty. It's kind of, like, empty. It's not, like, that exciting in terms of, like, whatever, but if you're, like, a nature person, Montana's, like, super beautiful.
All right, we do technically have a draft, but we also are about to start this race, and it's a quick one. It's buckshot. Whoever's closest to the center is the winner. So we're going to get quick with this race. We're not going to skip. We're not skipping marbles. Guys, I know y'all. We're not skipping marbles. You think I'd skip marbles on you guys? Chat, it's me and you and Rojo and me and you and him and me and you and my friend...
And marbles.
Doug, or I don't know how that song goes. I just saw it on TikTok once. I'm old. I'm a boomer. Just trying to... I skipped marbles last night. Yeah, well, people were getting mad about the draft. We're trying to keep it cool, calm, and collected right now. People won't do that as much. We're going to set up right here, right where the marbles fly. We'll see everybody go to the target.
Oh, I like that.
You don't see your name in the top 10. Top 10 doesn't matter. It's whoever gets closest to the center. Not that person. Not that person. Nope. No. Nobody close to the center right now. Oh, somebody bumped to the center. That was a good one. Me? Did I go to the center? I don't think I did. I think I'm actually pretty far away. Energy on the edge. At least he made it. Some people didn't even stick to the
I
target.
died.
I saw that. All right, here are the results. I came in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th.
Oh.
But wait, Band in Motion got the closest again? Or no, he's got 17 points.
No, I think that's really...
He got 17 points. The person who came in first is Maru. Because they got 10 points. First place is 10 points, and then 9 points is...
Did he actually get third, though, on Ben in Motion in this one? Or is that...
No, because they didn't get that many points. It's by points, so this is where the leaderboard stacks up right now.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to go back to the draft. We'll do races 4 and 5 when the game is done. Remember to continue being in the Grand Prix, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really hand out prizes because I don't know what kind of investment bankers you think are investing on this stream, but most
let me ask my butler.
Yeah, I'm the butler for those investment bankers. Who's the most consistently picked most contested heroes this tournament, I don't have to guess. I can actually tell you that. We have statistics on our side.
That is true. Yeah.
It's Sven, Jakiro, Primal, Dragonite, and Pango is the top 5.
Monkey King Tiny, very close behind them. I'm sure Shadow Fiend as well. Dragonite. Weaver, Enchantress, Phoenix.
These umbrellas are giving me fear. I mean, I know it's for the sun, but I'm kind of scared.
It's okay. This time they're prepared. Right?
It's true. That's true. I can just. I'll breathe.
It does look really pretty, though. It looks like a nice venue when it's not raining. Anyway, G2IG stick to their guns. They go for this Primal Beast. So it's not raining.
Don't jinx it, please. Ooh, Oracle. Okay, I like this.
Yeah, that's fun. I will say it is interesting. G2IG, they've banned some. I think they've banned appropriate heroes, but giving away Rubik and Elder Titan again worries me a tiny bit. 1J feels so good on this Rubik in that last game, and Nigma Elder Titan or GH Elder Titan is a classic tale. He does so much on this hero, and this hero feels great in the current moment. Jakiro Oracle, which is really interesting, means that one of these heroes is going to be 4. Usually we see them in the 5 position most commonly.
Jakiro again?
So what do Nigma want to go for here? In terms of a carry, I could definitely see them picking up the Troll Warlord themselves if they wanted. It's a pretty good game for it. Specifically this Ag Thrush on Troll Warlord I think would be really excellent here. Messes with a lot of what Oracle specifically wants to do, but get rid of all the slows and damage from the Jakiro, take off the Primal Roar stacks, take off the slows on yourself. I would really like to see a Troll Warlord from Nigma if they want it. Usually I would say Ursa, but I actually think that Ursa can struggle a little bit into these heroes, the kind of weird like Ice Path stuns. Oracle has a nice Dispel on the Q, which gets rid of Overpower. Can be a little bit hard to get on top of that hero. So if they go Troll Pango, I think this is probably the best things that they could have picked, honestly. Ember Spirit was up there, but Ember Spirit can feel a little bit awkward into Oracle for the same reasons. I think we don't see Oracle very often. I really love Oracle. I actually used to play a lot of Oracle mid because I thought it was so much fun. One of the most powerful things about Oracle's kit is the fact that he has a Dispel on the Fortune's End. A lot of people don't realize how impactful it is on his kit, but it does a lot. It's actually really good against the Pangolier because you can, if you ever rotate into his lane, you can get rid of the shield, which is kind of what Pangos play around the most right now. That being said, it's not great into Pango because he does this really fun thing where he goes beep beep and then he chain stuns you for like 10 seconds and then you die.
I love your impression of his voice line.
Well, I was thinking more of like the Roadrunner in that one, but...
Oh, yeah. Dude, I like that Ame jersey. The new Weibo / or no, that's... Is that... No, that's not Weibo, is it? Is it?
I'm sure. I'm curious what G2IG go for here. They might go just the Ember Spirit, but you could be running into an issue of... Actually, I think they should... It would be a really good OD game, but the Rubik covers it so nicely. I'm not sure you can go that angle.
1J Rubik again.
I mean, Ember Spirit is, I think, quite decent here. It's pretty consistent. But it's a little bit annoying. You're going to have, again, chains, and usually Embers like to go in the Gleipnir. Both these things can be dispelled by the Troll Warlord, so they actually go Razor. I like this. I like this a lot. A lot. This is also cool because they can now flex this hero, depending on what they want to pick last. It's a decent matchup into the Pango, and I mean, in theory, they can put actually 1, 2, 3 as well because they can put this Primal mid and put the Razor against the Troll Warlord. I actually don't like that as much. I think Razor's kind of awkward into like Elder Titan Troll because they have a lot of the slows and like raw damage. So I think it could be hard in the off lane. But wherever you put it, it's going to be a good matchup into the Troll Warlord. So that's a really good pickup here, I think, from them.
Somebody said that they, in the other tournament in the Elite League, they're seeing Medusa contested a lot.
Interesting. I mean, Medusa did seem decent from when I was looking at the changes. This new, what is it, Gorgon shot?
Especially if you're going auras in a game, right? Aren't you just bulking up a Medusa to be really succeeding?
I actually don't know if Medusa gets affected by auras the same way that other characters do because of her mana shield. The auras might actually be kind of bad on her. Let me test it really quick.
Go Storm Spirit, nice.
More than likely, I would just go for probably just a Centaur in my opinion. Stampede is so good against the Razor. Not the best lane ever, so I wonder if they're thinking, what can we do in the off lane here? It is also interesting Beastmaster made it so far in the draft. What does FBZ want to play? He does play Brewmaster as well, which is still there, has a decent matchup into the Razor. Can be actually annoying against Oracle, who again can purge a lot of what you want to do, but once you have the Primal Split, you can throw any of these heroes into the air. It feels very nice. Just depends on what they want to go for. Darkseer is also open, which FBZ... well, you're not playing Darkseer into Oracle. So never mind. Probably likes, I would say, of a Centaur Brewmaster is what I'd be looking at. Also, just on a quick note, I did go and test it. Pipe of Insight specifically doesn't work on Medusa almost at all. Once her mana is gone is the only time that it starts taking damage. I also don't think Crimson works until her HP damage. Oh, they got Underlord. I mean, this is nice. A similar thing. Yeah, it did get... well, I mean, in theory, it got nerfed, but I feel like it didn't really change much about the hero.
Right.
So it makes a lot of sense. It's a really good game for Primal Beast into the Storm Spirit, into... or a really good game for the Underlord because you're playing against Primal Beast and the Storm Spirit, the Razor. All these heroes want to kind of get on top of you. It's a good lane with the Rubik as well that we've seen. Just because, you know, you Pit of Malice, Firestorm, Rubik Telekinesis keeps them in there for a second duration, and the whole time if you're auto-attacking, it just feels like so much damage. And Razor can't actually deal very well with it in the first few levels. But if Monet can get to like a good like level 3, level 4 spot, should be feeling fine. The Oracle is also nice just to... you can, again, dispel the root or use the Bates Edict to stop him from taking damage. Curious to see how this Oracle works out. I'm really excited to see it. I love watching this hero.
It's X-Nova on... well, actually... yeah, I would assume it's X-Nova on the Oracle, but there's also the Jakiro, right? Like, who do you want Bobica to play, and do either heroes really fit his style?
I would say they both can, for sure. I would say X-Nova seems like more of the Oracle player.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, Oracle is a very specialist hero. That's what I love watching about this, is whenever you get to watch like a good Oracle, it's just such a pleasure. The hero is, I mean, of course, a little weird. We don't see it very often. So there's lots of strange things that you can do, lots of really cool, interesting builds. And it kind of makes sense into an aura type meta.
Right. Did you ever learn the trick for playing Oracle? And maybe this was just for me and my stupidness. But
what is it?
To heal your friends, it's for we. You use your W and your E. And then if you want to hurt your allies with your spells, it's E and your Q.
Yeah, the advanced combo is you press QE. That's the big one.
Hell yeah.
That way they don't heal at all from it.
Well, yeah. Yeah, but...
so it's we for healing.
yeah.
For damage.
Basically. And that's what I learned. When I was growing up, that's what I learned. I don't play Oracle that much.
It's funny that you say that, because like when I just started learning how to play Oracle, I was like 14 years old.
Oh my god.
So,
Why do you do this to me? Why do you torture me?
Ted2K, thank you for the tier 1 subscription.
Thank you, Ted2K. You're our newest sponsor edition.
I'm really excited to see this game. I think both teams have a very solid lineup. I want, honestly, G2IG to win this one, just to see... I mean, I want to see more of them. I really love watching this team. I think they're very talented, and they've kind of done some new, interesting things with the draft, which I love to see. That being said, Nigma Galaxy, they have 5 super contested heroes in this tournament, and they all seem to fit really nicely together. So I'd be surprised if it was very easy for G2IG. Oh, there's the
Zen, Static Link,
yeah.
Sumail, and First Blood for nothing to say.
It is X Nova, by the way, on the Jakiro. I don't actually know how I feel about that. Oh, actually, I think I understand it. Never mind. Bobica is going the Oracle because of the Fortune's End into Elder Titan, which is a hard counter to the hero, since you can dispel the Astral Spirit buff.
We'll say,
so that makes a lot of sense.
Somebody is donating via Steam on a Steam trade, which is cool.
Cool.
So I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Oh my god, that reminds me. I keep forgetting. I got a Crimson Witness drop from the last TI that I still haven't sold on the market.
And or opened.
And or opened. if we get 50 gift subs, I'll open it on stream.
No. Keep it close. Keep it close. Don't do that to yourself, please.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna keep it closed and sell it. But it's probably good that I forget about it. That way I don't get the temptation.
Yeah, you just gotta let it sit there until 2 years from now. You go, oh.
Mm-hmm.
No one is so eager to. My name is Keith with the Twitch Prime sub. You're lying. You're lying. So, how's this matchup go? Storm into the Pangolier.
Generally good for Storm. That being said, Pangolier in any matchup can kind of just win out of nowhere. Right. He got First Blood on Storm, so I would definitely expect nothing to say with a First Blood to have a pretty good lane, believe it or not. It should be fine and destabilized for Sumail, but generally, Storm quite a strong laner and a hero that you really want to get ahead. This is the power of the new facet on Pangolier, though. You press W, and then you press W again, and you win the trade. Crazy stuff here.
Easy life.
Nice and simple. And actually kind of winning out the regen battle here on Sumail.
Looking
so
pretty even in
should
CS.
Be relatively chill, yeah.
How hard is it, by the way, to go from a game where Ghost got shut down completely on a troll to playing it again and hoping you can do something different?
It was Monet who got shut down on a troll, right?
Yeah. Or you see a shutdown like that, and then you play it again.
I think you say, wow, that Gleipnir was so useless. I'm not going to buy that. It's probably what you do.
Fair enough. And then Monet's on this Razor. He's pretty proficient with this Razor. Like I said, I've seen him play it a lot. He put it a lot during the DPC back a couple years ago.
Yeah.
This is something that he likes. It's one of those pull-out picks, because we don't see a lot of Razor right now.
No, we don't. Although we might end up seeing slightly more, considering that we see a lot of, like, Ursa trolls. It's not the actually most amazing matchup into Ursa, but you do build decent items into him and match his timings fairly well. Into troll, it's generally quite nice, unless you get behind, which can happen sometimes on Razor. So that's the biggest worry. That being said, he's doing pretty much fine in this laning phase. Underlord coming out a little bit ahead. This is also a big thing between the Storm Pango matchup is how Electric Vortex is used. If you time it right, you can mess with a lot of the timings from Pango and be really obnoxious. If you can take him out of Shield Crash, you pretty much win the trade instantly. But Ghost, ooh.
Just getting run at here. GH might be next. I don't really know how he stops them from getting this kill. He'll try to amp his damage up and get the kill on a Bobica, but needs one more. Ooh! Great job there by Bobica to make sure he survives, and then also getting that kill and giving it away to JT.
Yeah, really nice. It looked like GH was so close to getting 2 different auto attacks off there. It looked like he had the kill for a second. Fortunately, wasn't able to. Bobika also doing a nice thing where he, rather than using the Fortune's End on the enemy, use it on himself, just to get it to come off a little bit faster. Might actually have saved his life there.
Mm-hmm.
So always nice to see. Like I said, I love watching Oracle and I love watching Bobika. So I'm excited to see how he plays on this hero.
You guys still have point submissions available for the next minute and 30 seconds if you're looking at this game and maybe regretting your Nigma Galaxy points or want to put more on IG. But stacks being made by 1J. Very quiet thus far from this Rubik player, and I think as the game goes by, we'll see more from him. There's some decent things to steal if you can get False Promise, or anything from Jakiro always feels nice.
Yeah, the big ones are going to be, I think, Jakiro and actually the Pulverize from Primal Beast. A good Primal Beast generally doesn't give away Pulverize if they can help it, because you can use the Uproar.
Mm-hmm.
So you try not to give that one away. False Promise is relatively difficult to steal, but a lot of the Oracle spells are good anyway. Getting the what is it, the Flames, Purifying Flames, they do a lot of damage, so you can't really be upset about those. It's always annoying if he steals Plasma Field and all these different things. So there's a lot of good spells to steal. He's not going to steal a lot of bad ones this game outside of like the Uproar, honestly. So shouldn't feel too bad of a Rubik game, and 1J we've seen have really incredible performances. Mid-rotation, Rune is in the top lane. And he's looking, they do see.
FBZ.
Nothing to say walking up, but not respecting it.
Yeah, Pinamalice, that's gonna stop them for a second, but with the static link and the Vortex for the pull, 1J not here, not much he could do even if he was there, honestly.
FPZ saw that rotation. I wonder if he was walking back and he's just an Underlord and is too slow regardless, but nice move by IG. They recognize how weak Nigma Galaxy is at the moment, and Sumail making his own rotation to the bot lane, but actually walks under a ward from G2 IG. Just going to take the bounty rune, so doesn't end up losing too much time. But losing that stack doesn't feel amazing. NTS sitting at 3.5k net worth. GH, oh, he's going for the steal. He's done this before, and he's just an ounce of XP away from having the sleep.
Neutrals.
I'm
Neutrals
really
got him.
that.
Yeah.
I'm really surprised.
I really thought JT was going to get that.
Yeah, unfortunate for him, honestly.
Damn, with Trample.
I also...
As well
JT this last game when he was playing Primal Beast, he went the Aura build as well. He went like the pipe into the Crimson. This game, I would honestly like to see him step away from it, I think. I would rather either see him go Blink or go the Crimson first. I don't want to see pipe first come out from JT. It just feels like the magic damage isn't that much from Nigma Galaxy.
Right.
So I hope he goes into something a little bit different. They are smoked on a Monet. It looks like they can get the skill.
They've got the sweep. They'll go to the Blood Grenade with the Rolling Thunder coming through. They've got the Telekinesis. This is a combo we've talked about a lot, and I was actually going to talk about the fact that FBZ, he's going into the Rod of Atos. And we've talked about just Rubik and Underlord being a combo where you've got Pit of Malice down, that locks you up, then you get lifted, pulled back into the Pit of Malice, then you're locked up again. But it becomes basically fourfold when you've got that Rod of Atos and GH getting caught here by Bobka, and nothing to say while I'm talking about this, but I like this combo. We've seen some Underlords kind of stray away from Rod of Atos being the pickup and just going straight up auras, but I do like this extra control.
Yeah, I could see either, but I like the Atos into the pipe. I think will be a really nice build for FPZ if he can get there. NTS is trying his best to stop them from hitting any item timings, and Bobika being annoying on Oracle, as he tends to do on every hero. One thing that is, well, I think interesting about Oracle is the hero can feel really weak when it gets behind or when you're in a losing game state, because like the damage that it has is very like front loaded in the early game, but when you get kind of ahead and you get decent levels, you can see like Bobika's outputting almost the same damage as Nothing to Say on the Storm if you can get 2 Purifying Flames with the Fortune's End It's a lot of burst damage, and that's always nice to have in a support.
Already a 2,000 net worth lead, and this, you know, this isn't the Nigma lineup that we saw in the last game, where their offlaner gets a lot of farm quickly early. We have that Ags to work with, where you have that 12-minute timing to go for Roche.
Yeah, especially too, it's they're not actually as good at farming stacks in this game on Nigma Galaxy. So that was part of the where FBZ, who was the MVP allegedly, even though 1J was in my heart, he just got so much farm off of like quadruple stacked ancients. They're still gonna stack them, and they can take them as a team, but it's not gonna be that same like just raw net worth handed over to your offlaner,
right?
Who can kind of turn it into early objectives. And NTS going into the Witchblade this game. I think he had an Orchid queued up at one point. Goes through Fortune's End onto the Primal Beast.
Pops that ult,
I'll go
but
through this one.
I don't think they really care about his ult, and eventually he'll be pulverized and killed. Purifying Flames getting that kill for Bo3.
Yeah, at least they do take these stacks as a team, so not losing so much. But Ghost is not, I mean, not a player you want to see fall behind, and not on a hero you want to fall behind. We saw, you were talking earlier, you saw the last game, Monet really fell behind on this Troll Warlord. Now this game, kind of a similar story as of the moment. Nice gank there, and you're also playing again. This Troll game is even, I think, harder before you get BKB, and even when you might get BKB because of the Razor pick that they got so nicely in the draft. So much stun, so much CC, and the Fate's Edict is going to be really annoying. The biggest thing for Ghost is going to be this kind of timing on the Aghanims, if he can get to it. Ends up stealing Macropyre on 1J. That could be a pretty big deal, and might actually die on X-Nova. Has no points in Ice Path.
FBZ coming in. Firestorm is down. Pit of Malice stolen Macropyre. FBZ gets the kill. Monet is here, but can't respond immediately. They do have the Onslaught. JT coming through. There's the Rolling Thunders. Nothing to say is in pretty deep, but actually doesn't get hit by this Rolling Thunder initially. Static Link on a 1J. They've got 1J dying first. Pulverize on a Sumail. This is going to be another kill here for the side of IG. They don't lose anything for it, and this sweep's just a little bit late. Not really getting them much of anything. And he doesn't actually even have Earth Splitter or anything like that. He might have been able to like sneak one kill or so.
Yeah, X-Nova did he's done a really interesting thing in this game too. We haven't seen this at all. He's 2-0-3 in his skill build. They've smoked up for this 12-minute rune. Actually gonna catch GH here. Yeah. So giving a lot of the Galvanized stacks over to NTS. You do not want to see this player get ahead. You don't want to see Storm Spirit by any sense. And it's just a little bit too deep from the side of Nigma Galaxy here. Nice rotation from JT.
Crazy that they just have no way out. That initial Rolling Thunder doesn't hit, nothing to say. And after it's over, the Pulverize is there. That makes it so easy. FBZ knows he can't do anything.
Yeah, this is also nice. One of the things about being ahead on Oracle versus behind on Oracle is that your positioning can be pretty aggressive. You have kind of low-range spells, so obviously in any game, you want to get straight onto the Oracle, prevent that False Promise from coming out. But when you're ahead, you can actually kind of use the False Promise as just like this kind of deterrent. Nothing to say is really getting in there aggressively. Even though it kind of seemed like he could have died in that last fight, when you look back at it on the replay, he gets to play with that much confidence because there's pretty much no way that he does die, as long as Bo3 is right there behind him, unchecked. So feeling very nice, feeling the benefits of the draft so far on the side of G2 IG. How are you going to slow the game down from Nigma Galaxy? I tried to with a smoke on the supports, but don't really find anything. And Ghost actually not building into the Axe, which I'm really, really surprised this game. But I guess I think he's feeling the pressure of the Razor. Monet is pretty high on the net worth, so he feels, I'm assuming he kind of feels like he has to go this Maelstrom to have damage from his attack speed rather than from his actual base damage, which makes sense. But it's just such a good game to dispel yourself and the enemies. But he's so far behind. Oof, not an easy game state for Ghost at all, and is nothing to say. He's got a regen.
This is attempt there from Nothing to Say, and he's gonna get out of there, almost getting
That
stopped.
could have been really bad. And they got it on GH. Really nicely done by GH.
Need to get
Does
something like
take
that.
another
for sure.
smoke. Does take another smoke. That being said.
Yeah.
If they can get something off it, Sumail looks like he joined him for just a second, so if they could get something off it, it'd be great, but you're running low on smokes on the side of Nigma Galaxy. They've used quite a few in these past few minutes. And the pipe is finally out from JT.
Ghost.
Pipe actually feels a lot nicer now that Ghost is going straight into that Maelstrom, and Onslaught looks really nice. Can they even punish him with this pipe? They might be able to.
We've got Rolling Thunder. They're going to throw everything at it. Bo3 also here with False Promise if he wanted to risk it. Decides,
too far out.
I'm the carry, I'm the core. I don't need to give my life away.
Let's not give something else away. So they do get something off the smoke, which is nice. Use a lot of the resources, but anything that you can do at this point to slow the game down is what you want to get done.
Good stacks
I think,
for him.
yeah, another thing too about this going straight into the pipe on JT, it's gonna be really nice when they ball. It's gonna be very nice with his Oracle, so I don't know if he's gonna regret this decision, but he does still at some point, or hopefully can, get a BKB in this game. Because it's not easy to play into Underlord as the Primal Beast. That Pit of Malice is so annoying, and I mean, Rolling Thunder, Elder Titan's Sleep, it's all just such a nuisance for you, and yeah, he's going pipe into BKB, which I think is reasonable. That being said, you also, one of the nice things about Primal Beast, they picked it first in the draft, but it's similar to Beastmaster going on to FBZ. Nice Pit of Malice reaction.
They've got the Pit of Malice. They have Ice Path and Macropyre down from X-Nova. Not doing a lot just yet. They stole the Macropyre, threw it across in an X. Not really getting much out of it, though, is 1J with the dual breath hitting Sumail and 1J as well. They'll get the kill on the Rubik. They look over for Sumail. The Pit of Malice is down again. The chase is on with Monet going forward and trying to continue to get this Pango. Ball lightning to behind the tier 2 tower, but all they catch so far is just the Rubik.
Yeah, nicely done by G2IG. Again, I really am liking, it's not a normal kind of combo that you see with the Oracle. You know, a lot of times you think of kind of the Huskar. It can be nice with like Terrorblade, Troll Warlord, these heroes that really want the sustain and the False Promise, but Storm Spirit has looked really nice with it. He's just able to play so aggressive on Nothing to Say and feel completely unpunished. Doing it again. No mana though, this could be dicey.
Sumail Rolling Thunder, Splitter lands, and all of a sudden, Nothing to Say is caught. Telekinesis is there. 1J getting that extra control to get this kill, did for 40 seconds. And they're pinging, they want Monet. They put the ward up on the high ground. They get slowed up for a moment. They can't quite catch Monet. Too fast for the time being. But they get the kill onto the Storm Spirit, and that's at least something going their way.
Yeah, I mean, NTS, you can play aggressive with your Oracle, but without the Oracle, it felt a little bit suspicious. Just used way too much mana. Maybe a little bit. They made it so that mana loss reduction doesn't count for the actual Storm Spirit Ball, so that Arcane Rune isn't so oppressive on that hero. So maybe actually kind of thinking of the days of old there, where if that's how like Ball Lightning still worked, he would have still had like 400, 500 mana to work with.
1J?
Maybe
1J?
1J.
He's dead. All right. Yeah, that was
good recognition there. Maybe he thought that like they would just be like, oh, you know, FBZ's behind him. I'm gonna get rooted if I go in. But again, NTS has Bo3 right behind him, right by his side, so doesn't even have to worry if there was another hero behind him. So kind of rare slip up from 1J. He's been a little bit quiet this game. Still sitting actually very high net worth for a support, but hasn't been able to do the same kind of magic he was in this last game.
Bottom tier 2.
And X-Nova, this is another cool thing I was trying to mention earlier. They've done a lot of cool things on G2IG. But he actually went Liquid Fire, which we don't see as often, and he maxed it, I think, first. This way, playing into 1J, actually, he's not giving away his most valuable spell. And he's kind of getting a lot of objectives from it. IG struggles to take objectives with their heroes, so he's circumventing that problem a lot. I think it's extremely smart by X-Nova. I think he's I think this like small change has honestly done so much for them in FBZ.
They'll go for FBZ. They'll lock him up for a second, but the Rolling Thunder comes through, and all of a sudden, nothing to say. Again, in some trouble. Forced the false promise, and he starts to walk back, but maybe even thinking about going for Ghost. He does have that ult, but just Maelstrom Yasha for the moment.
I do like this build by Ghost at this point. Rather than going for the Ags when he was so far behind, I think it would have looked nice if he was ahead, but being far behind, he goes for the Maelstrom, which helps him farm, helps him actually deal damage into Razor when his damage is stolen. Ooh, Bo3, no ulti, but...
Yeah, no ulti. Here comes the Pit of Malice with the Fiend's Gate. Telekinesis and a catch there as Sumail gets the kill.
Yeah, taking Bo3 off the map at this point is actually a pretty big deal. He had a killing spree, and it felt like he was so much of their firepower. Nigma Galaxy, Signs of Life. Do they attempt to go for some kind of Roche play here? That's another thing about this IG draft. It does look very nice when it comes to fighting, but in terms of taking objectives, Towers, Roche, Tormentor can struggle a little bit. And Aghanim's finished on Sumail. This is a really big timing for them. Does so much damage, and I guess this is one way to do the Tormentor when you're not so great at it, is Razor. Razor is very nice at doing Tormentor. You sit there and let the armor debuff stack from your ulti, and you give over a shard to Bo3. That feels really, really nice. The Reign of Destiny, as it is, I believe it just gives, it does damage in an AoE. It might reduce healing, but I know for sure it amps healing, which is never bad. He has a mech first on the Bo3. Feels quite nice for them. Does Nigma Galaxy want to make any kind of play? They have an amplified damage and the Aghanims on Sumail. Could be a nice timing for them. Almost BKB on Nothing to Say will make him feel pretty unstoppable.
Do you think that Nigma, though, they've slowed this game down enough where 6k doesn't feel that bad for them?
I would say so. I think they've hit some decent timings. They're going to have the pipe soon on FPZ. There is a lot of magic damage coming out from IG. So the pipe is going to be really, really meaningful. Ghost as well is able to actually kill the Tormentor himself using that ulti. He's building into his own BKB, which is going to also feel very nice. 1J with a Glimmer Cape. So they're itemizing really nicely into the kind of heavy magic damage IG has. I think they've slowed the game down. I think it's going to feel okay for them heading forward. Biggest thing to look at is going to be that first Roche. Neither team kind of tempting fate yet.
Right. Nobody making a move just yet. Nobody going for Roche, like you said. Sanjin Yasha next for Monet as he is free to farm down here. They put a ward down, but 1J it's getting information maybe to set up for Roche. Smoke used here by IG. And
Yes,
there's nobody top side of the map.
BKB. Maybe they're just going to go through the portal and see if they can get a Roche. It's not very fast from the side of IG. I think it could be really dicey into the likes of the Rolling Thunder, the Pit of Malice. They have a lot of aerial denial on Nigma Galaxy is what I'm worried about at the moment. I think they're actually stronger in a team fight if they don't lose any of their big heroes first, but BKB comes out from JT, changes that dynamic a lot, actually. BKB from Primal Beast is pretty much necessary to play this game. It's also very nice into... Sumail is kind of one of the bigger problems that they face on the side of Nigma Galaxy. BKB Pulverize is one of the nicest ways to actually just stop Pango from really doing anything. As it does go through Magic Community.
For the longest time, Primal Beast's first item was BKB. But it does seem as though you can kind of get away with more these days. And they're not even looking to contest Roche. Like, Nigma aren't even bottom side of the map.
Yeah, and the Roche, it actually feels kind of fine with Jakiro, and Nothing to Say at this point is sitting so high up in the net worth. This is a big thing, too. We saw yesterday, I believe it was XM on the Storm who had a really wonderful game. And he wasn't even that high in net worth on XM. He was, like, bottom of the cores for a large majority of the game. Nothing to Say this time, it's not like that. He is pretty ahead of where Sumail's been most of the game. He's just about where Monet is. So he could be a huge problem, especially Rubik and the Elder Titan just hate playing into this hero. Unless you can get the Chain C, or Chain CC, which is nice against this hero, but I mean, it's not easy, and now you have a BKB. Are you able to survive on 1J? 1J has been so much of the power from Nigma Galaxy, but Nothing to Say is a really good way to stop that.
Sanjin Yasha finished there for Monet.
Yeah, and Monet is ahead of Troll by a decent bit.
Yeah.
But it's also just a great matchup. As we were talking about, this is probably primarily the reason that they picked it, is just to counter this Troll who's felt so strong. He's had to go a different item build than I think he would have liked because of it. And it almost feels like you're an item ahead of the Troll every time that you have this Razor, due to that static link. Smoke is out. Ideally, you're getting onto the backline, and Bobica and X-Nova here is the best possible jump.
Guardian Greaves finished for Bobica as well. I think if you're going to jump here, though, Enigma, you have to, like, bait the BKBs, then back and re-engage, right?
That's best case scenario, but it's going to be so hard to bait BKBs without using your actual spells.
Yeah. Maybe a sleep. If you land it from Elder Titan, might scare a BKB out, but...
You could try, for sure. They just start
First
with
splitter to
Splitter,
start.
actually.
And that lands. Monet's BKB is going to be used immediately. They got the back fire down, as well as the Ice Path Throwing Thunder coming out from Sumail, but Monet able to survive. No! He's dead!
Hit.
Oh my god!
Nigma Galaxy did it perfectly.
That worked out. He just BKB TP, didn't have another thought, hands off the keyboard, and didn't expect, well, ult from Troll, and locks him down first hit.
A little bit of luck as well, yeah. For sure. Very unfortunate for Monet. That could turn the whole game on its side a little bit.
It now
Slow down
puts
this
his
Aegis
Troll
timing
right
so
next
much.
to Razor. We were talking about Razor was ahead a little bit, and now he's not.
Yeah, Sumail, perfectly. He shield crashes right on top of... This is nice from the supports as well. But he actually ends up hitting right onto the Oracle, who gets hit by the Earth Splitter. And Bobica, I don't think he expected to die. 1J steals the Purifying Flames from him. Does so much damage on the Rubik. That is the worst case scenario, to lose your Oracle right at the start. I don't even know if they were expecting Nigma Galaxy to fight that, and it kind of showed. I will say as well, this Razor matchup feels very nice into Troll, but once you have the supporting cast of 1J and of Sumail with so much chain CC, it's actually hard at some points to man fight the Troll as Razor, or to man fight the Razor, blah, 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 whatever. Ghost is going to be really strong at some point in this game, that's the point. And
Telekinesis.
you try to force the BKB, but he doesn't use it on his first life.
All right, yeah, I
Aegis is
mean,
down.
you've got the BKB, but you've taken out of the Aegis. I think that's okay. You didn't use much for that at all.
No, not non-committal at all. You completely stopped the aggression that could come out from this Aegis.
No Aegis. Razor maybe not feeling as strong anymore. Like, slowly but surely, I feel like Nigma 4K deficit, but it feels as though they are right in this one.
Oh yeah, I would say this is a pretty even game relatively. Curious to see what the itemization is from both the carries here, because that's going to be so important. Some Trolls elect at times to go for Linken's. It's a pretty good Linken's game if Ghost wants to go for it, but it actually looked like he was going to finish up that Gleipnir, so rather than going it first, as Monet did, going it a bit late in the game, which is pretty annoying with the Underlord, who already has Atos, already has Pit of Malice. And these BKB timings have felt not meaningful at all on the side of IG. Thankfully, they haven't been forced to use them very much, so not losing a lot of duration or anything on them. Still in a pretty decent spot, all things considered. Monet building into Butterfly, which I think is a great decision here. Early gem from JT. I like this. It feels like he's been one of the heroes that's hardest to kill. Oof. All your mana is down on NTS, so it doesn't look like there actually will be a fight. This is one way that Storm can actually be... like, this is one way you can find a timing into Storm, is just if he uses his mana before a fight. He's actually quite
Ghost.
weak. Oh, but...
Rolling Thunder, Blink, right on Nothing to Say. The BKB is going to be all right. They go to the Pulverized. Ghost is going to come in. They'll land the Earth Splitter. They're going to pop all the BKBs here, with the ult being used here by the Troll. Reigns of Destiny, we're down. The ult from Monet. The control from this Troll. Ghost looks like he's going to die, but the Glimmer Cape is there. The Rod of Atos comes out from FBZ. They're trying to get the kill on Monet with the Liquid Fire. Sumail on the run. this spirit going forward and nobody dead on either side.
Mm-hmm. Really nice look by NTS, but not able to actually get anything off of it. And now there's a Crimson Guard on FPZ. Could mitigate so much damage here. This Underlord, such a nuisance for the side of G2IG. It actually switches up from going the Butterfly and wants to go Satanic. So that way he just doesn't lose so much HP all at once. Smoke up, they use so much on the side of G2IG. Can you get something out of it on Nigma Galaxy?
Shocking Troll doesn't die in that situation too. The Glimmer keeps saving him.
Yeah, it would have been great if they got Ghost. They could have gotten so much off the map, but now you see they actually have to just give some respect over to Nigma Galaxy. They have to just stand in their base. They know there's a smoke coming out. So no silly business, no games. JT is playing the most aggressively on the map with the gem, but feels relatively safe since he knows there's no vision in that area. Nigma Galaxy tightening this one up very, very nicely.
From Say, not gonna grab that arcane rune.
Yeah, actually feels Arcane Rune actually these days almost feels better. I would say it does feel better on Pangolier than it does on Storm. For so long, Storm was like the Arcane Rune hero. Now again, that the mana loss reduction doesn't work on your Ball Lightning after the initial cast means that it just, you know, it feels good. You have more mana. It's never bad by any means. Your BKB will be on a shorter cooldown. But on Pangolier, I mean, every shield crash that you get is so much damage because of this Aghanim Scepter. Every shield crash you get is so much HP because of this Facet. Blink Harpoon, very aggressive build from Samael here, hoping to hunt down these IG supports, which are really the problems when you look at this G2 IG draft.
See what they can do on the side of IG. They have not felt nearly as strong since about that first Roche marker where they wanted to get something done, but now with Roche almost up, they find FBZ.
I mean, that's not your first
Stolen
target.
Dual Breath, maybe not the target to go for. Great Pit of Malice. This is locking him out as they were funneled right by those steps. BKB early from Monet. There might be a re-engage here. Rolling Thunder comes out from Sumail, and he's stuck on this cliff. Ooh, yikes. That's a bit of an issue. Earth Splitter comes in and lands on a JT as well as X-Nova. They've got the False Promise on a Monet. He's trying to run away from this one, but the BKB being popped here by Ghost going after this Primal Beast. BKB from JT. And he'll steal the Purifying Flames. They'll get the kill on a Bobica. The retreat is here from IG as Nigma. They feel very much in charge as they'll get the kill on the Primal Beast. The gem is on the deck, and Roche is going to be up in just a minute.
G2IG, what are you doing walking onto FBZ? This hero feels unkillable, and it gives away their positioning so much. I mean, and 1J as well. They highlight there the Force Staff. GH went for one as well, so this kind of counter that you thought you had. Oh, NTS, actually really nice catch from FBZ. Can they get the chain stun? Looks like they can. Ooh, not quite. Steal away this regen as well. So all these power runes for Storm going into the hands of Samael. How do you deal with this lack of damage here on the side of G2IG that it feels like we've seen so many times? Monet, it's not doing the same thing, and as I said, the supports, I mean, they do so much on Nigma Galaxy. You give them these heroes in the first game, you give them again the second one. First item they build on both heroes is Force Staff, and that's what's going to help Ghost the most here, is just press that on him when he gets static linked, walk away, don't panic, walk into the Roche pit. This game feels like it's almost in Nigma Galaxy's hands now.
Yeah, I would agree with that because we just have not seen IG feel like the aggressors. We have not seen IG feel like the ones who are in control of any of these fights. It's a bit surprising with the control they've had of the game for a majority of it, with them dictating the game. It feels as though they lost their grasp, and net worth is even.
I think a big part of it is Samael is always getting on top of these supports on the from Nigma Galaxy. And NTS, it feels like he has like kind of this, he's the bearer of initiation, I guess. So he kind of goes on the first target he sees, tries to force something, but then halfway through the fight, it feels like he doesn't have mana to keep on fighting, and he doesn't have the mana or really the damage at this point to jump the Nigma Galaxy supports. GH and 1G. Or 1J. Ooh,
No,
pass force the BKB.
He's a baller right now. He's a G. Not in the...
Yeah.
Um,
we got you.
you know who I'm talking about. I won't say their name. I can't remember it. Not like that sense.
Yeah, Ghost, at this point too, again, this is where the troll matchup starts to feel fine. Usually there's an item timing from Monet that makes it feel really difficult. The butterfly is one of the ones that can come out. Opts to go for Satanic, which is going to feel nice, by all means. You can still man-fight this troll in a sense. But, you just have enough base damage on Ghost that you can keep on hitting. And the Gleipnir as well is just a nice way to circumvent the damage that you're getting stolen. Feels like this hero, again, it was very nice when Nigma Galaxy picked it and had an awkward start, but at this point in the game, you give it Aegis, it feels quite nice. JT thankfully has a blink, so might be able to do a little bit of initiation. We haven't really seen almost any pulverizes from him. Maybe scared of 1J getting it, and I think rightfully so. But this this Primal Beast, I hate to say it, but I don't know if I've been entirely impressed by JT on the Primal Beast. He's still, playing well and getting his farm. It just feels like the impact in these teamfights is not really felt the same as FPZ on the Underlord, even if he is a little bit ahead in net worth.
Do you think it has anything to do with, say, his build at all? With the pipe into the BKB?
A tiny bit. I honestly kind of wish with the state they were in that he went Blink into BKB and then maybe back for an Aura. This pipe hasn't felt the same for IG as it has for Nigma Galaxy. The pipe mitigates so much damage and trying to get something done on NTS onto Smail.
Thunder, and they're gonna have the harpoon, the pullback. Look at this, BKB used in the last second. Sumail just styling on nothing to say.
But there's no Rolling Thunder. He really is in no man's land. He actually uses the ulti and the BKB before his Aegis. I don't know if I don't think IG can punish him after it.
Do they have an Ice Path to follow this up? They should have it maybe on the last second of cooldown. Macropire. And no Ice Path.
BKB.
Hit him out as BKB popped by Monet.
Is Monet too far?
He might be. His BKB ran out. Gleipnir's going to be thrown over. Now they've got the static link. They're going to run a Ghost. They've got the sweep. That'll break. It's not that long of a link. They go to the Shield Crash from Sumail, trying to get the kill on X Nova. Telekinesis, Rod of Atos. They're going to need this false promise that gets used by Bo3. They're going to buy back here on nothing to say. Ice Path available. Big Ice Path. Can they get this with the onslaught as well as the trample to get the kill to go Sumail as well as FBZ? 1J is going to be the fourth one to die. Nigma are going to get team wiped here with a buyback commitment from this Storm. It's enough to hold the game and take the lead back.
Oh man, Ghost.
Just in no man's land, like you said.
And I think the biggest mistake here is he didn't have to press BKB. He didn't have to press ulti. I mean, they already used the pulverize, so he could have just held those and tried to be strong in the second fight here. But he's not able to accomplish anything. He has no damage. He has no survivability, and the Ice Path from X Nova. He tries to get onto him. If you can get this kill onto X Nova, maybe this feels good. Smail tries his best. Force Staff on the high ground, and watch Bo3 and X Nova here. You need to kill these heroes.
Good Ice
really
Path
nicely
again.
Done as well. JT, I was just talking about, how I was a little bit disappointed with this Primal Beast. He actually does use the Pulverize in this fight a second time onto the Troll. Does so much damage, but importantly, he uses the Uproars so that 1J can't steal it. And if you can mitigate the impact of 1J here, it feels like you can mitigate the impact of Nigma Galaxy as a whole. End up getting a tier 3 tower for that. Tier 2 as well, and so much map pressure. Are they going to dare venture into the Tormentor really quick on their way out? It could be a bit dangerous. I think they say no once that scan comes out. But wow, I mean, that is one way to give that lead back to G2IG. No buyback on Storm is a pretty massive one, that being said. Roshan is not for quite some time, and he is going to have to be extra careful this game, which he's not been so far, building into that Ags. We saw yesterday, once XM got that Ags, this hero felt so good. You can't go with that early in the build most of the time, but at this point in the game, the BKBs are running low. Nothing to say. Pretty terrifying.
Very terrifying indeed. Just a 9,000 net worth lead, and what looks like Nigma had brought it all the way back. It's thrown right back towards IG.
And this is the Troll Razor matchup. They kind of go in, you know, these certain timings where Troll actually feels like he can fight into the Razor. At this point, Monet's bought the Shard, but a big one for the Razor is actually getting level 25, in which I believe it still is. The static link actually steals attack speed as well, so ends up giving you so much damage, but stealing that damage from Troll Warlord is always incredible, and Ags is finished for nothing to say.
That item on that hero has shown to be very strong in every single Storm game we've watched. And I mean, I know that's saying the obvious because it is one of the strongest Ags out there, but just the way that we have seen 4-man, 5-man blue holes, like it's nothing. And I mean, it's to the point you're a mid player, and I actually that was one of my favorite parts of the night where you were like, oh, blue hole before it even happened. You're like, you see it set up.
Oh yeah, they're going on to Monet. Can't actually force anything yet.
Not yet. BKB from
On
JT is
Nova.
early. Over Eyes, Ice Path, that's down. They've got the control, but now Sumail shield crashing away. Earth Splitter's flying through. That doesn't do that much damage, but now they've got the static link. Finally breaks with the Force Staff being used. FBZ drops down the Pit of Malice. They'll steal over the static link. They've got it actually onto this Razor. So the static link the entire time from 1J with the false promise being used. Damage trying to be put out by Monet. Nobody did just yet, but finally 1J dies. They've got themselves the onslaught. They get the kill into Sumail. Pit of Malice is there. Ghost trying to hold his ground. He goes into the ult, but he's just not doing the damage. They're going to lose this troll eventually.
Yeah, he is. Oh man, the static link is on him this whole time.
Another kill for IG, and they don't lose anything for it.
Man, really nice from JT. The link BKB to stop the Rolling Thunder. And Rolling Thunder just wasn't able to get anything there. 1J feels like he's not able to walk into this fight. So well played by G2IG, but the biggest thing here is you can't let X-Nova, you can't let Bobica just be unchecked on this backline. They try to go into X-Nova. That's when JT punishes them. And Ghost, this is where the auras start to feel nice from JT. He has so much HP with that Crimson Guard, with that pipe. Ghost just feels like he's tickling him. You gotta play so careful now into the Storm Spirit. I don't know if Nigma Galaxy has buybacks or not, but they're still gonna try to force them anyway, and more than likely they're gonna get these racks too.
FBZ.
Nice, telekinesis out.
Oh, JT pulverize right at the stairs.
A little deep.
Need to be careful.
IG.
Yeah.
There is Sumail up. Maybe he can try to actually get something here. But they don't quite have the damage. No reason to force it. 19k gold lead and Roche spawning in a minute and a half. It's going to be the biggest fight for Nigma Galaxy. Could be the game-ending one if you're G2IG. Kind of threatens to steal the Wisdom Rune on FBZ. Is he going to go for it? Oh, he is. He says, okay, why not? Nice little consolation prize. Working towards that butterfly. I mean, if you were struggling to kill Monet on this troll already, imagine once he hits his level 25 with the butterfly. Might not even need it with how this game is going. One bad fight from Nigma Galaxy could mean the game.
Really does feel like if they win one more fight, this game is over, and they've got the scan. They're going towards Roche, which isn't up for another 30 seconds.
No BKB on JT. That dive into the fountain could bite them big if they get onto him.
Bit of Malice.
So,
Telekinesis.
I mean,
it's got to be quick.
JT. I mean, it feels like they can't with Bobica in the backline, and he's so far away. Amplified damage ran out onto nothing to say. That being said, the smoke is gone as well, so Nigma Galaxy can't really accomplish anything. Monet, sensing that the Roche isn't quite up, could be a few seconds. It is only 4, as we know. Decides to just push that top wave, not even breaking his smoke. So they probably didn't catch that he moved at all. Smart by Monet here. And Ghost, he's got to catch this mid wave, or at least feels like he has to. He can still TP onto this outpost, only 4 seconds as of the new patch. But you have to get to the side of that outpost. You have to have control of it first if you want to do that.
Right.
Monet, he's so close to 25. He's so close to this butterfly. can they stop him before he gets to that point? Other Titan's quite good at it. GH, nuisance on this hero all game.
Question
But
is, will it be
JT,
enough, though? JT's just been standing his ground. He's not even moving. He's got BKB again.
he's a ward.
He really is. He's a tanky ward. Not going to be 2 shots just to take him out.
I mean, you know kind of where Bo3 is, wherever you see JT. He's going to be a little bit further behind. It's so hard to get to him. Is there an angle to walk around? Doesn't feel like there is. There's still this vision on the high ground.
Roche is low. Monet goes in. Ball lightning. Vortex on the 3. GH and FBZ can only just watch for the moment as the static link Kazana goes. That's going to be the 4-step in the Avianas. Feather with the BKB. Popeye goes to go after Monet. They've got themselves the ult. Troll popping it, but the false promise is there, keeping Monet alive. 1J, Sumail, both dead. They'll take out Ghost. They'll get the kill into GH. They don't have buyback on 3 of these heroes. They'll lose FBZ. Full team wipe, and that should probably just be the call. As IG...
Yeah, there's no glyph. I mean, yeah. This one, there's 60 seconds for them to end the game. Feels like they shouldn't struggle to do so.
Yeah.
Nigma Galaxy holding hope, and then maybe it might. Maybe GH, I mean, they go for Roche, actually, so I guess this is one aspect of it. They don't necessarily know that Nigma Galaxy doesn't have buybacks. It's not like they used them. They just don't have money. So IG to do the safe play, and they go to Roche. I mean, GH can try to stop the game from ending here. I think Nigma Galaxy at this point, they're probably realizing, oh, they don't have buyback on IG. They'd be right if they thought so. Nigma Galaxy still hoping that maybe they can hold this bluff.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Meanwhile, the cards are reflecting in your sunglasses.
Yeah.
I don't have anything. Yeah,
Meanwhile,
they'll call
Smail's
GG.
laughing. Can't keep his poker face.
Yeah.
Calls GG there. Ooh, I mean, Ghost has got to be kicking himself.
Yeah, I mean, Ghost getting caught was where that game changed. It really did. Gave the lead right back. Because, you know, Nigma had done such a good job of pulling the game back towards their favor, and they came up short. Unfortunately, came up short.
Smail was doing such a good job in these early engagements of catching X-Nova, catching Baboka. Looks like they had really good avenues to fight, and I really liked the build actually coming out from Ghost, but feels like where everything did turn on its head is fighting right into the base there, not being able to punish Baboka or X-Nova on the high ground there, and really, ultimately, Ghost just not having enough patience on the Troll Warlord there, popping BKB and ulti to try and survive on his first life.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's a huge mistake. You can't do things like that, and especially, too, he went for the more aggressive build. He didn't end up building the Ags at all this game, which we thought would have felt nice. So he doesn't have as many ways to play with the same kind of patience. G2IG, they played really nicely around Baboka's Oracle. This whole game, nothing to say, felt so enabled, just being able to play so far ahead. But man, yeah, Nigma Galaxy, they really, at one point, it felt like they were pretty commanding, and kind of chalks up to that one big mistake.
Right.
I will say as well, 1J was a bit more quiet this game. I think G2IG, one thing that they were really, really good at was not giving him the spells that he wanted to steal. JT, always saving the Uproar to not give away Pulverize, which is one of the most powerful ones that Ruby can get, and X-Nova in the perfect spot always to not give away the Ice Path. We didn't see a single Ice Path come out from 1J. A few Macro Pyres, which were strong, but never the Ice Path, and that's what we've seen so much from Rubik against this Jakiro.
Where those ice paths are almost impossible to avoid.
Yeah, and part of it as well is just the initiation for Nigma Galaxy is Smail. And in this fight that they took, where it wasn't just, I mean, Ghost, it was a big mistake to use those BKBs, but Smail didn't have Rolling Thunder because they got that kill onto Nothing to Say. You need the Rolling Thunder, it feels like, to initiate. The buyback from Nothing to Say was really what, solidified it. Good stuff by G2IG. I mean, it does feel like we've seen every series go to 3 games. The curse of B-Cop and Rojo.
Yeah, this is the curse of the event right now. Every series is gone. We had it
That being
group
said,
stage. It was 2-0s, but here in
Yeah.
the playoffs, only 3 series
Mm-hmm.
have gone 2-0.
That being said, I find it hard to complain. I really like watching these Nigma Galaxy G2IG games. It feels like they match each other so well in terms of play style, and not afraid on either side to really do some kind of things that we haven't seen. And I just personally, I honestly just love watching G2IG.
Yeah.
I think this team is so interesting, so fun.
And now it's just
And
a
Nigma
BO1
Galaxy,
for their tournament
yeah,
lives.
just to be O1.
Just a BO1 to secure top 6 or top 4, I believe. So
Very exciting stuff. I am going to take a quick break. So
yeah.
I'll be back. Grabbing water. Everybody in chat, hydrate and subscribe.
Remember to hydrate.
back.
Remember to subscribe. We're going to get to marbles now, and we'll have another race. Here we go. Next map. Hold on. I'm going to make my AC colder. It's so hot in here. Play some music. Give me a second. Remember to get into this exclamation point play to get into the marble race. Fare you well, my only true one. All the birds that were singing are gone, except you alone. All right, I'm gonna give you guys another minute. Broke down palace in my hands and my knees. I will roll, roll, roll. Make yourself a bed. What a sign. My time and my time. I will roll, roll, roll. In a bed on the waterside, I will lay my head. Listen to the river sing sweet songs to rock my soul. Your ears? Oh, come on. Singing sweet and sleepy. All the way back home. It's a far-gone lullaby. Mama, mama, many worlds I've known. I just went home. Going home, going home. You guys are hearing me buy my Funky Friday stuff on Habbo Hotel on the Habbo Origins. That'll happen. Alright, I'm done. Loud noises. That was me getting subs, actually. That cha-ching sound. That was me getting subs. Ooh. Subs at Subway. How was your sleep yesterday, B-Cop? I was only like 6 hours, but it was good. I feel pretty refreshed right now. I feel okay. My neck's a little toit like a toiger. But things are okay. Oh. Oh yeah, this slows down really heavily. Oh, I have the fastest record on this map. I'm not going to get it here, but... Oh, people not crossing the finish line. Oh, no. Only 6 hours? Yeah. If that. I don't even know if I slept that well. My day was 17 hours of streaming, 6 hours of sleeping, woke up, turned on the stream again, and we're here. It's literally been my day. If this, the dead in the background, can I turn it up? Yeah, I can turn it up a little bit. Steal your face kind of day. It is a steal your face kind of day. Last map, by the way. This is the last race. This is the last race of the Grand Prix. Thank you for the 100 bits, by the way. Hopefully you guys like the song I queued up next. I've seen those guys so many times. Great shows. Not old enough to have seen Jerry, but Phil Esch and Bob Weir. Yeah, I got to see Dead & Co. a couple times. But I'm a big Fish fan. See, I've seen Fish like 40 times. Did you hear what I just heard? Got stoned at a Yes show with my dad. That was another great show. Singing the U.S. blues with China Dota across the globe feeling. Everybody's dancing. I can put the sound in the title. This is our last marble race. It's the Grand Prix. We'll go to the draft in a second. I love you guys. I know there's a draft, but this is the final race. Sand King, Primal Beast. It's the final race. Doesn't look like that long of a race. I have no idea. I've never played this one. Handling channel with different time zone, not an easy task. Just take care of your sleep. Yeah, I showered before I went to bed. Things were okay. I like woke up from my sleep 6 hours later. My hair was still wet. Where does this even go? Oh.
That was the marbles.
Is the final race. Whoa!
Oh man, I missed out.
Oh. Oh.
Whoa. Speed demon. I see.
What's happening in here? I feel like I'm looking at something I shouldn't be seeing. Go, little me. Go, little marble me. Come on, little marble me. Is that an SF band? Yes, it's a IO SF Tiny Lena Morphling band from G2IG.
Yeah, I think somebody in chat earlier said, because I think when you mentioned the most, like, played heroes, it was the ones that have been picked. I think SF, what somebody said was that SF, Monkey King, and Tiny, I think, had 100% pick rate, or like, ban, pick ban contest.
I don't know if it's 100%, but it's definitely in the 90s. Only Tease is going to get the victory. Damn.
Smooth moves.
Am I even going to be top 10? Nope, I'm stuck.
Yeah, it is. Shadowfiend Monkey King have a 100% pick ban contest.
Damn.
And the funny part is that Monkey King has only been played 5 times.
And it hasn't won that much, right?
It's 2-3, so it's lost 3 times, won twice. Tiny, however, is a 94% pick ban, right? And has won 6 of the 7 times it's been picked.
Huh. That's weird, because Liquipedia says something completely different.
Does it?
Yeah. It says Jakiro's the top at 75% pick ban. Or, sorry, wait. Oh, never mind. It does say Shadowfiend and Monkey King are 100%. You're right. Alright, we're going to turn the music off. We're going to show you your winners. In third place in the Grand Prix, If Jisanku, or Looking for Game Sanku. Second place, Ben in Motion. And number 1 is Castbound Gaming. Congratulations on your Grand Prix victories.
Wow. Ben in Motion. Only getting second, but robbed by 1 point. I guess LFG, I think you're right there too.
That was
Tight
in
race.
15th.
That's not actually
In the
that
Grand
much.
Prix of how many different people? 254? I did well.
Yeah.
Top 15 finish. I can't be upset.
Can't be upset. These drafts are going quick.
Yeah, I got to start the
Very, very,
prediction.
very quick.
I'll give people 10 minutes to predict.
All right. Well, we do see a Lycan out early from Nigma. FPZ, he got banned in this last game for his last pick. He looked pretty good on this hero the one time we saw him play it. They pick up the Ursa to contest it. Pretty strong heroes on the side of G2IG. That being said, we've seen Rubik do so well, even in the last game on 1J, even though he wasn't able to accomplish as much as he wanted. This hero still feels great into Jakiro Sand King. So excited to see more than likely Bobica playing it. Such an incredible Rubik player. But a good response to try and deal with the Rubik if you think that it is an issue. Lycan, no good spells to steal, flat out. They suck.
Damn.
And also just an extreme counter to Rubik. Well, actually, Wolves are honestly okay if you steal them because you can, like, move them around the map and they're kind of like wards. Shapeshift can help you run around. So they're not horrible. Howl, like, reduces damage, but compared to Ice Path, compared to Burrow Strike, they're pretty much horrible. But Lycan is just so great against these backline support heroes. He deals so much damage to them, and they have no way to really deal with the creeps. Rubik specifically, even these heroes like Oracle, Lycan is one of the biggest counters to like Silencer, even though we never see him. Feels okay against Snapfire, so all things considered, I understand why they pick it up. And then in tandem with the Clockwork, you have a lot of CC, a lot of catch on the side of Nigma. So let's see if they can capitalize on that. Pangolier is still left in the pool for either of these mid laners. You could pick up an offlaner as well if you wanted on the side of G2 IG.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing to say is quite good at this Primal Beast, and it's not a horrible Primal Beast mid game so far, especially considering, well, Clockwork not only is great into the Rubik, it's really nice in the Primal Beast. When I see Primal Beast, I think of Clockwork on the enemy team. It's such a nuisance for this hero. The cogs are so annoying. Hookshot cancels Pulverize. G2 IG, I almost want to say that they should pick up something like the Beastmaster that's been ignored for some reason in the draft, I would say. I don't want to give, well, I guess Enigma kind of need to pick a carry unless carry Lycan is good. Sometimes it is, but this patch I don't think so. I would just take Beastmaster probably. They're also great with playing with Brewmaster. Brewmaster does quite nice into most of these heroes, but can be annoyed by the chains CC specifically. So just go Beastmaster. Kind of honestly really shocked that Nigma Galaxy let that one through. The Ember and the Storm were kind of worrisome in a sense, but you have the chain CC to attempt to deal with these heroes. Beastmaster, sometimes it feels like he doesn't care about getting chain CC because the first two items he buys are Ag's Pipe bracers. So hard to kill this hero sometimes. Nigma Galaxy, they can lack damage here. It's going to be one of the biggest issues for them. And what do you pick up on the side of Nigma as your carry hero here to circumvent those damage issues? Terrorblade doesn't feel great, but it's probably the most damage you'll be able to pick up. Do you go for some kind of Razor like G2 IG did? It's not the same kind of game for it.
Is it good with the Ursa though? Like if you just go,
Oh, there it is.
I like this draft.
Like it. Yeah, I like it. I will say, when I was looking at Medusa, it seemed like the way her innate works, where she just has like the mana shield and it like goes up per level incrementally, seemed really strong. Like the numbers on that seem really, really high. Mm-hmm. So I feel like this hero's in a good spot. The Gorgon Shot, I'm interested to see if that's something they kind of tech into, if that's worth leveling, if that's like some kind of support build or mid build, and you just skip it entirely on carry. Not sure exactly what people are doing on Medusa at the moment, but pretty okay game for it. The side of G2 IG, they have a lot of burst damage, but it could be hard to have the sustained damage against a Medusa. And they don't have the same kind of like aura builders that we talk about. Lycan is going to build auras, but more along the Vlads, drums, these kind of items rather than Pipe Crimson. And Pipe and Crimson, as I was saying earlier, I tested it. They do not work at all with Medusa. They're horrible with Medusa. Do not buy them if that's the hero you're looking to enable. They won't have to worry about that too much with FPZ on the Lycan.
Now, I have a question. Do you, knowing that you've got Medusa in the game, do you switch to something maybe different on the Ursa and like get sneaky with it and pick up like a Diffusal? All right, cool. You know where I was going.
Although, yeah. Diffusal is very, very good against the Medusa. I'd be a bit surprised if he bought it before much. It could be like I would be thinking along the lines of like Battle Fury Blink Diffusal or Battle Fury Diffusal BKB, something like this, because you can't delay your timings that much on Ursa to go for a Diffusal. You can even get it in the late game because it's always hitting against Medusa, so you can go your normal Ursa build and then go into a later Diffusal, but Medusa is probably going to tech into a Butterfly at some point if the game goes that long, so you have to buy MKB. There's a lot of nuance in the itemizations here, which Ursa sometimes doesn't have the luxury. The only thing that worries me, I think Medusa will have actually kind of a decent lane into the Primal probably if the hero is as strong early as it seems it might be. But it can struggle from getting run over. That's been Medusa's issue for all of its existence pretty much, outside of patches where maybe she's kind of OP, to say the least. Going first into the Arcane Boots, so this is actually pretty normal. on Medusas these days. For the past few patches, people have decided Arcane Boots is farming speed, and it is literally HP on your hero. So, no reason not to go it.
So
I'm going for Venomous Volley is the facet. So for anyone who doesn't know what this does, it's every 5 attacks, Medusa applies poison to her arrow that briefly reduces movement speed, attack speed, and cast speed. And it lasts for 1.5 seconds, and it's a pretty significant slow on all of those things.
damn.
So pretty decent. It does take 5 attacks to activate, but actually really strong in lane with the clockwork. I imagine that you can do something kind of cheeky where you like hit the creeps 3-4 times, and then walk in with the clockwork as that 35% slow is coming out. It's a base slow. It doesn't scale at all throughout the game. Kind of scary, actually, this Medusa clockwork lane. I like what Nigma Galaxy has done. And hopefully, if this Medusa hero is strong, you can actually kind of shut down this offlane Beastmaster, which has been so oppressive in the games it's been played.
People have been saying that Medusa's strong now, and they go to the Lycan, which is also feeling strong with the Alpha Wolves, which is what he took. But we'll see what it could do against these supports, see what it could do against maybe this Ursa. So when you get to the hightail and the hamstring of the Wolves, wonder how much IG are going to be able to handle this.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing here for FPZ, very good Lycan player, but it's gonna be really important that he's gonna be taking care of the supports on the side of G2IG and buying like Vlads and drums and whatnot for his Ursa. Vlads isn't quite as good as it used to be for Medusa, but it still gives mana, still gives damage. You're also good into Ursa in the lane, so this is kind of what you're looking at in terms of what this hero provides in value, because you're not actually very good against the cores of IG. Beastmaster, Ursa, Primal Beast don't particularly care that much. Maybe the hamstring and whatnot is annoying these days, but not much of a nuisance. They did actually end up putting Ex Nova on the Rubik, which I think is interesting. Not exactly sure why they did that. I feel like the Snapfire also leans a little bit better into the Primal Beast, but pretty decent into Clockwork, Snapfire is, so that might be part of it. Really don't want to give Medusa more than you can, and Ruri can be quite susceptible in this early game.
Also, I just want to say we are on the front page of Twitch.
Ooh.
Yeah, well, our stream
That's
is
cool.
on the front page of Twitch. It's a cool time. I've never been on the front page of Twitch, but I signed up for it, and now we're here. We made it. I got to be on the first front page of Twitch. Started from the bottom, now we here.
He does get a point in the Gorgon shot.
Ooh. I'm interested in the Medusa. 1J getting low. What first blood here for Monet? And
trying to punish Monet, but can't quite.
These wolves just not gonna do enough, and it'll actually, I was gonna say, almost be free gold there for Monet as well.
Mid lane relatively even. Doing so much damage on nothing to say, but can't actually kill him. Smail knew that. Yeah, it's also another interesting thing about this Gorgon shot. I mean, you do just add an ability to Medusa, so that's going to give her kind of power no matter, which way you put it. But it is this spell doesn't give mana back. So that means that every time that you cast the Gorgon shot on Medusa, you're kind of trading your HP in a way. So, gotta be careful about that. GH fishing.
Fishing? What is this? The
mini game.
The mini game, yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
But Poke actually misses the range creep, kind of funny.
Everything you want and you miss it, unfortunately.
Really nice lane for FBZ is the big one right now. This is another benefit. I think they actually picked Ursa into the Lycan. Ursa's a great matchup into Lycan later in the game.
Right.
But in the laning phase, you don't have the power to deal with his summons, so especially with a Rubik. The Rubik, it's nice actually at hitting the wolves and like you reduce damage and whatnot, but ultimately you're not clearing them very fast, and especially too 1J on the Jakiro just feels like it pairs so nicely with this Lycan, giving the movement speed slow and providing the extra damage you need. and just so much raw stats as well on this Jakiro hero. Part of the reason that I feel it's been so high contested, he has almost he has like almost, I think, 900 max HP. I mean, so does FVZ. So how do you get through those hero or those HP pools as Ursa Rubik? Feels like you can if they trade back into you.
Mm-hmm. So, nothing to say. We've seen on this Primal Beast before,
Ghost.
as Ghost taking a lot of damage here. JT with his Hawk, just trying to stand his ground to go after the Ursa. And it looks like Bobica's going to die. Ghost still in some trouble. Chased with these axes and will eventually fall to the boar of JT. Ghost dying is not where you want to be. And I was going to say, with nothing to say, on this mid-primal, he is known for making moves and rotating so often with this hero.
Mm-hmm. He's doing it right now. I love nothing to say.
Just to stay on this Medusa.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of walking
just
AFK for a second. Goes for GH.
Bobica. Come on, give it a... He walked all this way.
Yeah. typical
rude.
support interaction right there.
Well, it feels a little bit rude, but yeah, I've when I was briefly playing in the Dota Pro circuit in Division 2, very high expectations here for me. I would watch Nothing to Say play the Primal Beast because actually wasn't the best Primal Beast player. He fits my style a lot as a mid laner.
Right.
But Nothing to Say is he just feels so confident on this Primal Beast. He does so many things that you wouldn't expect. And he gets so much out of it, and I use it a lot in my own games. There's been times on Primal Beast where I've showed up to gank the bot lane at like 3.5 minutes to go grab the bounty rune, and you know, times like this where you just walk behind the enemy tower. Really no way to punish him when he does this. So feels like Nothing to Say is when Primal Beast came out, he's one of the main people that you think of when you think of the hero. Gonna secure this first power rune.
When you've gone core primal, is it first item BKB more so like
Yes.
we used to see?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
There are some deviations of the build, but I think there's almost no way that his first item isn't BKB.
Right.
I'd be very, very surprised. Plus, it matches so well with the playstyle that he has we were just talking about. And they're walking on to X-Nova. This kill looks pretty easy, if Nothing to Say wasn't here.
Yeah, Pulverize down on a 1J. X-Nova cookied away from GH. So it looks like both supports are going to die. They've got the Onslaught, and they'll give the kill over to Monet. So both your 1 and 2 getting the benefits of some kills here. Does feel like it's going to have to take a while here for Ghost to get rolling. I really don't know if there's anything new to what Medusa timings look like, but...
Not particularly. I mean, we've seen the Gorgon shot a little bit. Seems like it just helps her farm a tiny bit and gives her a bit more lane power with the roots and whatnot.
Right.
Decent disable towards, you know, the later part of the game, but you do Medusa things primarily. Nothing to Say on the Primal is decent against the hero. You don't quite have the damage to deal with Medusa at certain points of the game, especially once it gets later, but in the early game, and especially the way that, you know, Nothing to Say likes to play, you kind of get off to a much faster timing to mess with this Medusa. He's gonna fish again on Nothing to Say, and this is I've liked Samael on the Sand King. He feels very good with, like, the initiations. I think he's very solid on this hero, but when you think of Samael, I don't think you think of a Sand King. You know, it's there's so many like Leshrac, Shadow Fiend, like Storm Spirit. These heroes that he's so mechanically gifted at.
Right.
Heroes that he can really do, you know, kind of make a lead out of on the lane. And Sand King's not the same kind, so you can't really match the rotations from Nothing to Say. So feeling the hurt a little bit from that, in the sense that Nothing to Say is just getting so much around the map.
Surprisingly, they're not really punishing the fact that Ghost is down here alone as Medusa.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing very defensive, so kind of makes sense.
Center.
But Samael can
Throw
get a little
strike
bit active.
and
One
Cookie
can get
to try and get away, but Sumail gets this
level
kill.
6. Yeah, so making moves even on the Sand King. but Nothing to
Pulverize
Say.
mid. Fadebolt comes through. 1J is dead, so both mids getting kills here, but GH... Telekinesis to stop him from getting the battery assault and the cogs around Nothing to Say. Like in using his ult, shape-shifting and coming from behind, trying to get onto Nothing to Say, who will onslaught past FBZ, still quick enough. Right click's coming in, though, and eventually, nothing to say will die, but it's to the tower.
It's really good that he dies to the tower. I believe it doesn't give away his kill streak. Well, it looks like it does give away the kill streak, but it gets split. So actually, decent deny to the tower there, but still gives XP to FPZ. Smail.
Again,
It's saying it was hard to get active on this hero, but I mean,
he's doing a good
he
job.
does actually a ton of damage into Baboka.
At the same time,
Ooh,
GH
nice.
gonna survive as Monet gets pushed back via the cogs, and Bobica dies to Sumail off screen. So right now, it's pretty even, and again, JT, he's going for the Ags, the typical 12-minute item timing on that, but they have left Ghost here bottom to just farm. I think this is a big mistake by IG.
正受到攻击。
Yeah, and farming he is. I mean, look at that net worth there. I do think at least Medusa is one of those heroes that the first item is the Manta style, which is it makes you feel, you know, relatively strong, but strong in the jungle, not really strong in team fights. So Ghost, at least, he's going to accelerate a lot, which is a huge issue for IG. But at the moment, the gold that he's getting isn't going to really kind of turn into any like team fighting power or anything for Nigma Galaxy. It's just going to turn into late game insurance, and
烈焰下塔
IG not pushing the pace too much on this one, all things considered, but they don't have that Ags from Beastmaster. And really nice smoke up from GH and Samael, but no hook shot.
Good obs. That is down. Yeah, no hook shot means they don't really have the initiation without the Sand King committing to go in.
Ooh.
And that's a bit of an issue. They
Ooh,
might want to
they
just
kind
try
of
and
know.
swipe the stack.
Yeah, it looks like it. Nice from Samael. That's honestly worth it. I would smoke for that any day. Don't even break the smoke, actually, funny enough.
烈焰下塔
Yeah, value, honestly. I think that's fine.
Mhm. Super value. Super value. You want to shut down this Ags timing as much as you can. We've seen it be so strong, especially, I mean, they have like Beastmaster, Snapfire, Ursa, so you know they're going to be looking for the Roche. He does actually, this is the one item I think that Nothing to Say sometimes goes before the BKB, and it's Blink Dagger. That's what I want to see JT go this last game, and well, we might see why he does it here. 1J is really tanky though, really tanky for Jakiro, but not tanky enough.
Get this kill on the 1J.
On the bottom lane, pushing it in. So FBZ, this is a nice thing about Lycan as well. I think part of the strength of Weaver, in a sense, is that you don't actually have to buy boots because you're just so fast. Lycan is very much the same. You don't need to buy boots in this hero, so you actually have kind of an inflated sense of net worth in the early game. Don't need to worry about that movement speed very much. Sitting pretty on Nigma Galaxy. I think they're not too worried about the game state at this moment. It's mostly going to be trying to prevent Nothing to Say from getting these power runes, so you can see there's 4 heroes in the mid lane.
受到攻击。
Smoke up again. Do they have the blink on Samael? I think they might.
夜眼中
Getting this tower, again, just so much time being built here for Medusa. I know I keep reiterating it, but it feels so important that IG get to the back of the map, and they're not. Look at where they're kind of grouped up, right? They're behind the triangle, or they're top, or Ursa's trying to farm, which is understandable. But there's no way for them to make plays across the river right now, which means Medusa just has all the time in the world to do whatever they want.
They do have Ags on the Beastmaster. They have level 6 the Mortimer Kisses on to Baboka. They have the Spell Steal, so they do have the ability to fight if they want to. I think they need to punish Nigma Galaxy in this triangle. Feels like if they can't do that, then they can't reclaim much of their map in NTS.
Pulverize. Kisses. Sumail dead immediately. Hookshot comes in. That's going to land on X Nova, but the Primal Roar from JT. Stolen Cogs go around GH. That's going to be a second kill here while they lost X Nova. FBZ will finish off Bobica. So both supports dead on the side of IG. FBZ doing some damage to kill off JT. And
Resummons the
FBZ, man, resummoning the Wolves, having so much damage, tips around the horn. And really,
He's done
honestly,
so much.
yeah, that was salvaged by FBZ.
Yeah, and that's a cool thing actually about this fast that I hadn't thought about. I believe when he resummons the wolves, he gets a second round of the abilities. So typically, once you had the wolves alive, it didn't do that much to resummon them as like, and now you get a refresh on these abilities. He's also been kind of this this unstoppable force, taking all the tier 1s on G2 IG before it was even 12 minutes.
So
Their map just feels so small.
take a look at this fight again, and while we get this little break in the action, I'm going to say hi to the front page again. Hi, how are you? Welcome. This is Dota 2. Very confusing, not that easy to watch just coming in. But, yeah, you see FBZ just committing to these fights and having so much damage this early on with the Vlads, the drums, going into the pipe next. Like, he's still building those auras, but the lethality from Lycan can be very under the radar, I would say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just going to mention this interaction so that nobody gets, so that some people can learn in the chat, because this is a pretty niche one. It's for Primal Beast specifically. Nothing to Say is great at doing it. GH, he's going to place a ward, see if maybe he can sneak this. He shouldn't be able to. When you press Pulverize, he's going to try to hookshot it.
Ooh.
He gets it.
Wow. GH.
Oof.
Boy.
I want to say he dies for this.
Epicenter. He doesn't die for this. So he gets it. They get a kill. Insult to injury again. And I'm going to harp on it. I'm going to repeat myself. We have still not seen the Medusa, who is top of the net worth.
Yeah. No, definitely worrying game state for G2IG. They're not able to get in. It doesn't feel like they'll be able to get anywhere near the Roche pit to try and leverage this Ag's timing on a Beastmaster. This early blink from Samael opening up his playmaking potential. 1J does so much damage on this Chikiro, and just to get back to it before anything happens, hopefully. When you use Pulverize on Primal Beast, usually there's a delay. So if let's say you blink in on Samael, the Sand King, and you just initiate with Pulverize, most of the time Samael is going to have queued up the Burrow Strike so that he can get away from you, and hopefully doesn't just end up dying immediately after. The way to counteract this on Primal Beast is you shift Q the Onslaught during your Pulverize, and it happens instantly. There's no time to BKB. There's no time to get a Burrow Strike off. It's the only way to chain stun the Pulverize combo on NTS, and he does it very well. It's a lot of burst damage, so in that initial triangle fight, it's actually what killed Samael so quickly. And we're talking about how Monet on the Ursa might have gone a Diffusal to kind of try and deal with how far ahead this Medusa is and how much of an issue it might be. But Ghost has a Diffusal, actually. He's the one who got it first on this Medusa.
God damn. That is really scary.
Yeah, Medusa hasn't... It's terrifying that Nigma Galaxy feels this strong without their carry. We haven't seen Ghost once.
We haven't seen Ghost once. He has been invisible. Kind of crazy.
This is when he'll become pretty much unstoppable, it feels like, is once he gets into this butterfly. He's going to get it at such an early timing, and Ursa doesn't have a lot of room in the item build to build Diffusal to counter to Medusa, but let alone to farm and build up into an MKB to deal with this timing from Ghost. And as well, they recently changed Medusa. Part of the strength is that now she gets mana per damage per level. That might be a little bit confusing, but it's 0.1 mana every level that it goes up. So you're getting so much tankier as the game goes on as you get levels. And Ghost is super high level 14.
Guys, get your paper and calculators out.
Yeah, exactly.
Your abacuses and your PhDs, get them ready. Get them off the wall. I know every one of you in chat have PhDs, but pull them off the wall and do the math with me. So you said that's what, 0.1 mana regen per level?
Yeah. Mana damage per level.
Damage per level. Plus,
maybe that's not the best way to put it, but it's
plus the curvature of the Earth. Minus gravity and physics. That's a lot of damage. With my Dota PhD. Ghost not showing up, but he sure as hell has an Aegis now, and he's ready to go.
Yeah, this is what G2IG, you're supposed to be the lineup taking Roche at this point in the game, and the only time it feels like you could have maybe punished this Medusa, it feels like it's gone and passed already, but would have been this time before Butterfly when you get the blink on Monet, which is what he's building into, and they smoke up to try and utilize it. But this Aegis should mean, for the most part, that Ghost is just content getting to that Butterfly. Even if he can't get it during the time of the Aegis, it feels like they're not going to be able to punish him for the next almost 10 minutes if he does manage to get that timing. But he still isn't showing up to these team fights, and Monet is. Can they get FPZ? No. Full pipe on FPZ as well, and The pipe isn't great with Medusa. It's not the best on Lycan sometimes, but
Right.
this game you get it so early that you're stopping pretty much what G2IG wants to do. So I think this is great by FPZ. I really don't think he could have itemized better for this game, because what are you supposed to do with nothing to say? Feels like so much of your just raw power, and he's pretty much all magic damage.
Overeyes. Hook shot. GH. Cogs around 2. 1J with the macro pyre down. Sumail still low. Mortimer's kisses coming through from behind to get the kill. They'll take another to say, though, so both mids are dead. Ghost is still nowhere to be seen, but he's top. Taking your tower.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he has the Eagle song. First portion of the butterfly finished.
It's my eagle impression.
Is that what eagles sound like?
I don't know.
I know.
Come
That's
on.
what I asked.
Come on.
I just want to embarrass you in front of the viewers, D-Cop.
If I had to give a real eagle squad, it'd be squaw.
Ooh.
I think so.
We might get you canceled by the Eagle community.
Oh, whoa, guys, relax. I can't stand those Philadelphia people. Philadelphia Eagles, you see that? Well, sports joke. All right, so anyway, nothing to say. Onslaughting in mid.
This clears the wave, which is nice, but they've had to use this is their last glyph for the high ground. What is your response to Ghost? Is there a response for Ghost?
I don't know. I'm not really sure. By the way, do those on-screen celebrations that you guys are using bits for work? I don't know if I really see them. Anyway, Dota stuff. Scans coming through, and Ghost. Oh my god, he's so farmed.
He is extremely farmed. That being said, G2IG, they're right up there with you, but it feels like the items that they have are such a nice response to what you want to do in the game. This pipe from FPZ, and I mean X-Nova. We've talked about how strong this Rubik hero can be.
Oy.
But, I mean, you put it in the 5 position, you give it to X-Nova, and he's struggling a little bit this game, especially into the Lycan. Ooh, hamstring.
Ooh, hamstring. They're hightailing it.
No TP yet. Oh, why is he using it so early?
Oh, no.
Ooh. The hamstring goes through BKB, so he couldn't have TP'd even if he wanted to.
Oh, God.
Looks like he can blink and... Ooh, just barely.
Okay.
I did not know hamstring went through. For those of you that don't know, hamstring is the ability now on the Lycan Wolves from this new facet. It goes through BKB. That's a pretty big deal, especially into Ursa and Primal Beast.
What is this primal? It is the mid primal. Oh, hamstringing. Hightailing it. JT gonna fight here. He's drumming. He's slamming. Obs, please go back. So, please, observer. JT Primal Roar is still standing his ground. He's really tanking so much damage. Hookshot comes in. Sumail still dies. What is Beastmaster? No way he fights back to FBZ. Clearly, come on.
It's funny too because G2IG, they were walking towards him and they're like, oh, he's so dead. Let's just, let's not even bother. Let's not waste time around the map. I feel like if one other hero showed up, they would have died on 3 heroes there.
Yeah, that could have been devastating. That was insane.
Thankfully, they didn't.
Ooh.
And Ghost, next time that we look at his inventory, there might be a butterfly in there. But nothing to say. Ooh, definitely making the most out of this game that's been so rough for G2IG up until this point. They're trying to catch him. Hookshot isn't quite up.
Onslaught.
Nice blink. What?
Good blink, not getting
so much space.
Making space, luckily not getting greedy and taking those lotuses. How many times have we seen that where somebody just goes, ooh, lotuses, stops, fills up their pockets, and then they die?
Hopefully not a lot.
Well,
little greedy goblins.
My games.
In your games, for sure. Yeah, I mean, nothing to say, makes a lot of space there. I mean, they make multiple TP rotations. Ghost now doesn't have the BKB node, or the Aegis. He does have the butterfly, so it still feels so hard to punish, but it could be possible on the side of IG. Monet, I think he's close to a BKB, but not quite. Ghost is just walking under their ward vision. Do they think they're smoked? They're not. PZ's not even up here, and how long can Ghost stay under this ward before
he gets jumped?
Yeah, I mean, They seem to think, oh, they know that he's alone. He's so alone.
Guys.
G2IG,
Hello.
please.
Guys, Ghost is alone.
No. They could have killed him so easy. He was dead to rights.
Oh my god.
They really think that Nigma Galaxy is smoked. I mean, we were talking about the poker face last game. Ghost, I guess, has just a perfect one.
Yeah, I
Fans
definitely
think that's
have
so
my
well.
team behind me. Oh my gosh. That was the same spot they killed him in game 2 that let them win on the side of IG. Bro strikes short, nothing to say on the run. He'll blink away and doesn't even TP yet.
Wow, nothing to say. He's such a nuisance here, but actually the Wolves, this is a really nice benefit of them.
Hamstringed.
What he needs to do here, nothing.
Uproar.
Nothing he can do here.
Onslaught. Ice Path. Dual Breath. Does have BKB. And
it's just by time.
uh-oh.
Yeah.
Hook shot. Cogs. And this is, yeah. Chalk it up to space created totally, definitely. That's what everybody's going to be saying, of course.
Yeah, space created as Ghost walks through your triangle alone.
Yeah.
Something Green Day. Bobica is actually building into a Diffusal Blade, which I like from him, but he doesn't have it yet, and
he's dead.
Kill after kill here from Nigma Galaxy. They have such an aggressive lineup. The Lycan Wolves with Sand King and Clockwork feel really annoying, just always constantly providing vision around the map. Nothing to say has been such a nuisance, but doesn't feel like he can continue to do that with the way that these Wolves are messing with his game plan. And BKB out for Monet, but doesn't feel like he can match the Butterfly, so hasn't even tried to yet.
Yeah, 14-11, only a 1k lead, but Medusa is at the top of the net worth. Going Disperser. Not an item we see that often. I feel like everyone is building Diffusal Blade every game since the patch, both Pro and Pubs. Did I miss something? We've never seen Diffusal Blade in any of the games until now. In this
We saw it
tournament.
once on Smail into the Morphling. I think it's still a decently strong item, especially into like Primal Beast, but I think the Disperser makes a lot of sense with Medusa. Just she gets so much out of raw stats. Disperser gives so much agility, and with the Butterfly amps the attack speed you get from agility. So it makes sense here. You're getting a lot of damage out of it, and importantly, if you can get it off, you can pretty much just walk off whatever Ursa wants to do. Still have to worry about the Primal Roar, the Pulverize. But Medusa's nice in that sense. Doesn't have to really build into the early BKB, so isn't punished by those heroes as much, but...
Primal Roar. Ice Path down. Monet right-clicking down 1J. No! Oh, the hook shot! 1J 4-staff! Oh, my.
If it's still 1J...
Onslaught, yeah,
Looks like
now... Finally. Finally, he's dead. Oh, my God. Ghost coming in, trying to show off that damage. They're going to GH. They've got Monet getting the kill. BKB's going to be popped by Monet. They're going to buy back on both supports here on the side of Nigma with the Stone Gaze getting used.
You gotta get out.
BKB's going to run out on Monet, but now Burrow Strike Epicenter coming through on X-Nova. He'll steal Stinger. Not going to be that great. JT's going to be the next one to fall. FBZ gets 2 kills. They don't kill Monet. It does force the buyback on both supports. But now,
you get Roche.
Well, 45 seconds. It's not a guarantee just yet.
Not yet, but it feels like it might be. No BKB on Ursa. No BKB on JT on the Beastmaster. Feels like all they have to do is be patient here, and very patient on 1J. Look at him just standing in the pit. Menacingly.
He's just standing there. Menacingly. SpongeBob.
1J, we did talk about his aura. Currently showing it off to Roche. And yeah, playing the role of a ward. There is a Shivas out from NTS, so maybe they are going to try and stop this Roche attempt. If they were a little bit more fortunate on G2IG, it'd be coming up in about 30 seconds here. Early Roche spawn is quite good for Nigma Galaxy if they want to brave it. No reason not to. Going straight into damage on Ghost. Not opting for the Scotty or anything, feeling that he is tanky enough. And makes sense considering that they are going to pretty easily secure this Roche. The damage is so quick.
No.
Quite easily.
Fake out.
fake hype and nothing to say.
Oh no, onslaughting on the cogs. There's the ice path down with the macro pyre on the run with the cookie getting some distance. 4-staff back. FBZ uses the shape shift. Now they've got the hook shot. That's going to land on the Bo3. They'll get the kill into the snapfire. They'll take out one. Rocket Flare slows them down. Telekinesis onto a wolf. The chase is on to get X Nova. They'll hamstring him up. They'll get the kill there. Bull supports down on the side of IG. Burrow strike lands from Sumail. And they BKB JT. You can't do it again, I would say. But Stone Gaze running away, trying to get away from these heroes, but Blink Burrow strike and a third dead is Nigma Galaxy. They may have locked up this victory. They might have just knocked out G2IG.
It feels like it. This Medusa pick coming out of the works here feels so strong. Roshan's banner means this Fortify isn't going to stop the push. And I mean, the biggest thing here, honestly, from what I've been watching, is this hamstring on the Lycan Wolves. Most of these fights would be fine if they could BKB and TP out and get out of dodge, but they can't. JT has to sit there. He knows that he can't try to TP because the hamstring prevents it on these Lycan Wolves, and you can't kill Medusa once.
No.
Certainly can't do it twice.
No. Looks like it'll be two sets of racks. Ghost can't die right now. Nothing to say. Got the deny on one of them. And look at this damage.
I mean, you feel like you have to go to stop this Megas from falling. You did just get the MKB on Monet, which is, I mean, this is the only chance you have. You have to win this team fight.
Yeah, it really
forced
is.
The auras on NTS. That could be the start of it.
Sandstorm's there. Monet goes in with the BKB. They'll try to get this hero with the Aegis on it. Ghost is going to burn out. They got the Aegis out of the hands of Ghost. That's a start. Onslaught lands on the epicentering Sumail. He doesn't get it off just yet. The Primal Roar is going to come through. They've got this on a couple. They look over at FBZ with the BKB being popped here by this Beastmaster. Now Monet, though, he's dead. Down goes Bo3. It's looking like the end. 3 heroes, no buyback. X Nova, TP's out, but it will be full Mega Creeps. They lose GH, but Burrow Strike comes in. GG, Nigma Galaxy are going to eliminate G2IG.
Wow.
Clap in chat.
Impressive stuff.
Thank you.
Clap in chat.
Clap
this
in
is
chat.
what Nigma Galaxy fans have been waiting for, frothing at the mouth for.
CMOD, they could be good.
Galaxy. And they look, and good they look. I mean, 1J, I mean, even in these past 2 games, it didn't feel like he was the full MVP, but just in this team as a whole, it feels like he's carried them so far throughout this tournament. Absolute aura on him. Sumail making so much happen on the Sand King, and that Lycan pick, that Medusa pick, they went for things we haven't seen as much, stuff that was buffed in this new patch. It worked out great for them.
I will say I'm going to be a little sad because we don't get the audio from the interviews, and they're probably going to interview Sumail again.
Mm-hmm.
Which stinks that we won't be able to hear that.
Absolutely.
Unless we get, like, they changed it from day to day, because I did ask yesterday if we could get it, the interview, but I'm not sure we will. But, yeah. It was a good game. Nigma Galaxy, they move on to play the winner of this next series that's coming through. Which the next series is going to be, I believe, Na'Vi against LGD. And that one should be fun as well.
Yeah, that's a barn burner.
But run the ads, B-Cop. I could do that. I got you guys. I can run the ads. But for all you guys with ad blocker, I've been wanting to do this since I've been a Twitch streamer on the front page. We're playing some marbles on the front page of Twitch. we're gonna Grand Prix it up. I mean, if you're not doing it, if you're not doing the marbles right, I don't know what you're doing. So we're doing a Grand Prix. Everybody get in on this. From the front page to the Twitch page, just press !play in the chat. I want to get all the way. I want 200 people racing in this. Everybody on the front page of Twitch right now, join the stream. Put yourself in the race. It is going to be a fun time. Get the hell in here. If you're not getting in here, what are you really doing with your life? Honestly.
Yeah, who cares about, Nigma's return?
Yeah, well, they
winning the game. I mean, it's marbles.
They have another
really
series today, so we're gonna see them again later. It's fine. They're not done for the day.
That is true. Nigma Galaxy fans are definitely eating good, though.
Yeah, they're not getting
Feels
the same
good. And
slop.
Peacock. He did it. The viewer count dropped so much as soon as the game ended, but that was to be expected.
It's
I
happens.
mean, Marbles is. I mean, plus those aren't real viewers, you know.
Yeah,
The
they're not
people
the
who stick around for
real
Marbles,
viewers.
those are the loyal, committed viewers.
Yeah, everybody who likes the marbles is the loyal of the loyal of the loyal viewers. So come join us here. We're gonna start it when we hit 200. I am making that line now. 200 people.
No.
We still need 35 more. So keep typing exclamation point play. I want 35 more people. I want you guys in the gosh darn marble race. I've never seen this many marbles on here. We're now 15 away. Look at this. We're getting participation. This is crazy. 10 more. Come on. I want 200. First message, exclamation point play. Don't be afraid to dip your toes in.
This is a real passion project.
200. You now have a minute to join. Anybody over 200, you're a blessing. Thank you so much for joining the marbles and watching the ads and supporting the stream. Never had this many marbles in my life. Gosh.
This is how you know you made it, B-Cop.
When you've got 200
marbles.
plus people in your marbles, that is the truth. That is definitely the truth. Got 18 seconds left to join. We lost half our viewership. It doesn't matter. They're not the real fans. The fans are the ones in this game. There's 228 of you. Here we go. And the race is on. Let's see who comes out of the bottom first. Oh, Rojo, you're boosting?
Always.
Damn. He's an exclamation point booster.
Look, I am at 6. You have to boost. It's the meta.
Oh, Rojo. Rojo. Oh no, here comes the rest of the marbles. You're getting engulfed.
Oh no, my minute of fame.
Minute.
Fine. Take everything from me.
Everybody gets stopped at these tires. All right, I'm going to go up, and then I'm going to look down. There we go, there we go. Keep going. Keep going. Push through.
They got GH for the interview, by the way.
Oh, they got GH for the interview?
Mm-hmm.
I wish we could hear the interview. Am I even in this race? Oh, I'm all the way at the back. Okay, that makes sense. My own race. I'm in last. Whatever. That's fine. Rojo, where are you? So many names. So many names. Who's going to take first place? There's still 2 tire stacks remaining. Ah, to death. To death. Oh, the end. It's near. Who's going to win? Oh, my God. The Honey Badger. Oh, my gosh. That was the best marble race we've ever had. 10 points on the Grand Prix.
Oof.
Damn.
That was a close one.
That was a fun one. That was a fun, exciting, interesting race right there.
Augie's in the chat, everybody.
Augie's in the chat with 7TV.
Well, people are People are eating this up, Beakoff. Look at this. They really want to be a part of the Grand Prix, part of the community.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. I live for this. I live for the marble racing. We're at 100 so quickly. I've never seen it. I want to get to 200 again, damn it. Wonder what people in the surrounding apartments from me think I'm doing.
I want to see 200. Maybe shilling. We have been doing that.
We do a lot of shilling here. Just finished the ads? Hell yeah. Type in that exclamation point play. And if you want to avoid the ads, you get in here and you press that sub button.
Especially if you have a Twitch Prime. Literally free.
Game 2 is over. Game 3 is over, man. We're on the next series. Yeah, Twitch Prime, it's free. That's F-R-E. They think I live stream my OnlyFans? No, never. That ain't me. It ain't me.
Not yet.
Not yet, though. Yeah, yet. All right, when we get to 170, I'm going to press the play button, and then you'll have a minute to join, but I still want to get to 200. I still want 200. You type that in. You type in that Ripple, thank you for the sub with your Twitch Prime. That's the way it goes. We're at 170. You've got a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
That one was really good. That one was really good.
I like it. I like it. I like it. Come on, exclamation point play. We're 20 away. I want to see your marbles, your little U's. Get in there.
Your little U's. Yeah, maybe they do think you're doing OnlyFans.
Yeah, maybe they do think. Yeah, they might. I want you to get out of the starting gate and take off.
I don't know if take off is something much either, but that's okay.
I'm trying to convince them I'm definitely not doing it.
I don't know if it's working, Beakoff.
Does boost work? Only if you sub does boost work. Like Bod who subscribed via Twitch Prime.
Oh, you missed one earlier too. I believe it was Ripole.
Yeah, Ripole. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. We're off, people. We're going. We're racing. The only way to get more aerodynamic is by taking off all your clothes. I'm not beating the allegations of doing OnlyFans. So I'm trying. The apartment's next to me. They have no idea. I'm only kidding, guys. Just play marbles normally. Please be normal. Don't type, huh? Don't type. Stop that. Don't, huh? Huh?
What's this guy up to? This B-Cop guy, huh?
Stop that. Stop that.
Oh, I'm B-Cop. I do OnlyFans.
I don't! Stop! I don't do it yet. I'm trying to get the body for it first.
Huh?
Huh?
Exclamation mark, huh?
Huh? Alright, here you are. Up the elevator they go.
Elevator is such a scary part of this race.
Does the OnlyFans come with the Twitch Prime sub? No, it's a separate subscription. I gotta be making as much money as possible. I'm sorry. Chat, link me BCops OF. Ooh, kicking it out of the ball of death.
Nope.
Oh, somebody died. Oh, somebody died. Oh, two people falling off the road. Oh, no!
No.
I'm still alive, aren't I? Right? Yeah, I'm still on there. Anybody make it a pass? Oh, whoa, people are winning. I didn't even see people get out yet.
Your Marble's such a slacker, B-Cop.
I know that. I know that. I know. I know my Marble's such a slacker. Top 10, yeah. If you got top 10, you have the opportunity to do something that not many other people can do. Be in the top 10 and sub. I'm sorry. The shilling doesn't turn off. I try really hard, but
No, you don't.
it doesn't stop.
Cup, were you at the end and you also died?
Did I?
I don't see you in there.
I'm right here.
Are you?
Yeah. There I am.
Yeah, I see. Oh, the kitty.
Mwah. Oh, wait. This is embarrassing. Oh. We're close to a hype train. Bot-like with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you.
Ooh.
Damn, Ryulo came in second and now third, and they're in first place in the Grand Prix.
Is this another Ben in motion?
It might be. Oh, this one's a bright map. I did kiss the ball. They're still not allowing me to beat the allegations.
Oh.
More exclamation point plays. We're at 109. I need 100 more of you. This is easy work. Come on. I know you can do it. We'll get there together. To the end. You have a good taste in music, B-Cop? Thank you. Try my hardest with my dad music, Grateful Dead, weed smoking, legally music. Alright, we're gonna play. I'm disappointed in the outcome. I'm disappointed. But we have 8 minutes of break here. You need to sub for the skin. Exclamation point 2 or 3 will get you the skin for the race. And one thing I ask of you. Sugary. Wasted your prime on Cap. What do I do? That's fine. Cap is a reasonable use of your prime. I respect it. I respect it. They're covering Elite League right now. I don't know if they're still alive. But it looks like they are, and they're worth subbing for. I appreciate you supporting any caster. I respect it. RESPECT. Exclamation point boost. It only works if you subbed. I swear. I'm not lying. Whoa, 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 oh, damn go. Damn go. Look at him go. Oh, didn't hit the center. Didn't hit the center exit. Oh, no. Is there going to be another round of marbles? Yes, there will be. There will be. There definitely will be. Toe Rojo, I say hi. Of course I'll tell Rojo you say hi. I think he's deafened right now. Did I die? Or am I just not doing well in this race? I'm just not doing well. How was my sleep? It was short. I only slept for like 6 hours. Hopefully today doesn't get delayed nearly as long, but I said that after 14 hours. And then we got delayed, and our day was 17 hours. So now we're here again, and I'm hoping that the delay is not as bad. All right, you guys wanted that next race? Here we go. Here's the next race. Exclamation point play. This is the 4th of 5th races in the Grand Prix. Navi or LGD? I'd say Navi. Get groovy to Bertha. I had to run in. Run smack into a tree. Come on, I'm gonna press start when we hit 100, but I want 200 people in here. I got to move. Really had to move. Bertha, don't you come around here anymore. Come on, I want 100 people. Exclamation point play. I see that there are 4,500 people in here. I want at least 5% of you in this race. Exclamation point play. And sub, please. I thank you. Love you. Kisses. Relax. 225 is the target. That would be nice. Falling. Calling you to say exclamation point play in the chat. I had to move. Really had to move. Try if you please. Type in exclamation point play. Oh. Where's Rojo? He deafened me because I'm singing, probably. Those are the facts. Don't let him say otherwise. Really had to move. Everybody, exclamation point boost. You're not going to go faster unless you type that in chat. I don't see enough of you saying boost. I don't even know where I am. I think I may have died. Did I die? Am I dead? Did anybody see me die? Where do you play this game? Marbles on Stream is the name of the game. Really had to move. So this is the Grand Prix rankings. It's the last race. Last race to win points. Exclamation point play in the chat. I'm on my bended knee. Bertha, don't you come around here anymore. Move. Really had to move. Bertha, don't you come around here anymore. 4 more people and I'll press start. Get to 100, please. Exclamation point play. Please.
Has the Marbles hype continued?
Yes, the marble
Good
hype
job.
is continued.
Excellent, excellent. Frost in chat. They did not 2-0 IG. It was 2-1.
It was
But they
2-1.
still looked really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it still really looked good.
By the way, many bugs were updated in the last patch that just happened. There was probably an update to Dota that I would say happened a moment ago. Oh, we're in the draft. Oh my god.
Oh,
I didn't even realize there was a draft coming on, but we're starting this race. This is the final race, and then we're going to get into the draft. So, we'll be watching. You've got the drafting in the bottom right corner of your screen. I'll make it a touch bigger so you guys can see that. But we've got marbles. It's the last race. It's the final race. And it doesn't look that long, so we'll be right in the draft in a second. I swear. Where's my ball?
Konami,
Did I join?
they elected to first ban the bristleback, and we've seen this like a few times, but we actually haven't seen the hero picked. I really want to see what this hero does. So it's made it through quite a few drafts. I think certain teams value it a lot more than others.
Oh no! I threw! Oh my... Did you hear that? All of a sudden I just went...
A lot of death on this one. Oh jeez.
Fuck. I can't believe it. I threw. Where was I that I died? This is like the easiest just get into the bucket I've ever seen. I was in second place. Am I streaming inside a church? No, that was me falling.
You put too much pressure on your B-Cup marble. You gotta... Wait, you know the Patrick when he was like, you can go whenever you like, Rocky?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, here are the results of the Grand Prix. In third place, Real. In second place, H3U001. And in first place, One Handgun 2. Please clap. And now we switch to the real reason you are all here.
Marbles.
Marbles. There we go. Go ahead, please clap. Thank you, chat. Also, I have hyper clap. I don't know how it's... I think it's like this. I don't know how to do it. I have no
By the
idea.
way, it's way easier if you do this. You can type the start of the emote or like what you think the emote is, and then you press tab, and it'll auto-complete it for you. That way you don't have to guess what the thing is.
Cap, thank you for the raid. Welcome. It is the Snow Ruyi, but what has recently been with so much rain and rain delays, the Rain Ruyi event. Navi versus LGD. I've been waiting. Somebody said it in chat yesterday. I used their line. They're funny.
Mm-hmm.
And
we take most of our inspiration from chat.
yeah, we steal a lot of inspiration from chat. When you think
Yeah.
you're funny, I actually say it a week later.
Best way to do it. Speaking of stealing, LGD, steal away this Rubik here.
I like Rubik, and this is not the Na'Vi Rubik, so unfortunate for
Yeah,
Zayats.
that's another great reason. Yeah, another great reason to pick it up. We have seen the Lycan band. I actually like that a lot from LGD. We saw how strong it can be against the Rubik in that previous game from Nigma. And another nice thing going into this draft is we've seen Rubik mid a few times into the Shadow Fiend. I think Laurel was the one who played it initially, and it looked really good. Lanes well into it. Shadow Fiend is, I still believe at this point, 100% pick ban contest. So in every single game, he's been there, and Jakiro is pretty high up there as well. Not quite 100%, like the Monkey King, who has also not been contested in this draft. Do either of the teams want to value them? I think Enchantress is quite strong for the side of Na'Vi, but shows both their supports right away, and these are supports that can fall behind. That being said, Spirit Breaker is not a support known for getting ahead in the laning phase.
That's true. Also, Nyx Assassin probably for Zayats, which he's a playmaker kind of guy. So I'm excited. I'm really excited. Because we've seen him do so much in this tournament. Him and Sanctity have been, I know I've gone on about 1J, but Zayats and Sanctity have really impressed me as well.
Oh yeah. They look very, very good in this tournament. Been really impressed with what Navi's been able to do. That being said, LGD, I feel like, knowing us, B-Cop, I would probably expect this to go to game 3. Just based
We're
on
in game 1. We're literally in game 1. Come on,
yeah,
Rojo.
but B-Cop, I'm noticing a trend here of the games that we cast.
Yeah. Which would be?
They tend to go to 3 games in this part of the tournament.
Fair.
But you get something like the Chen Broodmother.
Oh my god.
Maybe you're ready to inflict some mental damage onto Na'Vi and take a quick if you can get a really good game. This is interesting though from LGD. There's not lockdown between either of these last 2 picks, so that can be a little bit worrying. The Chen Broodmother. That being said, Rubik, Spirit Breaker are 2 heroes to circumvent that quite nicely. So what do Na'Vi pick up? More than likely, you want an answer to the Broodmother, whether that's in the off lane or a carry. Troll Warlord still looks great, which we've seen a ton. It doesn't feel like Monkey King's very good, so we might actually see the first time Monkey King not contested in this draft. Ursa feels still great. If you want to go for a carry, could just keep the flex open. Darkseer is decent as an offlaner still. It did get a few nerfs. Good for Terrorblade. Don't hate it. I think you can run out of damage quite quick on this LGD lineup, and Terrorblade feels very nice into Broodmother if you want to shift it onto carry. I think that was probably the best pick they had there. I was looking at like Troll and Ursa as the carries that we've seen a lot, but Terrorblade is kind of rising in value, and Yuragi has been, since the start of the tournament, just playing it.
Has he had a good lane with it though?
Once or twice. It has been a bit of a struggle, but that being said, now you're playing with Malady Ench, and we saw Malady on the Ench yesterday. I think he was the carry more so than Yuragi in that game. But you have Ench versus more than likely a Spirit Breaker. Could be a pretty good laning phase for Yuragi in quite a good Terrorblade game. The damage from LGD is quite low, and we've seen that time and time again be an issue in this patch. You need to pick up a good last pick. There is still Beastmaster in the pool again, which is so interesting, considering how strong this hero is. Would fit nicely into the LGD draft, if they could get it, but something tells me Na'Vi won't let that happen. LGD does have the last pick here, so if I were them, I'm going to ban this Beastmaster to avoid giving it away to the side of Na'Vi, but maybe they think that the Broodmother and Chen are strong enough to beat it. But I'm typically scared of tempting fate against Beastmaster.
Just ban it. Get it out of here. Get the Beastmaster out of here. Underlord's still available too.
Underlord is quite nice into the Terrorblade Ench. Feels like it can stabilize the lane decently. Can struggle a little bit in that laning phase, but overall quite good for both sides.
Is this going to be mid Rubik? That's what they're assuming with the brew ban, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay, so they actually banned Underlords, so Na'Vi, if they want to take Beastmaster, they have it in front of them.
It's banned. I was going to say Darkseer is available, but it's banned.
Beastmaster is first banned. I'm so stupid. Okay,
Yeah.
that's why it hasn't picked. I didn't see it right at the bottom of the draft, so there is no Beastmaster. Makes sense why they banned the Underlord then. Na'Vi do really badly need an offlaner, and there's not a ton left in the pool. It's been pretty heavy target bans in terms of what's left. So now you're kind of looking at... Tide is a pretty good this game, honestly. I kind of like that as an off-meta hero we don't see very often. You could also go for likes of maybe a Timber Saw, but your lockdown feels iffy on Na'Vi. Let's see, Tide was a good suggestion. There is still Pangolier as well in the draft. I could see giving that into the offlane. You would be playing Pangolier Nyx Assassin, which is probably one of the weakest lanes I've ever heard in my life. But that being said, Nyx Assassin just runs between the towers and does little silly things as he will. What do they do for the side of Na'Vi here? They're also going to be laning into a Chen, most definitely. And I guess that does mean, I mean, it makes sense, I guess, that they know this Rubik is mid, considering there's a Spirit Breaker Chen. There is, I've seen, mid Spirit Breaker before, but certainly not into SF, especially in Sanctities SF, which has been so baller. They banned the Timbersaw themselves on Na'Vi. Pangolier. I think it makes sense. I mean, the hero is quite strong into most of what LGD wants to do. They're still lacking damage on the side of LGD to potentially punish him. Should be an okay lane. I did like the Tidehunter, but it makes sense to just stick with Pangolier, who feels so strong. LGD probably looking for an offlaner of themselves, unless they want to go something wacky. Maybe Broodmother offlaner. Broodmother offlane. Time Zone faces void. Show it to me, LGD.
Show it to me, LGD. Show me.
Show me to me, LGD.
Doom!
Oh, that makes sense. Actually, that one's pretty good. Sometimes we see Doom first phase banned. I kind of forgot he existed. It's been a while. Return to Doom. This LGD lineup is, it's quite scary, but not very scary if it falls behind at all, I would say. The lockdown is very much a struggle for the side of LGD here if they can't get lanes off to a decent start. Doom at least okay into Enchantress. Sometimes can eat the creep.
I really wish we could do interviews, because I'd like to know how much of an input Zayats has, because he's a new addition for this tournament. And he came in, and PMA came in for Nefrit, and I believe one other. I believe Zayats is a new addition, right? Am I wrong about that, guys? Is Zayats new here? No, maybe he's not.
Sure.
No, he's been here for a while.
I feel like he's been, yeah.
It was PMA who is the switch, but I still would like to know how much of a input he has, because it seems like he's the captain for the team, and I want to know what Sanctity's input is, because this is his first team post IHC, and that team had so much chemistry. Zayats isn't new, he's the captain. Yeah, it was PMA I was thinking about. Sorry about that. That was the swap. Hope it rains hard. Why would you ever say that?
That is so diabolical.
That's rude. Yeah.
What is this? Boy Young beatdown?
Yeah, Zayats isn't new in general. He's been around as a player for a long time. He's very impressive.
He's so good. I mean, I wonder if this new Earth Spirit facet would be enough for Zayats to ever pick it up again. He's really good at Earth Spirit.
I thought, truthfully, that we were going to see more Earth Spirit considering that change, and it read as being very strong. Just like we just saw Medusa for the first time, and Medusa felt very strong. Granted, that was a free Medusa game. Not free in the fact that the game against its opponents was easy, but they really didn't stop that Medusa from farming at all. Which is quite the surprise.
Yeah, Medusa was ignored in this draft, but Lycan's another one that we saw who got changed in this most recent patch, who feels like it's doing really well. Was kind of early banned in this game against the Rubik that they wanted to pick up.
That's crazy. I forgot Zayat's got second at that TI in 2022.
What team was he on?
He was on
at that
Secret
point?
for that.
Oh, yeah.
That was because that was that when all of a sudden Resolution and Zayat's slotted in to Secret at like the end of the year.
They were so good together.
And what like Rezo stood in for Ice Ice Ice, and then it was Rezo and Zayats, and that was like they were so good in lane together. One of the best lanes out there. One that I would compare close to, if not as good as XXS Bobica. I'm behind the other stream. I took off my 30-second delay, but let me.
30秒后战
What are you at, by the way, time-wise?
Oh, I'm at 27.6.
Okay,
It's
yeah,
fine.
we're I have no delay.
Okay. Zayats, he got a last hit. I don't know what from. I guess he dewarded. Probably just a sentry on that small camp. Well, fight breakout here.
Looks like it might.
Here's the lanes that we expected. Teammate.
征战号角
Not tempting
响
fate.
彻全场
Zayats snatches away a rune though. And they do decent damage on Danu. This is really nice for him, or for them, heading into the laning phase.
What's your thoughts with Doom? Because we saw a lot of Doom skipping Midas,
Yes.
and I'm not the biggest fan of that.
It definitely just depends on the way that your game goes. I could see this game that being the case for the Doom. I mean, certainly... it is hard, though. I mean, Sanctity is going to be outputting so much magical damage that you want a pipe, but we've seen sometimes SF can struggle before that initial item to do so. So, I mean, I like the greedy style of Doom, especially we've been seeing some of these offlaners. You don't really expect Pango to go like first item pipe. Sometimes you see it second, but Pime especially, I feel like when we've seen him play this Pango, which he's been really impressive on, he likes to go more of like Blink, Yules, like Lotus, these kind of utility items that aren't quite full aura. Could see maybe like a Crimson against the likes of Chen, Broodmother, but could be a decent Midas game. It's just we haven't seen much Midas in general.
Yeah.
It's nice against ENG in a sense, but the game just feels like it can fall out of your hands so quickly. It's not always like, yeah.
It just seems like Doom doesn't get enough farm. Like, we were used to seeing these Dooms top of the net worth, using Devour, using Midas, getting a lot of gold in their pockets, and then you see the Doom, all of a sudden they're 4th, 5th, 6th in the net worth, and they're not really giving as much, in my opinion, to the game as maybe they could. They feel like just a Doom at that point. Or like they just get their pipe and now they have that, but like they're not feeling that strong.
Yeah, it's just ideally, you know, on most heroes, if you can't afford the Midas, you want to, but it feels like sometimes you can definitely fall behind in terms of your timings, and you aren't able to match the auras on the side of, you know, whatever team you're playing against. Nice snatch on the water rune from Zayats. They do try to get some damage onto Rocky here.
Got to be careful with the meta early, but 2 tanky heroes in the lane against him.
Yeah, any bot bracer. It's just a very strong lane. It's going to be Terrorblade, Enchantress, so you'd expect them to come out. You know, it's not just a strong lane. It's also a Spirit Breaker as your support. So it's going to be hard to get into that initial Midas timing for sure. You don't want to give up as much map space as you could. But yeah, I mean, it does kind of negate what we felt like Doom used to do, which was get to this point where, you know, 4 or 5 items, you have Blink, BKB, Refresher, Chivas, and whatnot, and
已被击杀
you became, you know, the scariest hero on the map, essentially. Innocent steals the Lotus. And have to
TP
TP
out.
out as BYW.
Yeah. No first blood yet. Getting into the typical China Dota late. First bloods is sometimes we see them pretty quickly, but we've had some games here that are like first blood at 6-7 minutes, where it's like the wisdom rune defense that ends up being and putting it that way.
Yeah, we've definitely seen a lot of news courier.
Oh.
We've seen a lot of bloodbaths, and we've seen a lot of pretty slow games as well. This one shaping up to be a little bit slower, which makes sense. These lanes aren't. I mean, neither off lane is particularly that strong. They're dealing some good damage on Uragi, but aren't able to kill him. I like this bracer from him. Makes it that much hard to be bursted. Sanctity happy to stack and get his farm up. Echo's happy to deal well in the lane. So both safe lanes, they have, it's Chen versus Ench. They have this pretty decent lane setup and not going to particularly, punish very many heroes on either side. It'll be a slow and steady lead for these carries. Uragi and Shiro both having pretty good times.
And Terrorblade probably going to want to farm a little bit more than this Brood, right? Brood goes Orchid or something like that, get that first item, you have that damage, you can run at these heroes and hopefully get these kills, but it's not so easy. We've seen Enchantress be a struggle to kill a lot, which is so frustrating, and it really does feel like it's such a nuisance, and if you don't get those early kills, you start to get frustrated.
A nuisance? Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, I mean, Broodmother, although I think Broodmother is underrated for farming. She can't, because of the way that spiders work, for a long time, Broodmother is one of the best power farmers early on in the game, and because of Web's new. Not able to survive this one, certainly. First blood over to Uragi.
Yeah, getting that first blood, getting new, Uragi gets that kill. And that's that power meta.
It's quite hard of a game for Brood. You can see Zayat's gonna be annoying the whole game for sure.
Whoa, turning!
She would have been criminal. Let's see, PYW. It's just the matchup is hard into Terrorblade, and Pangolier is so annoying for you. You can't really kill the Ench for free. You can't really kill Zayats for free on this Nyx Assassin. So I do kind of struggle to see if Shiro's lead is gonna amount to particularly much. At least you've got Echoes on this Rubik who's having a great time, and even though New is struggling a lot, he is Doom. Nice raise. Bash.
Oh, and the Fade Bolt. Echo getting Sanctity. Yeah, having that Bash, having that Fade Bolt, getting that kill.
Yeah, he actually didn't get a Bash on the PYW, so they just ended up getting it. Feels nice for them. Innocence, not actually particularly farmed on this Chen. Sometimes we see Chen's really power farm is a thing that that hero can do since you just have the extra creep. Opting a little bit to stay more with Shiro. And now he's going to do the same thing. Malady, I mean, since it's a slow game, you might as well get items on your position 5.
Make you stronger. Just do your thing. And he's got this Warpine Raider looking for the Seed Shot. Net onto Uragi. Charge coming in. And the Warpine Raider doesn't exactly do a lot outside of the Seed Shot, but you've got the Nature's Attendants. They go to the Blood Grenade, and you already know you can't kill him.
He does have a point held. That engagement. Yeah. Not particularly scared on Uragi. This Bracer kind of doing big work for him down here. One of the only ways to throw these leads as Terrorblade is to just let your low base HP let you get bursted. And Malady, this is what we've seen from the Enches. You just max. Yeah, I mean, you don't. Yeah, you're annoying, first and foremost. Maybe Echoes. Ooh, the Bash is nicely timed. So actually ends up getting a kill. But you go into this heavy healing build, and then I think like level 7 or so, you start spamming the impetuses, trying to get a kill on Shiro.
Rolling Thunder. PMA. Zayats is here to help, and Shiro is just trying to wait for PMA to stop if he could ever get that chance to get that kill, but it's not going to happen, and will not clean up anything. Shiro, though, still farming okay, but Terrorblade's at the top, and that being said, Echo's having a good game to start.
Yeah, this is a nice response to the SF mid. SF can be very oppressive for certain matchups. Rubik is it's just you stay at a distance, you Fade Bolt him over and over again. He has to buy regen. You steal the raise, and, instead of SF being the one who just, one-shots the wave and then walks away, you can match him in that sense. Uragi does have the Sunder. Ooh.
Sunder to start. Doom's used a little bit late. Impale comes in from Zayats. Trying to get a kill on a Niu here. Blood Grenade thrown over as well. Niu needs to leave. Doom is going to get the kill, but he'll fall afterwards. PYW able to TP out.
100 years worth.
Oh, Sanctity in trouble.
Ooh,
Requiem
Echoes.
thought
Oh.
about it. Fade Bolt in a second. Sanctity's dead.
Ooh.
That's so good from
Dancing
Echo.
So nicely. Dancing so nicely. And he's going for a different build than the mid Rubik we saw. I believe it was XM who played it very well. He's going into the Phylactery as opposed to we saw on Atos, which I think makes sense. You're lacking a little more damage on this LGD lineup compared to what XG had. Just so nicely played. You can tell Echoes is also, he's probably been one of the most impressive Shadow Fiend players we've seen as well at this tournament. So he can do that.
Niu just died. This is a big, big shutdown here.
Ooh, tries to get the kill on Echoes. This early magic damage from Rubik could be annoying for specifically Enchantress and Iragi, who are kind of running away with the game. But Sanctity,
really
if you talk about Echoes being one of the best SFs, Sanctity is certainly, probably in my opinion, actually the best SF at this tournament. Been so consistent every game on it. Gets so much farm, and even though Rubik is ahead of him in net worth, well, not anymore. Even though Echoes was ahead in net worth, and they're, Iragi, this is not what you expect.
Yeah, Rolling Thunder coming in. Uragi here going for Shiro. Melody's in as well. They'll look for the high five. They'll get the kill, and they'll take this tower, truthfully. I don't think there's really much they could do to stop it. They can glyph and delay it a little bit, but I don't think so.
Yeah, not quite able to. And one thing about this Phylactery is it takes a little bit to get out from Echoes, and just the last few seconds of that Metamorphosis is going to be all the difference. Can they get Zayats?
Swashbuckle available on Echo. They'll get the kill on the Zayats. They'll look for PMA, but he's not easy to control.
Really big moves from Na'Vi here. You want to really, like, you want to make the map really small for Shiro as much as you can, because this hero can kind of run away with how much net worth you can accrue through the spiders and the webs. That being said, Shiro hasn't really been able to. Really nice punish from Uragi. Don't expect a Terror Blade as well, and they open up that top tower. LGD ideally want to get this bottom tower as well, but Na'Vi isn't going to let you the best of their ability.
Yeah. Really shouldn't allow them to, and now the charge comes through, though. Swashbuckle from Echo. Telekinesis. They got to watch the Sunder. Doom before he's able to get it off. He's dead on his screen already. The Fade Bullet is there. Echo gets another kill, and this is... Sometimes we see Rubik so silent in the early game, but the Vendetta, the Impale on the edge, and there's the Rolling Thunder. Echo's in trouble. He's going to die not before he gets off a Fade Bolt. Niu, he's also low. Down goes a second. Malady gets that. Requiem is used. Shiro in trouble. He needs to run. He's on his webs. He's under the tower. He's away from the team. He's safe, but man, that is... feels pretty bad for LGD, because it is very easy as... Oh, PYW, the damage too much. It is very easy to get off to a burst of a start as Rubik, and then you die once or twice, and that game kind of is over.
Yeah, Rubik, especially mid, I think, if you can't get these positioning items, and, you know, Echoes kind of feels forced to go Phylactery for the damage, Pangolier can be so obnoxious for you, Nyx Assassin can be so obnoxious for you. Just anything that gets on top of you as Rubik, you don't have very much HP to deal with it, and could struggle a little bit here. Echoes is kind of their saving grace in this early game, doing so much walking around the map, but starting to feel his impact lessen. And Core is just sitting at the top here, all on Na'Vi.
Ray's stolen again. You've got this Phylactery we've talked about a couple times, and what else do you want from Rubik here?
Honestly, I almost want to see him go something like, I mean, either straight BKB, which would be a little bit interesting, but, you know, then you can get bursted by the Terror Blade if they ever catch a stun on you. I mean, I want to say, I mean, as support Rubik, you're always doing something like Glimmer or Force Staff. I almost would want to do it on mid as well this game. And Malady, we've seen it from him before. Is he going to die?
Dead. Oh my god. Just casually healing up all that health, but eventually dead.
Eventually dead. And now LGD gets to open up this bottom tower. A nice movement from them. I'm a little surprised Na'Vi didn't want to do anything about it, considering there is no Doom. The Chen Broodmother, a little bit of a summon strat. We don't see those as much these days, but takes the tower fast. farms up nicely. But yeah, it's kind of hard, the itemization here for Echoes on this Rubik. You want something like a Blink, you want something like a Force Staff, but if Nyx Assassin can get on top of you, so he is going to go the Force Staff. That's probably my favorite option, I think, into Pangolier and the Enchantress with the slows. It gives you a little bit of HP through the Fluffy Hat as well. Gotta be diligent about buying your raindrops.
So
it's a nice decision, but doesn't make his game much easier.
We've watched a lot of these games. And it seems like every single game, Na'Vi, and note this is with zero offense, this is with zero malice, they struggle to hit the high ground, and they look not good doing it, to be honest.
Yeah.
If you're having that conversation throughout the tournament, what are you really trying to change? That's been what from what you have seen, what's the biggest thing that's been making that a struggle?
I think that sometimes Na'Vi struggles a little bit with their Aegis priority. Specifically, we watched Zayat's gonna stalk the Doom. Can stun him with a Spike Carapace, but he does not have enough damage at the moment to solo kill. He doesn't have to if Sanctity can get there, but doesn't have the Blink. Went for the Kayayasha. Malady going this deep can be hard. They do get the kill though, but PYW.
Fane Bolt, Nether Strike. He is in no man's land, but can he get out? He's got a couple of charges, and he should be able to bulldoze, maybe walk away from this one. Low. He's so tanky. Hand of God was used. PYW finally dying. Doom's going to be used on Sanctity. The chase is on. Infernal Blade, they'll use the Manta, or the Illusion Rune, sorry. As Shiro coming around the bend, trying to get this kill onto the SF, who's not going to die. This Metamorphosis, though, the right-click damage on the Echo. Telekinesis, there's the Sunder on a Shiro. Echo's in trouble. Shiro has to get to the low ground, and Echo's now dead. They'll chase after this Broodmother. They'll look over at Innocence. They lose two there on the side of LGD. Na'Vi, they are still trying to get more. They want this kill. They'll enchant Innocence, an Impish shot, a shield crash, and a kill into the Chen.
His standstill. And you did go for Midas, by the way, so feeling that this game was slow enough for him to do so, and don't think it's a horrible option. That fight was just so awkward. I really liked the Doom from New onto Sanctity, but he was just able to kind of walk away, and when you're watching that fight, especially from my perspective, I want to see what Echoes is doing on this Rubik. He doesn't have that positioning item yet in the Force Staff, so getting into a fight where he's on the low ground is a little bit awkward. He actually used the shield crash that he stole to get onto the high ground, but it meant that by the time he was up there, he didn't have a stolen spell. He didn't have any shield because he didn't hit anybody. He used it for mobility. And it just kind of gets lost in this like awkward spot. Sanctity just walks away. No cares on this SF. And that engagement was really awkward. It doesn't end up, thankfully, biting them too much. There's not any objectives, like key objectives that went down. But I would be worried about Na'Vi going into the Roshan in this next, 4-minute window in this top side that they have pretty good vision set up for on Malady.
The 3,000 net worth lead, and all the cores looking really good. Interesting net worth. There was one game yesterday we saw the checkered net worth, but this time it is looking like what we've seen a lot in these games, where it's just all one team's cores towards the top for a while, as PYW is going to die here to Sanctity. They've got the Yules on Echo, with the Rolling Thunder still going. Requiem charged up, the Telekinesis, now the Requiem unneeded. Raze is there, they'll get themselves another, and Sanctity, he has got himself a double kill, really starting to do some work.
Yeah, this is really worrisome. I love PMA's build on this Pango. Doesn't go for the pipe, doesn't do anything silly. He goes Blink, and then he goes into the Yules. It's such a nice Yules game. Hiragi, a little bit smarter than that. Oh, Blink from Zayats. He didn't go for this kind of greedy Dagon build we've seen. He actually went for the Blink just straight up to go catch, and they have 2 Blinks on the side of Na'Vi, so we've seen teams sometimes on, it was like JT in this last series on the Primal Beast. I wanted him to go early Blink Dagger. Went for the pipe instead, and it felt like it was hard for them to expand their lead. This game, Na'Vi doesn't make that mistake. They go PMA, goes first item, Blink Dagger. Zayats goes first item, Blink Dagger, trying to enable Yuragi, who's such a menace. Innocence takes a long time to go down, though.
He's tanky, but...
Echo's Force Staff to creep instead of Innocence.
I was going to say, he's still dead, but he ends up surviving. Okay,
he was so tanky. They actually smoke up, considering that the roller, or he didn't use Rolling Thunder, but the meta is going to be going down soon. Navi wants to get this Roshan while the meta is up, but it's a little bit awkward from Yuragi. Would have been so simple if you got that kill on Innocence.
We really haven't felt the power of Shiro this whole game.
And ooh, we might not.
Yeah, he might just die here. Rolling Thunder coming through. Shiro taking a lot of damage. They do not have Hand of God. They're going to lose Shiro very quickly. Spike Carapace is what's stolen. Doom comes through onto this Terrorblade. This is a good Doom. He might tick out. They've got the raise, though, on a Niu. Is he... Oh, charge there. Makes sure of it. Yuragi's going to die, and now they're going to go after this Nyx Assassin. They get the kill on the Zayat. So even without this Brood for the beginning... I mean, they go for PYW now, and Shiro, now trying to get a kill here on a PMA. If Shiro dies again, this could be massive. Sanctity trying to get some damage out with that amplified damage, but eventually they'll start to fall back on the side of Na'Vi.
Interesting fight. I mean, you're preventing Na'Vi from doing the Roche in the top side, which is nice. Having to buy back on Shiro, though, is really the big loss from LGD. I like the idea behind it, but wasn't quite able to get, I feel, enough out of it to where it's going to feel good in this next kind of 8 minutes or so before that's back up. Oof. Tough for Shiro, but all things considered, still a very playable game state from LGD. Although Yules, we've seen Yules SF before, but how about Pango's Yules into Shadow Fiend Requiem? So nice from PMA. He's so far in this game, he's my MVP almost for sure. Obviously, it's a little bit early to say that, but in this first 20 minutes, he's just played so consistently, so well. Yuragi, I like his... He goes this early shard that I was talking about on Terrorblade, helps him farm a lot. Makes him a little bit more aggressive when meta is down, and poof, Echoes.
Echo in trouble, raises her aim, the force staff to try and escape, but not going to be there. Looking to get Zayats, but they don't have the damage immediately. He'll use that Spike Carapace. Niu's in trouble. He'll fall. 3 heroes dead technically with the Baragon.
Yeah, and they're going to heal up with Malady here, and be really surprised if they didn't try to walk into the Tormentor. This is an incredible timing from Na'Vi to get this kind of fight. Can PYW do anything about it on the Spirit Breaker? Doesn't feel like it. Has the Shadow Blade, but not much else. Oof, this is a tough situation for them, and they're just going to slowly take this Tormentor, being a little apprehensive, but going to steal away so much net worth, and shard onto Zayats feels incredible. Nyx Assassin always wants to buy that, but has few ways of actually farming into it.
Should be able to get another shard in your hands on your own Tormentor when you go back that way.
Yeah, Enchantress, that's another kind of benefit of hers. Even though she doesn't, properly enable lockdown is kind of the biggest struggle that Ench has. She has a really strong laning phase, and she's great at taking objectives. The healing is really nice for taking Tormentor. Obviously, she's incredible at Roche. She provides so much vision with her creep. She's hard to kill, so she provides a lot of vision just by standing around and being undying, in a sense. Malady. Feeling very, very good on this Enchantress. I feel like if I could have him on this every game, I might opt to. And Shiro, I haven't felt the impact of this Broodmother very much. I think PMA on this Pangolier has really had Shiro's number, and Zayats as well.
Charge over to mid, and you can see Shiro's net worth really not keeping up at all.
Yeah, and you've got Sanctity. He's recognizing that BKB doesn't feel as nice against what is Doom and Spirit Breaker, which I think both these heroes, in a sense, are trying to negate the impact of a Shadow Fiend, especially we've seen so many, Blink BKB Requiems. There's no funny business from Sanctity, straight into the Ags, and, I mean, the Ags is going to feel so much better.
Oh, Shiro, Requiem in, he's dead again. Never really have seen a game where just Brood having less than 0 effectiveness.
Yeah, this Brood pick, the Terrorblade pick, honestly, is one of the nicest things, I think, from Na'Vi, but leaving that Pangolier open for PMA, he's looked so comfortable on this hero. He's utilized his net worth and his levels so well, because he's kind of everywhere, and you weren't able to particularly... He picked this Chen, I believe, into the Nyx Assassin, and Chen actually has a pretty decent matchup nowadays under the Chen, which I didn't quite think about at the initial start, but the Mind Flare from Nyx Assassin just kills any creep with mana. So you can't get some of those super high value creeps that Chen usually wants to, those kind of ghost creeps, the mana burn. They just get zapped by Zayats. Feels like everybody in LGD is getting zapped by Zayats. And Echoes, we haven't talked much about him because I feel like he hasn't done much on this mid Rubik, quite frankly, in the past 13 minutes or so. He was so active in this first part of the game.
Yeah.
But now it's really a struggle. Zayats goes this early blink, PMA goes this early blink. He needs a BKB before he can even begin to think about playing these fights, and even when he's playing these fights, it doesn't feel like he's able to get a meaningful steal at all. I mean, on Na'Vi, if you're looking to deny the steal from Echoes, which of course you're always trying to, there's so many ways to do it. PMA, always going to use the shield crash. You're never giving away Rolling Thunder if you're smart about it.
Right.
Zayats hasn't given away Impale because he's using Spike Carapace as soon as he impales, which I think has been really smart from him. And SF as well, what is the extremely useless SF spell?
Oh,
he just presses that after he Requiems. And it's really hard to steal it. So Echoes, it feels like he doesn't really have anything good to steal outside of, Shield Crash is what he's been getting the most. And if that's your best ability on Rubik to steal...
His Feast of Souls.
Yeah, Feast of Souls. Horrible. Horrible spell. So yeah, what do you do on Echoes here once you get into the BKB?
I'll be honest, you just kind of wait and see if Na'Vi are going to do what they've done. Pretty much every game we've watched them is get a 10,000 net worth lead and struggle to go high ground. And if you're Na'Vi, you really want to just hold it and continue the status quo with this Aegis and maybe break the high ground, which what looks to be ease. But I've said that about Na'Vi so many times.
Thankfully, this time they do have a Terrorblade, but playing into Doom and Spirit Breaker, sometimes these heroes can actually be really oppressive for taking the high ground.
Dust on them. Echoes is
going on
here.
Malady,
this is never easy. No, it's not. PYW is going to be the one who dies instead. Hand of God gets used for PYW. Whoa, he gets whirlwinded on the charge by that Wild Wing, and they'll get Innocence. So PYW is somehow able to TP out. Shiro's trying to go for Zayats. They do get that kill. He'll pop his BKB. So will Niu. They thought about the Requiem first. Second, but the chase is on anyway. They've got the damage with the Metamorphosis. Charges in onto the Terrorblade. But they've got Guardian Greaves.
Yeah, the ball from Na'Vi, it feels unstoppable. You have so much healing on the side of Innocence, but it just doesn't feel like you have enough oomph, really, to get benefit from this Chen. Doesn't feel like you have enough damage, and Niu, he has to pop the BKB, which he freshly got. Isn't able to get a Doom onto anybody because PMA isn't particularly showing. Sanctity isn't showing, and then Uragi's just in the front line with his Aegis, so you have no Doom target. You're stuck in this weird, awkward spot, and you wanted to be ahead at this point in LGD, and now you're so far behind. Na'Vi apprehensive to take the high ground in most games, even in this game, being a tiny bit apprehensive, but...
Right.
Just feels like LGD, there's no meaningful timing in the next, 4 or 5 minutes before this next Roche, even before this next item timing from Sanctity, and you're going on to Malady again.
This is
time
never easy, and they continue to just try, and this is one of the downfalls we see from so many teams. They try to go for this hench, and they end up dying. They'll lose Shiro. Oh, man.
BKB is out on Echoes, but again, BKB is, it's not damage. That's what you're struggling with on the side of LGD. It's really going to be all on that Doom. So once the Aegis expires from Uragi, that's the most important timing you'll probably have. But Sanctity already built into a Lincoln's, and Uragi just about finishing up a Scotty. Even if you can't get the Doom, it feels like maybe at best you're killing the single target that you hit. PYW trying to solve the game the best he can.
Dusted,
but,
Demon Zeal, the damage, and dead.
The Zeal. And also the slow coming out from that Orb of Corruption actually really it's a meaningful Malady. These teams in commanding positions that take the Wisdom Rune, and Malady buys a gem himself. Not even giving it to like PMA or, Zayats, like maybe a tankier here. Well, in theory tankier, because Malady is the true tank of this team. Has he died? This game, I think it was once. Once he died, maybe?
Yeah, once or twice. If they click on him, we'll see. 2-8 here for Niu, 7-2 for Sanctity.
They feel so confident on all these heroes, and Shiro might feel confident on the Brood, but I certainly don't watching this game. And Zayat's bug on bug.
Missing the
He has a
stun.
BKB.
Yules, Rolling
Oof, the
Thunder,
timing.
right as he hits the ground. Right clicks in. Hand of God's there. Not going to matter. Shiro's gone with the BKB being popped by New. He's forced to run. Charge comes through and hits on a Yuragi, but this is not good for LGD. Yules on a PYW. He'll try to Nether Strike, but it is a long cast time.
It certainly is. And GG out from Shiro. I think that's appropriate given the game state. So Na'Vi, they don't even have to go high ground. Enough mental damage inflicted, and LGD tap out of this one.
It's
pretty
way
hopeless.
easier when they just called GG, and Na'Vi won nothing in a very convincing fashion.
Very convincing, but I mean, LGD, I think part of the reason we saw an early GG as well from another team, and it feels like sometimes you just come out of the draft, you get out of laning phase, and you're like, oh, we might have fucked up a little bit with the heroes we went for. This Chen Broodmother just not really finding any impact, and then in the off lane you have Doom Spirit Breaker into a Terrorblade, just not able to, I mean, really get anything off the ground. And I kind of like what Na'Vi did against this Rubik. Rubik mid, it's felt good. I think it's won both times we've seen it into SF. But they cover all the spells that they cast, so Rubik never gets a steal, and they don't have very good steals in general. I mean, nothing from Ench is useful.
Right.
The only thing that's useful from the Nyx Assassin is the Impale. Nothing from Terrorblade is useful. Sanctity's never giving you Requiem, so most you're getting is Raise. It just feels like there was pretty much nothing for Echoes past a certain point in this game, and once he died in this bot lane here, it just felt like that was kind of, you know, the end times for LGD.
It really was, and you saw LGD. I talked about it, the Rubik, you know, you die twice, it feels like your game really shuts down, and that's exactly what happened. I mean, there was really no answer for Rubik doing anything afterwards.
I think I am going to take a quick break to walk Charlie Brown so that he doesn't get too uppity.
Oh, no.
Try to be quick about it, but before I leave, I'm putting my personal MVP, I think, to PMA. I think he just played extremely clean this game, but I'll be happy if it goes to really any member of Na'Vi. I think they played all well, but Zayats and Malady, I think Zayats, Malady, PMA just felt like they were everywhere on the map.
Yeah, they really did. They did so much.
So I will be back, hopefully somewhere in the middle of this next game.
Sure.
And subscribe to twitch.tv/bcop. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We'll take a quick break. I'm going to go to the bathroom as well, so I'm going to play some music here, and then we'll be back with game 2 soon. I just got to figure out what I want to play. I'll play... Oh, maybe they don't have that song. Let's play... let's play this. All right, I'll be back. Play some Talking Heads. I don't know if that'll get me taken off YouTube, but I can see if they have something live that I could play from Talking Heads that won't get me in trouble. Alright, here we go.
shack. You may find yourself in another part of the world. You may find yourself behind the wheel of a large automobile. You may find yourself in a beautiful house with a beautiful wife. You may ask yourself, well, how did I get here? Letting the days go by, let the water hold me down. Letting the days go by, water flowing underground into the blue again. After the money's gone, once in a lifetime, water flowing underground. You may ask yourself, how do I work this? You may ask yourself, where is that large automobile? You may tell yourself, this is not my beautiful house. You may tell yourself, this is not my beautiful wife. Letting the days go by, let the water hold me down. Letting the days go by, water flowing underground into the blue again. After the money's gone, once in a lifetime, water flowing underground. Same as it ever was, 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 same as it ever was. What is this of? What of a move? There is water at the bottom of the ocean. Remove the water, carry the water. Remove the water from the bottom of the ocean. Letting the days go by, let the water hold me down. Letting the days go by, water flowing underground into the blue again. After the money's gone, once in a lifetime, water flowing underground into the blue again, into the silent water, under the rocks and stones. There is water underground. Letting the days go by, into the silent water, once in a lifetime, water flowing underground. You may ask yourself, what is that beautiful house? You may ask yourself,
I'm back. Sorry about that.
you may ask yourself, am I right? Am I wrong? You may say to yourself, by God,
What have I done? Same as it ever was.
same as it ever was, 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 same as it ever was.
Days go by. And the days go by. Can you get Quinn in here like Cap had on his stream? Quinn is probably not available at the moment.
My middle name is Quinn. Does that count?
I asked Quinn, and he said if he was available, he would at some point. So.
Oh.
Well, he worked already today. I'm not gonna. You know, I don't need to. Ask him to work harder. Bring him in. I can't just say, hey, Quinn, unless he wants to join me. Is he in chat right now? Like, are you guys seeing him in chat? No. That's what I thought.
Is he on? Dude, honestly, you need to not be so intimidated. Quinn's incredibly nice.
I know he is.
Let me shoot him a message. He'll respond to that shit instantly.
Is he online right now?
Let me check.
I don't think he's online right now. Quinn is the friends we made along the way. Actually, he probably changed his name again, didn't he?
He is offline.
Yeah.
It has been for the last hour.
Yeah. What tattoo was I looking to get? I was trying to get Zoids.
Are those the stupid metal animals?
Shut up.
No, that's really cool, man. You should get that. That would be awesome.
What time is it there for me? It's only 2:20 in the morning. Not as bad for a second game of Series 2. We've had second games of Series 2 be at 7 a.m. 5 hours from now. So, we're looking really good right at this moment. Truth be told.
You know, what I really don't like about this is, Marble's usually a skill-based game, but whoever, gets down the pipe in this one first has a pretty heavy advantage, and that one, in my opinion, all RNG. The rest of it, it's about whether you choose to invest in speed or how you take corners.
We may have a winner.
Lazy TFT. Oh no! No teamfight tactic player is gonna get in front of my Marbles game. Oh my God! The speed.
That was pretty hype. That was hype as hell. We won't be mad at you if you just go to bed. I didn't sleep for 6 hours after a 17-hour stream just to go to bed.
Dude, I was gonna get top 10.
Nope.
I couldn't stick the landing. It's just a disaster.
I came all this way to continue streaming every single match of this event and beg for subs and donations. I came here
Didn't your internet
to
go
beg.
out in the middle of the games yesterday?
No, my internet went out right after I pressed end stream. It was crazy.
That is pretty crazy.
I went to go lay down. Does my mom know I'm staying up so late? Actually, she's in New York right now, and she does know I'm spending all this time streaming to you guys. Sunny D Show, thank you for the sub. Thank you. With Twitch Prime, it's taking money away from Jeff Bezos. Begging works, it does.
Yep. All right,
yeah.
Bezos is not going to be happy about you giving your Prime subs to B-Cop, everybody. So just
keep doing
yourself. You're making an enemy out of a powerful man. Speaking of a powerful man, B-Cop, Dragon Knight, open things up here on LGD.
Hold on. Atreborn and Ziggles, thank you for your Twitch Prime. We're on a hype train. Yes, Dragonite, pretty strong hero for LGD. Let's see. Tiny picked early. And we'll see if it's Zayat's Tiny or Sanctity Tiny, because Sanctity is good with this hero too.
Right.
Very strong.
Rubik picked up in response to the Witch Doctor. Being able to steal anything other than Voodoo Restoration, even stealing Voodoo Restoration isn't that bad. But all of Witch Doctor's spells feel amazing to grab as a Rubik. I do like this. Flexible, some people have played this mid lately, although it's almost certainly going to be the tiny mid, right?
Do you think
I
they
was
figured out the
Go ahead.
answer to Tiny Toss, or is it still OP? I think it's been nerfed where it's not as strong anymore, but it still feels pretty rough for some heroes against it. Oh, Lena in the crowd, rooting for LGD. Also, we hit the Twitch Prime hype train thanks to Shadow Broker 2K with their Twitch Prime sub. Weaver getting picked up here for Na'Vi, and we've seen some 5-position Weavers.
We were watching that one the other. Were you in that game? Or was it John? All the games are kind of melting together for me.
Trust me, I know the feeling.
We're watching a Weaver, maybe a Shadow Demon sitting behind this team that was sieging high ground, and they just could not do anything. I'm not sure if that was you. But Weaver, incredibly solid pause 4. I mean, bugs are as annoying as ever. Minus armor is still a very powerful strategy right now, so anything that does that, including Weaver, is a real pain in the ass to play against. Although, you're less likely to flex this Weaver to pause 4 when you have a Rubik in your draft. It's almost certainly going to be a Rubik 4. Neither of these feel very good to play as a pause 5.
Right.
Because they need a little bit of gold
What?
going their way.
I mean, Weaver S5 is fine. We've seen it be fine. But I wouldn't disagree with you too much. Hoodwink.
Better not.
I would never disagree with you that much.
Hoodwink good. One of the better supports. It does a lot of, I mean, he's going to trade favorably in the lane with both the Weaver and the Rubik. As long as you get the trick shot with the Acorn shots pretty early. The other talent isn't nearly as good. I will admit I didn't go as far down in 3.73 on the patch as Hoodwink. I think I stopped at B.
You mean 7.37?
That's the one.
Very funny.
Listen, I've spent the last like 5 hours watching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood
Hell
and playing
yeah!
old school RuneScape.
Now
It's
you're
been a
watching something good. A little Brotherhood in your life? I love it.
Yeah.
Somebody said, now that Weaver does not have the extra ability at the start, do you think it's still viable as a support? It doesn't feel as strong, but I think it's still good. I do think it's still good. We've seen it work out well. Like, it's still getting you vision, putting the swarm on. Like, the damage is still there. It's not as high, but it's still good. Timber. Could be PMA Timber.
I mean, it's good against both these matchups that you see right now. Sand King and Dragon Knight both flex over to mid lane, and Timbersaw is good against both of them. So it makes sense that they would pick that one up. They can switch to the offlane if that's what they feel like doing as well. Whirling Death just being able to destroy both of those heroes. I feel like it deals pretty well with the damage that comes out from Dragon Knight because he's not able to burst Timbersaw 100 to 0. He takes advantage of reactive armor a little bit more against a hero like DK as a carry. So I do like the Timbersaw quite a bit. A lot of heroes, I mean, you're playing like musical heroes here with Na'Vi.
Right.
LGD have to be a little bit concerned about who's going where at this point. Because you've got a pretty good idea on like where all these LGD heroes are going to go. It's almost certainly going to be Witch Doctor 5, Hoodwink 4. And once you see the last hero come out, you're going to be pretty sure of where the Sand King is going to go.
Yeah.
It's almost certainly going to be mid or the off lane.
I would assume it's mid. Safe lane. Although, thinking about everything everyone likes. Not really screaming Neo hero at me.
Statement of both the Ursa and the Troll Warlord. I see this so often when the Sand King's picked up. They get rid of these two. What was it that was picked up last when I saw this? God, I'm losing it, B-Cup. I might be getting too old. I can't remember things that happened just yesterday.
You're younger than me. Terribly
I know.
again for Na'Vi. As Yuragi just sips his tea or coffee. By the way, Squeegee, thank you for the $5 donation. Appreciate you. You too could be a sponsor of this stream, just like them, if you use the donation button at the bottom of the screen. Kisses. Mwah. He said, enjoy sleeping for a week after this tournament. Probably. Because this is the penultimate day. This is the second to last day. I didn't even realize that.
Honestly, this Terrorblade isn't that much of a threat. You've got
there's so much lockdown
to begin with. You have pretty good magical burst damage as well. Death Ward deals pure now, so it's not really like the armor from unless they change that in 7.37.
Rojo kind of sounds like Neff, not gonna lie. Yeah, Rojo's walking Charlie Brown. So, I got Neff stepping in. Oh, I didn't start a prediction for you guys. I'm sorry. There you guys go. Ooh, Mars. So that is a very strong Niu hero. And it ends up being a mid Sand King.
Yeah, I mean, I like the Mars against the Terrorblade and the Weaver quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And it's pretty easy to block him from stealing spells just by spamming Bulwark. I don't like it against the Timbersaw, though. You've got 3 frontline strength heroes, 3 melee frontline strength heroes that the Timbersaw is going to get to play against, so Whirling Death is just going to go absolutely crazy this game. So you really have to find the Timbersaw at the beginning of these team fights and burst him down. Hell, you have to make sure this guy has a miserable game. I feel like if you let him get like early Eternal Shroud and a little bit more bulk, maybe he'd be able to save himself from stuns or from the enemy team with a Lotus Orb or something like that. But if he doesn't get shut down, he's just going to pop off this game. I'm very concerned for LGD. I know that your team China here, B-Cop, but I think this is Timber's game.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that. I haven't been as biased in this event, I would say. But yeah, it definitely looks like it could be Timber's game. 3 strength heroes it's going up against, right?
Yep. Mars, Sand King, and Dragon Knight.
Oof. I can really...
Yeah, so no matter what lane he plays, he's going to have a pretty favorable matchup. And he's going to be able to do a lot of damage in these team fights. They do, like we mentioned, have a lot of stuns and ways to like lock him down and blow him up so he can't Timber Chain and come in and out of the fights. But if he has a good enough lane, then that's not really going to matter. So it's a Timbersaw show, this game. I'm calling it now.
This could end up being 2 China teams eliminated all of a sudden. And I think you're right.
Who won the last series?
Nigma did. They beat IG 2-1.
That's messed up. The team that everyone thought, just got handed an invite for the sake of viewers ends up popping off.
I know.
They own the group stage and now they're owning the playoffs.
I know.
All right, Mr. Athlast is calling this the Weaver show instead of the Timbersaw show. I'm gonna come back to you, Athlast. I've written your name down. I'm getting my trusty notepad out right now.
All right, there, Steve.
You will be shamed if this doesn't end up being the case. This Weaver better pop off this game.
Also, I want to say, Dylan, thank you for the 6.66 donation. That's Dylon, and Dylon, because I spit hot fire. Thank you. Appreciate that. If you knew that reference, I appreciate you as well.
What is this COT 7 TV emoji? This is insane.
What? The 7 TV COD? I love that emote. Yeah. It looks good. Do you have 7 TV installed? The extension?
Yeah. I can see it.
Thank God. So you can see you can see this? Wait, hold on. I think it's all caps.
Yeah. I've been appreciating those the last 2 days. Those have been good. Speak up. I gotta say, awooga.
I will say too, people have been just doing I think this one. Yeah, that one's hilarious. I think that's very funny. Chat's been great. I love every moment of it. You guys are hilarious. I rip and rhyme. I rhyme and I rhyme and I rip. And I that is the way because I'm Dylon and I spit hot fire. Yeah, exactly. Sanctity on the tiny mid. This doesn't feel like the most amazing matchup against SK, right?
I think it's fine. I was talking to one of the players on the team that I was managing this season. Oh, first blood. Xantic, who, by the way, this guy spends like the entire season at like 11k, like ranked 200 to 400.
Yeah.
Now the season's over. He's done playing. He hits 13k. He's like fucking top 50 now. He waited all season playing like shit, and now he's owning in pubs.
Yeah.
These are the players that I have to manage. I'm so pissed off about. Why can't you own while I'm managing you? Why have to wait till the end of the season? Anyways, he says that his strategy in pubs right now is just first picking Tiny, it gets banned 90% of the time, and then he picks SF, it gets banned 60% of the time, and then he picks some other hero, and the game actually happens. So, very value pub hero right now to be played in the mid lane is Tiny.
If it could survive in the lane up against the SK. See how that goes. And I do like New here on this Mars. There's control for the Yuragi terribly. There's a lot of control on this team. Everybody's got something on LGD. Just a question of whether or not they have the damage.
Yeah, they're trying to put the hurt onto Timbersaw right now on these early levels and doing a decent job at it. Ends up hurting pretty bad underneath that Maledict. I mean, once he gets like 2 points reactive armor, at that point it's going to be a little bit too tricky for the Dragon Knight to be able to shove him out of lane with just his right click. So have to take advantage of things as they are now. Well, what do we got? I mean, this hero's come back a little bit, which was surprising given that the only thing that they changed in Terrorblade this patch was the metamorphosis damage, but this is the second time I've seen him in the last 2 days. Has he been picked more than that in the games that I haven't been watching?
Which hero?
Terrorblade.
Mainly by Navi.
I see. Yuragi special then?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, look, he's turning it on him. The Sand King almost gets chased out of lane. How the tables turn there, Beakup. This is the power of this small guy. I'm telling you, my boy Sanctity, he's got a quarry to settle.
He definitely does. Sanctity's been one of my most impressive players in this event so far. Him and 1J, as well as, I would say, Zayat's here. All looking pretty strong in my eyes.
Zayats has been playing incredible from what I've seen. I haven't been with you for all these matches, just a couple, but his Rubik has just been popping off.
Yeah, his Rubik's really good. His Techies is really good. Everything's looked really strong for him. I've been impressed. As only that one kill so far. Things sitting pretty quiet. Not too much craziness happening at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, Sanctity's gonna rotate. He TPs to be able to secure the water rune on top of the bounty. Otherwise, Sanctity would be able to snatch both that. So he doesn't want to give him too much mana bag. Otherwise, he's going to eat a bunch of extra tosses. So you do have to waste the TP, put that on cooldown. You're not able to rotate, but odds are you're not going to make a rotation in any of these side lanes over the next like 80 seconds, anyways. So denying Sanctity of that, his own bounty rune and that second water rune ends up being a pretty big deal for limiting the amount of harass that he's taking.
There's a sentry down, so not exactly as safe as it gets right now for the Sand King.
Mm-hmm. And I wanted to look at the CS chart. Dragon Knight's actually sitting at 33-3 compared to the Timbersaw's 21-1 and like 10 CS ahead of the Terrorblade as well. So he's doing fine down here. I guess the sustain that you get from like double bracer and Dragon's Blood is more than enough to survive these whirling deaths, even though you're adding this extra damage because he's a strength hero.
UIW dying there to Malady.
Yep.
Maybe a little bit unexpected, but Weaver can still put that damage out as a support.
Mm-hmm. Timbersaw, by the way, if you look at his skill build, he's opted to go 2-1-1. So instead of trying to have a bunch of extra sustain in lane to be able to heal up, instead he wants to be able to put the pressure on and potentially look for a kill the moment that he hits level 6. The extra points in the Boiling Death do make a lot of sense given that you're playing against 3 frontline strength heroes.
Looking for that Bushwhack, not going to get that as they hit level 6 here. They do have that grow and Sanctity. He's going to have some help. Also, Innocence showing up. 6-minute rune is a haste picked up by the Weaver. Bushwhack connects, but the Weaver is here. They've got the toss. Echo in trouble. Zayats is also here. And they've got the Shikuchi. They have the Swarm on him. The tree will land, and Sanctity's got the kill on Echo.
Very nice. As we in that last tree toss off, well, we had all that minus armor. They haven't quite taken off the bug. Weaver's such a pain in the ass to deal with, man. He does so much damage even when you're like just chasing people down, not getting any auto attacks off. Bug's too strong? I think so. They've been nerfed a couple of times already too.
Bug heroes in general right now are too strong.
Oh, right. This part, very important. Shutting down the Timbersaw early on for Na'Vi, I feel, is very important. Part of what they need to do that is early level 6s on both the supports. So, 7 minutes. I was expecting Na'Vi to contest this Wisdom Rune, but they end up just letting PYW have it. So, 1-for-1 on the Wisdom Rune trade. No heroes moving to contest there. So
Maledicts?
Well, yeah, I think
he's fine. Looked like he might have been in trouble for a second, but I say that, breathe fire, Maledict, and they get the Dragon Tail. They chase him under the tower, and they still run him down. That's a bit of a shock. Just
think
to go into the tower like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think so either. Arena. And God's Rebuke. No spear, not needed, and they'll get the kill with the Arena. So Niu getting that, and all of a sudden it's 3-2. As they get a couple of kills there. Echo's game not terrible compared to the net worth of Sanctity. And it'll be an amplified damage rune bottom that will be controlled by the side of Na'Vi.
It on Tiny be a pretty big deal. Be able to put out a lot of damage with just like an auto attack and a tree toss. See if they can turn that into anything, though. I'm not sure they will. I'm most surprised by the fact that among all the cores, the Timbersaw's thing at the bottom of the net worth.
Yeah, his lane's not been amazing, has it been?
Well, Witch Doctor's done a great job at keeping the harass up on him. I think like basically every time Maledict's has been off the cooldown, they end up dropping that on him.
Oh, Yuragi's here. They get the kill on a PMA, but now Shiro in trouble. Yuragi will start to clean up. As Innocence will die, Shiro's dead. Avalanche toss with the amplified damage. Yuragi's got another kill. And it's a good rotation for Na'Vi. They would have liked to save PMA, but they get something out of it.
Yeah, I mean, that's big in the way that you get 3 for 1, but it's Timbersaw that you want to have a good early game. He's not even level 6 yet. So he goes down before they find any of those kills, so he's going to be incredibly underleveled. Yuragi's going to TP back up top lane, so they can't get too much damage off on the tower. But yeah, really unfortunate game for the Timbersaw. This is exactly what LGD want, though. I was saying at the beginning of this, man, they shut down the Timbersaw's early game, and they might be all right, given the fact that, you know, so much is riding on him this game.
Right.
Yeah, making all the right moves. So, genius level IQ from LGD? I'm thinking so.
I guess if they can maintain it.
Yeah, dude, it's like 10 minutes your offlaner gets level 6. That's rough.
Yeah. I never want to see that.
Yeah, especially not in a game where this is supposed to be so good. Yeah, 9 minutes 50 seconds. He finally ends up getting in, clears that last camp out. Does get himself an arcane ring, so a little bit of extra mana to work with. But this is you picked Timbersaw in the perfect Timbersaw game, and you are not having a great time so far.
No, it's not. It's been a good lane, and You're only slightly behind the Tiny, but you'd like to be definitely a lot higher here for the side of Na'Vi on this Timber. Sanctity coming over to look for PYW, and Nats is also here. He's level 6. Not going to find PYW. He's only level 5, looking for level 6, was sitting there mid to do so. They've got Arena again, but you might want to hold it as he's closing into the BKB.
I think Mars is happy doing his own thing right now. I mean, he's not going to go out of his way to drop an arena. If someone comes up and tries to contest him, then he'll use it.
And they've got heroes coming in. He drops the arena. Not a good one. Avalanche coming through on a 2. Cask bouncing around. They're going to steal Bulwark, but they'll get the kill onto Innocence. Spear thrown back. Niu needs to run. He doesn't have an arena to work with. Sharpshooter, though. The damage. The Terrorblade will survive. And PYW able to TP out. So
it forces them to rethink who they're targeting there. Well, gets them off the Mars and gets out. Unfortunately, doesn't turn that into anything. Pretty neutral for both teams. Anyway, like I was saying before, this is ideal for LGD. The fact that the Timbers is having such a bad time. Not actually, Tiny's doing a little bit worse than the Timbers saw now. When did this start happening?
Well,
what's this all about? He's just not farming.
Yeah, he's not farming. He went bottom. They got those kills, but they went to the Terrorblade more than anything. So it's a bit of a struggle. Right now, DK is top of the net worth. Shiro's had aggression on him. He's died, but he's had an open lane. Other than that, a few deaths haven't really hindered his farm too much.
All right, they're going to scout out these stacks while under the smoke. We'll see if they establish vision and take a team fight in and steal these stacks. It would be ideal here for LGD. Perfect.
They're scanned, but Melody's going to come over here and realize it's not just Shiro stealing these stacks. It's a lot of these heroes, and he actually walks into a lot of danger, but gets that time-lapse off, and they commit the Death Ward to it. So they tried to really get this kill, but unfortunately for the side of LGD, Sharpshooter, Death Ward all used, and they don't even get this Weaver.
They commit a lot. They don't get the Weaver, but they do get the stacks. Because they don't manage to find a kill there, it means they're forced to back off instead of going for that tier 1 tower. If they manage to find a kill as well in that triangle, they could make a play of going for that tier 1 bottom and then contesting the Wisdom Rune as well. But that's going to slow things down a little bit for LGD.
Heroes coming over. Blink away. We'll be safe for now. Game's pretty quiet. I'm surprised that we're not seeing more with maybe the Blink Arena, but as I say that, Blink over to Ziots. They go and get the Arena down now on a 2. Avalanche is there. Sharpshooter gets the kill. Tosses onto Niu from Echo, dropping down on him, and well, they'll take that kill. They'll back away.
Yeah, unfortunately, not much of consequence happening. Again, they make these rotations over to bottom lane. They don't find the kill on the Weaver, so they don't turn that into a tower. In the mid lane, they commit so much and they only get the Rubik, unfortunately, so they can't turn that into a tower and get a little bit of extra map control.
Right.
And it is giving this Timbersaw a little bit of a chance to come back in the game. He's kind of closing the net worth gap that he had with a lot of these other heroes. He's been using this opportunity to catch back up. Right now, he would have loved to be chasing heroes down and finding kills. But once he gets his first couple of his first 2 items, then he's kind of back in the game after a rough start. I'd like to see what he has right now, what he's going for. Cameraman, show us the Timbersaw.
I wish I had that call into the obs, but I do not, unfortunately. DK, though, has Armlet going BKB, then Blink.
Cameraman, show us the Timbersaw, please.
I'm trying. I'm texting.
All right, thanks.
I'm still trying. Rodavito's not terribly far away. Not the greatest of bushwhacks there. And showing yourself in lane like that, PYW now needs to run, but he is just going to die here. And they're also going to steal Acorn Shot. That is an odd move there from PYW.
We're generating space. Weaver's going for... Alright, I thought Weaver was going to walk directly into the entire enemy team up in the top lane. But yeah, they move through the top. They go into the jungle here, potentially take control of this one. You wouldn't want to run into Dragon Knight Mars in the woods here. You definitely would not want to. But one could potentially just TP mid immediately after he gets back up, and they go for this tier 1 tower. Imagine that's their next play. I mean, they've got these blink daggers. What they really want to do is just like start hopping on heroes and finding pickoffs, and great way to do that. Make it easy to find these heroes by taking some of these outer towers and getting a little bit more control over the map, making it more difficult for Na'Vi to react to their plays.
Right. You can see Blink Dagger was being built for the DK next, and he got that BKB already. Hasn't really been touched this game. There's the Timbers items. He had Kaya and a Bracer.
Beautiful. Look at him. Well, we're back, everybody. He's got Kaya. He's got a Bracer. That's really all you need. This isn't a cope. He's back.
Sounded like one, just a little bit, honestly. PYW almost has this Rod of Atos, so they'll almost have that control, extra control that they wanted. Because they've got, truthfully, a whole bunch of control all over the place. With Cask, Burrow Strike, Spear, Arena, Bushwhack, Dragon Tail. There really is a lot here for LGD in terms of CC. And if you're Na'Vi, you need to be careful about going into all that crowd control. We saw Weaver able to time-lapse it before. But if you're not too careful,
to be able to do so.
You do just get popped. The question is, the more and more farm this Timber gets, when do they have the burst damage to kill him? Neo with the Arena. Spear lands, and he is going to get out of this. They've got the Rod of Atos to follow it up. Bushwhack looking for the Sharpshooter. Eaten immediately by this Tiny. They've got the Spear. It doesn't land on anything, though. Dragon Tail to follow. And with the Maledict, Sanctity's going to die here. And no response from the side of Na'Vi.
Sanctity goes down, puts his body on the line for his friend. He ends up eating that Sharpshooter. Would you do that for me, B-Cup?
Yes.
You would jump in front of a Sharpshooter for me?
Get down, Mr. President. I'm a support player. That's what I do.
That's a real friend right there. But yeah, him spending a little bit of extra time there, then eating that so the Timbersaw doesn't die. I think is the reason why he ends up going down there, which is kind of unfortunate, but I was saying at the beginning, this is the Timbersaw show. He's almost caught back up to the Sand King and the Mars as far as net worth goes. He's like 300 behind them now.
Right.
He's been closing that gap little by little, but he hasn't had the impact that I would have liked to see him have, by 18, 19 minutes into this game.
LGD.
Who are you in terms of winning game 2, casters?
I like where LGD's at, but if LGD missed their timing, I think we could see them regret it and get rolled over.
I like Navi's draft. I like how LGD has been playing against it a lot more, though.
Yes, but they're on a thin line.
Now. Yeah,
LGD's on a thin line, I think, this entire game. And right now they're doing a good job of walking that line.
I'm going to look very foolish if this Timbersaw goes the entire game without accomplishing anything, though. So, really hoping that he steps it up.
He's farming for the moment. I think he's fine. Burrow Strike landing onto the Weaver. The Spear follow-up. They need some extra control. The Rod of Atos means nothing when you're able to get the time-lapse off. But they've got the Dragon Tail Sharpshooter follow-up. Shikuchi away and out of harm.
It's a surprisingly durable bug.
Yeah. Lack of damage kind of showing its head.
I thought that Pause 5 Weaver would just kind of melt the moment like some stuns and auto attacks hit it, but it's got 1600 HP. That's kind of messed up.
smoke. And there is Arena, but there's no mana for it. Toss, BKB, Shiro thinking, can I go in on this? They've got the epicenter, but it's not doing any damage. And you can see LGD, they're lacking the damage. They've got the spear as well as the Arena. That's down with the God's Rebuke to get Malady. That's the hero they were going for the entire time before this. And Avalanche, again, coming through from Sanctity. Maledict is there. Innocent standing in this chakram. I don't know how much deeper you want to go, but the cast is stolen by Zayat's thrown back over at the side of LGD while Echo is going away the other way around. Try and get an escape from this team, and will do so. So they do end up getting the Weaver at the end of the day, and they will get their Wisdom Rune. They can work on this Tormentor as well. But we get a pause by Zats.
Could be anything. Yesterday, I think they paused because, rain delay, and then there was a fly in the room.
And then there was a bunch of
it's
PCs
a mouse.
crashing.
Okay. They said mouse this time. So last time when there was a bug, I wasn't sure if it was an in-game bug or
you
an
knew
actual
immediately.
bug. It ended up, the chat told me because they could translate. I am stupid and only speak one language. So anyways, ended up being an actual bug, a fly. This time, do you think it's a mouse, or do you think it's like a peripheral mouse?
If they had picked up something like a I don't know. If they had picked up like a net or something, I would have believed it was a real mouse.
A net?
I don't know. Maybe if they just got picked up a block of cheese, it would have been not. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
They pick up a comically large block of cheese.
A jar of peanut butter? Am I doing better?
You're doing. Keep it up, B-Cup.
Cool. I'm glad.
Incredible. Egg Scepter almost completed.
Egg
halfway
Scepter?
done.
Ooh, Echo taking a lot of damage very quickly. Toss of the Timber Saw on Echo, and he looks very dead. Whirling Death, and that's another kill. Just a quick little cleanup there.
Yeah. Timbersaw fans, are we back? Are we in the game?
I don't know, but somebody asked the real question. Somebody said, when will we get a Dota team sponsored by Parmesan cheese? Now, are you a person who says Parmesan or Parmesan?
I say Parmesan.
Okay. I usually do too, but I said it differently because I wanted it to sound smart.
Oh, I say jalapeno just to bug people.
Bugged me.
Parmesan cheese. Did you see that to that Olympic athlete who's just sponsored by cheese? That's crazy.
PYW, very dead. Link, spear, and nothing doing. As that is going to be a dead mid-tier 1.
What if you ignore the Olympic athletes sponsored by cheese?
I
haven't.
haven't.
See that?
That sounds pretty cool to me. Epicenter, Burrows strikes, spear, and a kill on a Melody. Innocence and Shiro looking for their moment to come in. Echo hit with the avalanche toss, and he just dies. So Echo, he's gone. Shiro and Innocence, they don't really have their entry point, as they'll have to leave the fight. Not really that great. Not really that great at all.
Anyways, it's starting to look a little bit better for Navi. The Timbersaw is starting to be able to accomplish some things. I think as the game goes on, another like 10 minutes, he'll start to fall off again. But for now, he's feeling pretty strong and able to make pretty quick work of towers once the Terrorblade actually gets his hands on them. But oof, a little bit afraid of the initiation.
Quick kill there for Sanctity again. The tiny show. And LGD now down 2,000 net worth. Navi, they just have to clear it all out as they use the Demon Zeal. They got the Avalanche Toss again. Telekinesis, Neo's in trouble. He'll throw the spear, it lands on a Melody, but PYW might be next. Shiro trying to run. He doesn't Elevator Dragon form for 2 seconds. And pops it, goes to the BKB. Trying to stand his ground and fight, but will be forced to TP out.
Yeah. Probably the right thing to do. I mean, you're just not able to do enough damage without any of your teammates nearby. They cut you out the BKB duration. You'd be done. Ow. That toss just does absolutely unreal damage.
Yeah, that was Sanctity for 3. That's pretty crazy. That is stupid amount of damage. They might need to get rid of Crash Landing. Because that is rough to deal with. That immense amount of damage.
They nerfed it by 5%. It's fine.
Shiro can't do anything in these fights.
Yes.
It's really sad.
I mean, what? His job is to basically, like, play super far forward, try to blow somebody up. He doesn't... I mean, Dragon Knight's right-click damage compared to the Terrorblade, who has so much armor, is going to feel kind of pathetic. It's always felt kind of bad against agility carries. Against Timbersaw, who has so much bulk, he's going to do very little as well. Against Tiny, I mean, his damage just doesn't come out fast enough compared to Tiny. So the Dragon Knight carry, it's very solid. You've got a good disable attached to you. You kind of play far forward, but it's feeling lacking in these team fights. Not blowing up anybody fast enough.
Right.
His BKB's off a cooldown, and he has a Bloodthorn now, though, so this could be something big for them.
New. Spotted within the trees. Ranabetos onto the Weaver. Burrow Strike lands on a Sanctity. They've got the Maledict. The arena is down. Sanctity is in trouble. They'll get this kill on the Tiny. So at least they've got that. Metamorphosis was used. Telekinesis onto the Sand King. He'll blink away. Getting to some safety for now, but looking like they want to re-engage. Oh, whoa! Spear's still landing. They just don't have the follow-up for it, though, and they go back into Roshu's got a little bit of health.
Okay, that looked illegal. That spear, like,
followed
reversed
the Manta?
through time. Yeah. It followed the Manta. It reversed through time to connect with that guy.
They're going to let this Rosh go still.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a surprise.
I mean, I think they have like a several second lapse in judgment there.
Burrow Strike, and now this is a real big issue, but the cask bouncing around, Shiro dead, and they go to the Sunder. They've got the Demon's Eel, Timber Chain, Niu in trouble. This is all without the Tiny. They lose Shiro, they'll lose Niu. Innocence is dead on his screen already. Very unfortunate for LGD, who allow them to not only get the Aegis now, but get 3+
is that
on that.
a killing spree on Timbersaw right now?
It looked like.
Is that what it says? Would you say this is some sort of timber show?
No, not yet. It's the Tiny show right now.
Noted. Just I'll check back in 5 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get you.
It would. I'd have to be incredibly petty to, be beefing with a random viewer, but they call me not petty guy Neff.
There's 11,000 people in here, but that one random viewer, I guess I'll be petty with.
No, it doesn't bother me at all. Don't write in the newspaper that I'm mad. I'm not mad.
Yeah, local newspaper there in Vancouver.
Yeah.
Burrow Strike comes through, and that was from the Rubik. They land the spear on it too. They've got the arena to follow it up. They're trying to get this Aegis, but he has Sunder. He'll hold it. Now, Death Ward, toss, and Sanctity going to toss him in, get the kill on Ashiro with the Whirling Death follow-up. This might just be GG if they don't kill anybody, and PMA's not dead yet. Y, PYW, both gone. Echo goes in with the Epicenter with the Burrow Strike. They finally get PMA. They're going to try and get Echo afterwards. Dear, oh dear. This does not look good as Sanctity.
I mean, he's got Blink, Yule's Burrow Strike. He is a hard hero to catch.
Yeah. But it's a 12,000 net worth lead here for Na'Vi. And I did say in the last game that they've been struggling taking the high ground, and they didn't have to. LGD had just tapped out. But
fortunately for them, Tiny makes very quick work of the high ground, especially with this Echo Saber. Echoes is wasting a lot of their time right now. I mean, they took this disaster fight right beside their base, and they've got all these heroes trying to chase down the Sand King on the other side of the map right now, instead of being able to pressure these buildings, do as much damage as they can. So honestly, Echo's just making miracles happen right now. And we joke about space being created, but this is space created, you guys.
True.
Oh, you're losing your axes anyways.
True.
It's over.
Yeah. Not looking amazing, as they are going to get the kill though on a Sanctity again.
Okay, your support's on the other side of the map. I mean, unironically, at the end of the game, you go like, "Hey, what are you guys doing? Like, we were taking Raxes right now. You're on the other side of the map. Where were you? Chasing this Dead King, bro. What do you mean?
What do you mean? Where was I?
So they don't lose the melee Rax, and they managed to get the tiny at the end of that one. So small victories, B Cup.
All my victories are small. Just because I'm a short king. That was the Jota. Yeah, whatever. Anyways, Ags picked up for the timber saw.
So I missed that joke because I'm trying to make sense of the bat chest emotes and people talking about Miracle.
Someone mentioned Miracle Bat Chest?
Yeah. I'm not caught up with the hip young lingo on Twitch.television.
No, I'm not either. I'm only hip with Poggies. Timber Chain, thank you for the 2 months of Twitch Prime sub right there before this fight brought to you by the Regal. And this fight brought to you by the Regal is going to be the Timber Saw getting chased. He's got that egg, so he's going to activate the reactive armor. They've got the toss. He's going to toss him out of 3 heroes with the spear into the arena as well. They'll keep him back, but the Burrow Strike stolen by Zayats. They'll get the kill on the Innocents. Timber Chain forward. Yule's on to Shiro. Shiro popping the BKB. He's going to try and TP out. The damage is not there, but Na'Vi still feeling confident and winning fight after fight after fight.
Yeah. Only saving grace for them right now is top lane's pushed in. Looks like Yellow's going to try to do something with that, force somebody back, but really they've got no need to react to this. Instead, they can just move to top racks, because they've already taken that tier 2, and take the second set of racks. Bottom, they're not going to be able to go into that one. Tier 2 still standing there, but things are looking pretty rough for them. Yeah, nobody cares about what this Hoodwink's up to up in the top lane. She's not going to be able to threaten the tier 3 or the racks just by herself.
The next fight will be sponsored by the next person who subs. If you sub. It's like when they say, oh, this fight has been sponsored by insert brand tier. That could be you. That could be you. So, 17,000 net worth lead. They'll go for the Tormentor here on LGD, trying to get anything out of the map that they can. It's a shard for Innocence. Voodoo Switcheroo. Now available.
Big.
And
at least have a save for...
Mango will be the next fight sponsor.
That's big.
Yeah, Mango.
That's a true Dota fan right there. Dota fan and a Canadian.
Mango, So, let's see. When the next fight starts, we'll have it sponsored by them. You'll sub for feet on screen. I would never show my feet for that little amount of money. Niu, very deep here, by the way. This is a TP attempt, not a fight. So this isn't the Mango fight.
Know the worth of your feet, everybody.
Yeah, mine are worth at least more than that.
Well, we're not going to get into numbers here. Rojo came perfectly in time. B-Cop is talking about the price of his feet picks.
That's not...
Oh.
I'm never...
Well, I mean, if you subscribe, they're free.
Then no, we just told them they weren't. Stop giving conflicting information. $100? No.
Ooh.
Give me,
came in at the wrong
actually,
time,
maybe
$100.
Honestly, one picture for $100.
$100.
Maybe.
I'll send you B-Cop sheet.
How many people are watching? 11,000. This is fine.
Yeah, if everybody sent me $100, that would be a lot of money. Each viewer gave me $100 for my feet. It'd be nice.
We were talking about B-Cop's OnlyFans earlier.
Yeah, I'm not beating the allegations that I don't have one.
You went to walk your dog for like an hour. Where the hell did you go?
He's 110 pounds, Neff. What do you want me to do? Take him around the block?
The dog is bigger than B-Cop. That's crazy.
I can send Charlie Brown feet pics.
Aw, paw pics.
He's actually okay. What's really cute? So we have like our small dog Precious. She's like a little Chihuahua mix. She's really sweet.
Ooh, hold
We have
on.
our like
Wait.
POWs.
He's fine.
Sixth Sense.
Oh,
Ooh,
Avalanche. The Mango A fight
not
is going to be
fine.
just a PYW pickoff. So Mango A, thank you for the sub. Next person to sub will get the next fight sponsor. And their name shouted out on screen.
One kill, sad fight, bro.
Just remember, every time I do that, you'll probably be in the Noob from UA video as well, with your name being said.
Probably
right
not.
there. So, just know, it's a lot of promotion.
That is true. You can go pretty far with the Noob from UA clout. That's where Neff got his start, right, Neff?
I actually forget where I got my start.
You started? That's right, I could be a bully too. Jim
You're so
picked
fun
up
to
for
bully.
innocence.
Refresher on you. Bloodstone or Bloodthorn Satanic. He's actually really, really terrifying on Shiro. But so is Sanctity.
All right, Mango A, I'll give you another fight. Fine. They're going to jump in. This is the Mango A fight. It's going to be PYW dead first. They'll go in onto the arena. They've got the Burrow Strike that lands under the Timber Saw. He activates the reactive armor. They go to the Death Ward. It's going to do a little bit of damage here onto Sanctity, but just not enough with the BKBs popped around the horn by Na'Vi, and the Metamorphosis coming out from Yuragi. There's another arena with a refresher from Niu. They've got the control. They'll have the kill. They'll get Malady and Yuragi, but the Avalanche toss getting Echo and Innocence. Shiro trying to stand his ground over PMA with the Whirling Chakram. That twisted Chakram killing off Shiro. And PMA gets another, as it will be a fight one for Na'Vi, with the buyback being committed from Yuragi.
Now that you're back, would you say that this is some kind of timber show?
In that last fight? Yeah, I'd say so. Just from what I've seen briefly, PMA looks like he's having a really good time.
Just checking. Yeah.
I mean, it looks like a pretty decent Timbersaw game for sure. It's level 24. Oh my god.
And if there was some sort of viewer named Eighth Last who would question something like that, then he'd have to be a real idiot, right?
You wrote his name down? What are you doing with your life?
Did Neff write it down, or does he just have that much spite in him that he just remembers
You're
it?
out of control.
Bring me the viewer!
Bring me the
Bring him
head.
to me now, to the chambers. They're gonna get Megas, hopefully, off the back of this Yuragi buyback. The Sanctity and PMA, I mean, also, they let Tiny through on LGD. How did that happen, B-Cup?
Oh.
Okay. Even worse than the Tiny.
I just wanted to say, I don't know. Arena down, Spear lands, Cask bouncing. They might be able to get the damage out here on a PMA, but he pops the BKB and the reactive armor. They go with Sanctity's BKB to move on forward. They just get out on PMA while they look and land the Spear on a Sanctity. Breathe Fire with the Maledict on him. They'll get the kill, but not before Mega Creeps is secured for the side of Na'Vi.
Yeah, and Yuragi's buyback. They get Megas, and then they go into Roche, and it's going to be really hard for LGD to fight those, so they actually get so much mileage from this Yuragi buyback. Not able to kill PMA, losing Mega Creeps. Feels quite desperate for LGD. They want to potentially stop the Roche, but can't do so.
So, Ro, I'm glad after you're back now, I can go back to playing old school RuneScape and watching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Cask.
Yuragi.
Innocence, Burrow Strike, Yuragi, he bought back, but he's got the Aegis, but yeah, you lose this life, you might be in a little bit of trouble. BKB starting to run, Sharpshooter going to be thrown over at a couple heroes. Innocence going to die here. Now they've got the Sunder, they kill off Echo, that's two heroes dead. They look as it's Shiro trying to stand his ground, pops his own BKB, right-clicks in. PMA, though, has the reactive armor, just activated and exploding in 2-1. Down goes Niu, who refreshed. It's not going to matter. Shiro trying to get the kill here on his Zayats. Yules up into the air. Buyback was used by Innocent. Stolen Burrow Strike onto this Dragonite as Yuragi with the Demon Zeal will kill off Shiro. He doesn't have buyback. PYW TP's away, but it looks futile for LGD.
Yeah, all this time Innocent's having to drag creeps into the fountain. just to keep them from losing to Megas. Ooh, feels pretty tough here for LGD. I mean, you probably just lose here. I say pretty tough. They have lost, I think.
Attaboy. We're done pretending now.
Yeah, we talked about how difficult it is for Neff to cope. Seems like B-Cop's the only one who's really good at coping here.
I do my best as Sanctity. He's gonna die, and he doesn't have buyback. 110 seconds on the sidelines. They go to the arena. It's gonna be a round on 3, but the Whirling Death kills off Niu. He's dead for 100 as well. It's just the support's alive for the side of LGD. They need to hold for 35 seconds with no glyph.
Okay, Navi.
The damage on his Ziots. Maledict, not gonna kill him. They'll take the tier 4s. They'll go for the throne. And they will win this series, eliminate LGD. Na'Vi with the 2-0 over LGD.
I think ultimately it's probably my fault, considering right before the series started I said, I could definitely see this one going to game 3.
Yeah, this guy caster's cursing all day, all tournament.
But, I mean, I did it on purpose, though, B-Cop. We needed to... I mean, we're going to have a 3rd series here before, 6.5 hours, maybe.
Yeah, I was just talking about how yesterday at this time, we got to game 2, 5 hours from now. So the fact that we're 5 hours earlier than the first time, than yesterday, it seems pretty good. We're not going to go 17 hours today.
Neff is, though, right? Neff's always clocked in.
Pretty pog champ.
I'm locked in, buddy.
You're playing RuneScape, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. As soon as the game ended.
Good job. Good job.
Was it even after the game? Be honest here, Neff.
Somebody said,
Yeah.
Can
I am a professional.
Add this for the next game? What's the emote? It's cinema.
I do like
can
cinema.
add cinema. I can add cinema.
That's a good one.
I will add that. That's me on the left, by the way. No, that's me on the right. Wait, I'm on the left. No, I'm on the right.
Nobody's gonna know what we're talking about.
Oh, whoa. Did I cut my hair? No. Hello? Is anybody there? Hello?
We're playing RuneScape.
Oh,
We're kissing in RuneScape.
Look,
you're not invited.
Big game. We figured the draft from Na'Vi was a little bit stronger. The Timbersaw, they did a great job of shutting him down on LGD. I'm not going to lie. They messed up his early game. But then they just spent a lot of time walking on the map and not really accomplishing enough. It gave the Timbersaw a chance to come back. Once he got his Kaya in pipe, it became a little bit too tanky for them to bring down. And when they couldn't burst him inside the stuns, the game just became a little bit too difficult at that point. Again, I think they did a great job at shutting him down. Bro, do you know this Timbersaw was level 5 or he had level 6 at like 10 minutes in?
Really? That's like I think Xin Q's Timbersaw on position 4.
Yeah.
Hit that faster.
That was a rough game for him, but he ended up bouncing back, building items he needed to, and coming back into the game. So LGD had the right approach, but I think that they had the inferior draft compared to Na'Vi there. So
that's me.
Happy to see Na'Vi and Nigma Galaxy performing a little bit better, but I am disappointed in seeing these Chinese teams getting eliminated back-to-back tournament in their home region. What does Chinese Dota fan B-Cop have to say about this one?
That's right. We still have Extreme Gaming. It doesn't matter. Everybody join Marbles. Shut up.
Good response.
What he's trying to say is he is not mad.
I don't need a babysitter.
Well, actually, I have a rough translation here for B-Cop. It's a copium.
Yeah.
Exclamation mark play, copium.
Yeah, exclamation point play. Just play it.
We don't have Chinese teams, but we have marbles.
Which is just as good.
We don't have reasons to keep going anymore, but we have marbles.
We do have marbles. Everybody join Marbles.
You got any Chinese teams? We got marbles.
Oh, we got marbles.
Yeah. We got marbles.
You want marbles? I got marbles. I can interest you in some marbles.
If there's one thing B-Cop can do,
I have marbles.
Exclamation mark play.
That's right, everybody. This is the Marbles Grand Prix, one of the greatest marble racing tournaments you have ever seen.
It's just one
play in order to join this.
This one's
we've
just
only
one
got
race.
88 people. Only one race?
Yeah, I didn't put
Not
a Grand Prix on. I should, but we do have a lot of time in between series.
We got a lot of time between. Everyone, you're gonna want to hop in here.
This is a warm-up race. This is a warm-up race.
What? Big hop. I'm trying to hype him up.
Okay, I'll stop talking. I'll stop talking.
No, you hype him up a little bit now.
Ladies and gentlemen, get into the race. Start your balls.
Subscribe to B-Cop's OnlyFans and start your balls today.
Start your balls.
Now, is it true that they get 2 entries if they subscribe with Twitch Prime?
No, but their ball can look cooler.
Does it actually?
You have the balls on the right of the screen are the balls that you get as a sub.
Bro.
Look at this fucking idiot.
What?
Don't worry.
Oh, nothing.
We'll tell you when you're older.
I'm starting a race. I'm playing ads. And I'm playing music. Join the race. We've got 150 people in here. I want 200 in the next 30 seconds.
We demand. Exclamation mark play in the chat or you're banned.
I'm no longer asking.
We're on our final straws here. All right, look at that. Grand Moff Tarkin not getting banned today. This Dota bod guy looking kind of suspicious. No exclamation mark play from him.
Yeah.
Ban.
That could be a ban.
He gets to ban indiscriminately? No. We want you to hella discriminate. Discriminate
No.
against anyone who hasn't joined the marbles game.
That sounds really bad. That doesn't... Oh, well, that was a quick race.
Who won?
Joey Fingers.
Joey. That's the best detective in New York City.
Hey,
Just
it's me,
marble
Baba
and all.
Ganoush, Joey Fingers.
That's the best fucking marbles racer you've ever laid your eyes on, B-Cop. Put some respect on it, honestly. Especially such brash talk from somebody whose marble is always like 80th in the races, dies halfway through.
What did my marble do to you?
No, I mean,
Marble
not a
didn't do
lot.
anything, nothing to anyone, honestly.
Whatever.
I've finished, right? I'm not still going because I don't see my marble in there.
Is it in yet? That's what you sound like.
Oh dear God! I'm not going to cover from this one. I'm going back to playing RuneScape and watching Full Metal.
You
Goodbye.
died. You died.
Yeah,
You
I'm
died.
done after that one.
What do you mean? Why are you done? Did he leave?
Ooh.
Did he?
You drove him off, Neff. Or, whoa, you're B-Cop. Oh my God. I'm used to Neff driving people off.
Usually. Speaking from experience, no, I'm not. I was just joking. I was just joking. I was only kidding. My body hurts. Oh, I probably have time to make coffee too. Oh, I was gonna respond to somebody before. Somebody said, I think it was Jess said, I cut my hair, and I was like, I would never do that. I was thinking it in my head, but I just never said it. And then I had that thought again now. Because thoughts linger in my head for 80 years. And then I want to say them, and then I forget. to say them. Yeah,
Like
and
myself.
then exactly, and then I think I'm in the shower and everything. I'm like, I should have said that.
Good thing you got it out. That could have been bad.
Yeah. How was your walk? How was Charlie Brown on the walk?
I'm sorry, I was absolutely disgustingly vacuuming a quesadilla.
From Taco Bell?
No, just one I made at home.
Ooh.
My walk was good. I was gonna say I was getting in the store earlier, and then like I don't know, these Navi guys like started some fight or something. It was really weird of them to interrupt me. Charlie Brown was great. He was pretty normal. He's cute.
Aw.
But sort of like Chihuahua mix Precious. He's really sweet. She's like my mom's dog. She I don't like really take her out on walks in the same way. I live in like a relatively chill like suburban neighborhood.
Yeah.
So I literally just open my front door and she just like walks outside and like runs around the yard for a little bit. Right, goes checks out like the mailbox next door or whatever. But we also have a cat, and her name's Penny. And I try not to let her out too much, but you know, she really loves being outside, so sometimes I will. And I have this video of them playing together where like my black cat Penny is chasing like this little dog, and they're just like running up and down the street, running after one another. It's really cute. And they were like one of them would like go behind the like trash can and like hide from the other, and then they like pop out. It was really cute.
Oh, I was thinking about getting another cat. My last cat passed away after my dad did, and we had him for 13 years. Just an adorable little cat, Gold's cat. He used to wait for my dad at the door and everything, and he would be the one who greet my dad, and my dad would be like, Goldie! And every time the cat was there 5 p.m. waiting for my dad to come home. And yeah, and then when he was my dad's cat, my dad found him on the street, and my dad was on his daily run, and the cat, like, they passed each other, and the cat just turned around and followed him for the rest of the run. And then my dad had to go to work. I was at summer camp while this was happening, and my dad left the cat a bowl full of Yoo-hoo, because that was the only milk source thing we had, even though Yoo-hoo's water. And the cat stayed, and they adopted the cat. The cat waited for my dad to come home from work. So,
oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, it was really adorable. And then we had that cat for 13 years, and I think when my dad passed away, and my cat was just waiting at the door every day, and he started to realize my dad wasn't coming home, and he died of a broken heart, I think. But I mean, that's not the medical reason he died, but I think that's what happened. So, but I have my cat's urn in my apartment. I keep my cat Goldie with me.
No,
it's a little small
that's really
one.
Sweet.
It was the worst part was we brought him to the vet because he was really sick, but it was during COVID, so we weren't allowed to visit him, and they said we had to put him down. I couldn't say goodbye, which was the worst part. No. And it was just like, that cat was, I don't know, he used to sleep in bed with me all the time and sit on my windowsill, and he would watch birds and do that little cat noise, that little.
I love that.
It was very adorable. Haunt, you're going to get a victory here in the first Grand Prix race. Holy hell.
Penny actually kind of looks like the sad kitty if it was a little like grown up.
Aw. Where's my emote I have on my channel? I don't know where emotes are anymore on this thing. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is what my cat looked like. Basically. Am I even in top 10? No. Slurping Gorp. We're not getting slurping glurping.
You could be though. You could be slurping. You could be glorping.
Fine.
We can't stop you.
I'll put slurping glorping on for a while.
Before the game, give them a little taste.
Yeah, where is it?
Let them have it.
Where is slurping
Those little
glorping?
degenerates. Those degenerates.
Where the fuck is slurping glorping? Alright. Alright. It's not working. Where's my $100? Where's my $100? You're at work, getting paid. I'm at work. Not. Alright, Slurp Gorpin's in there. Y'all can slurp and glorp all you want. I'm getting exposure, that's true. I told you if Navi won 2-0, I'd sub, so I'm a sub tomorrow, since I'm too lazy to do it today. That's what they all say.
I am. God, the tongue.
We'll start when we get 100 people in here. Sorp Gorpin's not showing on my screen.
You might have to refresh.
I did refresh.
Might. Actually, to see Slurp Gorping, you actually have to turn on your webcam and do it on cam.
I have to Slurp Gorp on cam. I'm not Slurp Gorping.
I don't make the rules. It's up to B-Cop.
I'll Slurp Gorp for a couple $100. I'm here to Slurp Gorp. I'm a real live wire. Psycho killer. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Okay, I got unlazy for you. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. I love you. Mwah. 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 No, I'm not going to Slurp Glorp on camera.
Start.
What is this video that is like being shown on the stream, by the way? What did you say?
This person in chat. Start glorping, boy.
No, I'm not. Slurp Glorpin.
Wow, these people are. The people want what the people want. You got $4.99 dignity.
Yeah, I've got my $4.99 dignity. I have 99.99 dignity. Slurp glorp in then. I hope this just VOD right now of them just taking pictures with this girl cosplaying as Lena. It's just like, picture, okay. Picture, okay. Oh, Mofar is here. We'll try and come in for stream tomorrow at some point. Does that mean today?
Usually tomorrow I don't think means today.
Yeah, but I don't know
tomorrow.
time zone wise, you know?
I know.
Far better. We're almost at 42,000 followers, guys. Did I? Where am I? See, when you sub, you get first place. Oh, second place. Whatever. But you sub, you get top 5 so easily. Wow. Instant sub gratification. That was crazy. I have the stream record, not the world record. Rojo, you came in 5th.
Did I? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's points on the Grand Prix board.
And that's points on the board, baby.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you slurp glorp every day.
Yeah.
People just aren't willing to grind as much as they used to. Not enough slurp glorpers these days.
Seems like this day is faster than yesterday. I swear to God, Steve
seems.
Black sign. If you jinx this fucking day, I will come to your fucking place of work. Hi, B-Cop. How's the rain looking at Mofar? I swear to God, dude, I will come to your place of work. Can you guys stop? No, you're looking to jinx to the day. I fucking... Ugh. Y'all are terrible. Yeah, that would be a funny bit. Casting from public areas like that. Go to people's jobs and just start casting Dota.
That would be a good bit.
That's good content. Quality content. Selfie time. I don't really feel like I need coffee yet. I should make coffee soon, but I don't feel like I need it yet. Navi versus Nigma Galaxy, by the way, is the last series of the day. Might bring in like a good amount of viewership. I feel like that's going to be the top viewership.
Yeah, probably. There's a lot of fans for both those teams.
Yeah,
and rightfully so. I think most people are also just. We haven't seen them in a long time. Like those two teams performing the way they have throughout this tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, Navi versus Nigma. What year is this? Pretty much.
Steve Blacksign, he's the guy who jinxed this, and he's in first place right now. I'm really hating this. There we go.
It's okay. He's gonna get his comeuppance.
That'll stop that, hopefully.
Oh.
Or not. Oh, there it is. There we go. You came in 10th.
I'm kind of owning. I'm kind of doing it.
Kind of are.
I'm just gonna put this in chat to power up a little further.
Let me suckle. You're in like 7th place right now.
Ooh.
Will you get a podium finish?
I can only hope.
wonder if we're still on the front page of Twitch. I don't know how long you get to stay on the front page. I would assume maybe at obscure hours they keep you there a little bit longer.
Maybe.
There's a VTuber in a bikini. And...
Hell yeah.
No, we're not on the front
Blink?
page. Oh, no, wait. Is that us? That is us. We're still on the front page. Hell yeah.
Ooh.
We're still slurp glorping
yeah.
over here. We're still slurp
Never stopped.
glorping.
And stop, don't stop.
Yeah, we've been on there for like 3 hours. We're slurp glorping.
Maybe you do need coffee, B-Cop. You might have said slurp glorping a little.
You need to look at the fish set list from Deer Creek tonight. Yeah, I looked at it. It was cool. I don't get FOMO that much. I got Gamehenge. I'm fine. I like Golden Age, though. When I saw that, I was a little depressed. It's one of my favorite songs. But the Yem Down with Disease encore is pretty hype. Like, backing it down with Disease like 4 times. It's always cool. What is this? Saw you on the front page. We're waiting for the games to start, but it's Team Spirit against Extreme Gaming. It's Dota. Dota. Am I going to cover Team Spirit? Yeah, of course. We're doing every single match. Every single match. Oh, Cabin Tap. Unfortunately did not make it. Rojo, you're at the front, or towards the front again.
Really? Oh my god.
You're falling behind now. I thought you were more towards the front than I saw, but you can still make... There's a lot of time on this map. There's a lot of time on this map, as long as you don't die.
I'm powering up. I'm
demand
slow glorping it up.
that you run more ads and make more money. I already ran ads. They're on cooldown.
Refresher.
Where are you? All right, you're kind of in the back, in the middle. You're in the middle, but there's still time. There's still time. This is a long map. You got a long time. Just gotta slowly make your way forward. I don't like the amount of slurp glorping that's going on in this chat. You're getting through. Now you're in the whirly maze. Okay.
Can I do it?
Just gotta keep your pace. Keep your pace.
Bassie's in top 10. I mean, look at the amount of slurp glorpins in there.
I hate that.
I mean, if that doesn't say what I think it does.
How come I can feel slurp glorpin? Because you're thinking your little finger's just getting suckled. You could slurp glorp your own finger.
You could. I don't know why, but I think of like the arm on slurp glorpin. For some reason, in my head, that's like John from Garfield. You know, like the dude.
No,
that's his arm.
You're even worse. I don't know why you're doing things like that.
What's
really scary is Bassie is spamming it, and he's now in like first place.
Yeah, I mean,
I died.
Oh my god, I think Bassie also died.
Oof.
Oh no, never mind.
Not a top 10 finish for Rojo, unfortunately.
Oh, for Bassie though. Notorious glorper.
Sharp as a knife. You're only glorping to make me upset? That's fair.
this is the last race next. Thanks for the gifted sub, Bassie. I'm hungry. I don't think I have any food in my apartment right now.
Yeah, I mean, quesadilla is pretty much the best I could do.
Someone tries to keep logging into my booking.com account. Like, what is there from booking.com that you really need to steal that you're trying to hack into my account? My credit card? I have nothing on my account. Oh. Is that another gifted sub to Haunt? Thank you. Bassie, thank you. Title outdated. Wallace mods or Swarp Gorpin? No, the title is updated. Trying to book us a romantic weekend at Fish? Hell yeah. Is it an arm that he's Swarp Gorping? Or I thought it was a finger.
I think it's a whole arm. Is it just a finger?
Oh, it does look like a full arm. I don't like that. Oh, God, dude.
Yeah, it's definitely an arm.
It's an arm?
Like John from Garfield's arm. That's my canon, my head canon. Is this the last race?
Yes, this is the last race.
Okay. I'm going base marble. I don't even need my subscriber benefits to win. Oh, there's a draft. Oh my God, there's a draft.
I know. We're skyrocketing through this today. They're not fucking around anymore. The wife and I just bought our Mexico package. You wanna smuggle me into there?
With all the cocaine?
No, with all the nitrous. There you go. I gave you guys his predictions. Oh, Rojo. Wow. Not making it through too cleanly there.
Yippee!
Yippee! Sorry, I could do that better. Yippee! Holy shit! Oh, that guy's dead. Oh! Oh. Oh!
Oh, man.
Oh, Rojo. Oh, no. Just out of the top 10. 11th place finish.
I tried so hard to be cop. I couldn't make it.
I'm not worthy of being on this cast. I'm not worthy of playing marbles.
Unfortunately, it's just whoever wins like one race really gets on the podium. I'd like to thank my sponsors, my coaches, B-Cop, and the stream. Hell yeah. Third place, Deep Sea Roly Poly. Second place, Twitch Asset. First place, Nether Scion. Yay! Look at that smile.
Oh, that's so cute. I don't deserve anything. I'm not good enough at marbles. It's all coming down around me. Even P-Shack is disappointed in me.
Sorry, P-Shack. Maybe you should have slurp glorp some more.
We're also, everybody, get him out. Everybody get your slurp glorpins out. He's going away. He's getting locked up. Yeah. We're not having any of this during Team Spirit, okay?
Yeah, you don't get to slurp glorp right now.
Get them out. Everybody out of your system. Bassy, I'm looking at you.
Yeah. No, oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Guys,
marbles
stop.
And slurp glorp. I mean,
stop.
That's what this game is all about.
Stop slurp glorping. What happened to Laurel's face? I don't know. I didn't see anything wrong. Alright, I'm gonna start charging everybody for slurp glorping. We rise, we rise. I thought it was gonna be we slurp, we glorp.
If slurp glorping has only one fan, and he's Bassy.
Seriously. The tongue at the end is what hits the spot. Stop! Bunch of maniacs.
This is excellent.
Bunch of weirdos with your slurp glorpin. I wonder if people who don't have 7TV realize what's happening in the slurp glorping.
They're probably a bit confused.
That's the glorp part, is the tongue. All right, Windrunner, Beastmaster, Phoenix. For XG.
We've never seen those, have we?
No, never. We've never seen any of these heroes, actually.
There was a Muerta ban, interestingly.
Yeah, Team Spirit really dominated with it yesterday. It was very cool. Very strong. Ursa for the egg. Kiteable, though. Already kiteable.
Yeah. It is kiteable, which sucks a little bit when you pick this Ursa, but this hero just feels so nice from what we've seen.
Yeah.
I can't really ever say that it feels wrong to pick it. I'm a bit surprised they didn't honestly go into the Troll Warlord with that kind of Aghanim's. I know Yatora likes Troll, but opting just to go for Ursa. Hit the egg, hit the egg, hit the egg. And they banned the Muerta, I guess, which makes sense. Didn't Spirit, you said they played, Radon played Muerta yesterday, right?
Yes. Very strong. Looked very, very strong. If you fill for this draft, I'll go make coffee. It'll be very quick. All right. It'll be very quick.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. He thought I was going to talk about the draft, but we're just going to keep slurp glorping. Who cares about draft, honestly? I mean, he's getting rid of it before the game starts, so do it while you can, chat. Keep it out of your pants this time. Okay, so they did pick up Oracle on Team Spirit. We saw this earlier from, I believe it was Bobica on IG, G2 IG. Looked really, really nice in that game. It covers these heroes nicely, allows you to play very aggressively. And notably, the Fortune's End is quite strong into Wind Ranger. Importantly, you can get rid of the Wind Run from that Dispel that you have. Team Spirit, more than likely looking for an offlaner. Could always shift the Sand King onto Collapse. Has a decent lane actually into Troll. So I could see them looking for a mid. It could be a decent Outworld Devourer game if they wish for the side of Team Spirit. It's felt really good into the likes of Primal Roar. Wind Ranger and Troll. But starting a fight could be really awkward before that Blink Dagger on Sand King. XG end up going for the Troll, as opposed to Team Spirit, who I thought had a pretty decent game to pick it themselves. Not the best matchup for Ursa in terms of fighting into Troll Warlord. Gonna kind of need a BKB, or gonna need a BKB pretty much to fight this Troll because of the Whirling Axes. And the Aghanim Scepter from Troll Warlord, if they decide to build it early like we've seen before, a very good game for it. Then you can get rid of the Overpower from Ursa, which is so much of that hero's damage. You can get rid of the Fate's End from Oracle. You can get rid of all the Jakira spells from you, so very nice Troll pick. I'm a little bit surprised that Spirit didn't take it themselves, actually, to prevent XG from doing so. Could potentially be an issue from them, so Spirit, they don't fully know where this Wind Ranger is going. It could be mid, so they decide to ban offlaners. And wait, how do they ban Lycan? I don't know why they ban Lycan on the side of Team Spirit, because to me, I feel like this is probably just a 4-position Wind Ranger, and they're going to pick up a mid laner here. Curious what they want. A Storm Spirit can feel quite nice into the likes of Oracle. There is still Coddle in the pool, which has felt very nice. I'm a little bit surprised it's ignored in these drafts, but Pangolier? All roads lead to Pangolier. At the end of the day, I kind of forgot about him, and that is probably the best pick they had, considering that this hero is super OP. And now you have 18 seconds to get this last pick on Team Spirit. The Sand King mid does quite well into Pangolier, so I'm assuming that they're going to look for something potentially like a Centaur. Maybe you could play a Magnus for Collapse. I'd love to see that. I don't think it's that good, but I hope they pick it. That'd be fun. Do they do something weird here? Maybe Visage feels bad. Axe. Well, Collapse Axe. I mean, I feel like when you think of him, for me, it's Magnus, and then it's Axe. He is so good at this hero. I don't know if we've seen him at all. This little red guy on your screen. Pretty good game for it, all things considered. But can definitely struggle a little bit into some of these heroes. Laning phase isn't necessarily the best, and there's a lot of lockdown here, and Phoenix not too scared of Axe. Pangolier will probably buy an early Yules, which is such a great counter to their team. Really good Yules game for the side of XG. I wouldn't even be surprised if one of the supports ended up going for it. So good into Axe, so good into Ursa. It feels like a very high value game. I'm glad to see that the slurp glorping hasn't stopped. We need to make sure that keeps on keeping on. This stream has really degenerated quite quickly over the past day or so since 7TV was added. But I'm excited to see this little red guy walking around with Collapse above the hero name. He is so professional, that hero. And Harry Dragon 10 here, noting how XG is the last hope of China, which for this tournament, unfortunately located in China, in Snow Ruyi. That is true, but XG have put up some really great performances. Ame, I think specifically, I mean, is an incredible player. Not much more specific than that. He had a really great performance on Morphling a few days ago, and if you want one, player to kind of be a counter to Yatoro, I feel like Ame is the perfect one. Does more slurp glorping or it gets those again. Poor guy. Poor guy. I'm trying to analyze the draft more, but I was talking with B-Cop. My hamster brain just goes completely empty the moment that the heroes disappear from the screen. So we're just gonna slurp glorp and chat. I see slurp glorping. I type slurp glorping. I mean, you guys gotta. I mean, as soon as B-Cop is here, guys, slurp glorping is getting nuked. Okay, keep that in mind as we head into the game here. We know, of course, that there is a secret romance between Ame and Yatoro. Could be kind of difficult, the two lovers having to face each other in battle. And quite the matchup here, Troll versus Ursa.
feels like Troll should have the upper hand on Ame for most of the game, especially if he gets into the Aghanims that feels so good. Oracle is at least nice for the side of Team Spirit. If they can't manage to get on top of him, it can be such a problem. XM, however, has the Rolling Thunder on Pangolier, and that hero just feels so gross. Cinnamon. Gotta be a little professional when we're casting. Slurp Glorping gets in the way of that. Agreed. Let's make sure that somewhere on this Noob from UA video that comes out that there's a Slurp Glorping in there. I think they would really appreciate that. Middle of a team fight. Marl, Burrow Strike, Slurp Glorpin, all over XM on the Pangolier. Maybe we shouldn't do that. Drop. More. Okay, we need to. You guys need to be put on leashes. This is getting out of hand. Oh, not hand. Let's not think about hands. Why don't we? Short delay. The games at least are starting on a much faster schedule for Bcop and I. At this point in the stream, we weren't even onto the third series. It took another almost 2 hours before that one had started.
Okay, I'm back.
Let's get this one.
My coffee is percolating. I am back.
Okay.
I've made it.
Oh yeah, Bcop. You have to do it. Take Slurp Glorpin out back, Bcop.
Do I?
Take him out back. He's at his time.
You guys had to ruin Slurp Glorpin?
I know, they're going on to Mira. First Blood is going to be onto him pretty convincingly.
Yeah, and it will be for Jinkyu. Okay.
Jinkyu is pretty okay Dota player. I feel like he sometimes does things for the side of XG. This time he's not on. We saw him yesterday, or the last time that we saw Jinkyu. He was on position for Timbersaw. This game he likes for something a little more normal. In the Wind Ranger. But talk to me, Bcop. Have you ever seen any of the heroes from XG in a game before?
Only all of them. Every single one.
Now look at Team Spirit. Is there perhaps a little red guy on your screen?
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel emotionally?
Final pick axe? I'm okay with that. I mean, with collapse on the axe, it does add a little bit of Glorpin to it, but you know, it's just Glorpin. It's not Slurp Glorpin because that doesn't exist anymore.
Okay, we're gonna have to take you out back to Bcop.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. No!
You're not beating the allegations. Of course, you talk about Slurp Glorping as in the top 1% earning OnlyFans models.
Yeah, I mean that's what my OnlyFans name is, Slurp Glorpin. Where do you think it came from?
You know, speaking of being top 1%, we've got Ame and Yatoro on the carries here. It feels like they've been so dominant for so long. Ame obviously taking a brief break. Yatoro never taking a break. This guy's in disputes for being just the best Dota player of all time, for sure. I think he's up there, if not number one.
So you're saying there's Schmitty, Werben, Jaegerman, Jensen?
Yes, I would say that he was number one. That's his soda drink hat. But that being said, always a treat, of course, to watch. These two players have a lot of respect for each other. I'm sure these two teams in general do. So I'm excited to see what happens here. Neither carry having particularly a bad time at the moment. Pretty normal lanes outside of Jinkyu getting the first blood, but thankfully you have the Oracle on the side of Team Spirit. We've seen it picked up in the earlier series, and it felt quite nice.
Right.
From Baboka. Rest in peace. And it's nice into specifically the Wind Ranger. Jinkyu, he's gonna have a hard time just trading with Wind Run since you can purge it.
But that being said, there's actually really not as much Fortune's End value in this game as we saw previously. It's nice against the shield crash, you know, to get rid of maybe the Phoenix spells and slows from Troll and debuffs from axes, but generally not as useful as the spell tends to be.
Right.
But that being said, the Fortunate, or the False Promise is going to be the really big one this game. Just Ursa typically struggles a little bit into Beastmaster from what we've seen. It's a decent lane, and you have the damage for Beastmaster, but Beastmaster is a hero that can really easily take Roche from you, which we've seen so many times, and has, of course, the Primal Roar, which even if you, you know, get the ulti off on Ursa, just finding time from that hero.
Oh my god.
And catching that BKB is what feels like the biggest issue, and yeah, Jakiro. That hero does a lot of damage.
Yeah, that with Battle Hunger is disgusting. And I have a question about some timings, because, you know, we've talked about this timing a lot, the 12-minute timing for Ags on Beastmaster. What would be the same, like, what's the timing for Ags? What are you looking to do?
So usually I think around a similar time, around like 13, 14 minutes or so, you want to have Blade Mail and Blink. And at that point, you can kind of play aggressively. Usually you go the Blade Mail first, just because you need that to really make the call feel impactful, and it helps you farm so much. XM almost dying to Laurel, so gonna have to give up this water rune, which is not what he wanted. So kind of losing mid here on XM. I mean, not really losing at the moment, but he is gonna have to back up from Laurel. The aggression is a bit too much. Yeah, he's just gonna walk to base. Why not? Not losing too much. Lane's pretty chill, all things considered. I was talking at the start of the draft, I think for XG, one of the biggest things I'm kind of wanting to see from them is going to be Yules. I think XM should go into an early Yules. I wouldn't be angry to see DY or Xin Q with an early Yules.
Yeah.
Because it's just so annoying for, I mean, every hero on Team Spirit, pretty much. DY. Wish he had one right now.
Icarus dive, Battle Hunger is on him, though, burning away to Mira's Dual Breath. They get that kill, and you can see the power of Battle Hunger Dual Breath. And did Jakiro, I didn't see, did Jakiro take Liquid Frost or Fire?
I'm assuming Frost in this game.
Okay.
Because there's no Rubik, so you don't need to worry about, like, so in X Nova, when he took the Liquid Fire, he like maxed it first. So it felt like a lot of his kit was coming from that. And so that way Rubik wasn't stealing like super high level Ice Pass.
Right.
This game, there's no Rubik, obviously, and you actually have really good objective taking power on the side of XG, which IG didn't in that game, so they have decent tower damage, they have decent rush taking potential. DY walking on Poshka.
Yeah, Icarus dive right on top of him. Meanwhile, Radon going on to XXS. Zinq trying to help out, but won't be able to save the Beastmaster. Maposhka survives, and they do kill Radon. Now they'll look at Mira, and Maposhka's staying nearby, but that might end up costing him his life. But DY will still be traded.
The power shot hit. Yeah,
oh,
it does.
there it is. Well done.
Thank you.
He got a triple kill.
Yeah, he did. Look at his net worth. It's more than XM's at this moment in time.
That's
He's
crazy.
level 5.
That's actually insane.
Oof, I mean, we've seen what he can do before on these kind of heroes in Q. Just so good at Dota 2, the video game.
Why is there Dota 2 the movie?
I wish. Well, there is Dota 2 the anime, to be fair.
Yeah, let's not talk about that. There's a Zinq 7 TV emote. Yes, that is getting added.
That is excellent. That is so excellent. Mod this guy.
No, let's not go that far.
Give him a house, speak up.
Let's not go
What's
that
wrong with
far.
you?
Seriously, let's relax. What is this Weibo post? I don't know what that is.
Zinq, Slurpglorpin, Zinq, Slurpglorpin.
Yeah, Slurpglorpin doesn't exist, guys. Are they just doing this again? Same spot?
Yeah, they are.
Oh, I was watching a replay for a second.
I know, I did too. Ooh, Ame sitting on the portal. They know that Radon's coming up here.
Oh, Radon.
Wow.
Zinq though, Shackle connecting. Great move. and Extreme are going to get this kill. Ame getting credit for that kill, which is great for them.
Well, that was kind of like, you know how like in Romeo and Juliet, they're like, you know, across from the windows or whatever, looking at each other. Yeah, I think Romeo's in like the garden in the movie or whatever. And that's what that felt like, you know. Yatoro coming through the portal, Ame with his loving arms.
Yeah, they'll drink the poison, you know.
And Collapse, I feel like he feels, I think, that he doesn't have the luxury of going for the blade mail at the moment, so he's going straight into Blink. Can they punish Ame? Nice ice path.
They can try and punish Ame. He still has level 6. He could ult here eventually if he gets it. Oh, wait, what?
It can't go, it goes through.
Oh, man. No, I know that, but I thought he was just gonna die without using it, you know? Like, it looked like he had committed to not using it, and unfortunately now he just dies. All of a sudden, Xinq's got his ult.
Whirlwind, by the way.
Yeah, this is not doing nearly as much damage as he would have hoped, but now Miposhka in trouble. Shield Crash collides into Miposhka, getting that kill in the Oracle. And Epicenter ends up wearing out, but Collapse is here. He's got his ult. They've got the call, and now they'll get the Culling Blade.
Can they catch some cutie? Doesn't look like it.
Surely not.
They can. So 2k gold lead here for the side of XG, but pretty nice to get those kills onto Collapse. He's going to be the one really enabling the rest of the team spirit here with his initiations, and always feels good to get those early stacks going on Axe. Yatoro is a little bit behind where we would want him to be, but I mean, is Yatoro ever really actually behind? I feel like you say that and then, you know, tab out for 10 minutes and he's top of the net worth, 15 kills.
Right.
It could be like that this game. I think especially if Collapse is able to make this much space with this early Blink Dagger he's deciding to opt for. And Laurel as well, he's really farmed on Laurel. He's had nice rotations on the Sand King, matching XM very well. We've seen that Sand King can be a bit annoying for the Beastmasters in the way that you just kind of walk into the triangle, try to take stacks from them. In all things considered, a decent game state for both teams. XXS sitting at the top of the net worth though at the moment. Could get into that early ags that we like to see. I'm very surprised though that Xinq took the Whirlwind. I wonder what the cook is from there. Maybe because he's playing into the Axe and he thinks that the Blade Mail is going to be so annoying, but I mean you just don't ulti the Axe in that case, right? You'd think. I know that his like win run gets dispelled by Oracle, so that's probably the rationale, but I feel like Focus Fire is just a better spell than Whirlwind.
Well, Whirlwind can output a decent amount of damage if given the opportunity. And with the greediness that Xinq builds, I wouldn't be shocked if it's given that opportunity to do so.
He might go straight into... I mean, usually I would expect from Wind Rangers to go, like, Yo Atos into the Gleipnir. Maybe Xinq just... I mean, with how much gold he has, maybe he just buys a Maelstrom. I would. Fuck it. Ame. Not saying the same thing.
Blink, call, and now trouble afoot as Collapse has that Culling Blade once again to kill Ame.
This is so cool, the axe into the Troll Warlord. I didn't even think about it when they picked it in draft. I just thought, oh, it's Collapse, like he's incredible at this hero, but the counter into Troll feels really nice. Usually, you know, he'd feel so much safer on Ame being there, because, you know, worst case scenario, he presses the ulti and his team starts TPing in, but you just kind of die. I mean, you can't do much, and blink out from Laurel and Collapse.
Collapse coming over, and XM, ooh, Culling Blade, not going to get the kill. Now they go to the epicenter. Rolling Thunder's used. Supernova comes out. Whirlwind. Laurel able to get away from this Windrunner, and the power shot doesn't land, but eventually the Rolling Thunder connects, and Xinq gets the kill anyway.
Another kill. Wow. Xinq having quite the showing on this Wind Ranger. We saw, it feels like he's doing what Akashi was doing the other day on Wind Ranger. You want to go in on Collapse, but you don't have the ulti to do so. Ooh. Ironwood Tree almost gets Miposhka out of dodge, but he can.
God, he can't
Could
go
have ulted
anywhere.
himself if he wasn't chain stunned. Really nice shackle from Zincute.
Seriously, good chain stun there. Getting the kill in the Oracle. Even with Ame just getting kind of bullied in lane. This is still a 3K lead with Beastmaster getting all that farm, of course.
Yeah, this is definitely worrying to some degree. I think Beastmaster as well is not particularly that worried about Axe as a hero, and so the other top net worth of Team Spirit being collapsed doesn't feel like it's that threatening to XXS at the moment. You're just so tanky with that Ags. And going Ame, so instead of going the Ags first, which we've seen, it has felt decent, he's going for BKB, or he's going for Battle Fury and then the Ag, so he's going to be really good at farming, but kind of weak before that BKB timing. XM has a Blink Dagger himself, kind of falling behind in the net worth here. DY showing his position with the Fire Spirits. Team Spirit nicely covering what could have been a Roche attempt from XG with XXS, but a little bit smarter than that, sensing that there might be some movement down here. And Ame is too far away in the top side of the map to be caught by Collapse and Mira.
Yeah.
And the Roshan, they're gonna start it.
No
and
surprise.
I mean, Phoenix Beastmaster could be actually a bit awkward. I don't know if they quite have the damage at the exact moment before it moves, but I say that and it's Beastmaster and they do.
Yeah.
So well played.
Typical Beastmaster Ags.
Oof, and Miposhka.
Getting caught.
Chain stun, not quite there. He can't ulti himself, and he does. He has the wand. He lives here. He lives here. And even turns around. Fortune's End. One cool thing that, yeah, some Oracle players do, or that you can do on Oracle, is any type of regen, because you're not taking damage in False Promise, feels really nice. Specifically like Salve, Bottle, these kind of things, because they don't get stopped. So Salve is so much effective HP, especially in the early game. Earn is similar as well. We used to see Oracles go Earn a little bit more when it had a bit more power in the base upgrade rather than the Spirit Vessel. How do we stop the bleeding on the side of Team Spirit? You went into this early Blink Dagger on Collapse and got a few kills, but now it feels like XG is not allowing that.
Kind of sticking together a little bit more, a little bit closer to each other, not just leaving Ame out in the lane to farm.
Yeah, that being said, I mean, it is Collapse on Axe, and Axe is a hero that doesn't feel that bad to just be farming on him, even though it's nice to abuse that Blink Dagger timing. This hero does a lot with items, so I mean, you're not really upset if you get into like an earlier BKB from Collapse, if you get into like, I've seen, you know, Bloodstones later on in the game. All different sorts of things that you can do on Axe, and so I mean, you know, you're just Yatoro as well. We were talking about how he's very good at recovering as a player.
Right.
Pretty much sitting right even with Ame at this point.
Yeah, that's what
the supports.
That's what he needed to do yesterday. On the Muerta, his team was behind a decent amount, but he just found the open space to farm up and make sure that, you know, he got to that point where he felt confident to play the fight for the one position. Rolling Thunder coming in. Collapse was looking for his blink target. Sunray on XXS as he starts to walk away. They take out that vision and get away from these four heroes on the side of Team Spirit that's set up over bottom.
Yatoro kind of sneaking at mid tower, but isn't sneaking if he goes down.
Yeah, they've got the Primal Roar, the Pop the Enrage, a turnaround on the XXS, but the Shackle connects on the singular creep that's there. Oh no. Yatoro's gonna die. Icarus dive. DY's got Supernova if he feels like using it. Sunray to stop these blink outs. Ice Path gonna land on a DY. Might be forced to use the Supernova and will. Laurel ends up dead here to XXS, who was working with a little bit of health. They get the kill on Amira. 3 heroes dead on the side of Team Spirit.
And XXS in the meantime doesn't even die.
No.
I mean, he still just has this Aegis and I mean, that is extremely worrying. You made this 3k lead into a 5k lead. Yatoro was recovering so nicely, and now is 1,000 gold behind off the back of that. It was so unfortunate too. Miposhka was in the animation of the false promise as Yatoro went down there, just barely overstepping his bounds. He was so close to living, as Yatoro tends to do, but this time doesn't get away with it. And Yules on Zincute. That is the item I wanted to see from him. That's the item I think of this game. He has it. Sets up.
Whoa. Burrow strike.
How did he not get hit by anything there?
He literally walks away from that. That was everybody converging on him at once. How?
Hey, do you think Zincue has the power of the Matrix?
That's what it seems like. He was Neo right there.
Yeah, he might be the one.
I know Kung Fu.
Wow. Zincute, can't touch this. Does feel like that. They can't touch XG very much on the side of Team Spirit. But on the other end, looking for Radon again. Ooh, Enrage. Not long enough.
Mira's gonna die eventually. They've got the Whirlwind now. Oh, Yule's on to the Oracle to make sure that they can't get the false promise out immediately, but they do ultimately get it off. They'll lose Miposhka. They're gonna stick on Radon. Burrow strike on it too. False promise runs out, and now the attention is on to Laurel.
Too cute to kill. Zincute doing so much on this Wind Ranger. I mean, how do you deal with this guy? He's just walking at you. Whirlwind, stunting on him. This Yules is out so early from him, and it's really what I wanted to see. Didn't opt to go for kind of the greedy Zincue route we've seen with like Maelstrom or anything silly like that. He goes straight into business, drums Yules. So annoying for the side of Team Spirit, and Ame all this time definitely feels weak, this kind of Ags Battle Fury build before the BKB, but it doesn't feel weak if you don't see an enemy hero on your screen. Feels quite nice when it's just the neutrals. XXS almost BKB himself. It feels like they've really mitigated a lot of the impact from Team Spirit here. Laurel and Collapse going into these early blinks and got a few things off the initial ones, but not much after that. Ame and Yatoro, great minds think alike, taking the Tormentors on their respective sides, and Zincue for all of his hard work.
Getting that Gale Force.
That feels incredible. Can Collapse take down the cutie?
He'll try. He's got Mira nearby. That could have been the yeah, I was just to say the same thing. That should have been the opportunity.
Do they stick around? I don't think Zincue is going to step up that far, but looks like he is. He thinks he's safe.
Blink, call, power shot, and this should be a kill.
Nice. Wow, I thought that he kind of wouldn't greed for that second one, but might have been looking elsewhere. Didn't expect them to make that move or to be so patient. So doesn't matter much that they might have missed that initial opportunity. They get it on the second try.
So something about Zincue that I've talked about a bunch when I cast Chinese Dota. He in his professional career has played every single position at some point for a decent amount of time.
I believe it. I mean, it kind of shows, I think. What was his like initial thing? What was his debut role?
I'm,
if you know,
almost certain he came in as a carry.
I would think so from watching his play, and I mean carrying this one a little bit. Doesn't actually have to use, but the Rolling Thunder is really nicely done.
He's gonna die with ease.
XM actually has an Aghanims, so didn't go for the Yules, and XXS can't quite get this kill on the
spotted, false promise, TP, and does he? Yeah, he just dies.
Yep. BKB from XXS. This map is getting really small for Team Spirit. Yatoro's farming up still nicely. Actually went Sanjanyasha early, which I think is a pretty decent decision considering all the disables they have, and I think he's recognizing that he can't fight at the moment, so no reason to rush into the BKB, you know. If you can get it later into the game, it'll have more duration, and at the moment he's not even actually looking at one, which I find interesting. Oof.
almost Sanjanyasha on Ame. This guy is good at hitting creeps.
So, technically, his first event was the WVW National Electronics Sports Classic in 2014. He came in 4th. He played with a bunch of rando Chinese players. He was playing mid. Now, this was in 2014, where this event had Hyper Glory Team with ZSMJ, CTY playing mid, XTT, and Pretty Haw. The TI4 newbie roster was playing. Vici Gaming with Sylar, Super, ROTK, FY, and Fenrir was playing.
That's a lot of good players.
The old LGD with Rabbit, Lin, Yao, DD, and DDC. And then it had IG with Ferrari and Chuan and Faith on it. And also, it had CIS Game, which was my close friend, Black, with Inflame, June, AO, and Demons. Like, there were so many big players in this.
Do you know where Inflame went? I was a huge fan of Inflame. There was so many big names that you said, but I loved watching Inflame when he was on.
That Bat Rider play was so good when he was on LFY. Like, that's what I remember from him most.
His Nature's Prophet on LFY was disgusting. That dude was like solo carrying games on Nature's Prophet. That being said, they do get Aegis onto Ame, but well, a lot of those names, I was very young. I was 10 years old when this tournament was played, but I actually do remember a lot of those kind of old school names that I've seen. And XXS, really good BKB reaction.
He then went to offlane after that.
Yeah, to be fair, I'm getting to this fight.
Ice Path, Primal Roar used as well. Blink Call coming through on XXS. They'll get the kill to the Beastmaster. Rolling Thunder. And the Reins are down, but Laurel is dead. Maposhka is next. He'll fall. Never gets that ult off. TP out from Mira. And it's only just the Beastmaster dead for Extreme Gaming.
I'm starting to get PTSD from Oracle, seeing so much rain on my screen. Yeah, nice fight from XG. They have, just the reaction for XXS, very nice. And they end up killing him, not losing his whole ton, so Team Spirit not in terrible position. But as we're talking about, it also makes sense in Q that he would have been a mid player in 2014, because that was kind of the all-star role back then. It felt like you could very easily carry games from mid, as opposed to kind of how it's developed the past few years on that role.
Yeah.
I feel like at that point in Dota, like, everybody wanted to be like the mid laner, like they wanted to be like the best 1v1 laner. They wanted to carry games, Shadow Fiend and run off with the game. Not different than what we see nowadays, where we nowadays we have Pangolier versus Sand King, and they're both sitting 5th and 6th in net worth respectively.
Yeah, it's so definitely different than it was then. And I will say, when he went to Tong Fu and made his first major team, he ended up playing safe lane. So he was actually at, with that Tong Fu team, he was actually at DAC that year. In 2015, which is crazy to think about, because when you think about all the players that were taking everybody's eyes at that DAC tournament, and you think about the teams were at DAC 2015, you barely remember Tong Fu. Like, this is a tournament that had Vici, LGD, Newbie, IG, Secret, EG, MVP Phoenix, Rave at that time, which is a really good roster. Then the qualified teams were Tong Fu, CDEC with Aggressive, Somnus, and Mikasa. eHome was ZYF, Mushi, Ohio, Inflame in the 4. Then there was Big God with Burning, Zhao 8, ROTK, Lanham, and Ice Ice, which is a insane roster.
Absurd roster at that time, yeah.
The EE Bone 7 Cloud 9 team. There was Na'Vi with Havos and Dendi. There was Hyper Glory team with ZSMJ and all them, and Kaka as Burrow Strike comes through, and they get the kill here on a DY. But then the wildcard teams even included Wings Gaming and Speed Gaming of China. Like, there's so many teams that you just get lost in it that you don't realize that XinQ is playing for a team like Tong Fu at an event like that. This was in 2015, chat.
Yeah, there was. I mean, at that point in time, it was TI was like it was considered that a Western team would win and then a Chinese team would win. That went on for a while there. Unfortunately, in the past few years, we haven't seen a Chinese TI winner, and at this tournament, a few of the teams at Snow Ruyi, Chinese teams, have unfortunately dropped out. Yeah. Extreme Gaming, the last hope here for Chinese fans at their home crowd. But yeah, I'm really aching for a Chinese Dota resurgence. When you say all those names,
always want it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when you say all those names, you remember how strong China was.
Mm-hmm. I know that a lot of times people consider like Chinese Dota as kind of like the boring Dota, but I love watching Chinese Dota. I mean, in these past few years, when the region hasn't been as strong, I feel like they've been almost more fun to watch than they were when they were like at their peak. But they just, man, some of these Chinese Dota players are just so good. And ZinQ is one of them, even from all the way back then. Even to now, I mean, that is a long time to be a professional Dota player, 10 years.
Yeah, so many of these players are still so, like, they're young still. ZinQ's only 26, but you're playing 10 years ago when you're 16, like, back then in China, you could make a name for yourself at such a young age.
Mm-hmm. I miss, I know he isn't like a super old one, but I miss SCCC,
yeah, same.
If you will. XM, oof.
Rolling Thunder coming in. Yatoro trying to get his hands onto ZinQ of all things. Oh, actually also kills DY. They get both supports out of the hands of Extreme Gaming. They look over at Ame with the epicenter being used, but the Blink Burrow Strike follow-up collapses here, waiting for his moment. Looking to potentially just get that blink call. That's what he'll do. He'll have the Culling Blade. It's not even needed. No buyback available for Ame. XXS with the BKB trying to get a kill on him, a Poshke at least, but he'll false promise himself and eventually be Culling Bladed down as well.
Yeah, really excellent fight from Team Spirit. Bursting the two supports is, I mean, that's the best possible thing that can ever happen in most games. Yatoro sitting on the top of the net worth, so doing exactly what we talked about. I mean, this is, as bad as it gets, essentially. The cleave, not expecting it. Not even getting the egg out on DY. And Ame, definitely overestimating his strength here. He's 20 gold away from the Satanic at this point. Maybe feels like he could have tried to fight it if he had it, and he doesn't. XSS tries to get a kill off the back of it. Really nice Yules. I mean... So Team Spirit, TS, they tend to do this, right? Where you feel like sometimes, mediocre laning phase. Draft is kind of, whatever for the early game. They get behind. And then all of a sudden, crazy team fight. Net worth gold is even, if not in their favor. And suddenly, they just, kind of take over the game, exude this kind of confidence that Yatoro has on position 1 and run away with it. It reminds me of... So I'm going to confess to my sins here a little bit. I've been watching some Pro League as of recent.
LCK?
LCK predominantly, but I really like LPL, which is the Chinese region in League. But the world winners of last year, and obviously the world winners a few times, T1 with Faker, probably the biggest name that everybody knows, biggest name in esports. T1, they're kind of known in this current roster and iteration as the team that time and time again, they lose the early game, they lose dragons and Baron and objectives randomly, and then out of nowhere with this gold deficit, they just bring out this crazy team fight you think they never could have won because they're just better. They're just better mechanically at team fighting, and that's what Team Spirit feels reminiscent of. I'm getting like the same kind of energy these past few years from them of just, we're good, we're better, and we're gonna show you that. No matter how far behind we are, we can always find the opportunity. Yatoro is probably the best player in the world at doing so.
As they blink in, Primal Roar, stopping the TP from Mira, getting the kill there onto the Jakiro, chasing Yatoro. They've got that Gale Force. They'll pop that ult. Ame just right-clicking and not taking any damages this Ursa for the moment, but eventually knowing when this Enrage runs out that he is dead. They catch the Yules. onto Laurel. Burrow Strike trying to get away, goes into the Sandstorm, pops that Bloodstone. They have the vision, they'll have the control. Yules up into the air once again as Laurel eventually shall die here to Ame, and the Whirlwinds on Miposhka. This should be a 4th, but False promising himself still under the threshold, trying to heal, but call? Collapse? BKB, Miposhka also dies after the False Promise. He dropped that gem that's going to be picked up by a Courier. Collapses, BKB's going to run out. He'll look for a call, but it's a full team wipe for Extreme Gaming.
What was I saying again, B-Cup?
Whatever you saying, it ended with Caster's Curse.
Yeah, I think it began with it too. Is the game over for Team Spirit? They don't have a glyph here. You can... no, the timers are too short slightly, so they're just going to go for 2 sets of racks if they can get it. I mean, that's... Yatoro, I love his build. I think it's nice for this game, but he's not quite at that Octarine, so he's in an awkward spot, and getting caught out by XXS on this Beastmaster with the Shivas, just barely giving vision. Oof, I mean, struggling at that moment. When you get caught out like that, it just feels like... I feel so helpless at that point. And Team Spirit, I think, as good as you are at team fighting, you need to recognize your losses and you need to cut them. They lost so many more heroes than they needed to at the end of there. I mean, Collapse jumping in for no reason.
Yeah, that felt like a bit much.
Trying to stay. Laurel getting Yules. He had Blink and Yules and just didn't respect it from ZinQ. Feeling a little bit like Gen G in the LCK on the terms of Extreme Gaming, which, for anybody who doesn't watch League, is just an extremely dominant team. They just play so well together and always have such good macro decisions.
We are mentioning League here, by the way, guys, because we're on the front page of Twitch right now. Truth be told, we got to be open to all viewership. We're bringing people into the Dota audience and explaining in their terms. Explain this to me in basketball terms. I couldn't do that for you, but
people can compare Dota to sports, but as soon as I compare Dota to its
League
main
of Legends,
competitor, yeah.
Could you explain it to me in Heroes of the Storm terms?
Yeah, you guys are pretentious. We're gonna start explaining everything in what's the Adventure Time one? Adventure Time MOBA.
Card Wars.
No, but that's like a game they play in the show.
Oh, yeah,
I actually,
really
when
good.
I was young, I really wished that I could play Card Wars.
Floop the Pig.
Floop the Pig. What a great show.
This is easy. League is for baby morons, and Dota is for adult geniuses. No, I'll read it out loud. It's fine. Yatoro.
Whatever.
Gale Force. Primal Roar onto the Oracle. Burrow Strike coming through, but it's not going to look to do enough, and the False Promise gets used on just the Oracle. They go into the Supernova. They'll focus their attention on Laurel as he's up in the air, killed off by Jinkyu, and they do have buyback, but they will lose Mira as well. Buying back immediately on this Shakiro. Tier 2 is going to get taken. This is the last set of racks that they need in this lane to get Mega Creeps.
Yeah, XG, I feel like we saw it before from them. They do such a good job of taking the high ground. And,
Blink in from the Ursa. Ops, chill out. They're going to go in, and Yatoro is going to be in trouble. Again, this Gale Force proven to be a problem. They're kiting out this Ursa so well. Primal Roar is going to be available. They go to the Whirlwind. They've got the Burrow Strike coming in. This is Ame down low, but has an Aegis. They get the kill on Amira. Once again, they'll take out Miposhka. They both don't have buyback, and it's going to be just Radon going up against Ame, and it looks like Ame might be able to win this with Collapse in his face anyway. Burrow Strike landing onto the back lines. They'll call GG as Radon got out of that. Collapse was fighting him and ends up losing that fight. 4 heroes dead. No team wipe, but a victory nonetheless for Extreme Gaming.
Yeah, it feels like Yatoro's build was cool, but it just felt like he didn't have the fighting power into Ame. You really kind of need that BKB to actually fight into Troll, especially with the Ags, which dispels your overpower. So he was tanky. He didn't die at the end there, but it also feel like he wasn't offering a lot of damage into that team fight, and just getting caught in the bottom. Of course, it would be me talking about how good Yatoro is
turning games around and finding opportunities, and immediately he gets caught.
You slurp glorped for too long. You just slurp glorped for too long.
I slurp glorp too close to the arm.
Too close to the elbow.
That's what Icarus did, right?
Yeah.
Too close to the elbow.
Oh my god. But yeah,
they should kick this Radon guy and get Yatoro back in there. That was the golden days of Team Spirit.
I remember the golden days of Team Spirit.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody said over slurp confirmed, and somebody say so marbles. We could switch to marbles in a second. We can show these highlights for a little bit. Wait for marbles for a second. But we do have a lot of viewers in here from the front page, so we'll small these up. We'll go to marbles because I want to get 500 people in a race. Just one time in my life ever do I want to get 500 people in a race. There's so many people here. There's so many people watching. I would like you guys to all play and join and get into this race. Let's get at least 250 people in here. Everybody play. Please. I beg of you.
Everybody in chat. You can be a part of something big. You can be a part of history here.
This could be history. This could be the first 500 out of 500 marble race. Never been done before in the history that I know of.
Mm-hmm.
And in the history that I know of, I've never seen 500 people join a marble race before. I'm just saying.
So many first messages.
A lot of first messages, and I appreciate the first messages.
Mm.
But I will appreciate them more if we get 500 people in here. We're already at 200. I mean, there's so many more of you in here, and I think we can get to 500. Hey, B-Cop, I've heard you can use your Amazon Prime. Hold on. So many plays, and it's dragging me to the bottom and auto-scrolling. I'm sorry. Where did that go? Where'd that message go? Did I scroll too far? Hey, B-Cop, I've heard you can use an Amazon Prime to sub for free. Can you explain more to that to me? Well, certainly I can, Kane Lust. Using your Prime sub means you don't have to watch ads, and you get some amazing emotes that that were made that look really cool that maybe you'll use on another channel, but probably just only here. I think that's pretty neat. Truthfully, a lot of first-time messengers also think about using !play to join this marbles race. We're at 259 people, and Peshak has just gifted 5 friggin' subs. So now those people don't have to watch ads, and they also get a special ball in marbles. If you do !play space 2 or 3, then you get a nice different marble here. And you look really cool doing it. Can we get to 300 motherfucking marbles? Jesus, chat. How many times do I have to ask?
We can.
All I want is one thing. I want one thing in my life. I don't even care about a TI invite. All I want is marbles.
I mean, marbles is how you get there. I heard that Gaben actually looks back on the VODs of all the marbles games that you played over the previous year.
Yeah, and if the winner's ball has the letters T and I in it, I get invited. They have to be touching as well. Let's go. Come on. We're at 300 people. You really think we can't get 200 more people to join this marbles race? 500 marbles. I think we can. I think we can get 500 people in here.
Oh, definitely so.
!play. It's not that hard. All you got to do is put that in chat. Just type it into chat. I know I have follower mode on. Did you know that the only thing that matters is in fact that Nouns is going to win TI this year? I don't know why I read that message. But !play. We're at 335.
One step away for the marbles for a second. Zin Cutes in the chat as well. MVP from him. I think he'd be playing marbles if he could. It's a sign of a great Dota player.
Yeah, Zin Cutie would be playing.
You can get, you can get to this level of play if you do !play in the chat. You can become like Zin Q if you're one of the 500 marbles on the stream.
Please follow and sub. If you enjoy the stream, thank you. Yeah, boy 562. I'm going to say this with my special voice. Join us for marbles. Exclamation point play. That's exclamation point PLAY. Play. What are you doing? Don't push me. Stop. Stop. Stop.
B-Cup, where'd you go? There's almost 500 marbles. I think he's gone, guys. But you can bring him back if we hit 20 Twitch Prime subscription. Ooh. He's gaining energy, guys.
Oh, I climbed up this hole.
410.
I'm finally back at the top. Hey, no, don't push me again! That's right, exclamation point play. We're 80 people away from 500. Can we please do this? 80 people! 80 freaking people! Exclamation point play. I've never had 500 people here. Come on, 78 people! Please. I've never asked for anything, ever. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that as well. We've got a hype train potentially coming if we get more support here, but what I want you more than that hype train is exclamation point play. We are 63 people away. We have 4 minutes till the draft starts.
Don't be shy.
50 people away. This feels so good. The power to just be able to like tell people to please type something in a chat feels... I have the power.
I'm going to tell you guys the reason that marbles happen so often, that dopamine hit you see.
Spray rate, thank you for
when
the
you
sub.
see that name, your name on the screen.
Dude, if you win this race with 500 people in it, that's bragging rights in itself. We are almost at max capacity. We are 20 marbles away from 500 out of 500 people in a race of marbles. If you win a race full of 500 people, you actually just... I don't even know. I really, truly don't even know. I've never seen it happen before. I've never seen it. 10 more people! 10 more people! I cannot believe it. 9 more people.
I think we could really switch up the scene of American politics if instead of if this was the way that we got people to the polls, is by having marbles there.
Yes, VIP for the winner.
At the bottom of your ballot.
The winner will get VIP. I will give that over. Ooh. You will get VIP. 2 more people. 1 more person. 500 people. I need to take a screenshot of this. Hold on. 500 people. Oh my God, I can't believe it. 500 people. 500 people in marbles. Oh my God.
Gift subs as well on top of it to start the hype train.
Did we? Oh my God, 5 more gifted subs. Hype train continues. Stoic Sec, thank you so much. We don't even need to wait a minute because we got 500 people in here. We're going to start this now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, it's going to be a big race here. We're going to see everybody's name. This game, I don't even know if it can handle 500 people, but the winner gets VIP. That's right. Very important marble. That is exactly what VIP stands for. Ooh, Type Wolf getting down this block pretty quickly. Look at all these names. Look at all these names. Shout yourself out if you see yourself.
Of course, and 5 more subs from Fake Dragon Slayer.
Oh, thank you so much, Fake Dragon Slayer. Who's in first right now? Type Wolf. Doing such a great job. This is awesome. And you see yourself in the mix?
Boost in the chat. And
yeah,
there's so much time in this race. It could be anybody's game.
It's just a wave of names. I've never seen this before. It's just a wave of names. This is awesome. Oh my God, the elevator full of 500 people. Look at this. Just names going across. Boost, boost, boost. Boost, I have the control to boost you. If you're a sub, you're going faster. That's just an innate ability here for your marble with subbing. Oh my gosh, Mouse Bite.
Chat. Do you see yourself, chat?
Oh, Mouse Bite, you're getting there. You're in first. You were leading down the spiral. Look at how far back I am. I think I'm in like 400th place. What facet can marbles have? Rock and roll. That's the facet.
I actually like that one.
Yeah. You're welcome. Mouse Bite out first. Last Draugr also out first here. Nobody taking the bottom lane at all. But they are, well, they don't get there yet because they have to drop, go backwards, then come back. There is no bottom lane. So first dropping into the popcorn spinny thing. I don't know if you guys have ever made popcorn into a thing like that, but it pushes the corn until it starts to pop, and then you have nice, delicious popcorn. Ooh.
Are there any secret shots you can see here?
Whoa, people going up instead of back down. Oh, we might have a winner. We might have a winner! Kidorox! He's going to be the victor here, taking first place, missing the world record by 3 seconds. Oh, my God.
Wow.
Slash
That's
VIP.
our VIP chat.
We're VIPing him up. There it is. They're now a VIP of this channel. You can now type with a special diamond next to your name, and I'd love to see you do it. Oh my God, there it is. There it is.
Chat.
Hyper clap in chat. Hyper claps in chat. Look at that.
Amoeba.
Hyper clap.
Ooh, and look at everybody. Oh, I saw my name chat. Look at all of them funneling in. Also, your camera work got really lazy after first place peak up. We got to work on that.
Yeah, well, it got really laggy, and I was typing VIP, and man, let's see where everybody came in on this one. If you see your name as we scroll for a while, for a long while, 500 people in a game of marbles. I've never seen it. I have never quite seen anything like this. I still don't see my name. We're halfway through. I don't see my name. Oh, no. Oh, no. We're 300 through. Oh, no.
You are statistically disappointing, Beacon.
Oh, my God. I know. I get told that often. Oh, no. Oh, my God. There you are in 411th, and I still haven't seen myself.
Shout out to 411th.
I came in the lowest 453rd. Top 454, am I right?
Mm-hmm. A very exclusive club.
Very exclusive. Very exclusive. All right, 500 more.
Apples dying. 500 more.
500 more people. You're top 150. That's pretty poggers.
That is poggers. And you guys, you have a second shot here to win this race. No VIP on the lane this time.
If we get 500, if we do get 500 people, we'll have VIP.
Yeah, every time that there's 500,
there's VIP on the line.
Yeah, so get your exclamation mark plays in the chat. A level 4 hype train as well, still going.
14 seconds left. We're going to need probably 10 more subs in the next 10 seconds. Oh my God!
Oh my God. Oh, no, he's falling again.
That was without the effects that time.
That's okay. That's okay. We appreciate all the support here. And more importantly than support is marbles. 500 of them exactly. I mean, there is a draft starting though. Maybe.
All right, I'll give you guys.
Settle.
I'll give you. We're settling, but you have a minute to join the race, so we could still get to 500 in this last minute. But we need to watch this draft as well, so we're gonna press start. And as long as there's not 454 people in here, I can get top 454 or better.
Mm-hmm. There's only room for improvement, Become.
Facts.
It's only up from here. And Team Spirit, only up from them in this potential best of 3 series. We've seen them drop a game 1 a time or two, haven't we, B-Cop, on Team Spirit?
Yeah, this could be a 3-game series. I could see that happening.
It'd be a bit disappointing for Team Spirit fans if it was a quick 2-0. We are now a Marbles channel. No more Dota.
No more Dota. We're a Marbles channel. 357 people racing for glory. Who will be the outlier?
Can B-Cop do better than bottom 50? Your Marbles, have you ever tried talking to him?
I do.
Do you think?
I do. They don't
there's something going on
cooperate.
with him?
Yeah, depression.
Oh, Marble depression.
Yeah.
Exclamation mark boost in the chat to make sure you go faster.
My marble
Only
found
works if
out.
you're a sub.
My marble found out that my marble wife was a square.
That's not easy. The life of a marble. Train all day. Work so hard. Come home and get bottom 50.
I'm so far behind. It's sad.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, your marble is sad. He needs help, Peacock. What would therapy for a marble be like? What do you think?
Rolling down something. Probably.
I saw a tweet the other day that was like,
Zeter
like,
just won.
Ooh, Zeter.
Well
That's
done.
the subscription diff.
That is the subscription diff.
But I saw this tweet and it was like, I bet getting laminated feels good as fuck for the paper. And I thought that was really funny.
That is pretty
Maybe
funny.
we can talk about drafts.
We could in a
at some
second. I'm
point.
just gonna see what place I came in, and
Midfield, bad.
as long as it's not last, I'll be smiling. Oh, a toxic bunny. Oh no. Oh no, this is embarrassing.
He's taking his time. There's nothing embarrassing about this. Once you're past top 10, just take your time. Take your leisure.
Wait, we just got the record time.
Wait, really?
I think so. I think it just said record time.
World record.
Race results. Yeah, I think it just said new record time. I came in 453rd. That doesn't seem right.
That isn't right, I don't think.
It's not even
That's
possible.
the last one. Yeah.
I don't know why it didn't update.
And maybe
Well-
go to it says menu race results in the top left.
Yeah, that wasn't working.
Yeah.
Weird.
Either way,
Hmm.
congrats to chat. Breaking records and getting VIP. Poggies.
Pog, pog, pog. Very pog.
And speaking of Pog, SF Hoodwink Dragonite, B-Cup, what do you think of this draft so far?
It's so different. It's so different. We've never seen these heroes before. Ever in my life. I could have
Yeah,
never
my dra-
predicted this.
You wouldn't know them. My draft goes to another school.
Hmm.
Extreme Gaming with the Shadow Fiend. This is the only hero, I believe, to still be 100% pick ban contest, because we saw in that last series, I think Monkey King made it all the way through without being banned or picked. Always feels nice when you can get it on the side of XG. Clockwork. Strong as well. Always nice to look at two drafts and wonder which strong heroes will beat the strong heroes.
They do end up banning Ame's Troll on the side of Spirit this time, so not facing into the Beastmaster either, which were still problematic for XG. Windranger is still open if they wanted to play it, but this time they don't. They go for the Timbersaw Flex, and usually you hear Timbersaw Flex and you're thinking, oh, you can play it mid, you can play it offlane, but if you're Xin Q, you can play it position 4 and you can win with it.
Right.
And we pretty much mostly just see Dragon Knight in the safe lane at the moment. I think it's the strongest role. It still can go mid, but you don't really want to lane the Dragon Knight into Shadow Fiend. Can feel kind of awkward, so makes sense to pick up this Timbersaw, and you're getting mech bonus, notably from Clockwork. That's a 2-piece. And we've seen Sven, he got kind of lightly touched in 737. We haven't seen him kind of at all in these past few games we've been watching. I wonder if people really feel that he's lost that much strength. This game not particularly good for Team Spirit by any means. I almost wonder if they're willing to flex this Dragon Knight into a different position, and honestly, it's a pretty good Medusa game. But maybe that's a little bit overzealous so far. Rubik feels decent into these heroes. Most of Timber's spells are good. SF, you can also play mid if you're Laurel. He was kind of the first person we saw do this, and has a nice matchup into the Shadow Fiend. What do you pick on Team Spirit? You kind of want to keep the flex open here, but kind of have to give something away, a mid laner and off laner, unless you can somehow find a flex. Jakiro. So they're not going to find a flex. It's the mid Rubik.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. How do you respond to this on the side of XG? Ame can play Shadow Fiend, we've seen it before, but I feel that mid SF is much stronger than carry SF in the current patch. What do you value? The Ursa is still there if XG wants to take it. Ame has looked quite good on that hero, and I'm actually looking at a Slurp Morphling, if you will. I'll go for Sand King. I really wanted to say Slurp Morphling and then they pick it, but they go for Sand King. I mean, it's good spells to steal from Rubik, so I actually don't really like XG picking up the Sand King here. I guess they're showing that it's more than likely going to be the Timbersaw 4 or a Sand King 4. Both are a bit strange, but we've seen both, and they both look decent. Spirit, I'd be shocked if they didn't ban the Morphling from Ame.
Giving some talk about the bans that they want to get rid of here.
And I mean, the side of Spirit, you're probably just looking at collapse heroes that you want to get rid of. The Axe did feel a tiny bit underwhelming, but I don't think it was collapse really in that last game that was particularly the issue. I could honestly see him going back towards an Axe into these heroes. A little bit more awkward in lane, but honestly has decent heroes to burst, and you kind of want frontline initiation. They get rid of the Slardar, which I think is smart. The side of XG is quite low on armor and gives you Roche taking potential.
What about Underlord?
Underlord is pretty decent as well, I'd say. I like the... I mean, anything to kind of catch these XG heroes, I think will be nice. Kind of looking at Centaur, Underlord. Some of the more traditional offlaners for collapse, and you know, if you want catch and frontline, you can always go Magnus collapse, please. I'm on my knees, I'm begging. I'm still glorping over here for collapse Magnus.
Is Magnus good enough these days?
No, he's pretty bad. But collapse, I mean, you can make anything work, right?
Right.
Peacock.
Yeah, yeah.
We'll see more than 40 heroes picked this whole tournament, right, Peacock?
Probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not, honestly. I'm sorry to say.
What is XG thinking for? Oh, I mean, I still like Morphling. I hope they go into it for XG. It feels pretty solid in this draft, and they really need damage. Mixed damage is nice if they can get it as well. What do they want to go for here? Ame certainly eyeing the Morphling, you would imagine. There's still Sven as well, which I feel isn't particularly nerfed that much on carry roll. It's a decent game for it here. But if I'm on the side of Extreme Gaming, I know who my carry player is. I'm saying, give him the water man, give him the water boy. Oh,
Storm. So, all right. Zincu back on the Timbersaw.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was kind of expecting. They are gonna play carry Shadow Fiend, but that means I don't like this because now you're showing your cards so much that Team Spirit, they have a last pick into your Shadow Fiend and it is Collapse. What does he want? Does he do something weird here to mess with Shadow Fiend? Because he could try to. There is also, there's still Pangolier, but I mean Collapse I believe plays Pango. He could pick it if he wants. Actually, he honestly could pick Pango as well if they wanted to mid laner, but set out for the Storm. What is he cooking up on Collapse? They could also pick a carry potentially if they want to put DK in the offlane, but you don't want to lane DK into the Shadow Fiend, and it feels like a pretty solid Dragon Knight carry game for Radon. Do you just go in the Centaur and play the lane normally? Do you play some kind of offlane Winter Wyvern, some Visage? I was kind of thinking about this hero earlier, but it feels a little bit awkward with whatever support pairing it is. More than likely, I guess the Jakiro, but it's a lot of damage. That's a lot of magic damage onto a Shadow Fiend. I like this Visage pickup.
What was the change with the Soul Assumption?
So now there is a new facet on Visage that you can take. It's called Death Toll. He might still take the one that gives Grave Chill and AoE. That one is quite strong, but Death Toll, if you're going to max Soul Assumption, kills onto it give 105, 140, 175, up to 210 bonus gold. So depending on how many charges you have, which is a lot. I mean, if you hit level 7 with the Soul Assumption and you hit somebody with a max Soul Assumption, if they die within 3 seconds of being affected by that, they'll give you an extra 210 gold. That's a lot. That is a lot of gold early, and it does say as well, creep gold is 15%. So if you kill a creep with a max soul Assumption, you still are getting bonus gold from this. I think this facet is definitely a strong one. That being said, AoE Grave Chill is also very strong for this hero, considering most of the time that's what people are maxing. The biggest thing, of course, is Visage is very nice into the carry SF. So when you see them put Shadow Fiend onto the carry role, you give Collapse this kind of pick of what do you want into this hero, and Visage is one of the top ones for sure. Not only are you keeping such distance because you're ranged, but your passive is really nice into the kind of like the burst poke, the Gravekeeper's cloak giving you damage reduction, and you're not very worried if it's going to be Clockwork Shadow Fiend, which is such a strong lane, because you're just going to hit them. You're just going to fight back. Soul Assumption does so much damage in the early game. You'll probably get at least 1 point just to be oppressive. Could even max it if he does want to go the route of this Death Toll facet. I am a little bit scared for XG and Ame specifically on the Shadow Fiend. This Visage could be a real sleeper pick for the first time we've seen it.
I'd love for it to be a sleeper pick, truthfully.
And he does go Death Toll, and he goes first level into the Soul Assumption. This makes a lot of sense. It's also... So Visage typically in the offlane, what you want to do to enable this hero the most is you want to play a tanky kind of frontline support that does decent damage. So one of the best pairings with Visage is Clockwork, Spirit Breaker are kind of the typical ones I think about. ATF mode. It's pretty funny. Zincute giving out a haha. Zincute in the chat, if you will. But Jakiro is kind of... Actually, it looks like it is Hoodwink, so Hoodwink doesn't stereotypically fit that, but the harass is still really heavy. Hoodwink can be really annoying for heroes like SF. Just using that Acorn shot. So not the pairing that I wanted. I wanted to see the Jakiro with the Visage XD.
33 mode XD. By the way, I'm going to pour my coffee real quick. I was making it before.
Yeah, go for it.
Actually, I'm going to wait and see if there's a
okay.
Unless you want to play-by-play, go for it.
I can. DY, he's going down here. He is getting clicked by Mira, and body blocks are coming out. Can you get the extra gold from the Death Toll? Collapse gets a first blood. and extra gold from this new facet. That is not the start you want to give over to this last pick on Collapse. That is not a great start for the side of XG and DY. We already thought he might struggle into this kind of double range lane. Giving away kill is never the way to circumvent that. Lar on the mid lane doesn't take the AoE increased talent in this game, which I find interesting. Some of these mid Rubiks opt to go for the mana loss one, so you just keep your mana high, you can stay on the map a little bit longer. Don't think it's a bad decision. Other than that, I would expect the other lanes I think will be chill, but this bot lane could really get out of hand for Ame. Mira trying to hit him with the cogs on DY, but not precise enough, so he just walks out.
Alright, I'm back.
Nice. The chat went crazy.
Chat went crazy?
They didn't. I just wanted to feel good.
They did. They love you.
They love me. They love me not.
No, stop picking flowers. Get out of here. What are you doing? They're slurping your cast. Picking.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Slurping every ounce of confidence I have. But yeah, I think these lanes will be pretty chill outside of the bot lane. This one's gonna be a rager. He's going into early null talismans, which I like. So sometimes Visage, the way that they'll play is they'll go kind of like Wraith Bands or Bracers, and they'll max Q and they'll max their passive. That way they're really strong once they hit level 6, and they have so much, you know, potential power with just the birds. They can take objectives, they can be really annoying under the tower, they're great at farming. But Visages that go for the Soul Assumption max with Null Talisman, and sometimes even like Arcane Boots into Greaves. I've seen Phylactery as well on this variation. It makes the laning phase very volatile, because you're much more susceptible to getting, you know, ran down without that movement speed you can get from the Grave Chill, but you deal so much burst damage.
Maposhka.
Zinq.
Yeah, is
the lanes. He's a...
Again, I love that he's so willing to play Timbersaw.
Oh yeah, I think it's cool, and all things considered, I'm not the biggest fan of this Storm Spirit either. It's nice to jump the backline. It's actually, I mean, all things considered, the CC can be a bit difficult from Team Spirit, but I just worry that not only is it not going to particularly have much value early lane into the Rubik, just that it's kind of struggle to actually like do damage in this Team Spirit line up in the early game. And Mira, so good at dodging those cogs, even kills one of them just for fun. Ooh, this is going to be a lot of damage onto Ame. Can he die here?
He definitely could. He's quite low. Soul Assumption, Mira, gotta eat that quick. Now the raises, but...
There we go. That's extra gold.
Assumption,
that's money in the pocket.
And a kill.
And he has long charges.
He might get another kill here. He's got a good amount of health to play with now after the wand, and he gets a second.
Look how much money he... I want them to switch to net worth for a second on Observer. Oh, by the way, Zinq.
That is...
extremely cute play. And he lives.
Oh my god.
He truly is the one. I think that is... I think that's been established. Zinq. What a player. Places the branch to get the Timber Chain down for himself, and ooh, rotation over. XM has the raindrop, so doesn't fall there.
So I have a Zinq story. When I was at Gamers 8, like 2 years ago, however long ago it was, LGD was playing, and I'm sitting in the like food area getting breakfast, and it's me and Black and a couple other people were just getting breakfast, and I see LGD. They come up and they're eating their food, and Zinq gets up and he starts getting some more food for his plate, and he sees like this really long pepper. And it, you know, long peppers, I don't know if it's a hot pepper. It's clearly a pepper, but I don't know how hot it's gonna be. And he like waves to get the attention of his team, and they just go, oh, and he goes, and he starts slowly lowering into his mouth to the just not groans of LGD, but he just goes, oh, and then he eats it just to the stem, and that was it. And like everybody was just impressed, but silently impressed that he just ate this whole pepper in one bite.
So what you're telling me canonically is that Zinq is a slorp glorper
at heart.
He Sorp gorped that Pepper, but it was the most adorable Sorp gorping I've ever seen. And he was just making everybody laugh. Like, everybody on LGD was just laughing.
I love the kind of energy that ZinQ brings. He really is a cutie at heart.
Thanks for the fake story. Black would back me up on that. He was there as well.
Thanks.
He was there.
Story. It had to circle back.
I don't tell. Wait, circle back to what?
Just the Glorpin.
Oh, I don't tell fake stories. Never. Never.
Ooh, big damage from Mira. And oof, I am so worried for Ame on this SF. This Visage pick was excellent. And look at his net worth off this Death Toll facet. He's gotten 3 kills, one of them being a First Blood, all of them utilizing this passive. Probably getting at least, I would say, well, it was level 3, so he probably got around an extra 300 gold almost by 6 minutes from it, which obviously you don't always get this many kills, but into the SF, it feels like it's not that crazy that you might. Look how much, oof. That's 100 and, I believe, 60 even through the raindrops.
God.
And Laurel's here. But he's a little bit.
Laurel! Laurel! ZinQ. All right.
ZinQ gets it. And here's the storm. The rotation can be big and collapses. He's very squishy.
Yeah.
He's very squishy.
And Ame got that kill too. God damn.
Laurel, what are you doing?
Laurel.
And give the kill over to XM, who try to.
Or
if you can.
Now he's gonna. Who's got the mana for this? Whirling Death. No mana for it. There it is. There we go.
I mean, you're giving Galvanized stacks over to XM, which feels great. Laurel is still pretty convincingly ahead of XM, but what a misstep by him. We talked about how Laurel feels like he's one of the most consistent mid laners in Dota since his entry to the scene, honestly. He really just does good stuff, you know? Most of the time, you don't see him kind of making those awkward plays on you know, any mid laner and just walking under the tower, overstepping his bounds. Not the biggest deal, but giving away that gold, especially from the kill streak on Collapse, oof. He might get even more gold on Collapse. Looks like he will.
Soul Assumption kill.
I believe this is the second set of raindrops from DY. Look at his net worth. How much of it has been consumables into this landing phase.
Can you do the math?
No. I don't know. I don't know if anybody can do the math.
Okay. Big stat.
Because when you eat a consumable, I think it just is like, let's go on net worth. Or when your raindrops like go away.
I never buy raindrops. Maybe I should start doing that. It's one of those things that I feel like separates.
There's like 6 sets of them in this game.
I feel like
DY
raindrops
likes them
separate.
so much he bought them twice.
I usually, as an Ancient Intermission, I just never buy them. Some people in my chat will usually just be like, why didn't you buy raindrops? And I just go, yeah, I don't buy those.
Interesting.
That's the difference between me getting from Legend to Ancient, though.
I don't know if I am going to emotionally be able to handle buying raindrops after this tournament.
3K lead already here for Spirit.
Yeah. A lot of it in this Visage. 5.5k got this tower, so even though he feels a little bit more susceptible to kind of, you know, dying without as many points in the passive as Visage might have, he has so much net worth that, I mean, it doesn't feel like it quite frankly really matters that much. And, he's getting close to Guardian Greaves. It's 9 minutes into the game. Can they punish Collapse? Or do they even want to try? Could always turn back around on them if they're not careful. 2 ships in the night. Ame and Mira. They see Miposhka. Surely XM doesn't let this one happen.
Oh god, that was a lot of quick damage. Miposhka just dying to XM in a heartbeat. Alright, you guys are
a little bit too aggressive.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, Rojo. You know what? I gave you guys with the the hope and heart to say Legend. And you guys are like Legend Keck W. Come on, guys. I'm one of you. I'm the man of the people. I'm a man of the people.
Legend Keck W says the Crusader in chat.
Yeah, exactly. Legend Keck W says, yeah, you know what? Whatever, guys. I just want to be cool like you.
You are cool. Not like us, but
you have
cool
3 ancient accounts? This guy's smurfing over here. Get him, Val.
Yeah,
get him. Get him. Get him. All right, sorry. Back to the game. Just had to get that out of my system. XXS is here, and he's top of the net worth for his team. But you can see the big splits here for Spirit, especially with the Visage. It's a lot. I read that change in the facet, and I was like, Visage could be strong. I'm getting vindicated in my mind.
Did you do that, or did I tell you that? I don't remember.
What?
The Visage thing. I was telling you I thought it was Sleeper.
You were telling us about it when we were reading the patch notes, I think the first day. And then I was like, this sounds good. I'm going to believe Rojo.
Well, you said you. You didn't say we. I feel like you really left me out.
Sorry, I try to take credit for things that aren't mine. I apologize. We read it together. And...
No, I read it, and then I told it to you, B-Cop. Let's not get it twisted, okay? You're deflecting here about being Legend, okay? I don't want to... I can't take this from you, okay?
No.
It's just...
Is this where we're breaking up?
It's getting overwhelming. You take away slurping from me.
Oh, I couldn't tell if Rojo was serious until he mentioned slurp gorping. I kind of got nervous. I was like, is this a real fight? I have no idea, guys.
Is there going to be a real fight in the mid lane?
Ooh,
Team
good
Spirit
transition.
and
Clap, clap, clap. Ball Lightning, Vortex, Maposhka, Ice Path, but Jinkyu ready to Whirling Death once he's unfrozen.
My favorite thing that Storm Spirits do is this little dance. Oh, Laurel.
Laurel? Okay.
What is he doing? Huh? Anyway, I mean they're still doing quite good on the side of Team Spirit, just giving away very unnecessary kills. But my favorite thing that Storm Spirits do, or that I like watching them do, is when they, in order to get more damage from the overload, they like, you press R on your portrait is how you do it, and then you zip in the play. That's how you use the least amount of mana when you zip, possible. It's the most, it's the most micro efficient thing that you can do on Storm Spirit. But it just looks funny because they like looks like they're gonna cast the ulti and then they just like don't go anywhere. It's like a little dance move. DY is trying to farm in the enemy jungle. Trying, I say as he did.
Yeah, he got some farm.
He got away with it.
That was nice.
Thief in the Night. You know who I missed too? Is Afu on the team at the moment?
Afu?
I feel like, yeah, Afu. He's the Thief in the Night.
I don't think Afu's on a team at the moment. I don't believe
I don't think so either. I miss watching him. That guy was really fun to watch.
He's the coach of Team Secret apparently right now. I didn't know that. Oh, I actually didn't know that.
Cool. I didn't know that at all. That's cute. He's farming the enemy ancients at the 14-minute mark. Surely he gets punished for that. Is he gonna TP out, or is he just gonna like? Oh, he's gonna do the thing. I like when teams do this. They take the Watcher and then they just kind of sit and see if anybody's gonna walk up and take it and scan. He's actually gonna get away with it on Zenq. I mean, speaking of Thieves in the Night, Amira. So what are these little rats doing? Somebody needs to take position 4 players down a peg. This is insane. How is neither team putting any emphasis on the 14-minute Wisdom Rune?
Which is crazy because we've seen so much emphasis on this 7-minute Wisdom Rune recently, where like 3 or 4 heroes come over, and now we're just getting nobody caring about their 14-minute rune.
Yeah, and smoke in the mid lane. This is so disrespectful. They're so far up when they did the smoke. I really like it, but they might be reading it. Yeah, Ame. Let's just fuck out of here. Collapse. He has built into that Greaves. So this was another thing about the Visage is he's pretty great at building these aura items that we've seen so many times. And Collapse, unfortunately, can't stop TPs without the birds nearby. They're so deep on the enemy side of the map, XG. They're actually up in gold now.
That's crazy. Oh my god.
I love
how that spams out.
Rubik remnant. It's so weird looking. It's so freaky.
When it jumps up in the air and it glitches like that. It's always nice.
He has his own pipe, so XXS is keeping up really well on net worth from such an accelerated visage. Feels like their moves haven't landed on Team Spirit very much. And XG, their own move. Ooh. Radon. Usually so good at sensing these out. Can he do it again? Doesn't look like it. If DY gets the hook shot.
For a second. Hook shot in. Miposhka's right there, though. Question is, how early does he land in Ice Path with the Macro Pyre? Bushwhack on a 3. Oh, is that even going to be enough, though? Yaturo's already dead. Collapses Mrs. Familiars. Don't get enough lockdown to really keep them from going into the fight. They look over at Miposhka, who's going to throw a dual breath onto the Clockwork. They get the gun of collapse as well as Miposhka. These Familiars. Pavis means no kill on Clockwork. Oh my god, how does DY survive? That is the direct translation. Perfect translation, actually.
It's the Pipe of Insight from XXS. It's doing so much at this point in the game. There's like almost all the damage, realistically, is magic on the side of Team Spirit at this point in the game, and XM trying to catch himself some dinner.
Oh man, Mira, they're
nice
eating
tasty
squirrel tonight. Translation for Pavis, actually, it translates directly into, if you have Twitch Prime, you get a free sub, and you can use it on this stream by clicking on subscribe at the bottom of the stream and clicking the Twitch Prime sub button and then pressing subscribe again. That's actually what Pavis stands for.
That's more of like the 18th century kind of what it was being used for back then. Its origin. Sub to B-Cop.
The hieroglyphics on the pyramids say that as well. Sub to B-Cop.
It's a Twitch Prime.
Yeah.
Next to marbles. Anyway. Ame doing quite well on this SF. He had such a rough start, but now he's quite far ahead of Collapse. It feels like I kind of wish Collapse had just used his momentum to just keep farming. And
yeah,
XM. This last big storm is working out really well for them. XM has looked so good on this hero.
That's so good.
And the other part of it too is Laurel was doing so well in the laning phase, but he's really struggled, I think, to have any impact in the past like 6 minutes. They do have the blink, and this could be Laurel's impact.
Ooh, yeah, Vortex. Good Vortex steal. If it was anything but, he's out.
Yeah, and we actually don't see a lot of times these Dragonites, they don't go for blink. So Radon is kind of switching from the build we normally see, but he is very farmed on this Dragonite. Not the best matchup actually for the carry SF, considering how much armor you end up getting on Dragonite, and you don't really do any actual meaningful magical damage past a certain point in the game on the carry Shadow Fiend. That being said, he is going to melt the rest of the team.
Can I just say, and I know Rubik just got a kill there with a Vortex that was stolen, but it feels similar, and also Zincu is an insane amount of farm. But hook shot on the Squirrel, I'll say what I was thinking in a second, because they're going to get the kill there onto Mira. They steal Whirling Death. Dragon Tail, Burrow Strike coming through from XXS. Soul Assumption, but look at the damage from Jinkyu forcing the Guardian Greaves. Another Timber Chain. I mean, Jinkyu's doing so much damage, allowing the rest of the team to follow up, and he kills off Collapse. Jinkyu, the offlaner from 2015, he's back. Oh my god, Radon's dead too. It's a full team wipe.
We are so back. Zinkyu bros.
Hyperclap.
There it is. There it is. Phosphor Timbersaw looking beautiful. Absolutely beautiful in this game.
Sorry.
Yes, darling. Yes, darling. You look stunning, Zinkyu.
Zinkutie's in the chat.
I mean, I think the point you were getting into was probably along the lines of Laurel kind of looks useless.
Yes.
Was that it?
Yeah, it was the fact that Rubik just, you hit this point where you die twice, and I just think that, yeah, Rubik in theory really nice, and you do see these Rubiks pop off, but you die twice in this like mid-game area, and you feel kind of worthless. And there's so many more mids that I think get better outcomes out of this, as they finally get 1,000 gold for killing Zinkyu there.
Yeah, that'll help Laurel out a little bit. Bit of a donation, which you guys can make yourself here at twitch.tv/bcop. Sorry.
Hyperclap.
Ame. Oh, sorry, Charlie Brown.
Aw, Charlie Brown. Who's he rooting for?
He is a big Zen-Q fan. Has been for a long time, even though he's 3 years old. A third of the duration of Zen-Q's professional career.
Oh my gosh. God, Ame's got so much farm.
Yeah, I'm really worried about this SF, but again, you know, even the troll last game, you can worry about it a little bit in terms of Ame, but it just feels like he's so good at just walking to the other side of the map and killing creeps. He's ahead of where Radon was, and Radon was obscenely farmed. This Visage, I really wish they collapsed. And honestly, Team Spirit as a whole had just chilled out a little bit. Grave chilled out, if you will. Birds died pretty quick to the Tormentor. This also kind of sucks for Visage. He's not very good, actually, at taking the Tormentor with how much damage Birds take.
I was impressed by the Visage to start. I'll be honest. And I don't think that Visage comes up short here because of Visage. I think Visage comes up short here
for sure.
Because Rubik, in my eyes, you don't have a real mid that's relevant to help you. I think even like a Primal Beast mid that could have come over and onslaughted and pulverized, and then you get like that would have been great.
Yeah, Primal Beast is more useful than Rubik mid generally.
Yeah.
Great analysis to speak up.
Okay.
Sorry.
Damn. I got roasted.
There's an aspect of this. So XG, they decided to pick up the Storm for XM, and it feels really nice. He's done a lot on this hero, and in general, they actually don't give the Aegis to him, which is kind of atypical for Storm lineups, but Ame feels so unstoppable that you might as well. It's very hard to play Rubik into Storm. As a support, it's difficult to do it. As a mid, it's actually kind of more difficult because you don't go for... It's not like the first item that you buy in the game is Glimmer Cape. That doesn't feel very good as a mid Rubik because you kind of need the damage. So he went for the Phylactery. I really liked yesterday Makoshka. Was there Makoshka there? Or DY? Nice kill. Yesterday XM, he's the person that we saw the last time on Rubik before we had those two kind of disastrous games on Rubik recently. That really felt super impactful, and he went... I believe it was like Rod of Ato's BKB. I don't think there was any games from him. He didn't go for the Phylactery like we've seen these past two Rubik mid games. And I like that adaptation. It just feels like you also didn't have to buy the Phylactery.
Oh my god.
You didn't have to buy the Phylactery on Rubik this game is I think what part of this is, and more importantly than whatever you itemized, you didn't have to walk under the tower bot lane. In that first 10 minutes.
That was game changing.
And he died very kind of randomly and suddenly as well, somewhere in the mid lane, I think, only like 5-6 minutes after that. And you said it before, Rubik mid can feel really impactful. We've seen Laurel like win games pretty convincingly on it, but if you die twice, you don't get to those items that you need to live. And suddenly you're this mid with, pretty much no farm and really no way to play fights. Especially to XXS, I really like, he just goes straight into pipe. It's like his first item. And Team Spirit, with the max soul assumption, with Radon not being, ready to fight for a pretty long time on this Dragon Knight, they mitigated so much, potential damage. DY living in that one fight just on a sliver of HP and running them under tier 2s, getting team wipes. XG feeling unstoppable, and XXS a big part of it. DY.
Hook shot again from DY. He has been putting on a clockwork clinic as well. Epicenter to follow this up. This is a mid Laurel Rubik, and it wouldn't feel like it if you were just tuning in here. I say that, but it does take a long time for him to die. Mira finally falls off. They've got the Macro Pyre on 2. They'll throw a Requiem in defense, which doesn't really look good, and probably garners a couple Keck W's in the chat. And
that's fine. Don't Keck W, Ame, you filthy animals. This game is tough for Laurel. I think. I don't love his build. He went Phylactery into Ags, and you're playing into Storm Clockwork. How are you supposed to survive? Where is the survivability from this Rubik? He's deserving of the Keck W's in chat for sure. Actually, don't do that. That's mean.
I'm not a huge fan of Laurel's build in this game from my professional Rubik opinion. It feels so tough, and DY buys an early gem. He goes Pavis Glimmer. Feels like the damage mitigation is so good from the side of XG, and Ame, who could have struggled after the early game he had, hasn't particularly. ZinQ and XXS have been making so many moves, and we haven't even seen much of Ame. He like walks in, you know, maybe gets one kill on Maposhka, walks out, goes and hits the jungle creeps again. Mira pretty quiet as well in the Hoodwink ever since that laning phase.
I don't even know what Team Spirit want to do here. They're down 16,000. They're so lost. They're really playing, I almost want to say 1v, with hoping that DK can do enough in a game like this. But we saw this earlier today. We saw Shiro on the Dragon Knight. Like, he wasn't able to output damage on the Dragon Knight, on the Broodmother. Like, there just wasn't enough there for him. And DY with the jetpack looking for an opportunity to go hookshot. The fact that they're even on the low ground in that position is so scary to me.
And XM is off to the races. I mean, this Clockwork, this Timbersaw, you have so much dive on the side of XG, and that's what makes being behind against this team so scary. And see it here on Mira.
Hook shot, sharpshooter to get out of the cogs, but this is the only target you care for is Yatoro, and his BKB is going to run out in a split second. ZinQ's going in there, by the way, with Ags ready to go. Timber chains across. This Ags is going to explode on a Laurel. Yatoro stopped from getting back in the base, but now maybe you got to think you're a little bit too deep. You go back for these buildings. The Aegis expires. You get a tier 3, and you know the BKBs are down on Spirit, so you don't have to be too scared.
Yeah, especially no dragon form. Jumping in on the Dawn.
They've got the Pole, the Vortex, the Rod of Atos, the Requiem, and they'll get the kill into Yatoro. He doesn't have buyback. That might just be the cap on this one. They have they have the whole base to defend. Everything's still up, but the only one who's really doing any sort of big damage here is dead for 60 more seconds, and they're going to get another kill on a Laurel. This Rubik's felt like a creep for a while, and unfortunately, there's just no answers.
I'm a loser. I'm a Rubik. XM.
That's good back.
Killing Maposhka over and over again in this game, and this last big storm really feeling vindicated at this point. The dive is so oppressive. Can you just end the game here on XG? That's the last fortify they have. DY.
They are a little bit low. DY might just die to towers. Yeah, that'll happen.
I mean, they're kind of overstaying.
They are a little bit.
Punish them.
Ame is not used to overstaying, and this is you don't want to overstay like TI8 style. You want to get out and regroup and push again.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately they just lose DY for that, so
not too
doesn't
bad.
Particularly hurt them in any sense. It doesn't feel like there's a good avenue to get back into the game for Team Spirit, especially. I mean, Laurel, a lot of times too, one of the things that's happening is he's trying to steal from Sand King to get that, the Burrow Strike. It's pretty much the best spell that you can steal. But he keeps getting Stinger. Like, over and over again, I see the pop-up on the right side, and it's Stinger, and that just feels horrible. I mean, it's not the impact that you want from your Rubik, and kind of part of the reason that I wish, rather than picking up, they picked up like Jakiro last, which Jakiro is very strong for Team Spirit, but I kind of wish that they kept the flex open for the Rubik rather than revealing it was going to be the mid. And Storm Spirit can struggle a bit in the lane, but at this point, Laurel just has no survivability. Every fight feels like he's getting gone on. If not him, then the other two squishy ranged heroes, Mira and Maposhka. ZinQ. Oof, I mean.
If he had a Yule's here, but they have the hook shot anyway from DY. DY, I know we've been giving so much praise to ZinQ here. DY has been everywhere.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, DY providing so much vision, ZinQ providing so much damage, XM, XXS providing the auras on the Sand King and initiation, and Ame, just the insurance policy at this point.
Toro in trouble. Right click's coming in. Ball lightning vortex. Laurel on the run. Ame with the raises. They get the kill on Laurel. Macropire is down. Ame doesn't have an Aegis, but Ame doesn't care. They bought back on the Jakiro, and they are just losing too much at the moment. BKB XM, not a lot of mana to work with, so he's got to start to back away. Blink Dragon Tail on a DY, but this is your 5-position Clockwork, who's going to end up dead here on the side of Extreme, while the rest of the team is being taken out with the Epicenter coming through and the Burrow Strike landing. XM's back in, and this is a 2-0 for Extreme Gaming over Spirit. A little sigh of relief for Ame, as this, every time you can get one back on Spirit for Ame, I feel like is just a little bit of revenge here for years past.
A little bit, yeah. Team Spirit, disappointing a little bit. I hate to kind of say it like that, but I mean, the quick 2-0, you love to see it from XG. I've said before, I love watching kind of this Chinese style of Dota. I love watching Chinese Dota teams and how they kind of perceive the game and the meta, and XG just doing it wonderfully in these past 2 games.
And before we break it down a little bit more, I just want to say we are through 3 series right now, and it's not even 7 a.m. yet for me.
Oh, I know.
We were finishing series 2 in an hour and a half from now yesterday. That's what's crazy. But yeah, I mean, Extreme looks so good there, and I think they're coming out with these like, okay, we've got Xingqiu who's on the 4 position, who's willing to play something a little bit different, especially, getting into the Timber Saw and how aggressive he can play. And I don't know if I asked it because I already have a short-term goldfish memory, but what allows Xingqiu to have so much success with a hero like Timber Saw?
I mean, ultimately, when you see kind of weird things like this in Dota, most of being good at Dota is mechanics and game knowledge, but Xingqiu, I think he specifically just has the mechanics really, really good. And then from there, he just, like, you're not expecting these things. So obviously every pro player is going to have great game knowledge, but against something like Position 4 Timbersaw, how can you have game knowledge against that, right? Xingqiu is the only person who plays it. So unless you specifically watched him and are prepared for this, then you can definitely get caught off guard. You don't exactly know what he's going to be, where he's going to be, because, like, how does Timbersaw rotate? Well, he rotates into the mid lane and, gets a kill onto Laurel. He shows up in the bot lane and, does half of Radon's HP. It's just, and as well as that, we should say the mechanics is a huge part, because he didn't, like, miss almost any spells on Xingqiu this whole game. Like, every time it feels like he was hitting the whirling deaths in the middle of the timber chains. He was landing like here on Mira. Just look how nicely he's spell casting. That one wasn't not hard, but he doesn't miss. And that's a huge part of it in this fight here. Going on to Laurel, he knows his limits so well on the Timbersaw, and of course part of it is you were talking about how Xingqiu's played every role in Dota in the past 10 years, and it kind of shows. His hero pool is just so expansive. He knows what to do on these heroes. He knows how to play them at this extreme level. No pun intended.
Fair enough. I respect it.
It's a tough game for Team Spirit here. I really wish that we could have seen Laurel have a bit of a better showing on this Rubik. I wish we could have seen the Visage be a little more fleshed out than it was. But congrats to XG, and I'm excited that there is at least still one Chinese team in this tournament, and they're looking really, really good.
Yeah, they're in the grand finals. They're into the last day, which is tomorrow. I didn't even realize we were that far through this tournament, truthfully, but they're in the grand finals. That is tomorrow. We actually start way later tomorrow. We start at 1 a.m. Eastern instead of 10. So a lot of time for resting. But yeah,
nice.
Nigma Galaxy against Na'Vi is the next series for us, which is, I think, about to be a very hype series between 2 teams that, without Flame, I say this, are overperforming.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, they're coming into, both these teams are coming into that series, Nigma and Na'Vi. Again, we talk about, what year is this? You didn't expect to see these 2 teams towards the end of the grand finals. It's refreshing. It's refreshing to see these teams. If you're fans of either of them, it's nice to see the orgs kind of back on top, at least in this tournament. Obviously, this is a kind of a small scope, so there's still lots of teams we've unfortunately missed out on. And XM
and MVP.
I can definitely see it. I think this call for the last pick, Storm Spirit, which seemed initially a bit suspicious to me, it panned out perfectly. He did everything he needed to, did decently in lane, and made perfect rotations, always catching the supports. Looked very, very good on XM.
Yeah, looked really good. Had a great game, and now we can go to our best favorite part. Marbles.
Marbles.
We can marble it up. I've never... the fact that... I'll be honest. The fact that we got through 2 of these... the first 2 days... day 1 was 14 hours and 30 minutes of streaming. Yesterday was 17 hours. The fact that we're only 8 hours in and we're on the last series... Although I did see people wearing ponchos, and it does look a little foggy right there. I'm a little nervous. I think they hopefully just play through, which would be nice. Is really exciting. And everybody get in here for marbles. You know you want to. Just play just press type it. Exclamation point play. I thought ZinQ was the MVP of that last game, by the way. I know XM had an amazing game, but I just think the show, like, again, you said it. The fact that he's able to perform so well and knows the limits of his hero in a position for Timbersaw situation just shows his career. It shows how good of a player he is, and it's so great. It truly is so great.
Yeah, we've talked about how much we want to see new and interesting things from teams, especially in this tournament, which has felt so kind of rigid. It's really nice to see ZinQ. Both the times he played Timbersaw, he just completely popped off.
Yeah.
Barely even noticed it was a position 4 past like 10 minutes in the game.
On top of which, by the way, can I just say that he gets this done, and he in the past has done things like this. He's played Ember, he's played Void Spirit in the 4. He used to be the quirky 4, and then kind of playing weird 4s became meta. And still, even with it being meta, he finds a way to evolve it.
ZinQ, return to POS 4. Feels wonderful. I love seeing him do all these weird things. Such a fun player to watch.
What is this?
That being said, I will be back. BRB.
Yeah, take your time. We got some time. Just get into the race before you leave.
Of course, I did.
Okay.
Yeah, of course. I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Thank God. I appreciate that.
Of course.
Gonna play some music while we're alone with our thoughts and the marbles and you guys. By the way, I just want to say, while we got a moment here, I know you guys come into chat and you're just like, B-Cop, thanks for covering this. Honestly, thank you guys, because I don't think I wouldn't be here without you guys, and it's always important to me to say that, because this is how I got started with casting, was doing it on my own time and streaming and just covering China games, and getting to the next step doesn't happen without you guys. Muted. Okay, cool. Never mind. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. But seriously, I'm going to stop that. So, it means a lot when you guys show up. Yeah, let's get to the marbles. All right, I'll press start. Jesus. So, you got a minute. I have a minute to yap. Can I just yap? I'm yapping. So it just means a lot when you guys come and you do show continued support. Like, I've been streaming like this and doing random events on my channel since 2016. Really 2015. The end of 2015. And it got, doing stuff like this got me my chance to be on Beyond the Summit. It got me a chance to eventually from there cover WESG and DPC and all these things. And I just want to say thank you. So, I think I always want to make sure that you guys know that I'm super grateful, because you guys are a big part of why I'm here. So I appreciate that. What's the way to pronounce the tournament? I believe it's Snow Ruyi. So You guys aren't here for the Dota or the casting. We're actually here for the marbles. I wasn't at Riyadh this year. I haven't been at Riyadh in the last 2 years. So, unfortunately. I was at Gamers 8 2 years ago in Riyadh, but I am... Ooh, that was good to go through right there. We accept your appreciation. I accept your accepting of my appreciation. It's a lot of accepting. How is the Smash Melee scene going? I've never been in the Smash Melee scene. I don't know. Sorry, can't remember the event. Oh, I mean, that's fine. But I want to be at Riyadh. It'd be nice to be at that event. I think it's a prestige event too. In terms of casting, it's a big event. Unfortunately, ESL don't see me as that good of a caster, so what can you do? But life goes on. You try to improve. You try to get better. And you do your thing. Oh! Oh, getting slowed down by that backwards arrow. Who's getting through here? Nigma? Not trying to start any drama or anything, but why is Black not casting anymore? I'm not entirely sure what his situation is. I mean, he was casting IESF with me. We've still cast recently together. But I'm not entirely sure his deal. And I don't think, even if I did know his deal, truthfully, it's not for me to really talk about. It's not my place to talk about it. So. Ban last place? I could do that. Lots of competition in casting. Must be really hard to get recognition. Yeah, I mean, even now, it's still hard to get recognition, but it is what it is. I really... The thing for me is I just like... I really like keeping myself busy. So I like working a lot. Is this going to go in? Oh! Hey! That was pretty hype. So... I like keeping my schedule pretty busy. So, for me, I always want to work. That's why, I mean, things like this where I'm not even getting paid, I just want to keep myself busy and get the reps in. I think it's one of the most important things that has helped me in my career is getting reps in and staying busy and continuing to try and get better. And working with new people, like... I'm working with Rojo with this, and I asked him a couple weeks ago if he wanted to join me. You know, we've been talking to each other and just kind of hanging out, and we're playing Minecraft together with a bunch of other people. And he's a 9.5K MMR. He's really well spoken for such a young guy, and it's cool to work with him. So. You know, it's nice to work with new people and kind of hear it differently, if that makes sense. And he also loves Sorp Corp, and that is very true. Big Sorp Corper. I mean, we all watching, so it's working, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the viewership's good. I hope next time I do this, I get paid, and maybe they want to throw it on my channel again. But pay me next time. I'd be down with that. But, you know, I think sacrificing a week of my life isn't that bad. Truly. Been doing this for like a week and a half. It's fine. I'm enjoying it. You know, I got 6 hours of sleep last night after 17 hours of casting. I feel fine. I'm not as young as I used to be, but you know, actually, I think I'm feeling pretty good. So life goes on. Life does go on. Think you're a great caster, dog? Hell yeah. You gotta spell that D-A-W-G, by the way. Otherwise, you're calling me a Duke. Oh, I forgot to play music. My bad, I'm South American. I'm only kidding. I was messing around. That wasn't like a serious thing or anything like that. So I appreciate you. I still appreciate you guys. Y'all are great. In 60, I'm walking, I barely survive. Oh, so well. Na 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 na. Do I have GeoGuessr? Do you listen to Adrian Bellew? No. I don't have GeoGuessr. I mean, that's I could always get on the website or something like that. Well, there goes Robert E. Lee. Have I covered the Elite League or no? No, I haven't yet. Another banger of what? Are gay people allowed here? Anybody's allowed here. Everybody's allowed here. Be whoever you want. Girl. If you like Talking Heads, can you whisper me that band or that person so I don't forget? Vlad in first place. Do you just invite? Did I just no, I didn't. Oh. The night they drove on. You guys know what I mean when I say that. Stop it. Na 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 na. You're gonna have to tell us, B-Cop. I don't know what you meant by that. Y'all are... Just type in exclamation point play. Powerpuff Girls? No. Papa Snuff the Goat. That sounds familiar. Do What's your preferred way of ingesting the devil's lettuce? Or am I an edibles man or perhaps vaping? Edibles fuck my shit up. For a little while in my life, I was having allergic reactions. So I stopped smoking for a little bit, but recently I've been getting back into it, and it's been feeling a little bit better. And, I don't know, I like a little joint here or there. You know, it's nice. Edibles, sometimes they really slap me. I had THC honey, and that was really the jam. That was the bee's knees. You throw a little honey in your iced tea. Whoo! It's the bee's knees right there. Yapping is goated for me. Oh, vaping is vaping is goated for me. It's the bee's knees, man. Going to the gym like Lizard. I have been lazy, but I've been working out. I need to start working out a little bit more. I am down from 80 kilos or 82 to about 80, I think. Pounds. I'm down under 170. I was 176, and I still feel like I have a little bit too much fat on my body. But I'm sitting at 167 pounds right now, 167 pounds. I'd like to... I see pictures of myself in my... Remember this day? And 2020, I was 145 pounds. I'd love to get back to 145. Here it's giga illegal. Here it's giga legal, which is pretty great. I think in where Rojo's from, it's super legal there too. He got stopped with a spotlight. No! I want to destroy a cheese pizza right now. How do I lose weight? I don't know. I'm struggling to lose weight. Oh my god. You should have been punched off the map. How did you get away with that? Am I listening to The Last Waltz? So this is actually... this is the album Before the Flood. So this is the band and Bob Dylan. I have this on vinyl behind me, actually. Beautiful album. Amazing. And it goes set of Bob Dylan, set of the band, set of Bob Dylan, set of the band. It's so amazing. It's such an amazing album. All right, I can get you in here. I'll add you. I got you. I got you. Snare. I got you. Thank you for the 100 bits, Mango A. Who's better, Bob or Dylan? Well, if you just put them together, it's Bob and Dylan. It's like peanut butter and jelly.
hello. Can you
Hello?
hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's happening, gang?
Dude, I'm so excited. We're on the last series. This time yesterday, we weren't even done. We weren't even playing game 2 of the second series. Like, how wild is that? There were so many delays.
I was actually supposed to be here earlier. I was gonna pull through for I really wanted to watch that XG Team Spirit series.
It was a stop.
I saw, but guess what, bro? My actual, well, I fixed it now, but I spent the last 4 hours fixing my computer. I had some major issues with it. Everything broke, wasn't posting, wasn't booting.
It wasn't posting?
Hardware wasn't connecting properly. Yeah, it wasn't even posting. That was a crazy thing. That scared me a lot. So let's just say that, like, I've had a bad morning, so I'm going to be in a bit of a cynical mode today. Let's fucking go, bro.
That's fair. This is going to be a good series, though. You can relax a little bit. You can just enjoy some good Dota. Well, actually,
yes,
it's
better be good Dota.
It's a lot of over-approving Dota. Or over-achieving Dota. Because I think Navi and Nigma right now look so good. They look so good.
Invite Nigma to TI.
Seriously.
And everyone in chat, what's up, y'all? What's happening? I forgot to greet chat. Hello, chat. Fuck this day. Fuck life. You know, I'm big L right now. Everything's going south for me, but I hope y'all doing good.
Somebody wants me to introduce you to Sorp Gorping.
To what?
All right. Do you have 7TV installed as the extension?
I don't think so, actually.
If you're not seeing,
not on this computer.
If you're not seeing the Twitch emotes,
yeah, then I definitely don't have it. Yeah. Oh, okay, I see now. Okay.
I'll add it to the chat again. I'll add it. You animals, I will add it to the chat. All right.
I see quiet in chat. I hope my days get better. Honestly, at this point, I just need a witch. Like, if you know a good witch, connect me, hook me up. We need to do something about the curse that's clearly on my life right now, fam.
Is it working? I gotta refresh. It's not working for me. It's such a disgusting emote.
I only saw it as a 2-0. Like, how bad of a slump was it? Like, the XG game?
Game 2 is pretty bad. Just really felt bad from them. From Spirit. They went mid-Rubik, and it wasn't good.
Wait, they went mid-Rubik with Laurel?
Yeah.
Laurel is not that player, though.
And they went Visage.
Big Rojo, what's happening, fam?
What's up there?
They went Visage, and the Visage looked good, but it got let down by mid, I think.
Yeah, they like fell so far behind that it didn't feel like Visage could really offer anything to the game at that point. Do you guys even sleep?
Who asked that?
Who's the best Visage player of all time, guys?
33.
There's only one right answer. No. 33 is amazing. He's number 2 in the ranking of best Visage players ever.
Is it Zai?
Number 1.
It's good, yeah.
No, Zai is 3rd, actually.
Let's see what chat says, if they have any answers.
It's an old school answer, but... And like, yeah, let's see in chat. Does anybody know the best Visage that you have ever visaged? I'll give you all a clue. It's a Southeast Asian player.
I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Visage is not a super high played hero even in the pro scene.
Do y'all not remember? All right, do y'all not remember TI3 Extinct Visage, guys? And how far he was able to push that hero, even when the hero was actually much worse than it is nowadays. And for years, Extinct Visage, that was the guy. I saw Extinct and it's like, yep, GG, well played. They're gonna get the W.
You know who's a big fan of Visage, actually? Who, like, loves watching that hero? From a talent perspective, Parker.
Yeah.
That's, like, one of his favorite heroes.
Parker loves the micro heroes. I can tell you a funny story, actually, about our boy gods, right? Boy Parker. So I've never met him before. I only met him for the first time when we were doing TI together. And Lizard brought over, like, some bottles of... Like this Bosnian liquor, sort of like vodka, like the brewing process is similar, but it's a different drink. And he gave a bottle to me, gave a bottle to God, right? We're like, hey, thanks, man. And then Lizard had to leave because she was doing that that OG event with Corp and them for the rest of CI, or for like the middle part of CI. So he went to go do that. And on the last one of the days at the hotel, I was hanging with Gods, and I was like, oh bro, let's take some of this liquor together. Let's see what's happening. And do I not wake up the next morning, right? Still on the floor of his hotel room. Both bottles are gone. We just spent all night just hanging out, drinking shit, figuring out that actually we like each other. We were hanging out. Really cool guy, Gods. Parker, what a G. And he was, man, that guy, there was some point where I poured a full glass of a bottle because he was just talking my ass off about micro heroes and how much he loves watching them. And I was just like, all right, man, cool. Just keep talking, I'll keep drinking. We'll be okay.
That is a nice story.
So, hold on. Changes.
Genuinely though, I think the world would be a better place if Nigma was doing well. I think Dota like benefits from having a team like that. So I'm not sure if I want them to necessarily 100% win this matchup, but I do like it when Nigma, well, not just Nigma, but having a world in which Sumail can do well as well, I think is a good one.
Yeah, it's always nice to see Sumail back on top if he can get there. The king.
So because of all the streaming I've been doing on YouTube and everything, I ended up unlocking ad revenue on YouTube, which is good.
Oh, nice. Hey, shout out.
I'm pretty hype about that. I don't know how much money I can make on YouTube because I don't get that much viewership. Like the stream maxed out at 900 viewers, which is great. I mean, on a stream.
That's pretty good though.
So, but we've done it. We've unlocked some revenue in other ways. I kind of want to do another tournament like this. I wish there was 7 more days. That I unlocked the ad revenue.
Yo, bro. Right after the tournament finishes, right? You need to talk to B-Cop about what does the ad revenue look like? What's the split been like? You need to get a piece of that action because you're putting in too much work.
I already told him we're in on it.
B-Cup already let me know.
Yeah.
He's giving me a pretty fat slice of
the pie.
3%.
Oh.
Yeah, it's more than that. He's not scamming me. B-Cup's not that rude.
I would never skim Oz.
Hey, did you just skim Oz the marbles?
Oh, yeah. I guess
fine.
If
you want to start the draft.
No. We can do this. We can do this.
No.
We'll marbles. We'll marbles.
Dota time. 1 marbles?
Okay. Maybe you do marbles small and Dota big, then instead of the other way around.
The marbles are just too... They're too small. Once they get smaller, then we're in trouble.
Okay. Can't let chat down. Nigma and Navi, I'm sure they're very excited for this one. This is a pretty hype series here. And both these teams have been really sleeper, I think.
I think for me, the thing about Navi that I like the most and why I want them also to do well is, we have a TI finalist in Zayax on the team, and that guy always does well. But I do really want to see Malady and Yoragi do well. Like, I felt like Yoragi, it was unfortunate what happened on OG. The fact that he very clearly started sliding back in terms of his potential, was very many times holding the team behind, but at the very early run of that OG squad, he was one of the guys in tandem with Amar that was pushing the team forward. So I do really want to see him be able to it always sucks seeing Dota players in particular regress because of how difficult advancing in Dota is. So I want to see him be able to deliver the full skill set that we know he has available to him.
Yeah, totally. I think there's some, cool storylines for all these players. Even outside of older players, I feel like it's very exciting to see new blood like 1J on Nigma here. It's been such a star player for them.
Did y'all ever get to see him when he was playing DPC or TI qualifiers, how he always had his legs on the couch, on the table, in front of the camera, that's eating up the whole space? What a guy.
I did not. I'm new to 1J. I was sure that he hadn't just randomly popped up in Nigma, but he looks really good on this team.
Yeah.
You know who really eats a lot when they're on camera during a draft is Whitemon.
Yeah, Whitemon's always chowing something.
I believe that.
You know who eats a lot off camera? You'll be shocked by how much celery he eats, dude. Jesus Christ. That guy is a muncher.
Is he Celery's vegetarian or vegan, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Vegan, yeah. He's vegan. Actually, celery, small story from Bali, right? So in Bali, at the Bali Major, the bananas that they had there, I love bananas a lot, right? But they only had those small mini bananas and I hated that shit. So the runner / manager for GG at that event, lady named Vivian, really cool person. So at some point she's like, yeah, bro, like, I can hustle you some real bananas. I'm like, sweet, base. She gets these bananas, she sends me the picture. She's like, yeah, fam, I'll see you tomorrow. It's gonna be awesome. And I was super excited. And then when I saw her the next day, I was like, oh, hey, Viv, what's up, my fam? By the way, you got those bananas? And she's like, hey, my G, listen, dog. You see, obviously I had to take the bananas back to like I was in the playing room, walking around there. And then Celery saw the shit. And Celery was like, yo, you found real bananas? Thank you, I'll be taking those. And he ate all my fucking bananas.
That'll happen.
Our brother eats all the bananas I buy.
Okay, Rubik again. I hope this is not. This is for Navi. This leans Zayat's Rubik. So I hope it goes that way. I really don't want to see another mid Rubik. I think we've seen it. It does okay. It's very fragile, and I think it's too fragile. It's too fragile. Something new.
Do you guys know who, while we were talking about food, the one that I know, you guys know Shad on,
Yeah.
Shad was on,
he's on
ITV, right?
Or whatever.
What team is he on now?
He was on Nef's team. He was on Twisted Minds.
Yeah, what's the Twisted Minds? Yeah. Very, very good player. He, like, one of the things that Nef and them struggle with is he has, like, a really restrictive diet because he just can't, like, there's just so many foods that he can't eat. I don't remember exactly what the like reason is, but it's like it's very restrictive. There's like 10 like
celiac?
Foods that he. I mean, it's not like it's. I mean, it might be that in combination with other things. Like he genuinely like some of the places that they've traveled, they have had to look for like I think like hours to find a food that he can like actually eat and digest and stuff.
I feel that,
which is unfortunate for him. That sounds like a real pain.
I mean, I relate.
Your stomach is also.
I have Crohn's, so I relate to that on a based level. For sure. Sven finally getting back into it now with Ember. Sven support because it's SF safe lane with this Ember, right?
Yep.
Yeah, interesting. Sven support goes nice with this.
It's much better than carry, I think, right now. Like, Sven carry does not feel strong. I played this hero like last week. Well, to be fair, patch has changed a little bit, but yeah, Sven doesn't feel like, you know what, when you're playing Sven, you want to feel like, okay, I've got 3-4 items, I can at least 2-shot heroes at some point in the game. Doesn't feel like you can do that much anymore nowadays. So I'm very happy that they're consigning him to support. So now you have the double duo, right? You have armor reduction from the SF and you have armor amplification from the Sven. I think that's definitely going to make things easier for themselves.
Nigma we didn't touch on it yet, but Nigma went for the sniper. Which
mid, right?
We've seen before. It got a little bit buffed. They opt to go for the Ember. I believe that was the 18 from Navi was the Ember to try and get something they can walk into the sniper, and it's a good Ember game all things considered, but it's actually not a very good lane matchup into sniper. For at least the early portion, because headshot is just so obnoxious, and it's not very easy actually to slight, constantly slight and get him low on sniper, because first of all he plays behind the wave, so it's really hard to get the double sight, the double impact, because he needs to be the first, he needs to be the unit closest to you for that to activate the facet, and sniper just buys wraith bands a lot, so. Should be a pretty decent lane, but the catch is really what you want from this Ember pick.
Literally exactly what I was about to say, that like you're gimping the lane, but you either had to go for Ember Storm Puck, some kind of way to easily close down onto the sniper in some regard. And I guess maybe they went for the Ember Spirit as well for that additional, you draw out the waves, maybe you draw out some really good spells, because I'm looking at the Nigma lineup, right? They don't kill Ember unless they really hard commit to kill this Ember Spirit in a game like this. So you can force them to make moves that they don't really want to make, get out. Yeah, the lane is not going to be great. You're pretty much going to lose that lane, and because Rubik and Sven, I mean, Rubik can come help a little bit, right, to secure some runes every now and then, but you're mostly looking towards like the mid to later game portion of things. We got a Pango as well. Okay, I mean, they wanted an Aura buyer, I guess. Is this going to be an Aura Pango for this game?
It could be. It's a pretty good type of insight game. I do think also, I'm going to say this before we get into the game, this is Na'Vi, so it's your Ragi on the carry. He actually can play Ember Spirit. If they want to put this SF mid and dodge that sniper matchup. I don't know if that's the right choice because Sven Ember is a little bit awkward, but Yuragi is very good at Ember Spirit. He's good at Ember and SF, so it's kind of whichever way Na'Vi wants to swing. This Morph lane, pretty nice.
Thank you, R. Rodriguez 90 really for the sub. Appreciate you.
There's not a lot of instant lockdown, and there's not a lot of healing reduction that they can buy easily. And gonna have a very nice lane into. This is the offlane Pango. I could see him. We've seen PMA. He likes to usually go like Blink into Yules is kind of what he's been buying. Blink first before anything. But Blink Pipe I think is also quite decent just to mitigate some of the damage. So we'll see what he does. It kind of depends on the game state for sure. If he's really owning, could get into that early kind of Blink Yules territory.
Personally, I feel like this Morphling is excellent for this game. Now, not only, like you mentioned, do they not have the best lockdown on the side of Na'Vi, but the big thing is their burst damage is fairly lackluster. Like, if the Morphling isn't caught inside a full combo right in front of the SF with the Max Requiem, with Ember Spirit on top of him, with being double hit by like a Pangolier roll, does this Morph die in this game? Honestly, I'm going to call it and say, if he Morphling dies more than 3 times, then Na'Vi will win this game. If he dies less than 3 times, it's a guarantee that Nigma will win this game. This feels like such a fun game for the Morph. And to make matters worse, when Ghost was on the come up, what team was he on, bro? It wasn't was it YBB? No, it was on YBB. In China.
Yeah,
in China. Before he joined XG.
He was on RNG, wasn't he?
No, he was on RNG at TI, but like basically his first team. Like when he was on the come up. Hold on, I'm gonna look. SAG, Sparking Arrow Gaming.
Oh
yes.
yeah. That's RNG. That's the same.
Terrorblade.
That's the same org.
Yeah, same organization, but like before he became like officially part of them. And he was playing Morphling, Faceless Void, Terrorblade. Those are the heroes that like I noted him on like, yo, actually this guy might have a future, this Ghost kid. Sadly hasn't necessarily fully lived up to that potential, but this is one of his signature best heroes, the Morphling is. So a good Morphling game in the hands of Ghost, I'm going all in on Nigma for game 1.
I think he's gotten the short end of the stick, truthfully. I think coming out of that RNG disband, like playing offlane for Nigma when he was first put on this team was to me a bad move. I didn't want him to be in the offlane. I think he's too good of a carry player, I think. But I'd like to see next year a team pick him up full time as a carry. I think he deserves it.
Yeah, I mean, Nigma Galaxy they're looking pretty good with him, and PMA.
He's dead here for first blood.
Give it over to Sumail.
Oh yeah, going to Sumail is gonna feel bad.
Already hard for Sanctity. Oof.
You know what's actually funny? I feel like a different team would have given Morphling that first blood, but Sumail is like, fuck you, buddy. I'm taking this kill. There's nothing you can do to stop me, bro.
I do think
the king is getting it.
Whenever you can, I think giving mid the first blood is really nice.
Yeah, especially because Sumail dictates the pace of this team.
1v1. Yeah.
I just feel like that in this particular game that the sniper doesn't need the first blood advantage. He's not going to buy bottle, right? He's going to get the additional Wraith Band earlier on, sure, but he would have won this matchup with or without the first blood, right? Regardless. And I just feel like giving Morphling that additional juice in this game, given how good of a Morphling game it is, will make a big difference. But again, it's Sumail. Sumail's always going to get the first blood if he can.
Can you dodge the cogs on Zayats? You cannot. Nice little snipes from GH, but Zayats is... Ooh, Yuragi. He can do a lot of damage. So is 1J.
Yeah, the Cinder Brew with the dual breath is always just tough to deal with, but unfortunately 1J ends up dying here to Melody.
Yeah, this lane is much stronger, the SF with support Sven. Usually when we've seen support Sven, I felt that it's kind of awkward. Just the way that it like lanes with a lot of carries. It doesn't feel like it necessarily always offers a lot, but with SF it gives you pretty much everything you want. Just a frontliner, a stun, some movement speed, and survivability.
Yeah.
Feels like this is a very
like
good
this laner.
pairing.
I also feel like this Shadow Fiend is a little bit underpicked in the safe lane. Like that hero is, in the laning phase especially, feels really, really strong if you have a good partner with it. Get to shut down some of these aura buying offlaners, prevent the progression of this Brewmaster. And damn, middle though, this is where the real action is. Sumail putting on some hurt onto Sanctus here right now. I mean, the Water Rune is going to help a little bit, but once that second Wraith Band emerges for the Sniper, I feel like this Ember Spirit might need to call to the homies and say, hey guys, you need to be here for that 6-minute rune. I cannot afford to give that one up. We need to try and make a kill happen if it's an action rune.
The thing is, though, the two supports that come over from Nigma are strong in terms of rotating like that. You've got Clockwork, who can give you a lot of issue, as well as just like a dual breath early on is going to make you suffer if you come over too.
This is really fun by Zayats. He's trading super nicely to GH, because GH is looking to walk on him. He just stands next to the cliff. So GH is obviously smarter than that. He's smarter than getting cliffed by the Rubik. Such an excellent Rubik player himself. Ooh, Malady.
Even the blood grenade. Early on that blood grenade.
FBZ, we also haven't really mentioned.
What's the time for y'all?
3, 4,
I'm
5,
305, 6, yeah.
No, damn, I'm on 303. My god.
FPZ is also such a good Brewmaster player. I definitely see him causing a lot of issues for the side of Na'Vi. One nice thing that Brewmaster offers into the support zone is the Wind Panda can dispel Warcry completely before he gets that shard.
Yuragi's struggling. We've seen him have lanes like this before where he takes a lot of harassment but comes out ahead, and he's done that a couple times with Terrorblade. Maybe he can get it done here with SF, but I wouldn't be surprised. Sumail's one of those mids who does this, especially on the Sniper, where he TPs to a lane to gank, and he might do this to go top. Because if you get Cinder Brew and Dual Breath, you don't really have the ability to run away from the Sniper from a distance.
Yeah, even if he'll get an early 6 on Sumail because the lane is so dominant for him, and sometimes all you need to do is just press, like, Assassinate from the river. I mean, it honestly is a lot of damage in this early laning phase, and Yuragi, I'm feeling okay, honestly. It feels like the harass is very obnoxious for sure. But at least he's SF. Yuragi likes to play heroes like the Terrorblade and Shadow Fiend, where he can just walk back into the jungle, worst case scenario. Mouse.
Hopefully just the mouse.
Does he mean his mouse, or is there an actual mouse in the booth?
we talked about this.
Hard to know.
Yeah. We talked about this because of the bug yesterday. But I don't think there's a mouse in the middle of an arena scurrying along. At least I hope not. That would feel really bad. Quick unpause, thank God. No long delays. Start to shake.
Rain.
There was rain. They were all wearing ponchos. I was a little scared, honestly. Yuragi willing to step up and go for a raise on a 1J. Well, he's just waiting to have Dual Breath back up. Another raise coming through, and Yuragi not doing well with his mana for the moment, but obviously Liquid Frost on this Jakiro, it seems to be the standard.
That was actually
pretty rare.
sick, that play. Because, like, having if it was a different 5 hero besides the Sven to provide that additional armor, the SF definitely backs off. And not only does he back off, he ends up giving up the free wave and doesn't get much of the CS himself.
Oh, they're going again.
Because of that particular situation,
Yuragi might be dead.
So he's fine.
Warcry's not going to keep him alive, and Malady's not going to be able to get the return kill on FBZ against Dual Breath and Cinder Brew just being too abusive. And look at where Sumail's at, like with the first blood in the lane. He's in such a good spot.
My Costa's curse too strong on that one. I'm sorry.
You guys.
I know. I will say too, we were talking about how Sumail doesn't necessarily need the first blood to win this mid matchup, but it seems like Ghost doesn't either. This is a pretty decent Morphling lane, and you have so much armor against Pango, who's only physical damage nowadays, and it's not like you're really able to punish Morphling too hard as Rubik outside of some crazy snipe. GH fighting over Bounty Rune, we don't usually see that.
Ooh, Arcane Rune.
Sanctity at least.
Oh, Sanctity doesn't commit to it.
He's gonna die.
He can.
He goes first, yeah.
Wow.
Let us go. Oh, nice. He's not gonna die
Melody?
now, but this is a scary place to be in.
Melody's dead. Dual breath's on him. He's gone. Wow. I'm loving the aggression from Nigma right now. I think they know their heroes are so strong in the early parts of this game.
Yeah, it's really nice to Ghost on the Morphling. You can just leave him alone. You don't need to babysit Morphling at this point in the game. He has no like real threat of dying. You rotate all these heroes to stop Uragi from getting dove, but kind of feels futile when Nigma just steps away.
That observer would actually save that fight for them. The fact that they knew that their aggression was coming. Like, you could see GH really wanted to make that dive, but then you see the TP, he's like, oh guys, let's just back. We effectively win the fight just by drawing away all these resources. Very nicely done by Nigma. They're actually playing this early game incredibly well across all the entire map.
That's a kill they desperately needed.
What was that snare?
Cost of curse, bro. I'm sorry, my bad.
FBZ should have been a little more respectful when he saw all those heroes. I'm a bit surprised he stuck around, but that being said, not the huge, like the hugest deal.
Keeps their attention
the real
though.
Carry.
It keeps their attention, and like Ghost bottom is just free farming.
And Smail too. Look at Sanctity's net worth. Oof. You're picking this into the sniper to try and deal with him later in the game. Early in the game. Oof, 1J. Oh, I can't believe this chain's lashed on both of them. That was really far.
A little bit of a surprise now. Uragi, not a lot of mana to his name. Melody's here though. Stormhammer. And trying to put the damage out with the raises. GH on the run will fall to Uragi, so not respecting the damage that can come through from this SF. That is
giving away some unnecessary kills on the Galaxy.
I'm surprised Sumail hasn't moved to a side lane yet.
We did see the last time we played the sniper, there was an instance of doing it where it didn't feel so good. He ended up kind of dying randomly.
Oh yeah, and it was Sumail who that happened to.
Yeah. So, I mean, he is a very aggressive mid laner. He loves making those TP rotations. But so far, everybody's just kind of full HP on the side lanes as of the moment.
I also guess that the side lanes are going well enough that what real impact is he going to have going there, you know? The Morphling is already uber farm. FBZ, before he died, was doing really, really well in the top lane. Yeah, I mean, killing Uragi would be big, but like, would he gain more advantage from a Uragi death or by continuing to just like accelerate his own farm in the mid lane? Because the way they're looking right now, they can pretty much be playing with 2 cores on the sniper and the Morphling. So why change that, you know? Top lane, you're eventually going to get the tier 1 tower anyway. You're about to get it now. Then you're going to muscle Uragi out.
Melody.
I think you're okay with the game.
I don't think this is good to fight by
Requiem. This is an interesting Requiem, and now they're going to try and get Ghost into the mix. He shows up. Okay. There's an assassinate. Great rotation from Sumail. Not only do they get this tower if they're able to win this fight, but they'll also probably clean up a couple of kills. FBZ with a sliver before he comes back to form. And now they'll go for PMA. He's hit with the Cinder Brew. He's slowed up. Adaptive Strike is there. They've got the control, and they'll eventually get this kill after the shield crash shield runs out. GH is in the face of Uragi to keep him out of the fight. He ends up dead. PMA should fall to the shrapnel, but now Sumail kind of in a bad spot because they're going to have Searing Chains. They're going to have Telekinesis and Stormhammer.
Sure, yeah.
And now even making this rotation, the fight, it's spread, but spread too thin. They lose 3, make it a 4th. The only one who survives is Ghost, and it's due in part to the fact that that shield crash hits 3 heroes, and that Pango, with the sliver of health that he had left, doesn't die quickly enough, so they can't go to the rest of the heroes.
That's why you don't rotate, bro. Just keep farming. I wish I didn't come if I'm Sumail. I'm like, fuck you guys. Deal with your own fights.
Yeah, I will say too, I was surprised at how squishy the Primal Split was, because that's why I didn't want Na'Vi to try and fight that, is because Primal Split is so strong, but they actually killed most of the Brewlings before he could really do much about it. So FBZ, it feels like the Primal Split didn't do that much. Usually this spell at level 6 is one of the strongest in the game. So nice, and Ghost as well. He went in, but then he had to shift strength to get out. So it feels like he didn't really have this presence, and GH is trying to mess with Uragi, and then ends up dying, and it got split in such an awkward way for Nigma Galaxy. That was not what they wanted to happen there.
Right.
Oh, GH does have level 6 on the Clockwork. This is a pretty strong timing if they can utilize it at all, especially
against, you know, your Ragi is probably the big one. SF does not like playing into Clockwork. Ooh, are they gonna burst Ghost?
They could try. He's starting to shift though. He's fine. I like the idea, but they probably needed Zayats there as well. Just to get the initial grab, maybe some extra burst damage with the Fade Bolt.
I mean, they're gonna try again now, right? Zyx is coming with the Ember Spirit.
He is shifted full agi.
Clear vision, but he's in full agi. Is he
starting to shift? He's starting to shift. He's got the wand charges. He has the waveform, and he will get away after the shifting. Sanctity wants to come in, but the hook shot from behind, that will be onto Yuragi. They'll get the kill on a 1J, but they primal split. GH is going to die to the shield crash. And again, maybe a lack of damage. However, they get the kill on Yuragi. And they'll look over at PMA, who's thinking about going in with the Rolling Thunder, but they've got that toss on the stone to stun him up. Cyclone onto the Ember. Back to form. Is this Bruce Master? And FBZ's going to die afterwards, kind of staying too close if he's not too careful, but the Rolling Thunder connects. They've got Sanctity here still. Ghost kills Melody. They'll go for PMA. Now with the help of this Morphling back into the fight, turning into this Ember Spirit. They've got the Sleight of Fist, Searing Chains, Assassinate, and they will get this kill on a Zayat. It's just a matter of time, and it will be Ghost who gets credit for that one.
Morphling, pretty good into Ember Spirit at most points in the game. I mean, turning into him, especially when he's the slight chain build, just feels so nice for Ghost.
Do y'all not think that like Sanctity could have guaranteed the kill on the Morphling if he was willing to expend the Remnant going forward just before he got underneath the Tier 1 tower?
Maybe.
I was really surprised because he had two Remnants available and he decided to use neither of them to go for the kill.
I think he probably had one further back so that he wasn't a full commit. It would have been really close, but if he did it and it didn't work, then he could have been in a really awkward spot. So I kind of understand why he doesn't. But yeah, very close. Unfortunate. The reactions there from Ghost are, I mean, they've been really solid. You can see this guy on his Morphling. And the early Diffusal Blade from Smail. Last time we saw him go Dragonlance into the Diffusal. This time he said, I don't think I need to. Just go straight into the Diffusal, which is a lot more aggressive if you can get the Inhibit onto any target. And it can be quite annoying as well if you're side laning against it, as like, you know, Pango, Ember.
Also, all of these core heroes like Ember, SF, Pangalia are super mana dependent, right? They're not just pure right clickers, so any amount of time that you can decrease their availability of their spells in the fights always feels like a good advantage. So I do kind of like this build up, especially because he has shown that propensity that B Corp wanted for him to rotate early on. He showed up to the top lane, and he's definitely going to be trying to move around the map once the additional items emerge. So that definitely makes sense given his read of what makes Navi's hero strong at the moment.
Yeah, and FPZ having a similar read. He's going straight into the pipe. It's actually not an incredible pipe game. But that being said, Yuragi, he's not super high net worth. So he's going to be doing primarily magic damage if he shows up to any fights. And of course, the Ember Spirit always doing a decent amount of mixed damage, even with slight max. So I understand it, especially with Morphling too. Pipe is just so much effective HP with Morphling is probably one of the big parts.
Oh wait, hold up, guys. Give me a second. I'm hearing some bass, so that must mean D's awake. One second.
1,000 net worth lead. Sumail, I like this Diffusal. Sanctity all of a sudden taking a lot of damage, has to Remnant away. God damn, man.
Yeah, this sniper getting so annoying. GH might be out a bit far here.
And they've got the cogs. They'll get this kill. GH, he does this. He gives up his life every now and then.
For space, the sake of space, right? Probably.
What? Yeah, you could say. I wouldn't disagree with that.
Wow, it's actually, he can't even walk up. This is so obnoxious from Smail.
Smail just making his life miserable.
Yeah, even just using Assassinate on Ruyi. Being so annoying on the sniper. This game not having the same mistakes he did the first time we saw him play sniper. 6-1, by the way, on Smail.
Ice Path. Oh, they needed one more stun on that. Unfortunately, they don't get it. Now, 4 heroes around on FBZ. The hook shot all the way across Cogs are down, and they've got the Assassinate. They'll get Uragi. That's already a dead SF. Melody's going to die afterwards. Rolling Thunder may kill GH. They've got the Slight. Sanctity gets credit for that one. Fade bowled over. FBZ back to form. Cinderbrew is thrown out from both Ziots as well as FBZ. Goes into the Shadow Amulet, but Sumail working on this Tier 1 tower. It's a good kill on Uragi once again. Oh my god.
Sanctity. He did get hit by the Cinderbrew.
He's just waiting on this Assassinate. Cinderbrew's dead and the trap. Oh wow. Dude, Sumail's so good at that. I don't know if everybody's paying attention, but you're just watching him be like pump faking the Assassinate to try and get those movement spells, to get the Slight out, to make sure, all right, you know what, now I've got him. He has no more mana or no more movement spells, and I can just pop him like that. And it's so good.
Yeah, he's constantly just holding it. He hasn't... It's actually pretty easy to kind of miss Assassinate in the sense of like people dodging it, especially in Ember Spirit. But he just holds it for a few seconds and then stops it, and you're always playing a guessing game at this point. In Ghost, 2,000 net worth ahead of where Uragi is, and we were talking about how it was a really good Morphling game just from draft. Sanctity, he cannot walk up.
No.
1J as well is just, 1J is just sitting here with Sumail as well, and they're making a rotation to the bot lane. Pretty heavy commitment.
Uragi again. In trouble. They're gonna get this kill.
In Uragi Town.
Yeah, he has died back to back to back times. I mean, this has been really tough for him.
And they haven't seen the value. I mean, you pick this Ember because you want to go and dive onto the sniper, but first of all, Sumail's so far ahead that it doesn't feel like you can dive onto him at all. But I mean, every time you even try to get close, he just, you know, gets this little pea shooter and knocks you away. It just feels like there's not a good way to actually get on top of him unless you use this blink from PMA, but and they've been really, really nice on the positioning from Nigma Galaxy. As soon as they rotate down, Sumail steps out of the mid lane completely. Doesn't even bother giving the opportunity to Na'Vi. Even if it gives Sanctity a bit of breathing room, it doesn't feel like he's been able to turn it into, you know, much. Oof.
Just plink, plink, plink. It feels awful.
I mean, yeah, all the, you know, all of our low MR Dota friends are, I mean, they're in shambles. Seeing Sumail play this sniper, sure they hate playing against this hero themselves.
I would assume so.
I mean, nobody likes playing a sniper.
Oh my god.
But on the top of the list is Sanctity, I think, at this point. He's probably the #1 sniper hater in the world at this moment.
Definitely a big hater, and not really finding reasons to not hate. Oh, just lining up reasons to get revenge.
Does he even have... Does he have Maelstrom on Sanctity? I feel like
I don't
he should.
think so.
I mean, it's 19... Yeah, he does. It's 19 minutes that he gets it, though. Oof. Smoke breaks in the Melody. Not the target that you wanted, and not the target GH wants. He's looking for more. Looking for Uragi.
Yeah, Melody's gonna die here. It's just a matter of to whom and when, and it will be to Sumail, of course. Because Sumail
We're also reading where Ziots is. Oh, GH, it's like a radar. Is that legal? What GH just did? Oh my god, he honed exactly in on him. They had that ward, I guess, in the bottom side, but wow, he sniffed that out early on GH. He was walking at him for quite a while.
Yeah.
Giving away another kill to Sumail. What is Sumail's score, by the way?
I think
Wait, is Sanctity
got 6 kills.
No, I think he has 8. It's 8 or 9, I think, at this point.
Does he?
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to remember what the color was of the last time he got the kill, because that's the way you can tell with the, you know, all that stuff.
They do get the Tormentor of these. Give it over to Ziots. You always want to enable Ziots. More and more each time. GH is getting a similar treatment. Morphling actually able to solo the Tormentor with how farmed he is. That's interesting. Just kind of shifting up strength as he goes. And oof, I mean, if it was hard enough to get on Sumail...
10, 1, and 4.
I thought it was 8 or 9. It's 10.
I said 6 like a dummy.
There's 2 kills that he hasn't been a part of this whole game on the side of Nigma Galaxy. He has the same kill participation as Na'Vi has kills.
That's crazy.
Oof.
He
Oh,
is
haha.
Yeah, at least it's not the troll sniper meta. It's only sniper sometimes, troll more so. It's not 6.87. Thankfully.
We're getting dangerously close, speak up.
We are.
We've been seeing Troll Warlord a lot, and the sniper. I mean, Nigma Galaxy are playing it very well. I wonder if other teams are gonna try and replicate it.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. We don't need this. We don't need this. Oh my god. By the way, let me just tell you, when you're using jetpack like that and you throw the hook shot from the side, it looks pretty baller to just be like, oh,
yeah, it does.
Hook shot. Hook shot, baby. Zayat's, by the way, he's had great Rubik games every time from what we've seen,
fun.
but it's just impossible for him to really be the playmaker he wants to be.
I will say too, it's actually kind of impressive. Sanctity is 4-1-5 on this Ember Spirit. It doesn't feel like it. He's just gotten so bodied in lane that almost all of his net worth is actually just coming from those kills and catching the crumbs that Samael leaves for him.
It's just on the ground. I'll take this.
A little bit of cheese in this mid wave. Not from Roshan. Little crumbs.
Please, sir.
Kind of getting actually close to a Gleipnir. So Sanctity, he's playing this game okay in terms of what he's been given. Isn't a whole lot. But I mean, I've yet to see Sanctity Remnant in at all this game, and that's supposedly why you picked the hero.
Right.
He walks up, he presses Sleight of Fist, and then he gets the heebie-jeebies, but PMA. Oof, he no mana.
Stole Ice Path. This is the biggest thing that Zayats can get. And Force Staff back to the safety of a Macro Plier. They've got the Primal Split. They'll get the Cyclone and a Yuragi. And Zayat's just looking for opportunities to throw out Ice Path as much as he can. Void Panda to pull back Yuragi. Now they've got the Tier 2 in trouble with some damage being plinked on it as FBZ goes back to form. Ice Path once again. Assassinate on Yuragi. Yeah, they're really not doing any damage on the FBZ.
They're trying. And there's a BKB out on Ghost, by the way. How do you... We were talking about how hard it was to chain stun him without a BKB.
Right.
And now what's the answer? I mean, it's perfect execution, pretty much, is what they have to have. And part of the reason that I almost wish they actually did end up putting this SF made on Sanctity is because that's what your burst is. Snare was talking about how you need burst into Morphling. SF provides that plenty if he's magic, but yeah, because you have that blink to get on top with the Requiem. In this type of SF, you don't have the blink to get on top, and you don't have the the spell amplification from Yashikaya. You don't build in this Hex. You're a very consistent damage dealer, but you're not. I mean, SF carry's not very good into the majority of this Nigma Galaxy lineup. I mean, Primal Split can be very annoying for you. You don't have the damage to kill Ghost if
Requiem.
He's careful.
Yeah, he's looking fine right now. Cogs around. GH, he's sacrificed his life a couple times so far. Rolling Thunder and the Sleight of Fist Searing Chains is all to control this Clockwork, but it's leaving Yuragi vulnerable because the control isn't out there. Yuragi going up against Ghost, avoiding the raises. Now FBZ doesn't have Primal Split. Can he survive till he gets it back? That's the question. They're looking for the Assassinate. Malady, he's going to be hit up hard, but not dead. FBZ's gone for 45 seconds and doesn't have buyback. Not that buyback is going to be used immediately there, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
It's a thought.
The Sven has been very annoying for them in terms of their damage output. You saw it on Rocky there. Feels actually pretty tanky when Malady is standing next to him. They've got glimmers and whatnot, so still, signs of life for Na'Vi here. Smail getting that disperser. And a little bit deep just from Nigma Galaxy, and GH, is he deep again?
They've got the Cogs. Zayat's in some trouble. The waveform forward. Zayat's will be the first one to fall. That's a hook shot, though, from GH on a dead Rubik. They'll still get Malady. It's Ghost getting 2 kills there. So happy with that.
Yeah, and I mean, ideally what happens, right, is you're playing in Sniper, you've drafted Pangolier, you've drafted Ember Spirit, you want to dive onto him, but Nigma Galaxy is, certainly they're aware of that, so they're not going to let it happen, but it feels hard to dive much of anything when you're 6k net worth behind and get such an early Aegis, so the objectives keep getting plinked here from Smail.
Oh, by the way, Benji, Can I have allowance? I asked D to upload something to YouTube because he conducted a beat yesterday and that shit was fire. That's what I'm listening to now. Can I get allowance to be able to like post them up in chat and be like, hey guys, go listen to the homie. Go check this out.
You can do that. I wouldn't delete your stuff like that. Are you kidding me?
It's a really good beat though. Like, damn, it was really good.
6,000 net worth lead isn't. It isn't as far ahead as I think Nigma should be at this moment.
Yeah, and Sanctity. He's gotten a lot out of nothing on Sanctity here. I feel like he's played this game really nicely on the Ember Spirit, and now he's starting to get into the territory of actually having items. That being said, Ghost just feels so unchecked on the Morphling. That's really what worries me about the net worth lead. Is not only is it hard to kill Samael, but at this point, if Ghost is just, you know, playing the way that he has been the whole game, what's your answer? Scotty.
Another big problem that I envision looking at this game is the fact that Sanctity, yes, can like draw some attention to himself by doing these kind of plays with the safety remnant behind, but how do they threaten any objectives like through ghost pushing? Like all the heroes require them to be together for them to be at maximum strength. Maybe Sanctity is the only one that can sort of play by himself, but that's it, right? They're not necessarily pressuring the tier 2 down bottom. They're just drawing heroes to be able to like account for his presence there. But tier 1 tower top is still up and healthy. The same is true for the tier 1 mid, and neither of those towers are ever gonna go down unless Navi commits 4 heroes to do it. So even though Nigma, I also feel it should be further ahead, I don't think they care as much. They're just like, well, we should be further ahead, but they're not doing anything with the leeway that we've given them right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's not just the tier 2 bottom either. It's tier 1 in mid and tier 1 in top. They haven't even been able to crack those towers on Navi. So, I mean, their map is
money in the bank,
much smaller than that of Nigma Galaxies. Enchanted Quiver on Samael. Oof. That feels good.
Hurricane Pike, Disperser, Enchanted Quiver. Good luck.
And an amplified damage for
Samael 1J, pick it up.
1J, the true carry.
Yeah.
Give it to Ghost. I mean, it is Morphling, I suppose.
You know what's so crazy as a support, and I don't know if this happens when you guys have your supports, but I always go, oh, can I pick this up? And they're like, yeah, take it. I'm like, are you sure? Hook shot comes in, and they're going to get a quick kill on a Melody. Where'd that damage come from?
Nice.
Sumel ripped him apart with Ghost going in with that amplified damage. The Sleight of Fist, Searing Chains, they've got the control into Sanctity. Slight, Remnant, back towards the base. They're holding Assassinate, and he's got to be careful. He has Slight up, but no! The Morph Slight, Searing Chains.
Nice.
Make sure he's still there for the Assassinate to get the kill. And another Assassinate. Good dodge by Yuragi. Might have been dead if he didn't dodge that, with Ghost even making the jump further in. And they want to get this tier 3 tower, and they might even be looking at taking a fight while doing so to finish the game if they can.
Yeah, we've seen how strong Ember Spirit can be with amplified damage, but how about a Morphling who is Ember Spirit? It feels even more impressive at that point. And yeah, he's so unchecked on Ghost here on the Morphling. How do you bring him down?
Did I say he would get this game if they lose? I said 3, right? 3 plus would be a loss for them.
Yeah.
He's died 0 times in this game, and at this point, now I'm changing my opinion. I don't think he'll die a single time for the rest of the game. There's no way for them to kill him on the side of Navi.
I could definitely see it. I mean, it's just so hard to get on top of him in the first place, and even harder to get chains done. And he's playing with 2,000 HP. They don't really have the burst damage to even get through that worst case scenario. So 1J as well. Solar Crest.
Somebody just said Snare jinxed it. He's trying to put that caster's curse on there. Oh my god. That hook shot, if that had held. Ooh, stolen hook shot. All right. Zayats, show us what you... Okay.
Out of there.
That's fair.
Now you're gonna hook shot towards the angle, yeah. Hook shot the safety.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I respect that. And a hook shot's not that long of a cooldown, so come to the high ground, you might get hook shot, and maybe that gives Navi an opportunity. I think holding on to that ulti is a big point of contention, truthfully.
Yeah, Zayats, he's the miracle maker on this team, but it's so hard this game to do. PMA as well. This game, he went into the early blink, but he just went into straight Ags and Octarine at this point because, I mean, sensing that they're just so far behind in terms of damage. I kind of wish that he had actually a Diffusal Blade on the Pango. We haven't seen it as much lately, but once you have the Ags, it feels like you are doing it the same amount of swashbuckles as before. Would be really good in this Morphling, but Morphling now is sitting at 1700 mana, so maybe a bit late. And the Smail, how do you get to him? Could be the hook shot, could be the engage.
They have BKB now on Ember Spirit, so they do have some kind of entry point if they want to commit to BKB, and it's a fresh run, right? The full 9 seconds.
Ugh. Eat your assassinates. A healthy breakfast. Jesus.
Is that Kellogg brand assassinate?
So, I'm going to give you just a theoretical here. And you know what? There's a fight happening. I'm not even going to give you the theoretical. Cinderbrew comes in. This is Yuragi already dead on his screen. He just gets out with a Force SG with the hook shot. They go to the back lines. They find Sumail. They've got this sniper dead. 70 seconds without him. A big jump there. If they were able to save Yuragi, this would feel a lot better. Now 1J is going to be aggressed on. This Primal split about to run out. FBZ back to form. Cogs are down. PMA's got a decent amount of life with. Guardian Greaves are going to be popped here. Heal him up. Give him a little bit more mana. Maybe they continue on. And they will with Ghost throwing out a Stormhammer as he morphs into the Sven form. And they kill PMA. They've got 2 heroes, one of which doesn't have buyback. Waveform forward turns into the Sven again. And yeah, well, they went for Yuragi, who got pushed so far back. With like 3
it was actually a nice it was a nice move, I think, by Navi to recognize that. Oh, just stunting on them on Ghost. Drops the voice line.
I will say that like one of the big things about that particular fight is the fact that they could leave Sumail to just die whatever and still have massively more presence in the fight thereafter. Just tell us about the nature of the game right now. Because Sumail is playing secondary core, right? He's dishing out a ton of damage, yes, but you kill him, cool, Ghost is still your big problem, right? And Ghost is still gonna ramshot to you. Ghost only showed up at the end of the engagement, and they still realized on the side of Navi, guys, we have to flee because if the water boy gets here, we're all gonna die unless we get out.
Yeah, here's the butterflies. Well, I mean, oof. What do you do about that? He didn't have damage before to get through just his HP. I mean, Shadow Fiend is nowhere near an MKB by any means.
I don't really think he's playing second core, by the way. I think they're both playing first core. It's like you've got 2 great violinists. You can't just give somebody one of them first chair. I think they've both got it right now. Sumail's just got too much farm. He's hitting so hard.
And he has the Aegis because he's going to be hitting the high ground here. Ooh. Rock Flare.
Waveform in. Ghost. Requiem hitting, and he's, well, going to be very confident with the BKB. Ice Path's going to be laid down by 1J. Doesn't exactly do great. GH goes to the hook shot. Yuragi needs to be careful. Telekinesis from Zayats to get him onto the high ground and get him out of harm's way. Sanctity throwing a remnant back. BKB will get away from the side of Nigma. And with that BKB, he'll back off in a base.
And Smail. What do you do now?
No BKBs.
They just have no way to get on these heroes.
Straight megas. I don't really know how they survive.
I mean, mentioned this earlier about the presence of Malady. I feel like that fight, if not for Malady being there, would have been an absolute disaster for Navi. It's simply the support that actually kept this game alive, but sadly the support's only
Yuragi's dead, no
defensive
buyback.
Now, it's not offense.
Sanctity doesn't have much else to throw. He's going to throw a Remnant back and forth, but they already lost Yuragi. He's going to get run down there by Sumail. They'll call GG. Enigma Galaxy absolutely devastating Navi in game number 1.
Free Morphling game. Turns out to be pretty easy.
Free sniper game as well. Sumail, I mean, what's his score at the end of the game? Is it more than 14 kills? I mean, it's pretty close. He had 10 the last time we checked in on him. Absolute monster in the mid lane here.
So ridiculous.
And honestly, I think it's hard to point out exactly an MVP. I think Sumail is certainly in contention here. I mean, just such a nice game from him. But GH as well.
I wholly disagree with Sumail. I think it's either GH or FBZ because there's a point that you mentioned about how much difficulty Na'Vi has on getting to Sumail, getting to Ghost, despite the damage issues, just getting to that point in the fight. And that's largely, in my opinion, due to the presence of FBZ and GH. FBZ in particular, maybe the splits don't necessarily always look amazing, but his positioning advanced, always in front of the heroes you need to get to, was super, super solid. He knew how to disable the Blink Dagger, sometimes just throwing out random Cinder Brews just to ensure that outcome. I think one of those guys, because they made the game look easy for both Sumail and Ghost. And to your point, Sumail ended the game 13-2-9, Ghost ended 7-0-10, and the other core FBZ ended 1-4-19.
What about 1J? How many assists did he have?
1J was he was definitely 19, a little bit 19. Silent, but
he was quietly impactful.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
which is always
he was
good.
Very impactful, but I don't think to the same degree that specifically GH was on this Clockwork.
Yeah. Well, when you're throwing hook shots, you're loudly impactful, right? Like, I think he's. It's almost.
It wasn't like it wasn't just the hook shots either. A rocket flare from GH and all the places he was.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do agree. 1J, he was doing a lot more than it seemed, for sure.
Yep.
Chat wanting me to say the MVP is Kuro. Crazy. I'm not going to do that. I'll say MVP was Miracle if I'm going to do any of those two of them. Because you got Ghost here doing great work. But yeah, Ghost played really well. It's the product of a free Morphling game, though, and a free farm down bottom, honestly. Like, Sumail dominated the lane. That's why I'm fine giving him MVP. He just played the lane so well. He had a couple of cheeky moves that looked really good. And, like, right here, that Ice Path from 1J, Macro Pyre is really good. Not that he can save Sumail at this point, but Ghost is also in trying to kill Yuragi, because he was down to a sliver of health, and they wanted to make sure that they killed the SF, and eventually he comes back and gets a couple more.
My main thing whenever I consider MVPs is I try to think about, like, did you overperform what the situation required from you, right? I feel like the Morphling and the Sniper, given the game state, performed just adequately. Like, Morphling should have won this game 99 times out of 100. Sniper will always win his lane against the Ember Spirit. Obviously, they did both perform well, but I think the game was harder for some of the supporting casts around them, and their supporting casts did perform to the level required to make things much easier for them overall.
Mm-hmm.
I do think, though, it's also one of these things where sometimes the whole team plays well, and you're just like, all right, everybody played well, guys. We won the game. We outdrafted them, yes, but we also played really, really well doing so. Mm-hmm. Anybody can get it. That's fine.
Yeah, I do really wish. I think GH is probably my number one, but Sumail, I mean, I feel like in a way he definitely did overperform. It wasn't just like winning the lane; he dominated that lane. He was like 6-1-2 or something at like, I don't know, 5 or 6 minutes, like something absurd. Maybe not 5 or 6, but like almost before 10 minutes. I will say as well, just from Na'Vi, I really wish that this Shadow Fiend wasn't on the carry role this game. It felt like Yuragi was pretty much muffled the entire game, which is partially due to, like, you know, 1J and FBZ. They played that top lane very nice, not giving really anything away to Yuragi, but no matter what he built, it just didn't feel like he had the tools on that hero to deal with Morphling or Sniper.
Well, that game is over. By the way, I'm putting in the thing. Everybody in chat, with the permission of B-Cup, go check out this beat. The SoundCloud link, trust me, this is actually super, 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 super great. I literally started mentally writing a verse to this track because of how good it sounded. Go check out this beat. Shout out to Saint D, who's not only put in a good beat, but I'm at his house right now. He's the only reason I can be on the mic. So what a guy. Legend.
I think one of the big things, too, is we heard it in the interview. Well, we didn't hear it in the interview. I read it during the when they were showing content earlier in this event. But Sumail is the one drafting at this event. So
that's interesting.
It's interesting to see the drafts that they're getting, how they're drafting around everything. It's all interesting. I that little bit when they're like, yeah, Sumail is drafting for us this event. Yeah, it's interesting. And then they talked about how 1J is very young and they're trying to get him this this good experience and you know, it's important. I think all that is just the little things that I'm just paying attention to. So,
I got to spend some time with Sumail in Bali, talking to him about Dota and stuff. And apparently at the time, because it was on Aster, and the drafting situation was that he would very early on be like, guys, I want this hero. Can we set up the draft to get me this hero? He wasn't necessarily in control of the draft overall, but they were still highly prioritizing him within it. And I do think Sumail is just one of those players that, like, you allow Sumail to play really well, you're probably going to end up winning the game. Like, it's crazy to me how many years on from his debut, and this guy still has that degree of cachet, still has all of that goodwill in the bank, because people remember and recognize that on just pure skill level, definitely one of the GOATs. Even though he hasn't won in a while, he's still really, really good in the game.
Yeah, he's definitely very good. And I'm going to say this to you guys, chat. We're going to start when we hit 200 marbles. We had a 500 marble race today. Rarely happens.
That was hype.
It was the craziest thing ever. We have never... I don't think Marbles has ever had that. Until I had the Marbles race with 500 marbles. I'm gonna tweet at the creators of Marbles on stream after this and be like, hey, I got 500 people to marble race. Can I be put into the game?
We also had a world record today too. That was cool.
Yeah, we had somebody beat the world record. Yeah, and one of the marble races, somebody broke a record. It was crazy.
Oh shit!
Problem is that information was like world record disappeared. Oh, great! Glad I saw that.
In some capacity, you were involved in doing a world record. So shout out, well done.
Getting those marble records, hell yeah! All right, everybody, get in here. We're almost at 250. We have a minute left. We're gonna get some marbles going. We have 5-minute break. We could probably get 2 races in here if we're quick on this. Exclamation point play. Let's get some marbles going. Please.
I must say, Benji, right? I do miss this version of you, fam.
It's been a while.
Scrappy, we're doing this on the side, we're making things just all work out. Like this is the B cup that got put on the map. My G. We're gonna love to see it.
I love doing these kind of streams, especially for 10 days in a row. Although I think this event is what? It was 3 group stage and about 4 regular. So it's been fun. This is a full-on sprint. I'm ready to do this. Start your engines, everybody. Let's go.
Let's go. By the way, Ro, how's your experience been, right? Because I've never heard you on the mic before. How are you feeling about everything right now?
Anticlimactic. Wait a second. Oh. I think he's muted for a second.
Oh. Oh no, Rojo. Where's Rojo gone?
Wait, what is that?
Where is Rojo?
Why is everybody moving so slow? This is anticlimactic and boring. This race is boring. I need more speed. Nobody's passing anybody.
You know when you said, what is that? I thought you were going to reference the Naruto Wick track. Do you know that song? Who Wants Smoke?
What the fuck is maybe that? If I heard it.
Does anybody in chat know Naruto Wick? Who Wants Smoke with me?
You guys got to be typing exclamation point boost if you want. Oh, press B. Wait, press B. Oh, cinematic. Oh, this is awesome. Oh, this is way cooler.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool, yeah. I like that.
10? There was a 10 there? Is there going to be anything at the end to stop the sprint? Oh, I'm trying to pass. I could see me. I'm drafting. Come on. Get through. Break through.
Activate that NOS, baby.
Please. I hope you ought to know. Tokyo. Oh, wait, what?
No, that's not how it goes. It's, I wonder if you know how they do in Tokyo. If you see me, then you mean it, then you know you got to go. Fast and Furious. Drift.
Isn't the band name like, I forget. I can't even remember.
Teriyaki Boys.
Yeah.
Teriyaki Boys is yeah. That's the group. I listened to that song. One of my homies back when I was in high school, right? When these movies were coming out. Chinese guy, obsessed with cars. And he literally learnt English through hip hop. So you can imagine what his cadence was like, generally speaking. And he was obsessed, not just with Fast and the Furious, but in particular with Tokyo Drift. So I watched that movie many times.
I'm gonna risk the DMCA, but we are I'm gonna play that song when we start this race. Yeah.
Oh, as the race starts, like actually just before the countdown, right? You need to try and time the dun 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 with the 10-second countdown.
Doesn't that start with the song though?
Yeah, that's the beginning of the track. Like so you need to like as it gets to like 10-9, if you can somehow cue the track to start as it hits 10 on the marble countdown with dun 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 dun. Yeah.
Okay. I'll try to hit that. When we get to 250, I'll press start and we'll have a minute, and then at like 15 seconds, I'll try to get this going.
I'm done. Hey, I see D's in the marble race as well. Shout out to Saint D. Remember, y'all, go check out his track, which also my boy B Cup happened to pin. Really, it's a really good beat. Like, trust. It's his best beat that he's made so far. He might not believe that, but it's the truth.
Always growth. All right, 30 seconds left. At 15.
Oh, that person is right. The Ludacris track on Too Fast Too Furious was also crazy. The Act the Fool. That's a really good song as well.
Luda.
That's also a rapper that does not command nearly enough respect for how many bangers he's actually put out and how many bars he's laid on the mic. Shout out Ludacris, man. Alright, Benji, get ready. Almost there. Highway live in Tokyo. If you sing it, then you mean it, then you know you have to go. Fast and furious. Drift. Furious. I wonder if you know furious. If you sing it, then you mean it, then you know you got to go. God, that song is really good. It's such a bad but good song.
Many diamonds dangling. Bag full of money we strangling. Hate me, fry me, bake me, try me. All the above cause you can't get in. I don't want no problem. Because me professional. Make you shake your cats up. Thank you. Haters take it personal.
But you can't get it. I don't want no problem. These professional. Let's go. To heal love color S go. 21 go. Tonight need go. New York City. That's your pain point. Yo, say D. You also see Slim's name, bro.
See me in the parking lot. 7-Eleven is the spot. Bikes with wings and shiny things and lions, tigers, bears. Oh my ride. We fierce and fast, supersonic like JJ Fat, and we rock the wheels to fly.
The next drop is up, boys. Let's go.
All right. There we go. That was fun. I needed that. That worked out.
I'm back just in time to see Clockwork Shadow Fiend. Yippee!
Oh. There we go.
Clockwork
is Chelsea winning?
Shadow Fiend.
Chelsea winning right now. Let's see. Oh shit.
Rubik. Okay.
The time is wrong. They're playing tonight. Yeah. The Grand Magus.
Rubik. This time for Nigma. I mean, I could see Sumail playing it. I don't want him to play it.
I actually think Sumail's really good at mid Rubik, to be fair.
I know.
He's
I
This
agree.
a long time. He's played this a long time before anywhere near this tournament. He's one of the OG Rubik mid players. That being said, I know what you mean. I hope they, if anything, I hope at the very least they keep it as a flex.
Yeah.
Rather than like
show it early.
Because we saw it was Team Spirit. They kind of just like picked their mid hero, or they picked like their support hero, and then it was like, oh, of course it's mid.
Did you see that guy in the back try to do it with his friend?
And he's like, fuck that shit, man. I'm
pushed him away.
Oh no.
That was very funny.
That's so funny.
Oh my
I like
god.
this next assassin pickup that they got for themselves right now from the side of Na'Vi, because now it dissuades Nigma from going for like Ember Spirit in the mid lane. Just being hunted all the time by this hero would not be fun. I mean, at the same time, it is still flex. For the Rubik, it could be mid, could end up being support. But in general, I feel like Next Assassin, whenever it's available in the draft, if it survives to the second phase, you should always find a reason to pick it up. It's a very good hero right now.
Yeah, it's very annoying, especially for the likes of if it's support. I mean, support or mid Rubik. Usually stealing the Impale is kind of a worry, but we've seen these Next Assassins, they just press by Carapace afterwards, and usually don't end up giving away Impale.
And you're always impaling from out of vision anyway, right? So you always have that additional second to be able to get off the Carapace.
Ooh.
Lich is a different one. That's new.
Lich.
It's new.
Where is Lizard? So we can ask him about this Lich hero, man.
Is Lich jacked? Would Lizard respect how swole Lich is, or is Lich just frozen skin bone?
I mean, I feel like Lich is like kind of built for being a dead guy.
Yeah, all right. I respect the agreement. Oh, dude, those Spirit jerseys are so dope.
Amazing, yeah.
Yeah, they are. The collapse one. Ooh.
The collapse one is that's fire, dog. Yo, that's a really good jersey right there.
I would love a Spirit jersey. Sorry, go on.
Also, why don't more Dota players have earrings? You know, Ghost is one of the few that actually has that earring stuff going on. What's happening? Yeah, but we've already agreed that Tofu is like, you know, in another echelon of drip, you know, amongst these Dota players.
Ooh,
that is true.
Liking might make Lich's life really hard.
Yeah, typically you would think of Lich as a decent hero into Lycan, but I mean, honestly, the Frost Shield only does so much if you're the one getting hunted down, and they end up committing the Rubik into mid, which I actually don't hate this game. I feel like there are a lot of already really valuable spells to steal, and the Jakiro was still open, so I feel like, yeah, I think this is okay.
I get that Lich can make Lycan's life hard. I just think Alpha Wolves, just the Wolves alone, can make Lich really hate life.
Yeah, Lycan is good into Lich, I would say. It can be annoying sometimes in lane phase, and I like this pickup from Na'Vi. The Morphling is banned, which is one of the things that we've seen into Lycan that did pretty decently. But TB is a great one. The easiest way to deal with Lycan in the laning phase is if you can just kill his wolves. And Lich TB should be pretty good at that, at least for the first few levels.
The problem that I have with the TB pickup is that TB, incredibly high agi hero, lots of like base damage output. I now have to deal with Fade Bolt and Howl. That's a lot of damage I'm going to find myself missing in the middle of these team fights. Obviously, it's going to be supplemented a little bit by the SF with the presence, and having that aura will help, but I feel like I'm not sure if TB was the right option, given how much, not just damage reduction from the Rubik and the Lycan, but also slow will be coming out from the Jakiro onto all of my illusions that I can't buy BK before anyway.
Seems like a comfort fallback, if anything, for Yuragi. He said really good games with his TB.
Yeah, he is just good at TB as well. Sometimes I feel TB is one of those heroes. I feel like it's like TB, Morphling, these kind of carries where it's like if you're good enough at them, even if they're in a bad spot, sometimes you can just play them because you like playing it. You think it's fun. You just have so much practice on the hero. So I think Yuragi can make it work. I don't think this is the most devastating game for him. You know, it is also decent into the Rubik in the sense that you don't really give away very many meaningful spells. I mean, the Sunder can be scary, but most of the time that's hard to get. Just curious what they want for the off lane here on Na'Vi. There is still Pangolier, so I wouldn't be that surprised if they picked that one up.
I'm so sad they banned Beastmaster. Beastmaster would have been perfect for their draft overall. But no Beast, no Doxia. How about Underlord, actually? As our aura buyer from the off lane. Decent aura, but crucially as well, we get some negative damage aura against the enemy team as well. So they're decreasing our damage, we decrease theirs, and it gives us a bit more mobility across the map.
Yeah, the auras can be really nice, I think. This Nigma lineup can definitely struggle to get damage off, I think, especially into auras. But PMA he's very comfortable on the Pango, so I'm happy with either one here. It could be a bit annoying sometimes on the Clockwork, but so they go for Centaur. So a similar idea, I guess, to the Underlord, to the Pango. Tanky, can buy auras, can initiate. I don't really see the value that much over the other two, but I mean, they just slam it. I think it's good.
Bunch of JT.
And it does help actually. Stampede's pretty annoying for Lycan as a whole. Yeah. Usually what he wants to do is like run on the backline and, you know, just quickly kill the supports, but you can't really do that into Stampede.
I guess as well the rationale was that before this, in the previous game they went for the Ember Spirit, right? Because they recognized they needed some way to close in on the mid hero. They didn't necessarily have the latitude to go for another mid right now, but if you get Centaur with Stampede, that gives you your close-in potential onto the Rubik and onto whatever carry that Nigma concocted in the last pick.
Yeah, and what are they going to concoct? So almost definitely looking for a carry. There is still Troll Warlord, which always feels decent. It's not a very good Troll game compared to what we've seen. I don't like... Yeah, so let's see. There is a pretty... Ooh, it's an interesting game to go the Muerta position on.
How about... I know the hero's not good right now, but how about Drow? On paper, this could be a really good Drow game into Na'Vi.
It is on paper. I think the Stampede plus the Nyx Assassin are a little scary for you. But it is a very good matchup into the Terrorblade. Interested to see what they do. I think Muerta is a similar thing, but instead of piercing through the armor, you just go for straight magic damage. But it can struggle as well at being ran down with Stampede. There's a Weaver, or no, Weaver's banned first phase, of course. Wouldn't get that far in the draft.
Oh, PL!
Oof. It's a pretty good PL game, but this hero's, last time I saw the win rate on this hero in, like, pubs, it's really low. But
they have nothing to deal with, like, the PL illusions in this game, right? And for the longest time, people would, before you pick Terrorblade, you had to ban PL in order to make this hero viable whatsoever. It gives you that. Looking at their catch on the side of Na'Vi, they have what? Hoofstomp, Sinister Gaze, Impale, right? And then a very good Requiem. That's it. So we pretty much are in a similar position as in the last game, where eventually, if this PL gets tanky enough to survive the initial salvo of spells, they have absolutely no way to deal with him in the long term. And this is the other hero that we're talking about, Ghost, playing very, very well, is his PL. So giving him the comfort pick at the end of a draft in a good PL game, I'm going now Nigma 2-0. Sorry, Na'Vi. I love y'all, but the love is over.
Na'Vi seemed very confident in their pick. I mean, there was a lot of smiles, and there was definitely a lot of happiness inside the booth. So I'm wanting to see what they're going to chalk up with this one. And truth be told, it's another situation where I think Rubik can find himself having a hard game, and all of a sudden you really don't have a mid.
I could see it, but I mean, I think I'm actually here with Snare. I'm a big fan of Smails Rubik in the past. I think he can, at the very least, not give away some free kills, as we saw Laurel do in one of our previous series. And this PL it's a very, very good PL game. If he can make it to the stage where PL is good, because a good PL game, it means a good game for PL past, like, 25 minutes. Here doesn't really offer much before that.
Definitely. My big worry as well for the side of Na'Vi is that their tower sieging potential is yet again going to be in a situation where it requires multiple heroes to be together. Obviously, SF does provide some of that potential as well as the Terrorblade, but big spells need to be needed for the Terrorblade to do that. So they're going to have the whole team playing together. And it has felt like, just watching how they move around the map, that Nigma is better at spreading across the map than Na'Vi are. Na'Vi seem to be much more concentrated on being clean in their individual team fighting ability. But the map movements, I'm down for Nigma, and I feel like their draft also enables map movements better than the Na'Vi draft does. The one big concern, though, that I do have for the side of Nigma is I do have that fear that Benji does share with Rubik. I do think Tumen is an incredible Rubik player mid, but this is one of those, you know, volatile heroes. It can be exploited, but it does come down to Na'Vi being able to exploit that, and that's going to require them to win the side lanes, because if you're losing your side lanes, you can't necessarily commit the Nyx Assassin, it has to be Nyx because Lich is not going to do it, to go middle, help out this, help out the SF to make sure that he's coming back in, help put pressure on the Rubik. But if Rubik is already losing, SF will do fine by himself. You can solidify the side lanes with the other supports just staying there. I still heavily favor Nigma, but The one crack in the armor is definitely going to be the performance of the Sumail Rubik in the mid.
Nyx doesn't necessarily need to stay in lane, though, because you've got PMA and a Centaur. A couple of levels, a little bit of tankiness.
It's against PL, too. It's going to be so hard to punish PMA after, like, level 2 or 3. I also think what I think should be the main focus in this early game is really going to be FBZ on this Lycan, because he's not into a very good lane for Lycan. It's going to be... I mean, I believe it is the Jakira, or... I mean, I guess it'll be Clockwork plus... No, okay, so 1J is on the Jakiro. So it is going to be Jakiro, Lycan. Not a very strong lane into what they have on the side of Na'Vi, and Lycan can struggle to get sometimes back into the game. I mean, at least in, you know, if he gets off to a rough start and Yuragi has a good start and starts accelerating, it could be a little bit of an issue, especially considering that we're talking about how PL isn't particularly useful until like 25, you know, minutes and plus. And if Lycan is in a similar boat, you could be losing a lot of objectives to Roche, and you know, it can get a little bit worrisome from Nigma Galaxy if they fall behind in these lanes, but I have faith that they'll at least, you know, manage to come even at worst.
So we'll see how the lanes go. I'm interested to see if Zayats is going to stay in the lane that much. I do think that he has the ability to roam. And he's been a playmaker on this Nyx Assassin. He's been a playmaker on a bunch of heroes. And to keep Navi's tournament life alive, I think he's my insert sponsor here, key to victory.
Nice.
Let us know in chat. Do y'all know who Jada Stevens is? Lol. Wow. Do y'all know who Jada Stevens is?
Off the top of my head?
I think so.
Don't tell me who she is, but like, yeah, if you know who she is.
Well, that was a search made not an incognito. Appreciate that.
I see.
You fool.
I see.
Doing to me.
Lord. Don't you love these lanes sometimes when you're playing into like Centaur Nyx and the lane itself doesn't happen in between tier 1s, but between your tier 1 and tier 2, there's nothing you can do about it? Fun times.
It's not that fun. Ghost, Ghost is very good at finding himself open space around the map, and I think eventually these lanes will settle down, especially because I truly do believe that Zayats will leave this lane earlier. But let's see when that time does come, and it's probably gonna happen around 5.5 minutes. I want to see if which team is gonna try and get the 3-man TP rotation for the 7-minute Wisdom Rune as well.
Mm-hmm. Could definitely be either of these annoying players on Zayats GH, just playing these, you know, just they just kind of walk around, have presence. Annoying Clockwork, Nyx Assassin. Not always able to get kills, but always kind of pressuring to try. FBZ, not off to an incredible start so far. And one thing that is a little bit difficult sometimes about the Jakiro as the position 4 is you can't do the same annoying things that Zayats is, right? Like, look at him, he's just walking through lane. He like pulls waves and does these things like behind the tower because he's this melee hero, he has block, he's kind of fast. Jakiro is not like that at all. You just die most of the time you try to, so not going to be able to do any shenanigans for FBZ.
Hey, Benji got a new Prime subscriber.
Gehens,
Shout out
thank
to
you.
Gehens. Yeah. Go listen to Saint D's track. B-Car pinned it in chat. Go listen to it.
So, 2-man stun, GH.
Nice.
He's fine for now. Ghost actually going after PMA. The battery assault lasting a little bit longer. Zayats might end up dropping here for first blood, getting caught in the cogs. They want to get the kill into GH. The cog actually misses, but it's not going to matter as Ghost.
Nice.
The kill.
By the way, B-Cup, you've been doing China a very long time as well, right? Why do you think there's so many? Why do so many of the up-and-coming carry players in China pop off with illusion heroes? Do you think?
I mean, it's not just illusion heroes, but I don't know. These are definitely like prime canister heroes, right? feel like it's not just China that gets players that do well with PL or TB. I feel like it's just your standard carry, like, show-off hero.
I see.
Yeah, I think part of it is just that a lot of the Chinese carries are just always like very, very mechanically solid. Always really good at, you know, just getting their farm. And they like a lot of the really like high skill kind of carry heroes, your Terrorblades, your Morphlings. And they kind of always manage to seem to get their farm. And Ghost, not the highest on the CS, but getting a first blood is so nice for a PL. You'd never expect that to happen.
Not gonna die in the lane either. Be fine.
CS looks good for Navi at the moment. Sanctity's gonna TP back over mid. Has this bottle and a couple of raises eaten by Sumail there as we get closer and closer to that 6-minute mark. FBZ to me feels like maybe he can play a little bit more aggressive with the Jakiro there as they lose Clockwork. PMA getting that kill. Haven't really gotten much focus on Melody just yet. Interested to see how this Lich is doing in lane, and right now he's sticking with the Clockwork net worth, but no really aggression coming out from them over top.
Yeah, more feels like he's a check to like him. Yeah.
No, go first. It's gonna be a long and involved question for you go first.
Lich is just nice against the Lycan in lane. That's pretty much his presence so far on Melody.
So the mechanical question, especially for you, Ro, as a mid player, if Rubik steals Shadow Rays, right? One of the rays, whatever the case might be. You apply the Shadow Rays. Obviously, the first rays that you do, you're gonna get the spell amp, right? From the Rubik passive.
Yeah.
The second one, if you do a second one, right? By some miracle, let's say you have refresher, whatever, you can get both in a time. Will the second one, the damage amp from the raise bonus, will that apply with or without the Rubik amp on the secondary damage?
It'll apply. The spell amp applies to the stacking damage.
So
it's the same way with SF on. The branch! What a baller! Oh my god!
Wow.
Yo, that's crazy. Major winner Uragi is out here, yo.
Uragi doing work.
Showing it off.
Top of the net worth, though, is this Lycan by a good margin.
Which is surprising. He's really far ahead.
Yeah.
His CS didn't look very good. I wonder where he got all this gold. Oh my god.
That's a lot of gold right now, and he's sitting at the top. And then the Rubik. Now they go to the Blood Grenade. But Sinister Gaze, they'll pop that ult. They'll go. Metamorphosis. GH is dead. And Uragi needs to get back. He's got these wolves on him. Sayats is here, and they'll protect Uragi. Pops a salve, and things aren't too bad for him. He can kind of stay in the lane with the amount of health he's got right now. No fear without the shapeshift being available, but he is going to lose this tier 1 tower if they don't protect it.
Ooh, Smail's up here.
Getting that courier. Now the Blood Grenade. They'll use that Stampede. They get on top of this Rubik, and that is immediately not what you want to see if you're Nigma Galaxy.
Ooh, yeah, this is what we were worried about. Oof.
One hero that could be easily exploited. The thing is, you can see with the way Sumail is playing, he's like a natural mid lane player, right? He's usually used to being able to play heroes that either have obscene damage or some kind of method of getting out, being elusive. Rubik doesn't necessarily have either, so posted that far up, definitely dead.
Sanctity, the batteries were out.
He's fine.
Oh,
Ice Path. Melody raises, and GH just gets melted. Fade Bolt's going to be thrown over to get the trade, though.
So much damage from that.
Why did Nigma chase that? I felt like they could definitely see that there's no way they could have gotten any kill like onto Sanctity. Definitely doesn't feel like it's worth it to give him a little bit more progression in this game.
Yeah, he's actually struggling a little bit though on Sanctity. Usually we see him usually he's like quite a bit ahead at this point on the SF, but we've seen him be a little bit behind before. He's been such a star player, Sanctity, honestly. I've been so impressed with his mid lane gameplay every game, and SF is probably the hero that he's honestly looked best on. And it's a decent SF game. It's probably He's the best hero for checking the PL the further this game goes. With the Requiem, the Requiem is very annoying for PL once he gets to a point where he can, but there's ways to deal with that on Ghost. He'll probably go into some kind of like Basher or something to maybe Eternal Shroud if he's that worried about it.
And they do have the presence as well, which makes the illusions a little bit squishier. They don't have that much like overall AoE, but anything that can help in that regard will certainly be welcome.
Oh, Sinister Gaze, Cogs, but the stun. The Impale is actually a little bit short, now stolen. Maybe something with that Impale from a range can stop them from chasing, and that's exactly what they do while they get it onto Sanctity. But 1J places down that Ice Path, still dead to PMA. And Na'Vi starting to pull a little bit of a net worth lead here as they're up 1,000.
Yeah, all the core is sitting pretty. I mean, a lot of it's just between the supports and a little bit of net worth difference in mid.
Telekinesis and Melody.
Not quite.
Oh,
not quite.
Not getting that kill.
Fine.
Melody's like pretty decent on this lich. I feel like he's been in pretty much all the right spots that he needed to be. Especially stopping GH from just being as annoying as he wants to be.
Agree with that, yeah.
Putting some pressure onto Sumail. You know, he's the lowest net worth core on the Nigma lineup. Look at Lycan, look at the PL. They've been pretty much having 3 games, right? The Lycan has been left alone right now while all this action is happening towards the mid lane. PL still has a tower, so he can dip both into the camp, come back, finish off the wave. And because he's playing into Centaur, he knows that this tower is going to be alive for quite a significant portion longer in this game. More farm available for the Phantom Lancer.
Yeah, and that's probably the biggest issue that Na'Vi is looking at is Ghost is not really showing any signs of slowing down, and they're not trying too hard to pressure him, but Zayats has a early level 6. Oh, Impale!
The stolen Impale shows its dirty little face here from Sumail, and that saves this Phantom Lancer.
Ooh, that was extremely close. Sumail in the right spot at the right time.
Oh,
Ghost
yeah, he was definitely giving that tip over. That is well earned. God damn.
It'll ask you a few questions on this tablet really quick.
Yeah. Just turn it around. 30, 40, or 50% tip. What would you like to give?
50 total plus shards for your hard work.
God. That was absurd. Really well done. And that stems from that mid fight, because that's where he stole that from, and that's when Zayats was short on that, and they don't end up getting anything out of it because the stun was then used to get Sanctity, and Sanctity wasn't able to kill Sumail there, so it all tracks back in that butterfly effect way. Good stacks being made here from 1J. Again, being that quiet producer.
They're not very good at taking them, though, this game. I guess it'll mostly be a team effort, if you will. They don't have a very good stack taker, for sure.
Have to use the battery assault. Lycan might need to be there as well. Yeah, it's not great. But at the same time, you know, they're still like, well, we have all our tier 1 towers, so the commitment to go and have to take these stacks doesn't really feel that, like, massive from us, because we can very easily still pivot back to protect our lane regardless.
They're gonna give it over to Sumail, so just a few rotations of the dual breath. No need to be hasty. No need to rush.
Easy.
And Zayats. Stealing XP. Stealing a Wartime Raider.
And has that trusty shovel.
Yeah.
So
Ghost is he's very farmed, and his it's honestly the levels too. He's level 10 right now.
Yeah. There are 4 heroes bottom from the side of Na'Vi to try and pressure the tower, and it's still going to take a while for them to be able to accomplish it. By the time they finish the tower, look top, there's Lycan able to push in the wave all the way to the tier 2 in the meantime, and they're aggressing on the tier 1 middle right now.
Yeah, but that tier 2
like,
wave
whatever,
gets...
guys, take the tower, enjoy life.
Yeah, that tier 2 gets cleaned up. That wave gets cleaned up by TB, who's free farming as well. He's top of the net worth. I have a question for you guys.
Yes.
We saw the change to Philosopher's Stone, and that now has a certain amount of gold it gives you and all that. Do you think Trusty Shovel should have a certain amount of digging power? And then it breaks?
I think it should be removed from the game.
It is that strong. Hook shot comes in, telekinesis Fable, Sumail gets a freebie.
I think it's okay. They made it so it doesn't cool down if it's not in your slot, so it's definitely strong. But now that it doesn't like cool down at all if it's not in the neutral item slot, I feel like that balances it okay. I could see it getting rotated out because it's been here maybe past its welcome, but I like Trusty Shovel. It's fun to like watch the little guy Get a kobold. I love getting kobolds. PMA, he went straight into the blink, but because of Samael, wasn't able to actually capitalize on it very much. That impale was quite nice from him, and he's built straight into the phylactery, as we've seen a few times, but it feels like this game he's not
good vision from
he's not giving away as much.
Finally taken
in terms of the item value.
Holy base. If he gets to steal Chain Frost in this game with the phylactery, holy smokes. I'm just thinking of the damage output that would come from as well.
Somebody asked me, why is Rubik a good core this game? I am not going to answer that because I'm not the big believer in the Rubik this game, but you guys can try it.
Well, it lanes well into SF, and it has a lot of good spells to steal. Is pretty much the answer there. And Zayats, does get it.
Healthy impale, faked left, faked right, and then slammed it down.
Very nice. From Zayats here. FPZ shooting a freebie.
Yeah.
Why is somebody there?
That's a wild spot to be in. I wish we had our obs on that.
I will say, this new fast on Lycan feels really, really strong in the sense that the biggest counter to Lycan for so long has been Town Portal Scroll, and now you just don't have that ability because of the hamstring. So, I mean, feels nice, and FPZ is a very good Lycan player for quite a while, and picking it up a few times in this tournament, feeling generally quite good on it.
One of my big concerns is we still haven't yet seen the Terrorblade directly interact with the Lycan and the Rubik together. And I really do feel like they're going to have issues with that. I'm glad that the SF is going for this big magical damage build because they will need other avenues of damage outside of the right-click potential, given how things are looking right now with how over-leveled these Nigma heroes are.
Yeah, Ghost is feeling pretty happy with how the game is. Getting pretty smoothly into that kind of 25-minute 2-3 items where he might actually be able to fight. This is the Impale this time and gives it away. Ooh, Zayats.
That's proven to be pretty brutal previously.
And FPZ.
Malady.
Here he is, knocking on your front door. He has the pipe, so this is... Navi can't fight into FPZ's pipe.
Yeah. All their damage right now is going to be matched. They have now multiple sources of reducing all of their damage output. This itemization just feels a lot easier for Nigma. It feels like Navi are going to have to think like 2-3 steps ahead in terms of what items to buy to help them out, but it's a very straightforward path, primarily from the side of Nigma. Easy game for them. We already have the Aghanim Scepter out onto this PL, so his farm already looking pretty decent is going to start accelerating quite massively right now.
Yeah, it actually feels like usually you want to stall the game as much as you possibly can on PL. With the way the game's going, I almost feel like Navi at this point actually want the game to go late. It's a great PL game, but I mean, I guess you just gotta hope that Sanctity is pretty much enough to deal with PL, and getting a kill on FPZ would help a lot, but a smoke is here to cover it.
They have this obs. It's going to see the smoke get broken, and they'll go to the ult. They'll look at Melody, and he'll sacrifice himself for the greater good of Navi fans. But Spike Carapace and Zayats is dusted up, and this is not the +2 you really want to be given. Just the Lich was fine, but once Zayats gets caught there, you're giving up more than...
Yeah, losing both the supports, usually you're kind of like, whatever. Are they going to try to fight without them? Yuragi.
Hook shot, Yuragi.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is such a strange call.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Pain and suffering, guys. I've died in that position at Terrorblade many times in my life, and this is usually when you tab out, you start playing an uplifting song in the background, trying to get you back into some degree of mental parity. This is really bad. Not only do they end up losing the TB, but during the time that they were losing the TB, waves are being pushed out. So when the TB does come back, less avenues for him to reform back without his team backing him up. He's lost his triangle right now. There's no ancients there. This is not looking fun at the moment for the TB. On the bright side, though, is that the Nigma push, without the Lycan being involved, isn't necessarily the best. So they're not going to lose too much, but yeah, I'm not happy at all if I'm the Terrorblade at the moment.
Yeah, and losing the
Losing both your supports just feels really bad. We've seen it. I mean, usually in the past it'd be like, I mean, whatever, you know, you just kind of give them away. It sucks, but whatever. But the more that we've seen it in this tournament, you lose a lot of map space. Is what you know. You can't get the wards down. You can't get into these weird, annoying positions. You can't like shove a wave and then run away. You can't force heroes to be on top of you. You're just off the map as a support, and you want to save your TP, so then you end up walking back to lane. You just lose a lot of time, and wards can be so crucial in these kind of games. Nigma Galaxy feels really good there in this spot.
I just saw that the Centaur bought Pipe of Insight. Wouldn't Crimson Guard be a little bit better in this game against PL and Lycan?
I like actually the Pipe, I think, first, because he'll go into Crimson Guard. PL isn't quite the problem yet. It is really good into FBZ. Are they going to get him before? Yeah, they are.
Wow.
FBZ.
And that's pretty much the first big Requiem we've seen in this game. Immediately they're going to follow Roche. Macropyre with the cogs. Uh-oh. Oh, a little panic settling in. Telekinesis on a PMA. They already used that Stampede. The hook shot's going to go to the back lines, looking to find anything it can with the Chain Frost bouncing around under the illusions. Melody not getting the best out of that Fade Bolt, though. One more right click needed to get the kill into GH, but the cogs are well placed to stop him from doing that. Needs a raise, doesn't have one, and just a TP out from GH.
Nice. You prevent them from being able to encroach upon the Roshan. You maintain control over the Twin Gate. Force them away. You can still farm here. This was a very good adaptation from Nigma, having already lost FBZ, deciding to take that engagement. The Ice Path Macropyre with the Clockwork play was incredible. Anything less than that, they'd probably end up losing the Roshan, but that specific play now enables them to be able to take Roche themselves.
Yeah, they put them in the crock pot there. A little like an AoE, and then the Macropyre kind of ended up cooking the side of Navi. And the poke is really nice, especially Rubik is pretty decent at that in this game, where if you're not getting on top of him first, and you have these kind of supports zoning them, the Lycan being annoying, it's just a lot of damage with this Phylactery, and Smail already has the Ag, so we've seen Rubik's with the Phylactery, with the Ag, struggle to live really with the survivability that they don't have in their build. But Smail is pretty comfortable. It doesn't feel like he's really been at much danger this game. Not giving away the kills outside of that, kind of awkward one early. And Rubik scales incredibly well if you can get to your items.
Isn't it unfair that they have 2 TI winners on the same team? Come on, guys.
To be fair, Spirit has 5 TI winners on the same team.
That team Spirit, man. That team is inherently unfair to play against. What can you do?
And they just got it.
Ooh, Melody. Just getting hunted by these wolves. Doesn't feel like Melody's been able to do very much in this game past that initial laning phase.
Yeah, it's tough, man. This is your fate as Lich often in these games, right? Like, you have a decent time in the laning phase, then afterwards you just get reliably hunted down by the enemy. What can you do? I'm so glad I don't play 5 anymore. Yo, you guys. It takes a lot of mental fortitude. Benji, I don't know how you still stayed sane playing 5 all these years, man.
There's a lot of clips of me not.
I was gonna say, I'm not sure if you ever did.
There's a lot of clips of me being like, fuck this game.
Ghost has an Aegis now. I mean, it's getting close to 25 minutes, and Ghost is getting close to that 3-item timing. The Ags, Manta, Diffusals, when this hero starts to feel really aggressive. And not even into the BKB yet.
If you can buy Manta first, and then Manta Ags first before having to go to Fusel Blade, you know you're having a very good game. Because it's like, well, my team doesn't need me to actually be involved in fights. They're doing well enough already. I still have so much map space. We still have tier 1 mid and top available. Meh. I'm gonna just go for the big ticket items first, come back. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if he just went straight for the Disperser after this, or Butterfly, another big ticket item after he finishes the Diffusal Blade.
Yeah, he also has the luxury to, now that he's gone all these damage and farming items too, we might even see a Scotty, Heart, Eternal Shroud, one of those just survivability items on PL. It depends on what he's feeling.
And he's a, he's Grandmaster. This is one of his best heroes.
I feel like
Scotty's
Butterfly
okay.
has to be the option, right? Against Terrorblade, SF. I mean, Scotty will be nice against SF the magic damage, but like none of these heroes in this game are gonna buy MKB, right? I feel like I personally would buy Butterfly here. Just make myself immortal against the TV matchup, yeah.
There is just a lot of magic damage from Navi, but you already have the pipe from FPZ, so maybe that's all you need.
Still pretty tight in net worth, honestly.
Yeah. But a lot of it's sitting on...
Ghost Diffusal Blade gets killed by Zayats.
Nice.
It's annoying.
Wait, why was the courier there?
It was probably meeting him at the bottom tier 2. He TP'd top, it cut across the map, and he wasn't paying attention.
Oh, I see.
Because you look at where Zayats was, he's right over mid.
Ooh.
Hook shot deep. This is very far, but Melody slowed up. That rocket flare slow, I'm going to tell you, is so annoying. I hate it. And with the Ags, it's even worse.
Clockwork is already so annoying as a hero, even before that.
Yeah.
But your 2-2s,
right?
they're
Going
all
for the
gone.
defensive option right now for Ghost. Going into the heart. So it's probably reading the game and saying, well, as long as I don't die in the fight, we end up winning the engagement regardless.
Yeah, and he's probably really only worried about Sanctity with the Requiems, and Sanctity at this point, he's going to be getting BKB at a similar time, and Ghost is getting Heart.
He has it. He has it.
Oh, I see. Well, that is what they
good,
need to capitalize on.
Good dodge on that hook stomp and steals it. It's going to force the Rubik to want to come in, but they'll stampede the other way, try to disengage on this. Ragi. EKB on the back line. Requiem. And now the hoof stomp again. Sumail's going to die first. They'll go after PMA. He's going to buy back. Right click's coming in from Yuragi with the Metamorphosis. Chain Frost bouncing around. Ghost goes after Yuragi. He's going to pop that Manta. Sunder. All right, he's got a little bit of health to work with. Right clicking on a Ghost who's in so much trouble losing that Aegis so quickly. Sanctity, he's dead though. So is PMA. The rest of the Na'Vi got to bail out of here. But they got the buyback out of Sumail, and they did get the Aegis out of the hands of Ghost, so it's something. But certainly going to lose this tier 2 tower if they don't defend, and there isn't much to defend with at this current moment.
I'm personally a very big fan of early buybacks in games. I feel like players should definitely utilize that tool much more often than they do right now. And I don't think it mattered. I don't think he had to buy back Sumail. I think they would have gotten the tower regardless, and the game state wouldn't have changed that much. But at the very least, he's sometimes you gotta demonstrate dominance. Let the opponent know that I'm willing to spend the gold if it means killing you.
And now he has a gem on Sumail, so hopefully not going to be hunted by Zayats as much. And yeah, I mean, game state's pretty much back to where it was. There's no Aegis at least on PL, and I think you're kind of buying time for Sanctity on the side of Na'Vi here. Yuragi is going to be strong, but Zayats walks right into the gem.
Shot, and that'll be another death on Zayats. So, and just a 2K lead for now. Of course, that buyback doing a lot to lower it. We'll say, I think about what Rubik becomes if he dies another time.
It could be worrying, and a big timing here. FPZ, or not FPZ, PMA decided to go for the pipe before the Crimson, which it's a pretty good Crimson game, all things considered. He's working towards it now. Once he gets that, it's gonna be a really big timing. Yeah. And there's a blink on this Clockwork.
Oh my
gosh! Look at him. He's 1v1.
What a guy.
1v1 now 2v1 telekinesis. And this is going to be PMA trying to survive with this pipe. Pipe blink quadruple bracer with a shard.
Yeah. Quite interesting. Almost satanic on Yuragi. This is at least nice. Yuragi, once he gets into kind of like the, satanic butterfly territory, then he's actually not that scared of PL. PL just doesn't deal a lot of actual damage to Terrorblade. The only reason the matchup is bad is because Terrorblade obviously can't clear your illusions really at any point. But you can't ignore him if you get ahead, and Yuragi's looking good. GH with the blink.
Ooh, Requiem.
TP out.
Just does GH know the meaning of chill, dude?
No, not at the moment.
This guy has no chill. Oh my god.
That was a really fast 4-staff reaction from GH. Pretty impressive there, but I mean, again, it feels like the game isn't changing that much for the moment. I think this Ags is going to be really, really massive from Sanctity, and the Heart from Ghost is going to feel potentially overwhelming.
And they're also about to close up on the AC for FPZ. Additional armor helps a lot against Presence of the Dark Lord. Now all of a sudden there's much more damage output that Na'Vi need to be doing in order to find any decent inroads in these fights. Like I was saying earlier, the itemization for Nigma just seems so straightforward. Like, not much thought needs to be put into it. As long as they don't drastically mess it up, they're pretty much okay. And they're getting the Heart coming in right now as they're sieging the buildings.
Terrorblade, Yuragi, Hamstring, Sunder early. Oi! Avoiding that, but Malady's going to die here in their own base while they're focusing the Terrorblade elsewhere. They're going to try and get Yuragi, and by try, I mean they'll succeed. He doesn't have buyback. This is falling apart for Na'Vi.
GG.
Nigma might finally have done it, and they might send him packing off a fight like that. They need to just finish it all up. Put a bow on it.
That's game, in my opinion. Like,
yeah, that is... I don't know why Yuragi is there. I mean, really nice man-to dodge. I don't know if it was intentional, but... It's just very far forward. Not able to follow on the side of Na'Vi, and Sanctity not even bothering to defend. This says, I'll get my items. We're going to lose this Rax no matter what. So maybe it's not the game, but Roshan spawning at this exact moment. It's pretty easy for Nigma Galaxy to just step back and say, we can go grab this. Maybe even might try to go for the tier 3
no, we
top.
don't leave. We go top.
Nigma fans chomping at the bit, knowing if they win this, they have a chance to do something that not many would have put on their bingo card at the beginning of this year, and that's play against Spirit and have the chance to beat them to go to a grand final against Extreme Gaming tomorrow.
I mean, if they win, this will be their first podium finish in I don't even know how long, right?
I believe so, and...
I'm gonna go check, actually. When is the last time Nigma Galaxy had a podium finish?
I'm not sure. I want to know.
I'm not sure Nigma fans want to know at the moment. You might want to just settle down.
Settle down. Ooh, PMA still trying to work toward that Crimson. It feels like it'd be so impactful if he could get to it. But at the moment he can't, and FPZ, knowing that he's inevitably going to buy this, is already building into a nullifier.
Okay, so the last time that we had a podium finish coming out of Nigma Galaxy was in 2022 in March.
Was it the Gamers Galaxy event?
Yeah. Yep. That's the last time that Nigma Galaxy actually placed top 3. And the only person who was playing on that team and is in the squad is GH.
Not surprising.
And he's looked like it. GH is so consistent.
Yeah, not surprising to hear that information is
the Roshan isn't fast enough.
Na'Vi...
no, it's not fast enough.
There's no way.
It's not fast enough if they go directly for the fight.
They could fight, they could Requiem, they could blow up Ghost, anything can happen to send this to a game 3. They're going to try, they're going to go and start this on a GH. They've got the Ice Path down that locks him up for a moment, but they get the kill to GH. He's going to buy back immediately.
Yes,
Sanctity off to the side. BKB, Requiem off to the side as well. It's not towards Ghost, though, and Sanctity finally comes in. He's looking for the raises, gets the kill on a 1J. Hookshot comes in from GH. Buyback comes up from the Jakiro. The Chain Frost is bouncing around. Sanctity, though, is going to lose his life. He does have buyback, but he doesn't really have a way back into the fight. Sumail dead, no buyback. GH done again. PMA trying to do work here, but Ghost isn't taking much damage at the moment. They've got Melody gone. PMA dead. Ruyi trying to stand and fight, but FBZ is dead. Buying back as well. The buyback's getting committed from Nigma Galaxy. We may have spoken too soon on them getting to tomorrow to start this one off, but somebody's got to stop Ghost. Ghost still has full health. Ghost goes after Sanctity. A blink out by Sanctity, and Yuragi's still in on the fight. He'll pop that Demon Zeal. He has Sunder. He's just looking for a moment to use it and maybe go back in on the fight. That's exactly what he does. The Impale misses on the Doppelganger coming out from Ghost. They'll send their attention on Uragi. Sanctity being pushed back by FBZ. Uragi at half health, trying to stand his ground while 1J's waiting for the Ice Path as he'll throw down the Ice Path, but it's not even needed. Uragi is dead, gone for 80 seconds, and Ghost never even gets under half health.
Holy based 1J God. Dude, this Jakiro absolutely demolished Na'Vi. Yes, the big problem was Ghost, how they couldn't kill him, how many illusions were spreading, but these ice pots, these dual breaths, 1J absolutely outplayed all of Na'Vi in that fight. There were multiple 3 or more hero ice pots landed out, making it so much easier for Ghost. And even though they got like some decent initiation, honestly, from the side of Na'Vi, killing off Clockwork first, and then having a high ground advantage going into the pit, sadly, 1J just outplayed them, made the fight impossible in that area.
Yeah, we didn't catch it right at the moment, but Ghost, they were hitting the wrong illusion for like 20 seconds between Na'Vi, because Ghost was like microing the illusion like it was the real one, and they just couldn't find the real one until it was literally just Ghost. Is the only time where Uragi actually started hitting the right one, and as soon as the Doppelganger came out, he got confused again, so it's really in their heads on this PL, showing why they picked it for him.
I feel like Ghost is in a similar position as he was in the Morphling game prior, the prior game. He's not gonna die again. Like, he hasn't died at all. Is he gonna finish a whole series with 0 deaths? Are you kidding me?
It's kind of looking like it. I mean, Aegis and 4,000 HP, the Scotty is, I mean, really good against the Satanic from Terrorblade, and great at slowing down SF and any of the support heroes if you can get on top of them. He feels unstoppable.
Some would say that this guy is slurp glorping right now.
If they were intelligent at all, they might. Ooh. I mean, just stunting on him, Ghost.
Yeah, seriously. PMA out of mana here. Zayat's gonna die. He's got buyback. He'll probably pop that almost immediately with Uragi and the Metamorphosis. They are trying to lock down this bottom set of racks. And there's not
this refresher so bad.
Much they can do. Yeah, he really does. He's actually still farming out over mid while they lose this set of racks. There is an amplified damage bottom that maybe he can get to, but immediately gets pinged down. The TP is going to be Sumail to a tier 1 tower that's still standing mid at 37 minutes into the game.
They have 2 tier 1 towers 37 minutes in. That's obscene. Illegal
last game was, yeah, very similar. And amplified damage goes over to Sumail. At this point, not feeling like he's going to give away those deaths that we've sometimes seen Rubik's do. A Sanctity, ooh, he should have stacked that camp for the 37-minute neutral items, but not the biggest deal.
Maybe
could be though.
Picked up a wisdom. He might get lucky. He might get lucky. Let's see.
He does Timeless Relic. Ooh, yeah, he did. He got Timeless Relic.
Oh, you got it. Oh, hey.
Oh, stop.
Okay, I'm a bit delayed.
Impale?
Just trying to stop this.
Telekinesis and the Ice Path, so they're just trying to stop Ghost from being able to do this for free. Even if you kill him once, though, you got to kill him twice. That's the big problem.
Yeah, and they're just going to wait for the Crimson to wear off the tower, and it's pretty annoying how you can slow down the siege here from the side of Na'Vi, but you can't really kill Ghost very meaningfully.
Spike Carapace
also
down to
2
half
levels
health.
away from 25.
Telekinesis, though. Uragi's got to be careful. Pops that Manta, has the Sunder, but you don't want to Sunder Ghost. You got to find something, and it might have to be an ally for the moment while the Chain Frost is bouncing around. They've got the Ice Path down. That lands on a 2. PMA down to about half of his mana. Telekinesis lifting him up into the air and pulling him back towards Ghost. They've got the stun on him. Ghost still half health. Hoof Stomp avoided with the Doppelganger. Tier 3 sitting here at about 20% health.
I'm calling it
able to stop this.
1J MVP. 1J MVP.
Like I said, quietly the man.
Yeah. Ghost was in some really precarious positions in that fight, but yet again, multiple heroes always getting caught out by the Ice Path. Very good dual breaths onto Uragi as well, forcing him to have to commit the Manta style earlier than he wanted to. Like, he, in my opinion, 1J carried that fight. Like, Ghost, yes, he was the one.
Going in, Impale. They've got the Aegis.
So good.
Can they get anything else, though? That was a hook shot coming through, and Sanctity's going to be stunned for a while. They want to try and get the kill on a Ghost. He'll go to the doppelgangers, start to go to the back lines. They've got the hoof stomp, force staff even further. They go to the dust. They've got the Yules. Now the stampede right on top of Ghost. But do they have the damage? Spirit Lance thrown forward. The BKB pop by Sanctity, but doesn't have enough health to really commit and stand his ground. Down to half health. Macropyre is down. This last bit of building standing here for the side of Na'Vi. Ghost does have buyback too, so even killing him another time really isn't it. You need to kill him 2 more times if he buys back and commits to this. And it might have to start with Sumail, who bought back in that previous fight by the Aegis.
Only thing that's keeping them in this game right now is this Frost Shield and the Crimson Guard on the towers, but on the buildings. But at some point, it's gonna evaporate, and you should be able to punch through this. And what do you do right now? You're getting peppered with this little push by these wolves.
Oh, the Ice Path, the hook shot. The telekinesis Yuragi gets the Sunder off.
God,
he's going to be able to survive. They go to the Requiem, which is avoided by Ghost. They got the Requiem coming on back in. It's not really going to matter too much in terms of killing him. And now you've got Requiem down and Meta's down. FBZ, he'll stand his ground. Ice Path is there. I'm saying ground a lot. They'll go to the Spirit Lance. That's going to bounce over on multiple heroes. Telekinesis once again. They do not have Sunder this time, and they will get the kill on Iragi. He's going to be forced to buy back. Mega Creeps are now on the side of Nigma Galaxy.
Holy based 1J playing really well, but Ghost I think won that fight for them. And this PL, you were right, Rojo. You went for the Scardia after the Heart of Tarrasque. Absolutely no way to kill him. Like, he can just stand here forever, being the primary person to just soak up the damage.
Stampede used, 1J FBZ in some trouble. They use that Demon Zeal. They've got the right quick damage coming in. The raises are there. 1J and FBZ are going to be dead without buyback. Ghost is going to stand tall here, looking over at Sanctity. The Impale Lens from Ziots. The Spike Carbus is going to be stolen. That's actually going to stun up this PMA Centaur. Ghost. So, the Sinister Gaze, they get the kill. He doesn't have buyback anymore. They still a tier 1 standing mid, so how much can they really get that it's going to make them pay for this? But now Ghost is dead for 80 seconds. No buyback, and they're up against Mega Creeps.
Ghost is worth 2,000 gold between all those heroes. That is absurd. And the only person able to discern which PL is the real one is Malady so far with that Sinister Gaze. I mean, that's the only way that they can pretty much keep in this game. Megas is going to be so obnoxious for them, but they honestly don't have the worst heroes, at least. I mean, Nyx Assassin is, like, the worst heroes, but Parablade and SF don't feel awful.
Thankfully, you already have the AoE Sinister Gaze from Malady, so that makes it a lot easier for the situation to be dealt with.
And Sanctity, at this point, he's the person who needs to deal with Ghost, as we've talked about before. Now he has Ag's Refresher and the level 25 on Shadow Fiend, so he's at the point where he can. Just kind of, you know, depends on if they can be in a position to. Doesn't feel like they have been able to very much this game, and Roshan is potentially spawning in up to 26 seconds here.
This game is weirdly slow.
Smell.
A lot of things have to go right in their direction, but it is still winnable. Have a camo for the Centaur is very, very good. If they can somehow pick up an Aegis in this meantime, it's unfortunate that obviously Roshan will still be down, and we don't know how long it's going to be down for, but now they at the very least are able to play outside of their base. I mean, look where they are right now, right? Even though they are down with Mega Creeps, at the very least, they aren't letting it, like, completely consign them within the base, allowing Nigma to completely control the map. They're still doing stuff. And they might even smoke up to try and contest this Roshan, which certainly will be, I think, the apex point about where this game goes in the next few minutes.
Yeah, they just go for Tormentor. I think they're a little bit of scared walking towards Roche here.
Don't you Tormentor and then smoke towards Roche?
You definitely try, but Mega Creeps are just so obnoxious in these kind of situations, so I think they're going to elect to try and push out the waves at the very least.
Okay.
Ooh, they have a lot of control for Ghost in these items that they're getting most recently. The Nyx Assassin Burrow from Ziots is actually really annoying for PL. You just constantly... The Spike Carapace becomes AoE.
Right.
and you have the impales up more often, so maybe there's a way to deal with this PL. You hope.
Trying to hold on. Trying to do their best to hold on Yuragi close to level 25.
Did y'all see what the Centaur was building? It's going for the Shivas as well. Also another classic, really good item against the Phantom Lancer.
Yeah, he has actually, I think, going into Heart first. Yeah, it's gonna be a long time actually before the Shivas comes out. Gonna need to have another pretty good fight for Navi if he wants to finish that one, and definitely won't finish it before Roche by any means. 1J, one of our favorite players at this tournament so far, and one of the things he's really good at, 1J, we haven't talked about, is standing in the Roche pit. This guy does an excellent job at providing vision of the Roche pit.
That is actually true, and he's done it like, what, twice already in this game?
Mm-hmm.
Like, guys, don't worry.
Still room to grow on this PL.
Did they give it to Host or to FBZ?
Give it to Ghost, and the cheese feels pretty nice on FBZ. He actually has a pretty low HP pool at the moment, but Shapeshift gives quite a bit once he does end up pressing it. Refresher Shard is out. It's actually not a very good Refresher Shard game for the side of Nigma Galaxy. Almost wonder if they should have waited for it to turn to the Ags. But it could have been dicey if Navi are set up.
Maybe they give their shard to Sumail, and then he can steal like double Chain Frost. That would be epic. I doubt he gets it,
cool.
But that would be very cool.
Coming in through this bottom side, but they're gonna know. Zahats.
Buyback's available for all of Nigma again. So it's, you know, just getting these kills is not going to feel as good for Navi if they're able to do it. Telekinesis into the Ice Path. They'll steal the Hoof Stomp. Ghost. Disperser running at PMA, forcing out this Stampede, in that Sinister Gaze doesn't get them enough, but they look for the Requiem with the hook shot, and the Cogs now coming in. The Requiem falls back. They go to the Refresher. Damage on the Sumail, down to half health. FBZ goes to the Shapeshift. They've got Requiem once again. Oh, God. It's really not great. Steals the Requiem. Ghost goes in. And Sanctity's going to die. He's got buyback. Requiem coming through. And they're going to have themselves a Chain Frost bouncing around. Not doing enough damage. PMA low on health. Fable comes through. Ghost is low, but he's not going to die just yet. Goes into the Doppelgangers. Yuragi's trying to stand his ground with the Metamorphosis. Frost. Frost Shield's on him, but they don't really care about Yuragi. The attention is on a Sanctity. Sumail throws out his own Requiem and kills Sanctity and Malady. He's the real Shadow Fiend here. Buyback on the Centaur as well as the Lich. They're still going to try and fight. They've still got Yuragi. They look over at Ghost. Yuragi hit with the Telekinesis. They'll lift him up, slam him down. He doesn't have buyback. GG is called. Nigma make it to the last day. They're moving on to the lower bracket final because upper bracket is for losers, and they will play Team Spirit in that lower bracket final. Damn.
Yo, 1J, let's see those legs, brother. Jeez. Wow. Incredible Jakiro performance from him. Like, yo, I mean, Ghost played well. Great game for the PL. Sumail did a really good job on the Rubik, but how many times in these fights were they bailed out by some clutch ice pot? He literally got caught on the final edge of the ice path, and that's how he ended up dying. Crazy, crazy performance coming in from him. And of course, it's going to be the king coming out first because he knows that, guys, we did the thing here. We played some amazing Dota.
Yeah, we were talking about the Refresher Shard onto Sumail potentially. He actually ended up having double Requiem. And it felt more impactful than Sanctity's at the end of the game there. And Sanctity just wasn't able to kind of stop Ghosts. And one thing that I thought was really impressive from the PL, not even necessarily just like, you know, he played super well all game, was needed to do everything he pretty much needed to do on Ghost. But he wasn't getting hit by any of those spells that they were throwing out on him on Navi. It feels like he got hit by like 2 Impales the whole game, and he managed to dodge several different Centaur stomps, just doing it like it was training Polygon in the second game here.
God, I'm looking at, because what was it yesterday? What was our last series yesterday? LGD Navi. And it's just so crazy to me because Na'Vi then had to play. Or no, what was our last series yesterday? Was it LGD Na'Vi? No, that was today.
It was today. Unless it was LGD. What did IG XG?
It was
or was
IG.
that the second to last one?
Yeah, it was. No, it was Spirit LGD. I was just looking because
LGD,
Na'Vi beat a very deflated LGD, but then they get beat up by Nigma, who are just running through this lower bracket. And I say deflated LGD because they played at 11:50 p.m. last night and then had to play the second series today, which was rough. But Na'Vi still looked really good. And I'm not taking anything away from them, but Nigma, with Na'Vi on their high, still destroyed them this series, which is nuts.
Crazy. Also, Ghost only had one death across both games. Insane performance from him. Like, I was talking before the series about how, like, I was gassing this guy out for so long, and he never necessarily lived up to that promise. You know what? I'm taking all that shit back, because here today, Ghost is like, shut up, Sneh. Let me show you why you were gassing me up in the first place. It does help a lot that he got not just his signature heroes, but his signature heroes in perfect game for them. Perfect PL game in game 2, perfect Morphling game in game 1. This should have been just this result couldn't have happened any other way, given the conditions that Nigma were given for how the game state was.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I've always hyped up Ghost. I think he's a great player who got left behind in the China Shuffle, and I think this is a big moment for him, especially if they can go into tomorrow and beat Spirit. It's huge for Ghost stock coming in a TI and that post TI shuffle that'll happen as time goes by. So it is interesting to see how this is all kind of taking place and unfolding for Nigma Galaxy, because they've got their best finish now. And tomorrow is going to be a fun day. They get a lot of rest now that this is over early, because the first series for them doesn't start till 1 in the afternoon instead of the 10 a.m. starts we've been going with / 10 p.m. for myself on these streams. And you get a good amount of rest. You know Spirit's been out there. They got a lot of tape to read up on, and now listen, I know they're going to be a huge underdog in that series, but I have faith. I think they can do it. Maybe I'm naive.
What's the prize pool for this tournament?
It's 500,000, so it's 137,000, I believe, for first place. Or 100.
Then they're good, bro.
It's 152,500, so 152,500 for first place.
Then they're good. Two things. Firstly, put a link in the chat for people to don't cash you. And Team Spirit play much better when there's money on the line, when there's like big stakes. If it's not that big of a stake, man. Honestly, if I'm Nigma, I'm really rating my chances. If we were here in like Riyadh Masters or at the end of a TI, we're fucked completely. Team Spirit will beat us, but only a couple $100,000. Nah, they'll be fine, bro. They'll be fine. I think Nigma, if they can bring this degree of performance and particularly this degree of drafting tomorrow against Spirit, given the nature of the tournament, I think they'll, honestly, in my opinion, I would rate them a little bit higher than Team Spirit right now.
You'd rate Nigma higher than Spirit? I don't think.
If the prize pool was doubled, Spirit all day, every day, I think Spirit is the best team in the world. But Team Spirit is like Real Madrid, right? If you play Real Madrid in the Champions League, or you play them like late in the season where they're about to win La Liga, you are absolutely screwed. There's nothing you can do. But if you catch them on like some Copa del Rey early on, one of these league tournaments, maybe some Super Copa, they might not be at their necessarily
I disagree with that. Team Spirit literally won the biggest TI prize pool ever and still give it their all at all their events. So I think saying that they're not going to show up because this is 150,000 for first place is just not true. That's so. They literally won a $40 million TI, and they're still one of the top teams. They did TI and won it again. They don't care about prize pool. It's all about the love of the game for them. I don't think they ever stop. I truthfully, I think Spirit's good. I think Nigma are on a high right now. I do think Nigma can win, but I don't think it's going to be because they don't care via prize pool.
I'm not saying they don't care. I'm just saying that there's level ups that happen when prestige and money is more important. And other situations where it's not that important, like, let's be real, right? In the record of Team Spirit, who's gonna remember this tournament down the stretch for them, right? No one's gonna care. It's like whatever. They did flop at Riyadh Masters, so maybe this is like the revenge tour for them leading into TI.
This is also their last tune-up before TI, and they're known to play aggressive, really good Dota pre-TI. They had the OGA Invitational where they lost to LGD and took second in that event, but then they won TI that year. Like a lot of tournaments that Spirit come into right before TI, they always are like top 2.
It is right before TI. That's a good point. Rojo, where are you on this? Spirit or Nigma for tomorrow?
I mean, I always have to lean the way of Team Spirit, but Nigma Galaxy, I mean, they still look very solid. So if they can do the same thing they did today, then it's definitely going to be a very close series at the very least.
People want to know if we could do one last marble. We can. We can do one last race.
Of course we can.
We can do another.
What was the schedule like at this time in the day yesterday?
we weren't even through Series 2 at this point in the day.
Yeah.
But now
I joined you all yesterday at like 3 or 4 p.m. my time. It's like an hour, 90 minutes away, and that's when we just started Series 3.
Yeah, it was. I mean, we're only streaming for 11 hours right now. We had 17 hours, so there's still 6 hours ahead of us. After.
But so you're saying you're gonna play 6 hours of marbles?
No, I don't. No, not even in the slightest. No, I don't. No. PM the Mouse just tipped $20. Thank you for providing us with the amazing cast and all of the fun you provided these past few days. Thank you so much. If you guys want to also donate while you're typing your exclamation point plays, you can go to this link. That always is some good support. That's a $20. That's a sponsorship right there. He just sponsored us. That was a sponsorship and a half right there. We're gonna get to 100 players.
$20 to the stream. So what? $12 goes towards, or what is it? $12 or $8? I don't know what the split is, but some of that money needs to go towards Rojo. Nice. Shout out to the donator.
It will. Don't worry. Am I gonna cast Elite League, or are you out of your mind? Sorry, what did you say, Ro?
No way.
Oh, thank you, and everybody! !play. One last ride here.
One last ride.
Yes.
Once we hit 100 players, I'll press the start button, and you'll have a minute to join.
Yeah, this is for the real loyal viewers
who stay when they know there's no games remaining.
I mean, there's still almost 8,000 people hanging around, you know? So you're doing something right, bruh.
We're there. We're doing well. If Nigma gets to final, I'll dono. That's okay. I mean, you just put them up against Spirit, so okay, I'll take it. That's fair. To somebody who said, am I going to cast Elite League? I don't even think Elite League starts for a while.
Like 3 hours, dude.
Yeah, it doesn't start for another 5.5 hours. Or no, sorry, 2.5 hours. I am not. That ain't happening. Slorp Glorpin Forever just tipped $10. Hell yeah.
Hey.
Slorp Glorpin Forever. Hell yeah. I don't know if that's a brand new account, but that's hilarious.
That's Bassy,
Next
right?
time I see you, drinks on you, fam.
That gets you half a drink here in New York. Hell yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
God.
We should drink like we're at the tier after party, dude. Whew.
That was good times. I tried to drink light at the official after party. That's even though I was double fisting tequila and soda, but whatever.
But you went a bit ham at the unofficial one, bruh.
Yeah, me and my brother. Well, first of all, I was there with me and my brother, and then my brother bought beer for a bunch of people. God, this is a funny story actually. We're at the TI after party, and it's at some random bar. Everybody's trying to get drinks. Me and Evan are at the bar. We both buy beers, but Evan comes back with like, I don't know, 8 or 10 beers, and he's like, I'm gonna give these.
He bought me one too.
Yeah, he got you a beer, but then the funniest part is he goes over and gives a I think he went over to the group of people standing around was like Effie, Nat, and like Eva Elfie, and he gave beers to every single one of them, and I was just like, all right, good luck, dude. Whatever. But Saint D, thank you for the $10. Appreciate you.
That's funny. Hey.
But he just put the beers down. I think he gave one to Quinn and Crit, and they were all hanging out. And we're giving out beers. It was also because getting a beer online was gonna take 10 hours, if I recall correctly, at that after party.
It took forever. I will say, funny. Speaking of Eva Alfie, all right. When I met her, I legitimately had no idea who she was. All right. I was just talking to her for a while, and then somebody said, "Hey, man, you a fan of her?" I'm like, what does she do? Like, is she a singer? What's happening here, fam? What's going on? They're like, no, bruh. Look, this is her content. Oh, okay, whatever. But she was really cool, actually. Eva was really cool.
I don't know how much I can believe you not knowing who she is, and when you just told me to look up somebody
Jada Stevens. Yeah, but Jada Stevens is a classic one, bro. She's like new in the game, you know? So I hadn't had much time to like figure out who the upcoming startups were, you know? So I was like, oh, okay. I had no idea who she is. Now I know. Now I'm aware.
Chat, do we believe this?
And also, unfortunately,
or is he
you know, all of us have different Kuma habits, right? And she doesn't necessarily fit into my profile of the people. What can you do?
Well, you got to play roulette. Just spin a wheel. That's all you got to do. Oh, Cheslaw getting that first place finish, by the way. Look at that. I believe him. We old. I'm older than Snare, and I knew who she was.
But you're only slightly older than me, bro.
Am I only slightly older than you? I'm like one.
No, I'm actually older than you. I'm older than you because your birthday's in November and mine's in April. Yeah, in the same year. So I'm older than you.
You're 31?
32.
Oh shit.
You turned 32 this year in November, and then I turned 32 just now.
I was really hoping I want to get invited to that blast event that takes place on my birthday. But
yeah, let's hope, bro. I already got the rejection email. I was very sad about it.
Oh, I didn't even get an email, so well, too late. Guess I'll be watching. Whatever, who cares? I'm fine with that. Can't work them all. God, 30? Holy grandpa? Don't say that stuff. Come on, man. That's rude.
Yo, actually, for everybody who's in chat, right, who hasn't turned 30 just yet, I will just tell you, everybody always talks shit about, oh, when you turn 30, you can feel your body change, this is that's gonna happen. I thought it was cap until I turned 30 and I realized it was a real thing. Like, holy moly, your body really feels different after 30. So maintain your health, y'all, while you can. You're all in your 20s. Roho, you in particular, listen to this advice, my G. Enjoy these 20s. It's all downhill after 30, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it's 5:30 a.m. right now, so.
And he's perfectly
taking care
fine.
of my body well.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But you feel great. I know you do.
I feel great because of my good friends Snare and B Cop.
Hell yeah.
Hey.
Hell yeah.
Slurp glorpin.
Yeah, he's slurp glorpin over here. Big up, thank you, Rojo, and all the guests for all the streams. See you tomorrow. Gonna be hype. And hell, have a good rest, brother. This is the last race. And then we're going to sleep. We're gonna raid.
By the way,
somebody.
Rojo, where did your name come from?
So it's kind of funny. Rojo is a long time ago. My brother had it was basically their COD clan tag, like 12 years ago or something. And I would always hang out with like my brother's friends and them. So when I made my Steam, I wasn't Rojo at the start, but then eventually I added it on. So my name was Rojo Fireflu. And then over time, people don't like saying the fire flu part as much because it just takes a while. Rojo flows very nicely, so eventually, people just would call me that because it was easier. And now it's most of it people know me by.
Okay. And also, with you being on these streams, did this help juice some of your social numbers as well?
I don't know. I did get quite a few follows on Twitch, but I haven't streamed in a long time for Dota. Let me see.
Oh my god, speaking of, I actually lost my Twitch partnership. I don't have the tick anymore because I haven't streamed in a while. Game is hard, bro.
Did they take that away if you don't stream?
It appears so, because I haven't had the tick like the last couple of days I've been on.
Maybe you gotta add it It might be hidden or something. You got to check your settings and see if you're still partner. I'm not.
I don't stream enough anyway for it to be that problematic. It's like whatever, but still, it hurts. There's some pain and suffering involved.
I feel that. I got partner when I feel like it was way harder to get partner. Now I feel like it's way easier these days to get partner. But it was through the work of stuff like this. I think I got it during Galaxy Battles, China qualifiers.
I think it was Galaxy for you, yeah. Because I know I got mine like not long after yours, around the same year.
I applied, and it was just like, oh my god. I applied like 7 times. Jesus. And then, honestly, I think somebody who was in Dota was like, I saw your partnership application came across me. How many times have you applied? And I was like, a lot. They're like, oh, okay. Well,
oh, no. Yep. You've been reclassified as an affiliate. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Hey, at least you
Gotta
can still
do the
get
climb
subs.
again. Oh, no.
It shouldn't be hard. You just gotta. I would say. I mean, streaming to partner. It used to be you needed like 10,000 followers and like all this crazy shit. Now I think you just need to like average 50 viewers, maybe. Which I guess is harder, easier said than done.
Yeah, we'll see. Like I said. Well, okay. So what we'll do is that the next time there's one of these tournaments, run it on my channel then, just to get me back in, and we'll come back to you. There we go. Problem solved.
I'm not giving this up. Just like when I used to do it back in the day. I never give this stuff up.
Are we back to beefing again like this?
This is without the beef. This is without the beef. I don't know. If there's another season of this and they ask me to cover it, I'm gonna say yes. It's happening here.
Mm-hmm. All right. What we need to do to really get the old times going, we need to get Richie, Alvaro, and Jeeves back in the mix as well. I mean, like we're all competing again, boys. Back to square one.
I don't think Avo did. I don't know. Those guys really. I think Jeeves was the only one who, other than you, who did China.
Avo and them didn't do necessarily China, but Avo did do some China because back in the day he used to be known as D Swordfish, and that's when he was competing with us at the time.
But he was never really doing China then. He was doing a lot of
they did like a lot of C shit, yeah. EU and C, yeah. Him and Richie.
Yeah. Ooh. It would be who could put their link on Gosu Gamers.
Ooh.
And then
Gosu Gamers, D2 Lounge. Yeah, good times.
D2 Lounge would always message me and be like, "Do you want to be on our website?" And I was like, "Sure." And they're like, "Put our logo on your screen." I was like, "Nope, that ain't happening." Next, pay me for that.
They got really upset with me once because I agreed to put the logo in, and then I just removed it after like the stream went live, and they were pissed. They were very, very unhappy with me.
I mean, they were just like, "Then put it on your channel." I was like, I don't give free advertisement. I make enough viewership as it is. You're not the only website out there that's embedding my stream. Like, I'll be honest, they were embedding streams, and that's how you got a good amount of viewership back then. But I was like, there's other people for this. Get out of here.
That was good times.
Oh,
it was
Santac.
good times.
Oh,
Difficult
Santac.
times, but good times.
Oh, all those people missing the basket. Oh my god.
Bro, I was literally top 4 and then I missed the basket. Game is hard.
Oh my god, they're all missing the basket. They're all missing the basket. Seth. Hey. Is there anybody left?
Hey.
Oh, this person's coming in. I don't know if they're going to make it in time. Nope.
We're going to miss.
All right. That's it. We're getting an early end today. First day of playoffs was 14 hours. Second was 17 hours. We're at only 11 today. We're going to wait for another set of ads to play. I'm farming you guys. I'll be honest. I'm farming the ad revenue. What can I say? Except for...
No.
It's just the truth. Who's online right now? Who do I might send you guys to Lizard, but I don't know if he's gonna continue to play Dota. That's the only thing. I feel like every time I raid
Lizard
him,
lately has been a degenerate. He's playing way too much Dota. He'll definitely be playing Dota. It's only like it's 2:39 right now for me.
Yeah, but
so for him it should be 3:39.
But he stops streaming and then he continues streaming. I'll ask him. Hold on. Are you gonna? Because he's already played 5 games. Gonna keep playing. Oh shit.
Put Rojo's thing, bro. Put Rojo's his socials here in the chat while people are around.
God damn it! I had
After this game. What's your Twitter's just Rojo Fireflu, right? Rojo?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. Let's see.
Nah, bro, I'm watching this. I'm looking at Little stream right now. I'm looking at his face. This is not a face of a man who's gonna stop anytime soon. He's gonna degen the entire day.
Let's see. He's gonna read my chat in a second. Any second now.
I shall continue playing, Mr. Bookop.
All right, cool. He's gonna continue playing. All right, that's all I needed.
He is. I literally just heard him say it on stream. He's gonna continue playing.
You never.
He's asking, do you need a co-caster? No.
He's gonna raid me.
Stop! Get lost! Don't give away that I'm gonna raid him.
If you're gonna raid.
Clean dude, don't get. What are you guys? What are you guys doing? Why are you guys? You're giving away the secrets.
Well, now he just said he's gonna keep on streaming.
Chat, what are you doing? Don't give it away.
Oh, now he knows. Now he knows.
Y'all are insane.
Toxic to to Beacop though.
Invalid username. What?
He literally just said he's only toxic to Beacop.
Yeah, this guy.
Bro, like I'm saying, you're really. I don't like this fact, but it's very fun to bully you. I don't know why. I don't know what the issue is, man.
Phoenix, let's fucking go.
All right, I've got the raid ready. We're gonna wait until ads are done.
Ice espresso. Basically, just
He's drinking an ice espresso.
There's so much water now.
Ice espresso. I don't even know if I could raid this guy anymore. No milk in there either. You saw that? That's disgusting.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's disgusting. All right, we got a minute 20 remaining on this. Ads.
Are you milking it this hard, B-Cop?
All right, fine.
On
no.
live television.
Yes, I am milking it this. I'm
Yes.
slurp glorping it.
Yes,
I am
do it.
slurp glorping.
The ad revenue.
I have to. We're not getting paid, Rojo.
Oh, I know.
And I'm
trust me.
And what Rojo doesn't know is I'm keeping all the revenue for myself. I wouldn't do that. I'd feel really bad if I did that. Lawsuit. You don't have it in writing.
Slurp lawsuit.
They also modded you. Only got the whip.
Oh gosh. I don't have a mod status on there. Oh no, I do have mod status on there. Hell yeah.
Your turn to pick.
Oh, this guy JTF SC with his raid is about to. Oh, whoops! I have to reactivate the raid because I was milking. Wizard Dota 2.
Oh, let's fucking go. Thank you very much for the host, Mr.
What the hell?
Hello, everyone. Much love.
Oh, it just did it automatically.
Welcome.
Oh. Okay, cool.
Did they already leave?